In winter wonderland Chicago, sunny SoCal boy comes here to watch the literal best Guilty Gear tournament you're going to see all year. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Frosty Faustings 18. My name is Sammy Fisher, with me, the one and only.
My name is Clage. Welcome to my neck of the woods, brother. It is cold as hell.
Why
here.
do you guys live like this?
Because it's very cheap to do so.
That's okay. You know what? Coming from SoCal, fair. That's okay. That's a reasonable answer.
Right?
But, hey, thank you guys for joining us. We're going to have, I'm not lying, one of the best tournaments you're going to see all year for Guilty Gear, not only for this Guilty Gear, but all the Guilty Gears,
yes.
as it has been for 18 events now, which is, I know. I'm doing it a little bit on purpose, but it is something that is a bit of a tradition here, and it is a very important tradition, at least for me, somebody who grew up with the game and had seen a lot of other games lifted into the spotlight sooner than Guilty Gear, to have one that was so central, focused on my favorite game of all time, my favorite franchise of all time. It means a lot. So to be here on the spot, always going to be privileged and blessed, and I'm thankful for you guys for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's my pleasure to have you back here. Got to have a brief amount of time in the chaos of EVO to call some excerpt, but we're calling the true old school today. We are back in Plus R, Game of the Year every year since it got rollback, and we are going to bring you way too many good matches all day. This is the Plus R day. We have completely changed up the format here. We dedicate one day to Legacy Guilty Gear, another day to Legacy Guilty Gear, and then Strive goes on the whole time because it's huge. So
there's just so many. But what the difference would be, I would say, is the density, right?
Absolutely.
We have pretty much gotten all the people who really, really dedicate their time to this game to come out for at least one or two tournaments. This happens to be one of them.
Yes.
And it just has always created each and every year, I would say maybe even more so since Rollback came out, that just incredible tournaments. And this one's a little bit extra special. We have some internationals who came out as well for this.
Yes, sir.
And that's becoming a bigger factor for Frosty in terms of Guilty Gear. We're having more and more Japanese players come out, more and more European players come out to not only support the event, but also be surprised at us supporting the games for this long, because a lot of people don't get the support elsewhere around the world. So I want to say, for the moment that we have here, keep playing your games and enjoy the opportunity that you have with Rollback, and support locals and do all of that because it's important.
100%. Nothing is affordable in 2026.
Yeah.
Except Plus R. It is literally always less than $4.
Yeah.
You can't not find it for less than $4. So if you need a new game to play and you start watching us losing our minds at old school Guilty Gear, because if you've never watched the XX series, if you've never watched Legacy Gear, buckle in. You're in for a ride. This is an old game. There are no input buffers in Plus R. There is nothing to keep you from scrambling like a madman, desperately trying to win a round, and I promise you it's going to happen dozens of times on these streams as we get ready to go in and start pools here. We are going to do this entire bracket today. We start with pools now. By this evening, around hopefully 10 p.m., stream gods willing and able, we'll crown a champion in this game. So we have a whole lot of contestants ready to show what they have learned with the magic of Rollback. And in addition, as you mentioned, the base level of competition is so absurdly high these days. You know, you mentioned this is the 18th edition of this event. One, this event can vote, and that bothers me greatly as a 40-something-year-old man. Two, we played in the dark ages.
Yeah.
We played in arcades with kids just roaming around at their birthday parties trying to fit in a tournament. And here we are with an entire ballroom, yet again, an entire contingent of worldwide Guilty players who are coming here to make a mess. Because that's what you do in Plus R. Sometimes everything goes as planned. You look like a god. You hit all your FRCs. You hit your tight combos. And you're just like, dang, I'm nice. And then other times you're like, this has no input buffer. I'm on the stage. Oh, my God, help. And that is the beauty of these old games. You can get anything and everything in between. So it's always exciting to see who has gotten the coffee in, the caffeine is kicked in, and they are ready to play some truly, truly sicko Guilty Gear. Because as I tell everyone, we're sicko games for sickos around
this
these parts.
is not the game for faint of heart, and I say that lovingly.
Absolutely.
As we get into the first one here, we got a Soul versus Haas matchup. Hopefully, at least. Looks like it's the case. I'll say that it's a pretty odd matchup because they're both characters who effectively attack each other in similar ranges for normals, but Haas has a couple of specials that he can kind of full send, and it helps him a lot. Rocket is decent in terms of closing the gap, but the issue is that a defensive Gunflame can always spell a counter hit into lots of damage. And speaking of rollback and how that's helped us get better at the game, Soul specifically is one of those characters that really benefited from it because he was a very situational routing type character for his max damage, and the Soul players have got that so much better as of late.
Yeah, and not to mention, so have the older Soul players. This character has evolved greatly in the last couple years, so we're going in air grab from Aeroflow, and we start things off. Blocking the DP, gets an early burst out, and Grand Viper a burst in return, and we're swinging right now at 10 a.m. here at Frosty Faustings 18.
Yeah, I should mention there's some
hitboxes.
Yeah, that'll happen. All right, we got those air throws pretty consistently. You can kind of OS whether Bandit Revolver or Bandit Bringer is happening in that way, but that's seen that consistently from Airflow, so that's a good thing to see.
Yeah, nice punish on the block Grand Viper. It's early for us too here in the commentary chair. Doesn't get a full confirm. We're going back to neutral, letting the Fafnir the force break rip, but gets knocked down for the trouble. And Aeroflow trying to close out this first mound does get hit with the Bandit, or excuse me, the Riot Stomp. Blocks the Tyrant Rave and force break. Fafnir, one of the best mid-range lows in the entire game. As soon as Order Soul has 25%, watch your toes. You do not want to get counter hit by that.
So we're seeing I would say, a very common style of Soul. Usually, I like to call them like either specials or normal Soul. That usually something gravitates you towards this character, and you have to learn how to defeat both. Like, one of the things I think makes things very annoying to play against versus Soul is that a lot of his specials move forward, and that requires you to block.
Absolutely.
Which is sometimes not fun and not what you want to do in Guilty Gear.
Yeah, and again, this is an older game. Everything is so much faster, which means your punish windows are faster, and you have to react quicker when you block something. There are moves that if you block, you have all day. Nice forward punch to swat the Riot Stamp, though. Like that. You don't see Order Soul using his 6P very often as an actual anti-air dash deterrent. It's much more of a frame trap tool. Very, very good frame trap tool in the corner, by the way. Something we should mention about Order Soul is that he doesn't have the command grab that Standard Soul has, but his grapple game in the corner is devastating because it gives you a wall stick, and most time you just die for it. So, and we're going to see it right now. Here's the wall stick. What combos we got? Keep it nice and simple. It does drop, but got a little bit of damage. Bandit Revolver gets over the counter poke. Going to go into the Force Break Tyrant Rave. Blocking Grand Viper should get a punisher. Oh, wow, no punish on that one. And so, Aeroflow kind of stuck in the corner here. Gets hit by the Fafnir again. And looks like Earthworm Robotnik turning things around here. Gets round one in game two.
Yeah, I saw an FD on Bandit Bringer. It's generally you don't want to do that just because it's already pretty darn plus, and you don't want to give him more frames to work with. Obviously, if it's a chip factor, you know, deal with that first. But
speaking of forward-moving active hitboxes, / Volcanic Viper nips the toes, and Aeroflow stuck in the corner again, eating that Tyrant Rave into the Force Break pretty regularly. There's the punish on Grand Viper. What's the mix? Nothing. Stand up, get hit by Wake Up 5P. Chase down, though, drops the combo. All right, we're swinging a little bit, going in. That jump H, of course, Order Soul with that KOF style short hop, such an impressive tool to use. Really hard to anti-air that jumping H. Again, showing off the airflow.
Nice. Almost could have got to pick up the cancel.
Wow. I have been playing this game for 23 years, and I still was like, I'm pretty sure that Force Break's going to whack him for that dead angle, and then nothing. So, like I said, when you think you've seen everything in Legacy Guilty Gear, I promise you have not. It's just every time there's something I'm like, that's an interaction that happens in this game, I guess.
I almost would go as far as to say it's a charm for the game. Like,
100%.
it's just the fact that I can go into a match and there is a chance that I see something brand spanking new, even after 20-some-odd years, is something I really enjoy.
Nice. Good use of the cross-up gun blaze. Doesn't get the full confirm. Does avoid getting bandit bringered on the way down. Don't want to get counter hit by that. Decides to burst out of the force break this time, but the riot stamp catches again. And right now, Robotnik on the verge of evening this up. Gets the close S into the far S, and we have an even set at 1 apiece. I like this. These two woke up and they're just like, I am here to hit buttons, bucko. Blocking is for suckers.
Violence is the name of the game for these characters the majority of time, especially when you're going to get a couple of nice hits like this. So got the early burst, returned the favor, trying to keep the momentum here. But yeah, going to use the force break just to keep that Fafnir safe. Not usually a good one to close out on its own.
Yeah, absolutely. You do not do Fafnir without the force break. Fafnir is a move that is minus on hit in this game, just to give you an idea of how legacy games can be sometimes. But both these players just kind of going in, and whatever button comes out, get a little confirmed, start a scramble. Tyrant Ray, nice interrupt there. Gets the wall stick too far for the Gunflame to combo, however. But Riot Stamp again. Right now, Riot Stamp just getting a lot of mileage for Robotnik here because his arrow throw doesn't seem to know how to punish it regularly. It is a move you need to either interrupt with some kind of forward punch or invulnerable move, or you just need to block it and deter it. You really have to keep souls from being wild boys and bouncing off the corner with it. Because if they know you can't punish it, why would they stop? Why would I make your life easier? I'm playing a fighting game.
Yeah. It's one of those moves. It's very evasive. It gets off the ground very quickly. It's also a plus on block, so it starts your offense. Like, it's one of those like sort of prototypical. You have to stop this, otherwise, like I'm just gonna get free offense sort of move. And it's definitely one to do. There's a lot of stuff you can do. I imagine that Haas can just 2D and like low profile it, or like smack it entirely with 2D.
Yeah, it's one of those, it's a classic training mode check. You kind of got to know how to deal with it, and we saw it quickly turn the tide of this matchup. And Robotnik going to take it in a 2-1 move on. Of course, we are just getting started, plenty of action left, and Aeroflow will have a chance to run it back on the loser's side here at Frosty Faustings 18. But 1, we are officially off and running. 2, we got through a match of plus R and it didn't implode. God bless.
So we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I would say that we're doing pretty good. Yeah. So early on, you're gonna see a lot of people who I think I would say that this game sort of got a real increase in player base when Rollback came out.
Absolutely.
And there's a lot of people who kind of took the game, how do I say, like, not at face value, but like they kind of understood the game for what it is now, right? Like, there is this sort of like nebulous sort of veil around the game previously of like it being too hard, completely unapproachable. I'm not going to say it's easy, but the first stop of getting good is to be bad. So
100%. And we can tell you, because you know what? We were bad at this for a while.
Yeah.
A good while, actually.
I would agree. And I was bad at the game, too. And so it's not a forgiving game is the other issue.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to take your lumps a little bit. And at some point you will, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you feel about high-level Guilty Gear Plus R, eventually get good at the game and be able to contest against the best, because once you get to the high-level aspect of this game, it's either a beautiful symphony or horrible cacophony, and both are pretty welcomed in my part for me.
Both are welcome, and both are very addicting once you get into it.
Yeah.
The layers you are allowed to create in this game of both offense, defense, and neutral are extreme. And like Sammy said, these old games can be hard to approach. Like we said, this has no input buffer. Like, you miss your input, too bad, bucko. The game is not going to help you out. But this game also has the strongest tools in fighting games to help you improve.
Very close to it. Like, I'm not going to say totality because don't know every single fighting game.
Right.
But for the games that I have played, this is amongst the highest power level of characters I've seen. And this isn't even, like, for a game that continues to get played, I should say, right? Like,
absolutely.
You know, if we're going to go back, then we have to unfortunately talk about the older versions of this same game. And the horrible war crimes that was instilled into even the previous version of Accent Core.
Absolutely. But now we have things, we have rollback, we have replay takeover, which is just, you will never get me to stop gushing about replay takeover.
Yeah.
There is, imagine you're playing the XX series in the 2000s, and you have just gone to a regional and you've run into your first character of someone who knows what they're doing, and now you have no idea how to train against it. You have to go learn that character from scratch just so you can set up things in training mode. Not anymore. Load up your replay and just experiment to your heart's content. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, especially in this game, situation has so much to do with combos, with pressure. It's sometimes hard to recreate it. Actually, one of the benefits I want to say about Replay Takeover is actually playing against Eddie, because if you don't know how to input this character, or Eno, actually, both of them, if you don't know how to input this character, you're not going to be able to train against them. And, you know, hey, you can make them do it for you.
Yeah, 100%. So, an Eno versus Eddie, not a super common matchup in Plus R. Eno, notably one of the most difficult to execute characters in the game. Her B&Bs require, honestly, months of practice to get good at it. She is a very, very complex input character, but has extremely strong and unique offense. And Eddie, most of you who have played newer Guilty Gear will know him as Zato. Same thing, puppet character, lots to learn, extremely dense layers of pressure and offense, but right now, we have both players kind of feeling each other out, swinging. We have a mostly even game in this first round, trying to get on the board first. Zoning with Eddie, kind of poking around. Catches the Nobiru, not quite enough, but an invite. Hell will catch the backdash. And I believe that's Charlix. I'm going to go with Charlix. Up 1-0. Start this
Charlie XCX, I think.
Yeah, okay, thank you. So, this is a matchup where, obviously, Eddie wants to just get Eddie on top of you, run mix, and Eno is not an incredibly good defensive character. She has one good reversal with super. Without 50% meter, she kind of has to hold it. So this is one of those things where you really want to pick your spots. If you're going in with Eno, you don't want to get caught in a sandwich or get caught with a fresh Eddie in a full bar and have to try and block the whole thing. So nice air dash in, though, continuing the pressure. Strobe to stay safe.
Yeah, I think that just the main issue with Dieter so far is that they haven't been able to get a knockdown, and that's what this character operates on. This looks good, though, almost, but still going to keep the Oki going, trying to keep this Eddie in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Eno is a classic Guilty Gear Oki character. The idea is she wants to knock you down once and then not let you play the game again. But easier said than done. Getting a knockdown can be challenging, especially when you are navigating not just one character, but a puppet on top of it. And knowing when Eddie is down, when that gauge is empty, is really important, which is now back online. So, Deidre, I was going to say, has to be careful of dashing in, getting Nobiru. Eno, of course, has a Morgan-style hover dash, which means much more susceptible to anti-air dash tech, much more susceptible to anything that requires FD in the air because you have to break your dash and block it. So, very difficult thing to navigate for new Eno players, especially because it's a very unorthodox movement and things that most characters just go, okay, I FD in the air and this is no problem. For Eno, that's a lot more of a commitment to try and stop.
Yeah, this is one of those characters, at least, so I'll say at this matchup specifically, this is one of those outside-in matchups for her. She wants to use HCL, she wants to use Note to sort of keep Eddie locked down, not get him to use Shadow in any sort of way. And then she has good snipes for Shadow. 2S ends up being pretty darn good in that respect. But once she gets locked down, she needs to use meter for her defensive options. I've been seeing that from Deidre really well, is the falling Ultimate Fortissimo, because it is strike and vol, so very good for that sort of anti-air aspect of it. And that part's been really good, but we really need to see like the knockdown into Oki setup from them.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of commitment from both players, doing a lot of 6Ps, a lot of just, I don't want you in my face, because neither of these characters wants to be knocked down. In general, you don't want to get knocked down in Legacy Guilty Gear, but these two especially do not want to get knocked down because they more or less have to rely on system mechanics or not the best reversal supers in the game to get out of heavy pressure. So, but good adjustments there from Deidre, kind of just being a little bit more aggressive, getting a little bit more off the confirms. And we're going to go to a final game here. Early pools, one apiece. Deidre gets the knockdown. See if he can run the mix. Nope. Burst, get out. You'll see Eddie players often burst early, try and get out of pressure so they don't end up in the corner. Just like that, accidentally, air dash is over, but slowly working the way out, does get the summon out, no harm, no foul, and of course, a big thing is trying to kill any little Eddie that is summoned poorly. You want to try and keep little Eddie off the screen. If Eddie is by himself, I'm not going to say he's half a character, but he's definitely closer to 3/4 than a real character.
Yeah, and he definitely needs the shadow in order to operate optimally. There you go. Block the Long in Desperation. That's a really good good moment here for Charlie, being able to get a knockdown. Has a meter behind it, too, and finally gets the Mawaru going and gets the burst for it.
Yeah, I like that. Deidre saving the burst there, goes ahead, opts to use it. Something you should do oftentimes against Eddie players. Prove they are willing to break off their puppet pressure to bait your burst. And if they don't, it is your one get out of jail card. Using burst effectively against the strong offensive characters like this is very important. If you burst badly or get it baited, you're in a very bad spot.
Once again, got Dietrich in the corner here, gets a good combo off of it. Tried to get the re-knockdown with Shadow Gallery, but a little too high. This is a light character.
Yeah, absolutely. Always got to adjust your combos, and Legacy Guilty Gear Plus R has tons of character-specific routes. Nice use of the gold. Get the air throw. Does take Charlotte out of the corner, but the trade on the
skills! Yeah!
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're swinging again. Love it. And Deidre gonna take it 2-1. I like the very end. She's like, you know what? I have meter. I'm just spinning. I'm done trying to guess what you're doing. Let's just get this over with.
So generally speaking, in that matchup, it's definitely what we were talking about before. It's Oki versus Oki, but one of the things that Ino has always been a little unique in terms of the Oki characters in the game is that she has her backup supers, right?
Yes.
Like, most of the Oki characters in the game don't have a good backup reversal super. Like Long in Desperation and Ultimate Fortissimo are both pretty darn strong in terms of deterring people from doing offense. Like, for example, critically, like Milia.
Yes.
Winger's not a defensive option.
No.
It's not very good for that respect. Chip has to pretty much commit to using meter every single time because Beta Blade, he doesn't have, like, Zansai Roga and, like, you know, his Rambu Super aren't that. He just basically has to use DP.
Yeah.
What else? Eddie, also. Amorphous, not a reversal.
Yep.
So the point being is that this is the unique part of the character. And so what I wanted to see from Charlie is a little bit more of like closing that gap and sort of creating that space where you can just do invite Hell, set Eddie, or set Shadow, you know, Mawaru, just do a block string, maybe get the Long in Desperation out like they did before, and then try to best to run offense. But we couldn't get that flow going, and that's a big problem for Eddie.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a character that you kind of want to set up the obstacle course for a character like Ino. It's like, no, you're going to have to hover over the invite hells. You're going to have to navigate Nobiru's just controlling space and denying you entry. Because if Ino never gets to Eddie, she literally can't win. Like, you cannot win that match at range, whereas Eddie does have some range as long as the shadow is available. Nobiru is just one of the largest hitboxes in Guilty Gear. It's just a giant 45-degree angle of, no, this is mine now. Like, and if you get whacked by it, counter hit, well, you have a very big sad right afterwards. So very common with those kind of puppet characters. Everybody looks at those kind of characters and go, oh, the offense, the mix, it's so sick. This pressure is disgusting. And that's all true. But at the end of the day, puppet characters are area of denial characters first, because if they're not doing that, then they're probably getting suffocated on defense by whoever's in their face.
That's actually generally how that matchup gets played. You want to stay in H invite Hell, use Nobiru in order to snipe her out of hovering towards you. She generally wants to get higher than drills in general, so she doesn't necessarily want to hover. She's doing a lot of like being up in the air and doing some weird stuff, trying to snipe with HCL. So it's not an easy matchup for either of them, I would say, but cool that we got to see it at all. I mean, Eddie's and Ino's aren't the most popular characters in the world right now.
No, again, you sign up for a big commitment when you pick that character as your main. Both, you know, Ino, again, her B&B involves literally doing a half-circle forward motion that has an FRC that you have to buffer an air dash out of. Like, we're talking, again, months of practice to get comfortable with doing it regularly. And Zato, again, all puppet characters, you have a learning curve to them. But we're going to go back to a more old-fashioned Guilty Gear matchup here with a couple swingers. Soul taking on Jam. Of course, Jam, one of the bigger rushdown characters in the game, but does pay the price for it by having some of the stumpiest normals. However, they all have amazing hit properties if you know how to use them properly.
Yeah. good hitboxes as well, so it definitely has a lot of really good counter poke tools. But yes, she has to be in your face in order to get it done. And hasn't been able to really get started. Kids finally gets out of the corner, but I was going to say, opportunity for Jam to come back. All she needs to do is get that force break cards going, and she can do some huge damage, but didn't get the opportunity this time.
Yeah, very important for Jam and Plus R to get cards. Without cards, she does not have her good confirms. Her combos get kind of truncated, and it becomes much harder to get knocked down. And Jam wants a knockdown. While she's not an Oki, Amelia Disc style character, she has amazing buttons you must respect on Wake Up. But so far, Asteroid Field is like, what if I just don't let you play the game and I don't have to deal with those buttons in the first place?
Yep.
It's anti-air 5K into the Sidewinder, closes it out. Very clean there from Asteroid Field. Sidewinder combos are such a unique mechanic because literally every character in the game has slightly different routing because they have a sweet spot. Sidewinder has a specific part of the hitbox that if you hit a character with, you get the big chunky wall bounce. But that sweet spot varies from character to character.
Oh, I think Asteroid Field, unfortunately, air dashed himself into the corner. Unfortunate.
Saw counter hit 6H, but no harm, no foul. That said, back in the corner. Wow, Grand Viper gets under the burst whiffs. Going back to neutral. Jump H, of course, one of the best jumping buttons in the game. Oh, does drop on the sweep. Wasn't a counter hit, so no combo there. Nice catch with the anti-air 5K, though, and Asteroid Field already looking to take round one in this second set. And on set point already.
Yeah, she's doing really well in terms of, just getting confirms off of anything. Some things have been, too high up or kind of too weird of a hitbox, but, you're Soul, so you can always just DP knockdown and then run Oki. And that's a really nice part of the character.
Nice use of the 6H. Wake Up Volcanic Viper says, get out of my face. I'm the one running offense here. And Asteroid Field does get gripped for the trouble, though. Little black beat combo on the end. Goes right back in. Nice interrupt with the JK. All right, we have some force break cards online now, but unfortunately gets tagged, and Asteroid Field going to take this to finally get your resource, and then it's like, about that.
What I like that she did the 2D Bandit Revolver RC, what's it called, a Sidewinder. I feel like that's Soul's very first way to hit Sidewinder.
Right.
It's it's the easiest way, I can set this up. I can reasonably get a confirm into 2D Bandit Revolver RC. It's cool to see your first combo still be very beneficial for you.
It's an interesting part of Legacy Guilty Gear. Like we said, there is a learning curve. There's a lot of character specific stuff, but it also still has the Guilty Gear Roman cancel system, which is literally choose your own adventure if you have the meter to do it. So when you're first learning a character, you can do more simplified combos and go, you know what? Maybe I can't set up clean hit Sidewinder right now off all of my confirms, but once I have 50% meter, I know it's okay, I've started this combo. I know this combo works good, gets me a knockdown, and gets me a chunk of damage because you're Soul. If your combo didn't do a chunk of damage, did you hit buttons?
Yeah.
Just duffs characters in the most literal sense.
Yeah. It's one of the things that I remember learning about when I was learning to play Faust is just doing something as very simple as far S, RC far S as a kill combo or something like that. This is things I never thought about. Kai never had these sorts of issues, right? He just hits a button, he probably confirms it into something. Or I remember when I was watching really good Eddie players, they would literally do some sort of hit into RC2D just to get the knockdown because their Gatlings wouldn't work the right way, right? So it's to me as being to see that, it's I've always used my meter for supers and FRCs and stuff like that, but you really get to choose the way that you operate your character in that way. Because there's going to be players, and I knew players, who would never do that. They would just rather reset you in Mawaru pressure or even then just save it for exhaustion if we're talking about Eddie, specifically. So I think that's one of the coolest parts about the game.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time. You can have 4 players that all have the same main character, and you will see 4 different characters being played. There is that much room for expression. There's that much room for literally making your own combos, making your own pressures, making your own hoopty setups to kind of steal around at the end. And speaking of characters that can be played 5 billion different ways, we have what I call the coolest designed character in fighting game history in Venom.
I would agree.
I'm not taking questions. I'm not listening to your arguments. You will never convince me that a character has been designed more impressively than Venom and Guilty Gear. But unfortunately, right now, Venom is getting duffed.
Yeah, this character, speaking of characters with 0 defensive options, this is literally bottom of the barrel, has to use system mechanics in order to get out of bad situations. So once Soul finds the hit, he's gonna be able to run some game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even the universal system options, the backdash is not going to do you a lot of good when you've got pressure on your face. This is a matchup where Venom absolutely wants to get pool ball set, wants to have a lot of area denial, because once you're in the corner, you are just fodder for bad guy to just kind of go ham on you unless you know very specific escape strategies. So we'll find out if Special K has any of those. All right, gets a throw, could start some Oki here. Drops the dubious curve, however, but just throw him again. Ooh, going with the Bishop's run out. Okay, I like it. I see you. One more left. Good patience there from Jordan to get out, though. Does get thrown for the trouble yet again, but dubious curve out of the way. Not going to punish that Grand Viper from that distance, so an escape for Jordan. Another throw all day, getting very good mileage out of just going, well, I have one button that starts up in no frames. I'll use it, but got to get your combos, got to get your knockdowns, make the most of that. So Jordan going to take game 1.
Yeah, and the dubious curve combos aren't easy.
No.
Like they're I would say they're not like super difficult, but it is like a 6K into a backwards DP input, so it's like
And depending on the character and the range, sometimes you have to do a micro dash for it to hit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of little nuances that you have to learn as a Venom player. Nice uses the sweep there. Carcass Ride does deny the riot stamp, but forced right back into the corner. There you go, nice throw. Going in the corner. Let's see if we got the combos this time. A little slow, but still holding the corner. Good air dash in. All right, gets the knockdown. What's the mix? Gets DP'd for the trouble. And now Jordan going to try and start that offense. Nice use of the far S and a counter hit Gunflame. No confirm, though. It could have been way worse for Special K. Do it again, though. Nice. I like it. The old school Kusuro round end.
I was like, yeah, force break Fafner, and then, no, let's make it a little stylish.
Right?
I like it.
Good stuff from Jordan there. Already on set point, by the way, because that's what Soul does. Soul is a character, you've seen him a lot already, which is kind of shocking because you would think the main character, everybody plays this character. Not so, actually, in Legacy Guilty Gear. But what you do see is that Soul kind of compensates for the holes he has in this game with having, quite frankly, some of the most consistent and massive meterless damage in the game. Soul's an incredibly meter-efficient character. And you see, goes in, Jordan gets the 2-0, and we'll move on to winner's side. So, didn't get to see a lot of the cool Venom stuff there, but hopefully we'll have a couple more in, because I love when people are introduced to this character.
Yeah.
It's just, you took a billiard player and you made him the coolest charge character of all time. What kind of madman does that? Daisuke's the kind of madman does that.
It is genuinely one of the coolest characters I've ever seen in fighting games. And so he's really cool in the sense that you, speaking of like build your own offense sort of thing, this was one of the characters that really exemplifies it, right? Like
100%.
Like also, I would say for since we're doing these laps around this old game, like as a history lesson, back when we used to not have names on our VODs, we used to basically do our best to figure out who's playing who on Nico Nico vids by just figuring out styles and using player colors, and like that was the best that you got most of the time.
Shout out to all the Japanese players that always use the same color. You were heroes when we were trying to watch 140p grainy video of XX and Reload, seeing what's going on. And then you would have the problem where occasionally you'd have characters where you had 2 or 3 like Japanese monsters that all played somewhat similar but with their own styles, but like 2 out of the 3 used the same color. And you're just like, no! Now what?
Yeah.
Well, I hope that Johnny O laughs and says their name was kind of the answer a lot of the time.
Oh, man. Yeah, and so back in the day, that was the way that we discerned different players most of the time, is we just learned that, like, these players prefer this style and these players prefer this style. And let me tell you, there was a point in my life where you could probably give me a 144p video of NO, and I could tell you exactly, like,
absolutely.
I could tell you him in an instant, like, no problem.
Yes. No, absolutely. Very. I actually played Venom and Reload for a while, and that was the player I studied.
Yep.
There was another one who had like a 3 initial acronyms, similar like HEF Anji, but was a Venom player and used the white and brown Venom. Nobody used that color, but had a super unique style, and I'm like, oh, okay, I recognize this one. I can learn from this one. And it was huge. Like, colors were a big deal. They still are, but like, we used to do color money matches?
Yeah.
No. You play my color? No. Now. Like, I win, you don't get to use that color anymore. Like,
that was one of the things I loved about what we did at WrestleMania, is that there was a color match.
Oh, God bless.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. So I was really, really happy about that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, the color used to be way more close to like our identity, not only just as people, but as our style of character, right?
Right.
So yeah, it was a big deal. Hoping that we get to see this name in just a few, because I'm actually going to meet. I was actually going to talk to him in terms of like one of the Venom players I really looked to for the character.
Absolutely.
Especially, you know, we're in Chi-Town, so we're going to have to bring him up at some point.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have a veteran Midwest Guilty Gear player on the mic. If you think I'm not going to glaze my fellow old men,
it's important.
Women, and inbies when they're up on the sticks, I have bad news for you the rest of this weekend.
There's a reason why this tournament gets held in Chicago, and only part of it is because of Bozak. So. Oh man.
If you know, you know.
That's
if you know, you know.
Shout outs to the fellow Faust players.
If we sound like we're just kind of laughing a lot and being jackasses in the mic, one, it's because we are, but two, it's because that's what this event is about. This I say it every year. This is not just the Guilty Gear Tournament of the year. This is a celebration of Guilty Gear, the entire franchise front to back. And we are going to go in. We have Sea Witch Bunny taking on Lufine? Not familiar with this one.
Shit?
Sounds good to me. Let's
Yeah,
go with
sure.
that. Close enough. Testament versus Sora. Of course, Testament, a known war criminal here in Plus R, has terrorized many a new player. One of just the most complete kits for a character that does not have an actual reversal.
Yep. And you can sometimes feel like you can convince me otherwise on that part, but
right. You know, no reversal, but, you know, a 2-frame counter is mostly a reversal.
Yeah, 2-frame counter, and then the other Nightmare Circular helps on the other fronts. So,
yeah, if you've never watched Testament, you are in for an experience. This character has it all. Screen pollution, area denial, some of the best mix and pressure in the entire game, and oddly enough, some absurd buttons that you would not expect on this type of character. Nice use of 6P, anti-airing the riot stamp. I feel like we've said that about 20 times already in the first 5 matches today. But, all right, Force Break Fafnir, nice pickup. Does drop the very end. Baits the Nightmare Circular. Nice punish with the DP there, but it's in the corner. Okay, Sea Witch Money, we got these combos. Does drop the second Sidewinder. They baited, but no punish. All right. 6P whiffs. Might not. Yeah. Thought there might have been enough, but does go in, gets the 5K. 5K is still 3 frames in this. This is not excerpt, friends.
Yeah, and it's a pretty important tool for catching jump backers as well, just like in that game, but having a couple extra frames just definitely makes it more consistent. But got a hit, fine. Trying to get the game going. Can we get it? Almost, but it's going to reset into a throw, and we do have mop money now.
Yeah, absolutely. Master of Puppets, Testament Super, where they put the key on you and get the empowered versions of the trees and nets. Quite frankly, one of the single biggest win conditions in all of Plus R, so it is one of the main things most Testament will route into. Nice use of the net, should be able to go up, get a knockdown with the one-hit Badlands, and there we go, Master of Puppets online, immediately drops the tree. So that is a no-fly zone.
Yep.
Right on cue, commentator's curse, doing as it is intended to work. Not quite dead yet, but that poison is going to run it down to the bare minimum of HP. Any chip damage will get this round, and there's another empowered tree. And Lufine taking game one, big breath there. Like, why? Why does vegetation grow this fast? What kind of soil all got here?
So I saw one thing from Fine that I really like. They're very aware of their trees. I saw one time where Sea Witch air dashed at them, and he just dashed underneath and let the tree anti-air, which was really, really cool. So that spatial awareness is obviously very important for Testament, but it's now I feel like turning on Sea-Witch, they're just trying to close the gap instead of giving them any opportunity to set up.
Yeah, very much one of those, I like to call them snowball characters. If you leave Testament to their own devices, you are inviting the screen to be an obstacle course. And Soul has a lot of unique movement, but none of it is particularly great at just going, I'm going to pretend your stuff doesn't exist. JP is very good for getting rid of nets. JS is very good for getting rid of nets. But when you have trees also planted, you're just asking to get in, try and start your offense, and be swatted by something else, just not even taking part, because they're very hard to interact with. Impossible, just sideways. Oh, the drop. Got the hard part.
Yeah.
Classic old school Guilty Gear. Get the hard part of the combo, drop the rest.
Yep.
Done it many times.
But still, once again in a good position, tried to warn out with the hitbox a little too far from Soul to actually get the poison to work. And just keeping that offense going on any single goal. I feel like it's just a momentous just mashing of plus frames on top of LaFine shit, and wasn't able to actually get, like, their brain settled at all.
Yeah, it feels like a light bulb went off for Sea-Witch Bunny, and there's like, oh, you don't know what to do when I'm plus, so what if I just keep doing that?
Yeah.
You know, I say this all the time. If you're a newer player, find litmus tests. Find a thing that is a move that is either plus or hard to deal with, really hard to punish, and see how your opponent reacts. If your opponent cannot stop something, don't stop doing it. Do not solve your opponent's problems for them. Make them figure it out. And that's what we're seeing from Sea-Witch Bunny. Just going in and going, I don't think you know how to deal with me just literally being a rabid dog and never stopping swinging. And thus far, it's working to perfection. Gets the wild throw. Doesn't get the Sidewinder hit, though, so a little bit of light, but just the chase down with the 5K. All right, a little bit of poke out there. Fun shit, trying to set up something, but gets caught by the 2K2D, and Sea-Witch Bunny has 3 rounds in a row, is now on set point.
Yeah, just needs to find that ability. There you go, gets a 2D knockdown. We've seen that consistently, and so surprising that early on, Fine was actually anti-airing that Riot Stomp to get away from EXC Beast. That time it hit.
Yeah, and I think what I'm noticing is LaFine was using a lot more 6P as the, I'm going to do the overhead as the mix, and it was kind of self-timing itself as the anti-air.
Yeah.
But does get the corner, has the poison on that. That's going to be a lot of damage if LaFine can let it run the duration. This time the right stamp does get clipped by the back of EXE Beast. The overhead, going to get the knockdown, set the mix. Nice patience there, though, from Sea-Witch, but he gets out, and the Sidewinder does drop the end of the combo, but that was a lot of damage. And now, got to watch for that burst. Double Sidewinder. There it is. Very, very late burst. Gets away with it, but gets caught by the force break Fafnir. And Sea-Witch Bunny with the big turnaround ends up taking that set 2-1.
Yeah, just kind of figured out the game plan against the player specifically. Just constantly aggressing on top of them, not giving them a moment to actually think about what their options are. You saw a lot of freeze-ups from Fine just because they were just getting aggressed so quickly.
Yeah.
And, Soul's a very fast character, has some of the highest top speed after he gets his momentum going. So that was a really big part of it, just being able to, like, hold forward and run at them. We saw some cool things, though, also from Sea-Witch. Even in Game 1, I recognized that they understood the matchup well, using the Riot Stomp as a way to get away from EXE Beast in certain ranges where you're able to basically, again, as I said before, lift yourself out of the air almost immediately and then get away from it, and it is a knowledge check for the Testament player. So that was really good. A little things like being able to, or constantly whiffing JHs when you're rising. That's a common tactic for dealing with notes, or sorry, not notes, nets.
Yep.
And being able to just clear things that anything's ahead of you. No harm, no foul, unless you get hit out of, a trade or something like that with Jump H, because it doesn't have any recovery. It's nearly impossible to punish as a move.
Yep.
So you just throw it out there, clear some nets, use your nice aerial hitboxes to make sure you're not running into anything. And that part also I saw from Sea-Witch looked really, really good.
Yeah, like you said, you mentioned it, playing the player, not the matchup. And I think that's a very easy trapping, especially for newer players to fall into, because we do live in an era of information. You can go into the Plus Art Discord and go, hey, I don't understand this matchup, and you will get a bullet list of situations. This beats this. This is a problem for you. This is your weakness in the matchup. And it's very easy to get too caught up in playing against the character and not seeing what the actual player is doing. Because sometimes a matchup is just as simple as, oh, you don't have good defense, or you panic if you were under duress. And sometimes that's all you need. You can throw the actual matchup information out the window at that point. And I think that's something that a lot of new players can kind of, they want to skip step 1 and jump to layer 40. And it's understandable. Again, with a game that's this malleable for the players, so much player expression, so many ways to approach any problem, literally, in the entire game. So I really like that. Just a nice recognition of, oh, you really do not like being under pressure. So I should just try and make you do that at all times.
There is, there is a way to play in net play against people who you either know or just like random matches and stuff like that. There is a way to play in tournament.
Absolutely.
And, it is a different thing to say that you need to focus on getting the dub in any way, shape, or form. And when you're in tournament, it is not about playing clean. It is about getting wins.
Yes,
and
100%.
Sometimes you have to do it the ugly way.
There are no points in your bracket for winning pretty. All they see is whether that number was a 2 or not. Or 3 if we're in grand finals or losers finals, etc. Got to make sure I cover all my bases before somebody makes a comment. But we have G Viper taking on Badur. Speaking of Venom, we have one of the bigger innovators of Plus R Venom in the last 5 years. You want to learn a little bit about this character? Badur probably can teach you something.
Yeah, so this character in this version of the game is very odd in terms of what we know from the legacy version of this character. Like, even just from AC to this game, getting tools like Force Break, Mad Struggle was like a really interesting change for how this character wanted to approach offense. And since he's a character that doesn't have any defensive prowess, he's just going to spend his money wherever he can. Versus Justice here. So,
everybody's favorite Plus R character.
So you're going to see it early on. We already saw it from Badur, and I'm imagining that we'll see it a lot more. The D set on Venom is on the floor, right down there, right?
Yep.
And this is one that G Viper, if you've already seen, has to cover it with the lowest nuke. And so it's going to limit the types of nukes that G Viper is going to be able to do. And it's actually going to make the game more grounded than you would think in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. This is kind of a classic aspect of older Venom, is that a lot of these matchups, especially like this, where both characters can excel at range and still have a good up-close pressure game to go with it, poke lanes are kind of the name of the game. What part of the screen can you control? What part of the screen can you deny? And the pool balls, like you said, D-set, incredibly important because it forces Justice to not just set the ideal nuke pattern and cover the parts of the screen that she wants to cover. Nice use of the Force Break to get out there by G Viper, and you're seeing a lot of respect. We're down to 34 seconds in this round already. Gonna use Dark Angel, gets the hit on the low. FRC.
Nice.
Gonna try
the lightning loop.
Close it out. Not quite, but does get the mix, the pressure, and the delayed Mad Struggle. And Badur going up 1-0. Pretty much what you're going to see this entire matchup is this right here. Whoever can get the opponent to the corner and restrict the movement options, restrict the ability to try and control those poke lanes, that is the name of the game in this matchup.
Yeah, see, Vipers tried their best. There's some good defense from Badur's, kind of reset G Viper's situation just a little bit. Gets a wonderful air throw towards the corner, I might add, and now it starts the game. But, nope, don't want to deal with that. DA's out.
Yeah, and if you're Badur, that's a win. You got 50% meter away from Justice, and you're still kind of holding the corner. I say right as they go into the corner, but Norma fell. Nice bait on the burst. No punish, however. Nice use of the teleport. Just stay safe. Let's go back. Start setting up the pool ball lanes. Good patience there, but does get clipped. And now, how do you navigate the nukes back into the corner?
Yeah, good block there on the Force Break Stinger. Hits the jump pass too high to get anything off of it, and G Viper actually the one with the meter lead right now. That might be important closing out the round.
Absolutely. Nice catch on the Force Break Stinger aim, though, and now Badur has the corner. We got lightning loops. We got the pressure, and again, G Viper says, nope, not dealing with this. Going to spin my cash, and might be able to run this back. Gets the knockdown. Badur says, nope, burst. Force breaks through the Mad Struggle, but drops the combo. Brutal. What a immaculate play there to get out of the chip damage. I really, really like that. Would have been in a hell of a conversion if G-Viper could have got it, but Bador does come out ahead of the scramble, does take game 1, so we go into game 2 here. Good patience. Again, seeing a lot of respect from both players. You can tell they both understand this is a matchup where you have to pick your spots carefully.
Bursts out of the 6K, doesn't want to get that damage down early on. This is a character that does do quite a bit of hits in their combos as well, so you'll build that burst back a little faster than some other characters. This G-Viper is trying their best to stabilize, and that's a great anti-air to start it.
Yeah, and gets the cross under caboot, so pushes towards the corner. Bador opts to burst, does not want to end up corner, but that nuke gets out, trying to navigate. Good use of mad struggle. No punish, however, though, and gets caught.
I will say it can get kind of weird. Your brain, you're looking for S struggle and then CH, and you're like, I got it, and then they're already recovering.
Yep. Again, we're seeing G-Viper very content to just go, I don't necessarily need my meter for conversions. I'm going to use it to stay clean. I don't want to deal with your pressure. I want to try and make you go through the obstacle course again. But Bador just kind of methodically going through this, occasionally getting caught, thrown to the corner, but just kind of always winning out that little bit of the damage war. Always seems to have just enough of a life lead to force G-Viper to try stuff like that with the force break dash, trying to get in. And so far, Bador has held down the fort, is already on set point.
Yeah, that time actually held the same set we set from the previous situation instead of activating the balls immediately and got him to run into that post dash. So that was a really good adjustment from Bador. He is sitting on set point, trying to fight out of the corner here, and nice double jump to get away from the ball.
Yeah, it does double jump, but again, not really enough time to combat. This is the problem for Venom. Once you're knocked down full screen, Bador doesn't have time to do the D set or really any pool ball set, and that means Justice is winning the projectile war. Does finally get the D out, and opts to use Bishop run out just to get some leverage and get through the neutral gauntlet.
Yeah, I like him going for Bishop run out instead of going for Force Break Stinger or Stinger FRC, right? Something that would nuke your meter or your tension penalty or give you tension penalty, I should say. And that way he gets to build meter wadding forward afterwards and almost kind of pays for the 25 itself, honestly.
Yeah, and has the luxury, let's say maybe you leave one of those balls behind. If things go awry and you end up in a scramble, that's very beneficial for Venom. You see that a lot with Venom players is you leave a ball and then something happens and you end up getting back just in time. But right now, it looks like G-Viper kind of getting a better feel. Nice go-up use of the FRC to get the knockdown. So good. And now gets the pressure. Nice backdash from G-Viper, though. Does escape the corner and now starts the mix. Corners themselves, though, and now Bador gets to run the mix. FRC to keep the pressure up, and G-Viper again says, nope, not dealing with this. Get away from me. I have 50%.
Nice. Finds the hit on the way down. Bador now sitting with a terrible health deficit and not where you want to be versus a character that can do just random damage sometimes.
Yeah, no, having a life deficit against Justice is one of the more helpless feelings in Plus R sometimes, depending on what kind of movement options you have available. And Venom does have unique movement that can help in this matchup, but has to be kind of blatant with it and lead to getting swatted just like that. You get caught by a nuke. And this is the thing about fighting Justice, is even if you know the matchup inside and out, you know what your character can do to combat the nuke spam, how to kind of navigate the obstacle course, there is no character that will tilt you faster in this game than Justice. You get caught by a nuke, you bounce on another nuke, and you're full screen again. You're just like, man, really? Like, can I play the video game? And most of the time, the Justice player is going to say, no, you cannot.
Nice. Beats out the 6P there with really well-timed button. And once again, we have that early life lead from Justice. Bador trying to change it up with a run-up 2D to low-profile the nuke, but just slightly outspaced. And you can see maybe a little bit of frustration from him.
Yeah, you can kind of tell things were kind of working out, always kind of nickel and diming in that first game, and it was always enough to kind of keep the life lead. But at a deficit, Venom doesn't want to force the issue in this matchup because it's usually just going to get you swatted, kind of in the same vein we're seeing right here. And now, nuke detonates a little early, so that does give Bador an avenue to get back in. Nice use of jumping, being patient. Nice on the late mad struggle, gets a knockdown. Don't know if that was a cinch or OTG, but does hold the corner. Goes up Wow,
Nice conversion.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Super good conversion, but the dead angle does push back to the corner, and Bador down to no life whatsoever. Going to have to FD everything, otherwise the chip damage will close out this round. Yeah, nowhere to move right now. Has to go up an FD, and now is out of FD. There's nowhere to go. It's not dead yet, but the force break. Nice. Basically forcing a checkmate there from G Viper.
I didn't really want to see Bador go up into the air there at that point, just because the very likely chance that you have to FD to save your life, basically getting rid of all of your options towards the end.
Yeah, and of course, air FD way more expensive than faultless defensing on the ground, and with no meter and no way to negate chip damage, kind of ended up being a no-win situation. But Bador, again, nice confirm off that JD in the corner, and another dead angle for G Viper to get out. If Bador could bait one of those, this could flip on its head, but it's so hard to know when they're actually going to dead angle. Good players vary up their dead angle timings. Another JD, that is getting some mileage here of late. Now Bador has the corner.
Nice.
I like it. Use of the force break. Carcass ride gets the stray jump out hit. Going to dead end, or Dark Angel to keep the corner, and G Viper opts to burst, wants to try and close this out here and now. And Bador, if they can close out this round, will have a notable burst advantage. Oh, trade not quite enough. Bador just trying to get that last snipe, get this to a final round here. The force break goes through all the Bishop.
But still got to take a couple of the Bishop run out balls. That was very heads-up awareness from Bador. We're sitting at set point.
Yeah, absolutely. Good adjustments from both players, and now put your money where your mouth is. This is the only round that counts. Again, Bador does have a burst on deck. It's going to be a bit before G Viper gets his, but does get the early knockdown, has the corner, and now Bador has to try and navigate the nuke fest once again. Tried to poke the forest, does get it on the second try though, and does get a little bit of breathing room. And again, the dead angle hasn't been baited once. Why would you stop now?
Yeah, once again, trying to run up and poke them before the nuke activates, and they're running into the nuke, unfortunately. And now a nice 50% lead from G Viper, but we got a gold burst. There's a start here.
All right, so Bador does get in, uses the gold burst, has a lot of meter to play with, and the full conversion.
No, missed the lightning loops after, unfortunately, and we're sent back full screen. Let's do it again, baby.
All right, back in once again. Bador holding the corner, using Carcass Ride to control the airspace, but drops the confirm, unfortunately, and now we go back full screen. Do it again.
Yeah, hit him out of the air. The conversion. Black People, we still got the knockdown. Use the burst, baits it out. That's huge. Yeah, gets the throw. Wait a minute. Gets the conversion. We got a knockdown and a ball set. Double jumps the clash. It's 6P anti-air, timed better than the last time. And we clutch it out. Bador takes it 2-1.
You'd see it on G Viper's face. The feeling of that JD clashing. If you played Legacy Guilty Gear enough, you've been there. When you get a clash at the worst time and you're at the wrong angle to do anything about it. Really, really nice adjustment from Bador there. JD suddenly just doing big time work at the end of that set. Those counter hits. Not gonna lie, I forget that JD counter hit is a wall bounce and an untechable knockdown in this game.
Because you just don't normally see it used in that, like, as an air-to-air, honestly. Venom doesn't really have a good, like, horizontal air-to-air, to be fair. Like, JD's probably the best one. Yeah. But it's not, it's not like Justice Jump K.
Yeah, it's not Justice Jump K. It's not Faust Jump H. Like, nothing is, but.
Right. So I will say the adjustment that I think helped Bador win it towards the end. One, I thought the gold burst was clutch. That's actually a very common tactic from a lot of other Venom players. Screw it. Screw defensive options. What if I just build meter and constantly throw crap at you? I don't need a burst if you're constantly the one under pressure, right? Easy peasy. The other thing is that we saw a lot of situations post nuke block stun and post pressure end where we saw the answer for G Viper was up. And that's understandable for Justice. She has an incredible jump, and her double jump basically scales where Chip does with 3 for some reason. And that gives her the ability to access ways to get out the other characters can't. She can delay her fall. Falling Michael's sword is also just a big pain in the butt as well. So there's a lot of things that make it kind of difficult. Also great air-to-ground options as well. We saw that as well.
Yeah.
And so one of the things I saw is a more carcass raid use. A lot more H carcass raid use to keep people locked down. We saw force break carcass raid towards the end there, and constantly just bringing that character back down to the ground for Venom to play. So that adjustment was great.
Yep. All right, friends, we got to run some ads, pay some bills. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back at Frosty Faustings 18.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
Atas ada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Friends, welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18 live from freezing cold Midwest Chicago. You are in the middle of Guilty Gear plus our pools. My name is Clage here with the homie Sammy, and we have plenty left to do here in the early block. Got a really good set there between Badora and G-Viper. Very quality play.
Yeah, and it's kind of already cropping up. it's kind of the nature of a tournament this dense. It's like, yeah, we're like halfway towards pools and already the matches are getting really, really good. So happy to see that. Yeah, that was a really good set. We were even talking about it during the break as well because we just had a lot to say. And for some reason or another, we decided that this was going to be the Venom block. I'm not going to complain, but we got literally one of the progenitors of the character.
Absolutely. One of the true OGs of Legacy Guilty Gear, and of course, a Chicago native. Black Snake gonna be up on the sticks and will be up on the mics this weekend as well. So pulling double duty here, but as you mentioned, one of the basically creators of XX Modern Venom. Even back in the day, Japanese players were like, what is this? What is these setups? And the secret is be a rhythm game player. that is the secret sauce to old Guilty Gear. And it looks like we're going to get, okay, now this is a classic and very interesting matchup to see in Plus R. Potmpkin versus Venom. So this is one of those where Venom has every tool to make this an absolute living nightmare for Potmpkin until you get gripped once.
Yeah.
And then it all goes out the window.
Yeah, there's a combination of issues that come for Venom in this matchup. Hitboxes being a big issue. 2P actually ends up being pretty darn good at its range. 2D also extremely strong in this matchup. But outside of that, slide head and flick just kind of causing problems as well. So it's not as free as you would think it would be, like in terms of a zoner versus grappler kind of style. They actually have to do a lot of work in order to make sure that Potmpkin doesn't get free opportunities to get pressure.
Yeah, of course, Venom is a character that thrives on pressure, but oftentimes that pressure has small gaps. So an IB into a P-Buster is something that has to always be accounted for. So early on, the flick comes out, nice patience there from Black Snake to not get sniped from it, and has a lot of meter to work with thanks to an early gold burst. Right now, just trying to hold the corner. We can FRC into a burst, and back to neutral we go.
When I made that previous comment about Venom's just wanting to gold burst and keep the meter rather than sort of play it defensively, I was actually thinking of Black Snake. Because he's actually one of the people who does it so often, it's a core to his style of game.
Nice use of baiting the dead angle and then using the 6H to catch the jump out, and now the pressure begins. You see Easy Dude trying to FD, give a little space, but does get gripped. Black Snake is so good at recognizing when you're being defensively tentative and will run up and throw you for the trouble. So right now has a decent life lead, but does have to be careful any counter hit. Wow, really? Really, Force Break Mad Struggle? It's like that?
That is the highest I've seen Force Break Mad Struggle hit a rounded opponent.
I didn't know it could hit that far. Today I learned, and then as I turn around, here's Black Snake getting P-Bustered. Wow, big drop there. That could have been a ton of damage with a corner P-Buster combo. So Black Snake does escape, but at a massive life deficit. Goes low on the jump-in, though, gets the knockdown, and starts some nice wake-up flick, though, from Easy Dude. Says, no, I don't think you have enough time to set that. And again, the run-up throw, an absolute staple of Black Snake's play is being, I don't think you're going to do anything. Run up, gets the grab, gets the burst baited, but no punish, so Black Snake escapes, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, gets the 2K, so gonna burst out of that one. Just needs to find their way to get any sort of knockdown and get started, but Black Snake's playing it calm and has 100 meter to work with too, so you're just gonna keep the pressure going. Got the double carcass right, a little too far for the full combo. FRC to stay safe, jumps away from the slide and we're back in neutral.
Yeah, nice use of meter there. Does get in and is going to be able to close it out with the combo into Stinger aim. Black Snake with the Wizard Hat.
What is that, bro? You can't Wizard Hat and then drink some random juice out of a jug? Can we test him?
I love my Midwest Guilty Gear old men brethren. You guys are the best. I'm so happy to be here right now. You have no idea.
He's drinking some wizard juice. We are all screwed this weekend.
Look, man, he's all about that wizard and juice. It's a little too early for gin. None of us are awake yet. We need our caffeine first. So Black Snake, wow, the immediate flick on the charge ball. I respect it from Easy Dude. Does have the corner now. All right, just do nothing into P-Buster. The absolute classic. This is going to hurt. Ooh, big drop, though.
Venom's got a weird hitbox. That's going to happen. I don't know what the adjustment is for Potmpkin specifically, but you see a lot of combos drop on him for that reason.
Yeah, very funky hitbox. And that, again, another staple of Legacy Guilty Gear. Characters do not behave the same in their air and ground hitboxes at all. You have a lot to learn, a lot to compensate for. And right now, Izzy Dude just trying to close this out with Slide Head, and Blacksnake having nothing of it, spins the force break to get the knockdown. And the Gigantor does connect on the wake up. So Izzy Dude on the board finally.
Yeah.
It's game 2.
Even throughout game 1, I feel like Izzy Dude's wake-up options have been really good. The wake-up flicks have been really, really key. Obviously, Venom trying to want to Oki with the ball in front of him, so wake-up flicks, great option for that. But I feel like he's just been really calm and good under duress during pressure situations.
And both characters have said, you know what, I like meter good, so let's gold burst, and now we have all the meter in the world to play with on both sides. I like that from Blacksnake. Did the jump cancel and air dashed away, looking for a dead angle or a slide head, anything that might have been an interrupt. And now the Impossible Dust, we're going to cash this out, get the knockdown. What's the mix? I love it. Teleport into throw, start the lightning loop again.
Oh, got him!
Yoink!
One more time. Nice. Just blocks it out this time. DA out. Send them full screen. But Izzy Dude, well, both of them actually, both have 50%.
All right, Izzy Dude opts to burst, but now Noah get out of jail. And the force break mad struggle into the stinger aim. And Blacksnake on set point.
Yeah. Unfortunately, used that burst towards the end of the round, so not going to get it back until halfway through. And Blacksnake already starting off strong.
Yeah, lots to work with here. Already building meter because of initiating so much offense, forcing him to block. Nice interrupt, but no confirm. No punish on the Mega Fist, but starting the combo. Gonna be a good knockdown. What's the mix? Waiting patiently. Gets the dust into the Impossible. And the burst comes back, so Izzy Dude on the last legs. Flicks the ball back, but it's still there.
Yeah,
okay.
Double jumps out. Mega Fist had the RC in just in case, but did get the hit going. Nice block in the overhead. Still got hit by the 2D. Trying to get out a 6P. That was clutch.
Yeah, no big anti-air there for Izzy Dude, but Blacksnake jumps out of the P-Buster setup. And the magic juice is good enough for a 2-0 set win. Something I didn't get a chance to talk about that I really like towards the end of that second round in this set. Prucha had 3 balls set, but he didn't hit them until he saw Izzy Dude go airborne. He's like, you're on the ground? That's flickable. In the air? You're just like the rest now, my guy. So just good situational awareness, really, really smart play. And again, the innovation. So you saw so many looks. How many times did you see Prucha do the same mix-up twice? Basically not at all. Like, hallmark of his play.
Outside of the 5D, which I think we just figured out. Like I mentioned before, if it works, just keep doing it. Venom 5D also pretty good for mix-ups. It kind of has a low, on the low animation. It doesn't have like a big flare to it, so it can be kind of hard to figure it out. Also, Venom's Impossible combo, Dust Impossible, is pretty good. So that part of it is a big deal as well. So good stuff. Great stuff from Izzy Dude as well. Like, we saw some great play in the matchup. Just a little difficult in terms of finding their opportunity and getting Oki repeatedly, because they were getting hits and they did get some stuff to work out, but it was like it never chained into like a full Potmpkin round, let's say. Yeah,
the biggest thing I saw is a lot more FD than IB. And as a Venom player, if I see Potmpkin FDing, I'm very happy about that. That means I'm at no risk of being interrupted with the P-Buster. It means if I want to, I can just break off, go do ball set, go back to neutral, and kind of pick my spots. When I'm playing a rushdown character against Potmpkin, I'm terrified if I'm seeing that white flash. Because you're like, okay, I can't leave a 1-frame gap anymore. That is now a risk to me at all times. And Prucha, of course, has played for so long, probably recognizes, like, okay, you want space, but you're not actually trying to interrupt. I'm going to adjust ever so slightly, do a delay 5D, do a delay, teleport and kind of catch you. And we saw every time he saw hesitation from Izzy Dude, it's just run up, grip. Which Venom is so good at, because you have to respect the buttons. You have to respect the ability to do TK Mad Struggle that can bait out throws. There's a billion ways the character has to navigate. But you got to pick the right one. Venom is very much, I have an answer to everything, but I probably only have 1 or 2. And if I don't pick the right one, it's not going to go well. So, all right. Oh, we have Hota. Okay, all right. Well, So, how do you feel about Legends of the Game, my friend?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to really talk about the current state of Plus R. One of the names that we're going to have to mention is Hota.
Absolutely.
Who has been making more trips over to the United States as of recent. Really showing off. We saw him at CEO not too long ago and had a really good showing there, obviously winning the tournament and looking good. But definitely has a question mark for being the best player in the world right now.
Yep.
Very close to it, if not at least in top 3, top 5 talks. And largely because of his just incredible defensive play on this character.
Yes. Yep, and of course, big shout-outs for Hota for being one of the main people keeping the Shinjuku Sportsland Weekly alive out there. If you are enjoying what you are watching and you happen to be a night owl, I cannot recommend enough checking out Shinjuku Sportsland. They do amazing Plus R events over there. So, Hota taking on Garbage. Garbage has become a very, very strong Order Soul player. Understands the character very well. Has that nice mix of knowing when to be a rabbit dog, but when to just use Order Soul's mid-range. So this will be an interesting matchup. And Order Soul, oddly enough, kind of can navigate this character pretty decently.
Yeah, and Japan actually has some pretty good Haas players right now, so definitely a matchup that he's going to know pretty well. Nice conversion. Wow. Oh, my God. Almost got it for the kill, too. Nice.
Gross. No, that was, we both said at the same time. Incredible conversion there from Hota. Like, we're not joking. Like, top 3 player in the world, most justices are not going to pick up that at that rate. That was very impressive. So, but again, Garbage made a round of that. That was extremely close. So nothing remotely settled. And if I'm Garbage, I'm feeling pretty good about that start.
Oh, yeah. Very odd 5D. Just didn't expect the timing on that one, especially maybe early on in the set. Worked out very well. But Garbage got a hit here. Has some levels going. Meter's a little bit of a deficit here, and we can just find our way in, but we got the burst blocked. Now we're sending Haas full screen once again. Again, Garbage doing really well to navigate nukes right now.
Yeah, doing a really good job. Right now, the big difference is that Garbage is not getting enough levels to get those knockdowns when the air conversion happens. So Hota, obviously, Justice can always get an air knockdown. Michael Sword into the set, and the nuke is going to be there. Hota does take it 2-0, but if I'm Garbage, I'm not panicking right now. That very close both times. Just need to get a little bit more level built up to try and convert some of those stray air hits into actual knockdowns, keep the pressure going. Ugh, the catch counter to start game 2. Hota says, I think I know what you're doing now. Gets the knockdown, and does it again. Hota on the hard reads, and they are working right now.
Yeah, and, it's really hard, especially in this matchup where it's like, you want to keep this character locked down and pressure any opportunity that you get. And Hota's just making great reads on that timing.
All right, Garbage gets the throw, getting the wall sticks. We should get a little bit. Drops the air dash, though. Very unfortunate. FRCs to try and stay in. FRC from Hota, and now the burst and the immediate nuke. I like it. Says you're going to try and come in. You're going to try and maintain the corner. Just going to throw this out and get myself a little breathing room. Nice counter poke into the Michael Sword super. And Hota just like that on set point.
Yeah, that was a great adjustment. Just recognizing how Garbage moves around the nukes. Understands if he sets high nuke, he's very likely to just run straight at him, and then just got that 2D snipe.
All right, Blackblade does get the confirm and does get the charge, so a little bit of level to work with. Gets caught by the DP on the ID, gets the burst baited, but not a full punish, so Garbage back in there. All right, charges again. Both characters trying to find neutral. The Michael Sword knockdown. Garbage just runs right in to get the nuke detonated. Gets caught on the back nuke. Nice flashback.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on.
All right, I see you, Garbage. Now we're getting somewhere. Hota with those IBs, though. Again, that hallmark defensive play. My co-commentator mentioned it out the gate. And that back nuke twice now, that exact sequence has played out to kind of catch Garbage and go back to full screen here. Wow, stuffs the Rog with the nuke, but we're back in with the JPs. Goes for the air reset, nothing doing, but Garbage corners himself.
Nice conversion for the kill as well. Great recognition of your options in the moment. Hota's going to take it 2-0. Great set, though. Garbage definitely showing off his strength.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, kind of the big difference there. Both players doing great jobs going up, finding stray air conversions. The difference is Justice can almost always convert that into a knockdown. For Haas, it's much more difficult, especially outside the corner. You kind of just have to take your charge break and go, okay, am I chasing you down in the air? Am I going to let you land and then try and chase you down? Do I throw out a hitbox? It's very much becomes a guessing game, and not necessarily a guessing game where you're in complete control. You're kind of just going, I think you might do this. The problem is you're playing Hota, who's going to adjust to you in like that.
Yeah.
And, very unfair matchup at that point.
I want to say, by the way, when you're playing a guy like Hota, one of the things that makes it really difficult to play against him or anybody who's at that level is that they make adjustments on two fronts. And you saw that early on with the offensive change in the way that he played by switching up the way that he was doing block strings, like stuff like sneaking in that 5D into an early situation where you might not expect it. Usually, like we saw versus Black Snake, it's sort of like layer 2, layer 3, you start to think in the high-low, or sorry, you're thinking maybe like throw, strike throw, and then you get hit by the random 5D or something like that. But the switch up on the defensive aspect as well, right? So you're trying to adjust, trying to find hits, and they're already changing up how they're approaching you. So that is just a part of tournament play that is extremely difficult, and when you're playing against somebody who's going to get an early lead on you like that, it makes it really tough. But move on here. We got a kind of quite of an interesting one here, I would say. Izzy up. She's been one of the up-and-coming, I would say, maybe already there, Cliff players.
Yeah.
And definitely in the talks of when you're talking about the best of that character, you have to bring her up at some point because she's been having some great showings as of late. Versus Lem. Lem, I think, is also a T5 student and has been.
I was about to say, I wasn't sure, but I'm like, oh, good. We're having two from the T5 school of, hey, I ruined the game for everybody. Love you, T5. Love you, homie. Cliff versus Cliff. Do you like shenanigans? Do you like big damage? Do you like... Can we go back to having this character beat butt? Can we do that?
He might be bugged right now.
He might.
But it's an old game. Deal with it.
Yes, sir. It absolutely is. And Izzy with the nice conversion already. This is it. We saw this last year at Frosty Faustings. This is a matchup where you're going to have to win scrambles. You're just going to have to win some scrambles here and there. 6P's the nape saddle. That is wrong.
That's...
Like, I feel like this game should be over. I feel like that should be the round and the next round when you get nape saddle 6 speed into the stun. But good stuff from Izzy. But Lim got a nice lead here. Nape saddle doing some work. Lim sever, FRC, very nice. Start the mix, catches the backdash, but Izzy does escape. Enters the corner. Still trying to push back. All right, Izzy in with that super delayed late air dash hit. One of the hallmarks of modern Cliff play. And now the big damage into the OTG. Hold this egg, and now the mix starts. Izzy just holding the corner. Nice conversion into the super, and that's going to do it. Izzy takes it 2-0 in game one. The conversions are truly, that's what's going to decide this set. Can you capitalize on the conversions? Because it's Cliff. If Cliff hits himself twice, he's probably stunned.
Yeah. There's another aspect I think that's becoming really important is initiative. Izzy is usually the type, the player who's been getting initiative on Lem and being able to knock them down into the corner and start pressure. And while this character has fantastic buttons, he kind of wants to have some sort of initiative on top of you to press them.
Oh.
And Lem just doesn't feel like he's getting hits, but they're not converting into an opportunity to be more advantageous than his opponent.
Yeah. All right, nice punish on the super. Does earn Izzy's burst, so that's a little something. RC's to stay safe, and that guard bar is cranked. This is going to hurt. No FRC, though, not enough meter. Just barely not able to build enough. If Lim could have built the bar there, might have been able to close the round out, but instead, Izzy is in, going to go into the super. Nape saddle in, and does the immediate air dash, but no conversion, so Lim does escape. Wow, no challenge on the Baka. Into the corner, FRC catches the jump. Oh my god. Not quite enough to close it out, though.
If Lem can find a way, I was going to say, find a way to get out, maybe try to find an opportunity to use that stock meter, but unfortunately couldn't find it. Nice conversion from Izzy.
Yeah, wow. Great use of the JP into the JD. Gets the focus. Wow,
Stop that. Stop that.
Just betting. Bet it all. They're
both
Look at Izzy
laughing.
Look at her laughing. She knows what she did.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you know what it means when you sit in neutral and full charge 6P. You think nothing of your fellow man.
That is some Looney Tunes, both hands on the dynamite plunger right there, and I'm here for it. This is the kind of play I expect from Cliff players. But Lim should be able to close this out. Lim on the board. That's what you get for laughing at me for half a set.
Oh, no.
These two are having fun, and I love it. It's great.
Yeah.
Someone's got to have fun when Cliff's being played, because I know it's not me.
Once again, nice conversion from Izzy. Nice block on the 5D. One of the better 5Ds in the game. It actually puts him airborne.
All right, Lim gets the gold burst, has a lot of meter to get with, but immediately gets 2D. Go right back in with the drill, but Lim Sever are going to pick up. FRC going in. Izzy going to get the knockdown, go coast to coast to the corner. Why does this character get to go coast to coast?
It's every day there's new technology with this character, and it's more and more gross.
Can we please shut down the T5 Institute? It's starting to harm the environment.
It's leaking something into the water.
It really is. Can we get some FDA regulations out here? I can't believe I would pay for an entire replay to just be that charge 6P just sitting there like, I bet you won't. I bet you won't.
Yeah. I'm just fooling. Yeah, he's such a dangerous tool. But
to give you an idea, so Cliff can charge 6P. It has 3 different levels. Once it hit levels 2, it is literally the highest stun modifier in the whole damn game. Like,
yeah.
You're talking about stunning characters like Potmpkin in a single combo. Like, we thought this character was bad. We thought this character was bad.
We did at some point. No longer.
We were young and foolish, and now we're old and foolish.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, really, really good set from Izzy. Lem had some moments. Really strong player as well, but like I said before, the initiative, I think, was a huge deal.
Yeah.
Every time I felt like that Lem got a knockdown, there was one good opportunity, but just didn't get the opportunity to really start some Oki in the way that Cliff likes to do, where he sets himself at like half to 3/4 screen and kind of just, far S and just fireball, far S, fireball.
Yep.
Far
S is such an ignorant button. It's extra ignorant against Cliff because he has literally no answer to it.
Yeah.
Absolutely none. But speaking of things that have not had an answer, it is time. Our back-to-back Frosty Faustings champion and fellow ancient Guilty Gear player. When I say OG, I mean it this time. Truly one of the original North American Guilty Gear players. 2-time defending Frosty Fausting champion Jacob Pat, and pretty much unquestionably the best testament in North America.
Yeah, and you can even question for whether he is the best player in the United States as it currently stands. Definitely we have talks about that, but, we'll see if that decision could be made this weekend.
You win 3 Frosty Faustings in a row. That's a title you can probably lay some claim to.
Right, yeah. And he's been doing really, really well. I've said as of recent, I feel like he is, I'm talking about, the difference between the 99th best percentage players and the 100th. And literally talking about 1% difference here of him being able to convert a couple of his combos a little bit more consistently. I feel like his flow's gotten better as a player in the last year. And what I mean by that is generally just has a really good sort of feel for how the game is going to go. And that has been a thing I think he's developed really, really well, where he's been able to not worry too much about what's to come with the game at its current moment, because he knows that he's playing a really strong character that only needs one knockdown to really get going. And that's kept him from doing things that, just random Badlands and stuff like that. It keeps him a little bit more sound. And when you have that confidence in your play style and you have the ability to really think that you can do it at any given point, that you won't take those unnecessary risks as often.
Yeah, 100%. The thing I really like about Jacob's play is that You mentioned he's playing Testament. Testament is unquestionably one of the strongest characters in this game, and is one of the characters that if you develop a robotic playstyle, you can get away with it. If you understand how to get the one-hit knockdowns, how to run Oki, you can kind of autopilot Testament. It's very easy to fall into that. Jacob Pat does not. Jacob Pat adjusts play all the time. He will adjust which moves he uses based on not just the matchup, but the player. Like, you know, we mentioned playing the player, not just the matchup. You'll see some matchups where Jacob Pat will be trying to interrupt with 2H a lot because he knows he's going to convert it into a full knockdown. And you get a 2H starter, you're probably building enough for Master of Puppets. And that is effectively one connected 2H. If you don't have a burst or something to get out of it, could be the round right there. But then you'll see matchups where he'll go more Warren heavy. You'll see matchups where he'll just go, I am the screen pollution monster, you come get me. Yep. And the thing that I think Jacob Pat excels at with Testament that other players don't quite do as well is his ability to space the buttons with this character. You're going to see anti-air 2S, which does not look like an anti-air button in any way, shape, or form, but it will look uncontestable when Jacob Pat is on point. His ability to space out things like down forward H and just go, I'm denying the horizontal space to you. And again, it varies based on the matchup, but his ability to get a feel for how the opponent wants to get through the mess that is trying to fight Testament in neutral, and he kind of bases his play around that. Go, okay, you're double jumping, or you're IADing, or you're doing jump, rising P to kill a net and come down and try and land on my head. He's very good at accommodating all those. And the big thing is that if he starts sniffing what you're doing, it's going to be a full conversion, and you're in a bad spot immediately. You do not get very many mistakes against Jacob Pat. It's what makes him so scary to fight.
Yeah, and I think when you have that confidence in your playstyle, it just gives you the ability to have confidence in your buttons, your decision-making, being able to approach any type of player and know that your plan is sound, even if it doesn't work round 1, round 2. Maybe you can drop a game and still feel confident that you have the right idea, right? This is a very volatile game in the sense that you can lose in 3 decisions sometimes. That's just the way that it works. This is the game that we play. And so you have to be okay with sometimes exploding. You just had, like, everybody explodes. That's just, it's the nature of the game. And
everybody explodes. Everybody drops combos.
That's true.
I remember there was a point during Top 8 last year where not just Jacob, but everybody was dropped. The pressure was, you know, you're on the stage. You're playing for a title. The best players will drop combos. The difference is, what do you do when you have a drop? Do you crumble on the spot, or do you go, okay, maybe I can use it as a reset. Okay, let's go back to neutral. My neutral's just better than yours. Okay, I still have you kind of in the corner. Let's just play area denial. And that's what separates that 99th from the 100th percentile, like you said, are the players who can understand that you do not play a perfect round of plus R. You can. It does happen, but it's not the norm. It is a very rare thing to happen. There's going to be a scramble here and there. There's going to be an awkward situation, a clash of hitbox. We saw that earlier in the Bador set. There's so many weird variables because this is an old game. It's a legacy game. You just don't have stuff run as expected in Legacy Guilty Gear. You have to adapt. You have to be able to go, all right, this didn't go how I expected it to go. How do I make it go the rest of the way, how I want it to go? And Jacob Pat is truly one of the best at doing exactly that. Just turning a scramble situation into a, oh, cool, I win.
It's definitely a core part of the game. For what it is, you know, obviously we try to play as best as we can and hit all of our combos. But as we mentioned before, a game with no buffer system tends to, you know, exploit the human variability just a little bit more. So there's combo drops, and sometimes we just learn that they can be opportunities, or you just learn to play around them, or what have you. It's definitely a very interesting thing to say about games nowadays when the buffer system in games is so large that dropping combos can sometimes be harder than dropping them on purpose.
Right.
But it is a big part of the game as for old games, at least specifically, learning what to do in those bad situations and things that when they don't necessarily go as you planned, the things that you learn only through experience.
Yeah, 100%. And the other thing I really like about Jacob's play is that his EXE Beast play is so tight. You have to know the very small margin windows of doing things like FD jump IB. And that's, if you can do that, great. Guess how easy that is to do when you've been knocked down by Testament. The spoilers, it's not.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult execution hurdle to get over. But he'll do that, and then he'll occasionally have the hoopty stuff. He'll show you something that looks like a standard EX beast, and you're like, all right, I am watching for that 6B. I'm going to stare. I'm going to react to the overhead. And then why is he warranting? What is going bloop?
Yeah.
Cross up. And it's Jacob Pat, I think, more than any player I have played regularly on Plus R, is incredibly good at letting his base game mentally overload the opponent themselves. Yeah. Like, I don't have to create fancy mix. I don't have to do a bunch of stuff. I'm just going to make you go, you are dealing with some of the most nightmarish Oki in the game. You figure it out. I know what my stuff is. And one thing I've noticed from him is we saw in that one Testament match where occasionally you get the 6B swatting the Riot Stomp. Right? Jacob Pat will do those things, but do them with much more intent of, I'll just sit here and wait and see what you do. Oh, cool, you're just going to run into one of my mid-range buttons that are just flat out better than yours. Oh, by the way, there's nets over there, too. All right, here's your free trip to the corner. Here's Master of Puppets. Dang, I'm the best.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems like Jacob Pat's or one of the controllers on our system weren't working. So we're moving on. Unfortunately, it would have been a great match to see Jacob Pat versus Bodor, but things happen. We're trying to move on. Try to, most importantly, put something on for y'all.
Right, right.
Okay,
so yeah, we're going to have Dogwalker, Myrtle as Jordan, some more soul action here. So it is not a Frosty Faustings Plus R without a technical hiccup there. It is just part of the deal. And thankfully, we have the small PCs here. Shout-outs to Frosty Faustings for keeping this on PC. Yep. It is a very, very important thing to do. Yes, it causes some technical hiccups. You do not want players vying for the most important Guilty Gear title in North America with extra frame delay. You just don't want to deal with that, so we happily deal with the hiccups that come with playing on PC for this game.
It's just, we're all PC plus R players at this point, so it's just the standard. So it is what it is, but appreciate you sticking with us for the little bit of technical difficulties, talking us ramble about whatever we start talking about, whether it's, Jacob Pat's incredible play or talking about, all the wonderful things that players bring to this. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am really looking forward to where this boils down to. As we mentioned before, Jacob Pat, two-time winner. So trying to do the 3P, it's important to him to some degree because he understands that this one means a little bit different. Just without trying to discredit anybody else at the tournament, Hota's at this one. Yeah. And that's a big factor because he is one of the best players in the world. And so to win this one also means something else.
Yeah, and in addition to that, I believe Jacob would be only the second person ever at this event to three-peat, the only other one being our tournament director.
That would be Bozak.
Who started the event. Back when Frosty Faustings was, Bozak comes back to pay for his flight back home from Japan for Christmas. And boy, that program worked real well for many, many years.
But the Bozak flight plan and turned into the Bozak college fund to now it's college fund times 2.
Right, right.
But that was a big point. But that was how much he loved the game, man. He was like, I want to play this with my friends on a high level, and so we'll get to see a lot more high level this week as we get into this one. This is going to be our winners qualifiers.
What does Prucha have an entire bag of holding? He's got the wizard hat. He's got
what
the juice.
Are you
he
writing?
Has an entire notebook.
What? How are you writing things before the set started? What notes? What does he know? Show me the notes.
I love Guilty Gear players so much. You have no idea.
What is
I cannot wait for this block to be over just so I can be like, what in God's name are you writing down before a set starts? Come on. Cue me in. What is going on? Anyway, we did all this talking about Testament, and guess what? We get a Testament either way.
True, actually.
So
it worked out.
Everything worked out better than expected. So another incredibly strong North American Testament, Naj, coming up. Naj and Jacob play very different. They have a very different approach for how they play this game. Both of them will absolutely destroy you once they get their conversion. Yeah. You're not going to have a fun time. But whereas Jacob Pat kind of bases his gameplay around the player in the matchup. Naj says, I have Warrant. Do you know what to do about it?
Yeah. If there's ever been a Warrant enjoyer, it's been Naj. And there's a good reason for that. Not only is it a second frame counter that gets him out of a lot of bad situations, but it also puts poison on you when you get hit. And in this game, poison sucks. You don't want to get poisoned. And you're getting and it's not like you get poisoned versus some other characters where you can maybe trade or get a hit or something. Like, it's very considerable that you get poisoned and then you don't have the ability to touch Testament for 10 seconds straight. That's very possible. So it's not a place where you want to be.
Yeah, for those of you not familiar with Legacy Guilty Gear, the poison effect, the character will start flashing kind of a bright purple, and it's just damage over time. It is completely unaffected by defense scaling, by guts, by anything. It is a set amount of damage. If it runs the whole way, you're basically coughing up 20% of your bar.
Yep.
So, and most Venom players will tell you this is not exactly a matchup they're excited to fight.
Yeah, there are some niceties for net clearing, but in terms of trying to play the neutral, like you have to have, again, initiative. Being able to set ball before EXEBs finds itself behind you. And then this is not a bad situation, being able,
there it is.
Thank you for addressing what we were talking about. I really appreciate it.
I love it when the players make me look smart and look like I did my research. Fantastic. Great work from Naj.
My research was I played Naj and I went, oh boy, this guy really likes Warren.
Look, I didn't say it was thorough research. I just said it was research. But very nice from Naj. Good work there. And Prucha was in control. Baited a burst, had the corner, partying, but then Warren. But what if Warren, Sammy?
Yeah. It's like, I'll relate this to another Midwest player, Wukash, who we have at the tournament. When you have somebody who's willing to do Warrant like that often, it changes the way that you want to play the game. And I addressed that to Wukash, who's so good at doing anti-air Zakro, that it's like, now I don't want to press air buttons. Yeah. And it really does mess with the matchup a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. And you saw both those rounds. You can easily argue that Black Snake had way more control for way more of the round than Naj did. But the difference is 2 Warrants hit, and that's enough. 2 Warrants into conversions, poison ticks down, you get clipped by something, you get hit by 1 mix, and that's that. So Black Snake sipping on the mystery juice. We'll see if that
wizard juice.
We'll see if that helps navigate the Warrants here. But that is the thing. It is not only is it a frame 2 catch counter, it's really hard to bait properly. Yeah. You have to do lab work to understand how to work around Warrant. You wouldn't think it would be that hard to deal with, but it is pain, and we're seeing it already. Prucha putting more 5Ps, delaying the attack, baiting out the Warrant already now. But can you keep it going? All it's going to take is 1 gap where you get, and there it is. And there it is.
I mean, it's just the nature of the game, and it makes it so difficult to play it. And look at the damage. Largely because poison was just tacked on top of it.
And there's a very good chance that Naj can close this out. Does not have meter for Master of Puppets, so probably just going to have to take a basic knockdown. No, he's going to try and close it.
Kill.
Maybe Guts Rush. No, not quite enough. Black Snake baits the burst.
That's not what you want to do, unfortunately. Wanted the round a little bit too much there.
Ugh. Start off with Badlands, gets the hit. Nice reset into the 5D, but does not get the impossible death. That's fine. Just go chase down. All right. And again, Warrant. That's the thing, is you will absolutely convince yourself, like, there is no way he will Warrant for the 297th time. 298 later.
Yeah, yep. And you just have to accept that it's always a possibility. And honestly, in a high-stress environment, you're just going to have to accept that you'll get hit by some.
Yeah.
And because you can't deter from your own play that much.
No. It's very hard to unlearn what you have learned playing a game for years and years and years. And playing against someone who uses a move like Warrant this regularly requires a stark change in your play. That's really hard to do even for the best of the best when you're up on stage playing in a tournament. And so far, Naj is sticking. That's the thing I do like about it. Sticking to the course. FRCs stay safe. Still gets the knockdown. And now, Prucha going to get the corner. Can he bait the next Warrant? That is what this is about.
looking for it.
Yep,
right there.
absolutely looking for it, and then gets the low again.
But that itself changes things, right? Now, you didn't immediately try to meaty me or something like that. Now I have the opportunity to scramble out of those situations with the room that you gave me.
Yep, all right. Wow, EXE beast instead of the Warren, but doesn't get out. The Gravedigger gets sniped by the pool ball. And
oh, God. The jump P conversion on top of which, that's what you love about this character, being able to design situations specifically for specific options.
Yeah, well, it's so fun because it's just like, it's just one pool ball. It can't be that big of a deal. And then next thing you know, it's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
This isn't how this works. But Naj unfazed all the way back to the corner. Does not build enough for Master Puppets. Gets the air grab, though. But the net actually, all right, just do it again. It's fine. I don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, cool. We got Master Puppets.
Yeah.
Why spend meter? Just get a bunch of air throws.
Spending money in 2026? Give me that for free. Warren doing what Warren does into the hands net, and Black Snake is dead so many times.
God.
Like, there is no stacking poison, but there might as well have been at that point. So Naj on set point. See what Prucha has in the bag here. Ugh,
oh,
gross, filthy.
No way.
What a conversion. Are you?
What? Okay, that combo was sick. That combo was sick.
That was filthy. Absolutely disgusting. But again, Prucha just chomping that gum, no fear. Get the conversion. Yeah, Warren can't hit me from that far away, bucko.
Nightmare Circular, nice block.
Yep.
Trying to just find that initiative I was mentioning before. Find an opportunity to ball set. But really, it's been so difficult. Naj has kept up the pressure.
Yeah, really good use of EXE Beast to go, no, you're not. You don't get to be to your own devices over there. And Warren, yet again, the Prucha just says, nope, I'm bursting. I'm done with this. But now, no burst left and the knockdown. And now the backdash gets caught, but no punish. All right, Prucha with a little bit of life here. But the Warren again. And now any chip damage will close it out. FRC gets the conversion.
The setup! It's going to get enough damage, and Black Snake keeps himself alive. We are at the final round.
I wonder if Naj missed the input on reversal for the Warren and it didn't come out because he just ate the jump in there. So
he could have tried to scramble out with thinking that he was going to bait it because it seems like a very common Warren spot right there.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but Naj already with a solid life lead here. Not a lot of meter yet, but any conversion could set up Master Puppets. Nice conversion. That's disgusting. I see you, Prucha.
How, like, to specifically hit the ball with Mad Struggle at that angle? This guy's... Wait a minute.
Swinging now. Prucha in the corner. Does get the Mad Struggle. No conversion. Backdash out of the 5D. Goldburst does not connect.
Okay. Trade. Gets a knockdown for it. Oh, the second Badlands is looking for it. That's blocked 3 times in a row. Once again, the fourth one gets a knockdown of it this time. Double hit Morbid baits it out. And Black Snake clutches 2 rounds in a row and moves on through the bracket.
Wow, what a scramble at the end, and it comes down to a Guilty Gear Classic. I am right on top of you. Oh, no, I'm going to get thrown. Jump. Oh, man, 5H whiffs. I'm the best. I'm a genius.
Oh my God!
Knew it all along.
You know what happens is because he does that combo into the double head morbid whiff,
yes,
right?
Yes.
And you're like, oh, double head morbid whiff. That means he's going to do a meaty button, right? Because he doesn't have enough frames to do ball set and into something else. And so the immediate thing is, what's my best defensive option if you're going to be too close to me and also need to press a button? Throw, obviously, right?
Yeah.
And it was just a great bait at the time, especially that's the type of instinct that you hone by playing a metric F-ton, right? You just like, I'm not kidding you when you say that situation did not happen once until the very last moment, and then it happens because he's so ready for it, right? That specific situation happened. He in a random net play set or playing against one of his friends where he whiffs that double head morbid and then he got thrown. And then he learned right then and there that doesn't happen in tournament. That happens when you're mashing out games against your friends. That's when you're playing those first to 100s on net play or just literally, hitting up your friend and just saying, we're playing until one of us throws up.
Right.
And that's how you get better at the game.
Yeah. And when you're in throw range, someone is in your throw range on your wake up, like that is a Guilty Gear player's neuron activation.
Absolutely.
Like if you have a button right here that says if you hit wake up heavy slash, your whole family explodes, and the Guilty Gear player is still hitting it like 99 times out of 100.
I'm thinking about it at least.
Like, it's just like, but I could throw him. Right there. I just go, hey. Like, it is so ingrained in old Guilty Gear players' memory, because if you are a newer Guilty Gear person, if you've only been watching Strive and stuff like that, throws are instant. They are literally 0 frame activation in this game. There is no throw animation. If you whiff a throw, you're getting some form of heavy slash. That's all you're getting. And in Testament's case, whiffing 5H is not where you want to be in life when someone is literally above your head. So really, really just classic Guilty Gear scenario where, like you said, hundreds of games later, it's like, I know exactly what to do about this. And sure enough, Prucha does pull it out. So up next, looks like we are going to have Myrtle's Jordan coming back up on the sticks, taking on Dogwalker, and this is our first Zappa of the day.
Yeah. So another character extremely strong in this version of the game, largely because every character seems to have a problem with one of the summons that he has to offer. Versus Soul specifically, I would probably say that he actually deals with all of them decently well. Like, maybe he doesn't like Sword, but he moves around well enough like that it sometimes doesn't have to be too much of a problem for him. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, Zappa, of course, a summon-based character, a random-based character, can literally wake up with a random summon depending on the situation. And the general rule of thumb is, if your character can fight 2 of the 3 base summons decently, you probably have an okay chance at dealing with Zappa. A lot of characters don't have that luxury. You might be good against one. Very few characters are actually good at navigating 2 of them.
Yeah. And I actually think just because of Soul's general good hitboxes and having really solid movement, probably doesn't mind this matchup too much, as opposed to even top tiers who kind of hate this matchup sometimes.
Yeah, and this is one of those, we talked about how Soul has such amazing meterless damage. Absolutely destroys Zappa in the damage race in this game, but you have to get the hits first and get in. So far, Merle's Jordan kind of navigating the summons really well, waiting out. Does get knocked down by the ghosts here. Good patience. Wow, sniped out of the Riot Stomp, though. We got Wake Up DP. Get a little bit of
trying to bait out the DP just quite a bit. And we've seen a few of them. It's hard to convince a Zappa not to do it, I'll be honest,
100%.
even if you block it. But, so definitely keeping it in mind there. That's been good so far. Myrtle getting the conversion? No, not quite.
Yeah, a little bit of a drop on the Sidewinder. Going, gets the wild throw, though. Oh, drops, going for the coast-to-coast Sidewinder. It's a very difficult combo to do off the wild throw. So Dogwalker does escape, has Sword out, and I feel like this is probably Dogwalker's best option. If he can roll Sword quite a bit and just kind of play the mid-range game, that is probably where he's going to see the most success.
Got Ghost this time, though. Yep. Grand Viper is going to be a good option versus any of the Sword or the Ghost summons.
Yeah. No punish on the whiff DP. And Merle's Jordan just bursts. Going to be a little far for anything there, but does go to the corner. But we have Rao out now.
Yeah, finally an opportunity. Might actually be the best summon versus Soul, now that I think about it. Having that 4-frame DP definitely helps quite a bit. Gets a knockdown. The super, it's not quite there. Oh, the instant Ryan Stomp! Opportunity, but yeah, as the timer runs out, the huge fireball, unable to get around it.
Yeah, all of Rao's moves do incredible chip damage, and you have to be very careful about trying to jump out because their hitboxes are massive. They're all considered grounded buttons. So Dogwalker does get on the board here in game 1. Trying to place the Sword, hold down the mid-range, gets the knockdown. I like that. Calls back the Sword, just maintains some control. Slides under, just trying to stay at that mid-range. Does get hit, so Sword is gone now. Gets hit by the counter hit on the Gunflame. No real punish, but the knockdown on the DP. And Sword out once again, getting good summon luck, but Riot stamped for the trouble. And Merle's Jordan earns the burst from Dogwalker.
Yeah, has meter now, so if we can find that opportunity. There you go, RC. A little too far to get the guaranteed throw there on top of which, so it's well spaced in that front. But we got Rao once again. Yep. That you cannot get away from that DP. You're going to have to bait it out.
Yeah, 100%. 4-frame DP that covers almost the whole screen if we're being real about it. So something to be, wow, Rao ran out just in time, but the escape, wow, RC to get in, and the Gunflame going to clip, and Myrtle is Jordan going to take game one. Really good back and forth there. As you would expect, Zappa is the matchup never stays the same.
Yeah.
Something is always happening because you never know what someone's going to pop out. Let's see here. All right, get the knockdown. Ghost again. Again, Ghost has really proven to not be something that Dog Walker can utilize well. Dog gets immediately sniped by another Grand Viper. Right now, Grand Viper doing a ton of work against two of these summons.
Keeping it simple. Yeah, just jump back. Ghost trying to get some sort of room, but Myrtle just keeping that pressure up, and it's becoming really difficult. Gets the sandwich, though.
Okay.
There's an opportunity here. Even with all of the meter, just caught the clash cancel into the next DP, mashing it out and getting the reward for it.
Yeah, I wonder if that was an accidental input because of the dog crossing back over. Maybe didn't get what they wanted and then ran right into the DP. So Myrtle on set point. But Dog yet again doing big-time work here. So Dog Walker with a nice lead, but Ghost, again, navigated pretty easily by Myrtle as Jordan. And once again, the Ghosts come out and immediately DP'd for the trouble. Nice use to get out of the corner, though, so Dog Walker gets some room to work. Now has Sword to operate with, but immediately caught by the JS. And Dog, we got puppy flips. The savior of Zappa many a time. But again, seems like every time Dog Walker gets a little momentum, Myrtle as Jordan just immediately swats him back down.
Yeah, and there's a lot of baiting of good reversal options, so that part's definitely been a tough part for Dog Walker. But Myrtle's going to take it 2-0 and going to be moving on through the bracket. Good stuff we saw from there, playing around the summons extremely well, understanding what the opponent wanted to go defensively, and really good decision-making there from Myrtle.
Yeah, I like the recognition that, okay, once a summon is out, obviously you have to deal with it. It's now effectively Zappa being a puppet character and having something to work with. But it also means Zappa no longer has the DP because the DP is the summon itself.
Right.
So Myrtle's like, oh, you don't have a reversal anymore? Okay, cool. I'm just going to brute force my way past your little party of goons, and now I'm going to run ragged on you. And we saw that every time there was a little bit of room, get a random summon, maybe a Ghost Clips or a Sword Clip, and then Myrtle's Jordan is just tech buttons every single time. And it's like, cool, I get my conversion, Volcanic Viper knockdown. You have to start from scratch again. And if starting from scratch didn't involve Wake Up Sword, probably not the greatest option available there for Dog Walker to work with. So,
yeah, it was tough stuff. But we saw how well that Soul can play once he gets the opportunity to get on top of you. And just being able to use some of his special, the properties on his special moves really well, right? Using that Grand Viper to low profile some weird things, Riot Stomp just as like an instant overhead in the corner. Stuff like that can be really difficult to deal with if you don't have the right options for it. So that's great. And I believe that's all we have for you guys for right now. So let's get a couple more players for you guys, and we'll get the Plus R continuing to go. So thank you guys for joining us, and we'll be right back with some more Guilty Gear.
Check out 2 of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026. Starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Hey, welcome back to Plus R Pools at Frosty Faustings 18. I'm Deeps.
And I'm Raph. Hope you all are enjoying the show so far. A big Friday here at Frosty Faustings, the home of Guilty Gear, Plus R, Exerts Drive. You know it, you love it, and it's been an exciting day to just put a cap on the beginning of the year. We're starting off so strong, and those last pool matches were exceptional. Shout-outs to Sammy and Clage holding it down. But now we're about to bring in some more great action.
Yeah, we got a whole nother block. Plenty more today. Still early.
Oh, yeah.
And I think we do have 48 later today as well, so.
All day.
All day.
Plus R. So pools until 48 till top 8 will all be happening today. So lock in the best Guilty Gear Plus R action. You're going to see, I would say, not quite all year long, but it's going to be hard to top after this.
It's a crazy bracket. I know Combo Breakers are going to be big for this year as well, but it's in the name.
Of course. It's in the name.
Elven Shadow wouldn't go without this game being here and trying to go as far as he could.
Yeah.
But now, we got Jembo and Brando starting off our pools block. Could be anything. It's the first round of pools. I don't like to guess characters, but you know.
Well, second round of pools, technically.
Oh, second round?
Because,
Nice.
I mean, we had the first round last time, right?
True.
So I think, semantics.
Semantics.
But it'll be exciting nonetheless. It's noon, right?
So
you can't, the sleepies aren't an excuse anymore. You have
not.
plenty of time
You
to
had
get your
lunch.
coffee, get a good snack, wake up, warm up, and bring your best here, because if you don't, you'll get left in the dust.
These people could have been playing already. They could have had a whole block to be fighting already.
Shout out to this shop, by the way. I love seeing the logo of Frosty Faustings projected in the back there. That's
It's crazy.
Beautiful.
The venue vibe is always blue, but it's always a really good blue.
It's so hard to get a good selfie here, unless you're sitting back here where we are, where the lighting's right.
Yeah.
Because you just look like you are in the
You're
ice
in
cap,
Frosty
you're in ice cap
Faustings.
zone.
You get identified very easily. You don't need any street locations, no nothing.
All right, so we're locked in our characters. May on Brando's side. Jembo rocking the Anji Mito. It's going to be an interesting little matchup. Both characters can be, they're very belligerent. They're going to be they're pressing onwards. They're not trying to zone. They're trying to get in, rush down, and already you see
already a
Jembo.
Fujin, already a Dolphin. We're able to fight. Terms are equal here. Maybe May will anti-air a little bit easier, but Anji, if he wants to go in, he can choose to. He can choose to FB, get a nice little combo going.
Try to throw. The jump out's fine, but we blocked the Dolphin. No punish. There's the slidey, though. Big counter hit.
Oh, Butterfly whiffing. Little hit afterwards. Not too much. Slide working out pretty good there. Takes a burst, but getting comboed right after.
Too early on the Butterfly this time again. Get the knockdown. Quick OTG with the 3K.
Well, extension again. Not enough to close, though. Ooh, tagging a Dolphin.
And a 5K anti-air. Jembo taking that first round. As both players just bringing the heat. You know, nothing too crazy, but Jembo getting the better out of these interactions.
Oh, yeah. The Dolphins are just losing this Anji man's arms. It's so strange. And, you know, we do need, like, an FB Dolphin to go on an actual combo. Command grab just whiffing barely.
Yeah, too early on the cancel there, so did not get the overhead kiss. High Dolphin comes up. Some good blocks from Jembo and the cross-up, but no extension.
All right, Slide carrying right now. Fujin is just folding to it every time. All right, we want to air block the Butterfly. It's fair. Get rid of it early.
Oh, counter hit 6B. It's a lot of stun. Overhead kiss. Do we have the combo? Okay. Simple Dolphin knockdown. Nice.
Okay, no longer flashing, but Anji's close. It's deceptive right now. Okay, actually gets the mash out.
And another counter hit. I mean, you have lost so much life here. Even a stun isn't going to be, it's going to be the end of it, whichever way it goes. One more hit.
Mashing out. Other side into a grab. The Butterfly's here.
Okay, Summon Dolphin. And the big whale to close it out. No FD on the side of Jembo, so it took a big chunk of chip.
Little Amazon River Run. Securing the knockdowns. Oh, 6H blocked.
Because here's the thing, if Jembo's going to kind of play at that spacing and a distance, it's good advantage for Brando with those big buttons, but now we're up close and personal. We get our Butterfly, but a counter hit from Brando can start things up here if they can find some momentum.
He's not gonna, oh, the clash working out for Brando, actually. Dolphin was there to hold down the neutral. We didn't take too much damage. Okay, Slide under the Butterfly that time.
And we were fishing with those 6Ps. We want a chunky counter hit. We want to get the stun. Too far for the overhead kiss after the 6 heavy.
Butterfly actually whiffing, making neutral a little scary there. Dolphin on the other side. Escape the corner, get the kiss.
And just cash out. A little extra credit, some solid damage. Run up command grab one more time.
Another one. Scary. Brando just doesn't have enough meter to close out cleanly. Oh, no! Dust actually to counter after the overhead kiss.
No combo from that, though. Immediate slidey and a chance here for Brando to finish it. Even a little bit of chip, and again, we're going low. Ankles getting cracked. And first blood going to man that first game. Again, hectic to say the least, but
we found our active move. Our active slide move's going to hold it down. Anji, if you want to whiff, if you want to Fujin into me, I'm going to have the low ready. It's coming. It's going to stay out. You got to watch out. Send your Butterflies. Okay, nice little hit there. Counter hit, not able to get much. Another low.
That's been just the money maker. There's a nice little counter hit combo. Knockdown's good, though, from the side of Jembo. He's going to put some pressure here. Oh, but doesn't get the knockdown. Good opportunity to punish the burst instead. Just getting the Butterfly into a nice little sequence for more knockdown.
Yeah, burst whiffing there is so brutal. The gauge is going to take so much longer to build up. You know, stalling out here, getting these knockdowns is going to help, but could be dangerous for Brando. Dolphin staying active, nicely catching the low profile.
All right, brave little punish in a spot where, yeah, it's a nice lead for Jembo, but got to be extra careful because all this meter on the side of Brando. Another huge chunky hit can mean so much.
Send it out.
How well can Anji live through just the errant Dolphins, the random hits, the slide again? We're even now.
Even chip here is like becoming a factor. Like, if it's a single small little hit, it's like, okay, sure. Guts is going to play in a factor. Oh, man.
Oh, trying to slide under the extended hurt box on the legs afterwards. How long it lingers for how active it is, paying to the detriment. Jembo with a round on the board, trying to tie things up here against Brando.
So the lows, they're doing so much. Overhead kiss so early again.
Yeah, got to get that timing just right. Because every time it's Jembo kind of sitting there for it, so it would hit. If Brando got that timing right. Oh, we're scrambling. Hopping, skipping, jumping.
60 whipping out. Dolphins holding it down. Up Dolphins counting the anti-air. Little OTG hit. Honestly, OTG hits are pretty good. Right now, like, we get our extra damage on the knockdown. It's going to add up. That last little hit's going to be ever so slightly sooner. Oh, air interaction working out for Jembo, though.
Too far for the Rin. Didn't get the sequence. Try to go run up throw, but too early. Still finds the 6 heavy. Knockdown. Butterfly. Pressure time. Good block. Watch out for the slidey.
Butterfly actually went too far. Slide there once again. You know, if you're able to footsie with it, if we're able to catch out a Fujin with it, it's all good. It's all money for Rando. Oh, gosh.
Okay, I like that blocking after the tech buttons. Catches the backdash. Dolphin over it. We saw this last time. It's still not over till it's over. The big counter hit heavy. We almost finished our combo. Could have been enough, but the Dolphin's going to be able to seal it for that round. Rando on match point. That was the first counter hit jump heavy we saw, and I like that Rando was ready for it.
He got confirmed. We got a whole lot of damage for it.
Oh, absolutely. That's like one of May's big money makers, right? Especially with how good those air buttons are.
You get those air buttons, like, oh, you either are just jumping in, you're going to be plus a billion, and sometimes you don't need to. Sometimes you just send out your Dolphins, you're in neutral. Everything working out for Brando right now, except for that kiss.
Yeah. I mean, it's been hit or miss with the overhead kiss, and now it's a tough spot here as Jembo has not much life left to command grab into super immediately. Should be almost enough. The Guts is going to hold strong by a pixel here. A miracle for Jembo to survive with the 2P anti-air and the crossover. Brando 2-0 to kick off this block of pools.
Found some answers. Found some good solutions, good options. We realize Anji, he's going to try to skip neutral with his move. I have my move. I can slide right under it. The low will win. And just getting knocked down is always a good time. You get to dictate the pace. You get to decide your next maneuver. It's like, I could come from the air. I could come from the ground. I could come from the Dolphin.
Well, it always puts it in the back of your mind, right? Here's this one move that, sure, it's super runs. It can be very unsafe. I mean, it's a counter hit punishable move for a slide, right? Which is usually reserved for like uppercuts. Yeah. It's essentially like, hey, this move can be cheesy, but it makes it so, oh no, I keep getting hit by this. I have to watch out because this has been a detriment to what I'm dealing with in the matchup. And then that opens up more options for the May player because you're always worrying about that low. And now here comes these command grabs.
Here
from
comes
the
the
running
6
up
H.
there. We have the Dolphins to go cruise through that. So then you start overthinking those situations and worrying about what's the next option and leading May to really run wild more so than she already was. So, you know, tough going, especially with so much that could be happening in any plus R match.
Yeah, there is just so many options at all times. May can just send out the Dolphin. She can send out the EX Dolphin. She can send out the Up Dolphins. She can send Dolphins remotely. Work from home Dolphins. It's crazy.
Oh, I mean, you know, call it SeaWorld for a reason. She's got a cavalcade of critters all on deck.
Oh, yeah.
And speaking of on deck, our next match here is Gumi going up versus M to continue on our second block of pools here at Frosty Faustings. Here in beautiful Lombard, Illinois. You know, the start of the FGC season really kicks off here, especially at Frosty Faustings. As big as it's grown with all these great games here, but recognizing that Guilty Gear is where the heart is of Frosty Faustings. And
it's in the name.
So excited to see players from all over the world, you know, all walks of life and generations of players really coming together for some great matches.
Yeah, Plus R especially is just, you'll see, oh man, this Plus R player's been playing for 20 years, just about. And then you'll see, oh, this Plus R player's been playing for 6 months, but they've been net playing constantly, and they're as good, and their combos are better, actually.
No, but these guys are absolutely nuts. All these folks here are just putting in the time. And, you know, one of the best like online experiences, you get a nice little lobby going. We speak about it all the time. You have just like this cool round robin lobby system where you just get
so
matched
good.
up with whoever's all there. There's like 100 people. You just keep getting match after match. And these can be quick matches, but you get so much in so little time. It's just absolutely fantastic and love it so much that every mainline Guilty Gear game in some way, shape, or form has such great netcode. And, you know, to varying degrees, the lobby systems can be good or bad, but at the very least, you will get matches.
They're homey. They're homey. I go on to the Plus R quick match. I don't feel like I'm playing a ranked grind. I don't feel like, oh, I need to take a break after 50 minutes. I feel like I'm at the local. I'm like, I see the names, I can scroll by. It's like, we'll challenge you. We can run a few matches here or there, see what's going on. It's such a nice vibe. And then once you're done, you just go to the Plus R stream and watch them in the quick match, see what's happening over there. It's like, are we watching the win streakers? Are we watching win rate? What's going on in here tonight?
I guess it's a lot as a new player, as an old head, to just enjoy, right? And you have a lot of great, online tournaments that still happen weekly, so the action is always there, and the community is always there. And the community is here battling it out as we're locking in our choices. We get Justice coming up, our first Justice of the block.
Hopefully the last. Hopefully the last.
But a little more Anji Mito. So more interesting, we know Justice, the character that can hard zone, a lot of annoying projectiles to navigate through. Anji having a lot of unique tools to kind of move around certain things to combat it. Let's see how well M can deal as Gumi already getting started off strong. Half-life gone on Anji.
Oh, it's Half-Life? Okay. Yeah, Justice is a fun, interesting character where the onus of counterplay is on you. Justice does not need to learn how you're going to deal with nukes. You need to learn how to deal with them. And if you don't, it's pretty solved for the Justice player. They can just send it out and send out a sword every once in a while. We get to send out 3 maximum, only 2 there. Pretty nice jumping from M, though. Gets out without taking too much. But still, you have to actually hit the Justice.
Yeah, it can be always tricky. Like I said, Fujin can get you so far, but to get to that point where you can get it just right to force the block. But right now, Gumi has just kept the spacing so well, leading this matchup beautifully, gets the punish on the counter hit, and seals game 1 in quick fashion. Repping the Netherlands community, some really cool EU plus R players here.
It is Justice, so if you wanted to go back, I'd be all right with it. But you're here now. We're enjoying it. 2 nukes working out, comboing a bit. Get another knockdown with our big old Michael sword. Okay. FB dash through.
But so much stagger on that counter hit from Justice. M could not capitalize on the hit. Look how much life just getting evaporated here. Anji in a tough spot, trading places, but gets a throw. Finally, butterfly time. Gonna get a small confirm with the knockdown.
Oki's continuing. We're getting hit by the butterfly right now. This is an amazing opportunity. Justice is not throwing nukes, not sending out a sword. This is a wonderful time for M right now. And
unless
the nukes are bad.
You're back in the point. You're not FDing the walk up and the chip out. Gumi, match point.
M, signs of life. Oh, yeah, Justice
counter.
has a parry, by the way.
Catches the Fujin, but a trade. A small knockdown both players, but an advantage there for Gumi.
Sending out some 2Ds. A little less nuke, but running under that one's nice. Every time you get close to Justice, you get to point blank. That is a blessing. But now, full screen, little air counter hit. Not enough untech to get anything, though, and we're back.
There's a grab, gets the combo off there, too. Going to lead into doesn't go for the knockdown, but happy to catch Anji on the other side. And again, we're at pixels here. Without an FD, it could be a quick finish. And just like that, Gumi 2-0 over M.
Yeah, M dodged the nukes at the end, but, Justice is still there. Still able to play the game, do plenty.
Yeah, solid first round in that second game. And getting some of the bearings there, but just the catch was so difficult. And just those little things you have to do to really defend against getting hit by just the shots. Because you lose so much life if you're not very careful in those situations that Justice kind of just puts out those projectiles. Sure, they're slow, have big hitboxes, but
you get a knockdown.
You got to respect, in those situations. Guilty Gear is a game that rewards you for moving forward and has plenty of tools not to get chipped and just make it so that you have to slow down in some situations. But
just dash and block. Just dash. You have the FD. You got the meter from dashing.
Yeah.
Just block it out. Take more time. More time is good. If you just run into the nuke and get knocked down, another one's just going to come at you. But if you don't get knocked down, we get to express ourselves a little more. We get to see what the next neutral interaction is like, and maybe the Fusion works out that time.
Yeah. So, hey, stuff to look back on, but stuff Gumi took to their game plan, did a great job there. Now we're going to move to our next match in a little bit as we have a plus R staple, especially in the offline sense, Wukash coming up here. Wukash has done incredibly well consistently over the many years. Has been a dual main Biken and Anji. It's always fun to see what they bring to the table. Mostly the Biken, most of the times there, but a fantastic player to see time and time again. They'll be going up against Ibn. So that'll be a nice, fun little matchup. I'm curious to see what Ibn brings to the table.
Yeah. The Wukash, the likely person to see later in the day. If we see Wukash top 48, I would not be surprised. Ibn, who knows? This is a scary game where people can just show up and do crazy, crazy things.
What I do know is I love those earmuffs.
The muffs are good.
Like the giant star and then the spiked headband.
Their short is also going crazy.
No, that's a style, 100%.
Yeah.
I want them to win off that alone, but
Yeah, Wukash is just like, I came
handsome
back from the
though,
gym.
So I'll give him that.
Wukash is chilling, but Ibn's here to play.
Robocai, I'm even rooting even more for Ibn. Robocai, just that funky character, plays a very unique game, but right now Wukash denying that game, putting out a lot of tatamis, as you're going to see, active hitboxes too, make it very hard for a big and kind of slow character to approach.
Yeah, Robocai flashing a little bit there, pretty close to stun. But also, we might just not see it. The life lead right now is pretty bad, but we're getting some good damage on the Wukash.
We got heat up too, but immediate attack while blocking. Biken special, right?
Oh, yeah.
Guard cancel. Anytime she's blocking, it's multiple options, catches the backdash. Robocai having pretty much zero guts. So it's very easy to finish the job killing that character despite having a lot of life and being pretty healthy. It's actually scary when you're down so low.
Yeah. And Wukash not having trouble comboing this guy. Usually it's like, Robocai's really, really heavy. He's made out of metal. But Wukash is just on top of it. These routes are nice and consistent. We're getting our tatamis, looping them a bit. RC for even more damage. Clean little knockdown. And Ibn is just getting crossed up, is in danger.
Oh, baited the burst out. We get the delayed wake up. The super's going to just dash right into the tatami. And it's a little bit of a laugh under that mask.
Yeah.
Having a fun time, especially, you go up against a player like Wukash. Got a nice little look on his face like, oh, robots.
Robots.
Oh.
I know how to combo you. I don't enjoy it. I know how to deal with your mechanical moves. I don't enjoy it. Little grab there.
The command grab. Steals meter. Without any meter, doesn't really do much except for getting a small extension.
Yeah, we get the chip. We get that knockdown. We set a mat. We couldn't get too much off of it, though. You do need to stay on top of it. Whereas Biken, she puts a mat down, and she's just getting a big old combo. Who knows what else?
Yeah, one mat's kind of better than the other in some situations, but a lot of meter here on this side. Ibn gets the meter, the missiles. Level 3 missiles blow up and also reach the homing, but this combo extension looking great as Wukash trying to close up this round, but the wake up DP has some invulnerability, but not the super because we didn't have a level 3 meter.
Yeah, but hey, we dodged getting hit by our favorite Biken FB move. Would have locked out even of who knows what. Wukash gets to choose the game mode at that point. But now we're back in neutral, but Wukash just nice clean little knockdown. Tatami will hold down Aoki.
Okay, nice FD, gets the 6P knockdown. Builds up a lot of heat, so I see the 6H just to reduce it. Don't want to explode yet. 2H, but no, the horsey gets stuffed. We had a lot of meter, but Wukash just denying it with well-placed mats. And now time for the mix-up. Pressure, 5 heavy, one of the fastest thermals in the game. Gets a big counter hit on Stagger, and all this meter here could be huge, but didn't get the OS on the run-up.
Okay, we burst back out. Cash stuck in the corner, gets DP'd. And now it's just, the game is, can we keep Wukash in the corner? No. But this one's going to hold it. Uh-oh. Game mode. What's the game mode? Flashing Cyan?
Nice. Maybe the heavy button? No, because the DP is still there, so.
Okay, no S right now. We have no S available, and Ibn is getting comboed, so, you can't really hit S while you're getting comboed. That's all right.
All right, delay, wake up again. Don't horsey. Don't horsey! No! As a Robocai former main way back in the day, I know the mindset. The head scratch there from Wukash. It was just like, I need to approach. I need to fly across, but unfortunately,
surely I can get through this projectile.
Wukash lifted up the drawbridge, denying the cavalry's entry into the castle, and takes that 2-0 over Ibn.
It's supposed to be a floor, but putting it up vertical, it's unfair. It's unfair.
Makes me so scared to go to Japan because someone's just going to go stomp the ground and just get popped in the face.
You should be. You'll see even more Bikens, even more Justice players, even more Dizzy players. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
And here I'm just worried about the floor hitting me. I got to deal with attack while blocking, crazy guard cancels.
Fish.
Someone's going to not lock out my ability to punch, and I'm going to be so sad.
I'm not going to be able to backdash or jump. What's going on?
No.
It's nonsense.
Super fun matchup, though. Again, you can see all the variety here, all the fun characters, and all the great players. And we got some more coming up on deck 2 as Pat the Flip is coming up as our next matchup. The man that's been holding it down for Exerd for quite some time, streaming weekly, going to the big events, and just making sure folks know where and when to play some Guilty Gear Xrd, but also enjoys plus R as well. So it'd be really fun to see how they do against Ara Dead Gal.
Ara Dead Gal. I don't know her, but she's here. She's gaming. She's advanced a little bit at least. There shouldn't be, we should be a little bit into these pools now. Like first couple matches, like round 1, round 2, maybe round 3. This could be pretty decently in there. And Pat the Flip, almost certainly playing Chip. Unless he's been hiding away some secret plus R technology. We'll be playing the Chip Xenough. Good, solid, consistent character. High APM when they want to be.
High APM, low HP, so it goes. And again, that's the character that drew them to Guilty Gear in general, and sticking to their guns. No matter the game, one of the few people who will dual main their same character in the 2 iterations that they're in there, so.
Not the hardest one to dual main, I would think.
No, but there's enough. I mean,
there's enough.
The 2 games, there's so much differences in interactions and like your muscle memory.
Just like 2.
Yeah.
2 laws.
Again, one of the matchups where like if Soul can catch Chip, it could be immense. Hey, but it can be very difficult. As Soul's got a lot of really cool movement tools, it's still comparatively straightforward. So Chip having all that mobility and momentum and like some hitboxes that can answer back pretty decently. So Chip, Pat's going to be very hard to catch as always. And we'll see how well Ara Dead Gal can not only find the moments to catch Chip, but make them count.
I think also just an important factor is if you're just able to block the Chip mix, you just have more opportunities to find that one actual hit. Like, if you block that, second it's a little hard there. It's a little nasty. But also, you don't have to block sometimes. You can make the Chip player guess on your wake-up.
Yeah, but that's always the big thing, though. That changes the dynamic in a game like this, right? Okay, here's a character with a great uppercut. You can choose not to get a hard knockdown and just force a character like that to tech and make them guess on the way down, removing that TP. So let's see how Pat the Flip adjusts, how they approach the Oki. Big counter at DP, but not enough to get a combo. We matched
right back, though.
Watch your ankles. Get a blast. Pretty even here.
And it really doesn't feel that even. It feels like, man, Pat's gotten so many more hits. It's been good. But all of those hits from Ara Dead Gal is just, it adds up so much faster on Chip. Yeah. So really, you don't need too many interactions as the Soul to get around.
Oh, big hit on that 6 heavy. And good block on the jump P here as both players finding their spacing, knockdown there. Getting the same side hit. The burst is good for Ara Dead Gal, but lost a lot of life already. And Pat placing those buttons exceptionally well. Yeah,
all these ground buttons from Pat right now have been so clean. You've seen the 5Ks just connect really, really nicely. We're getting these ground hits. Okay, flip out of the corner. Whiff punish on the grab OTG to finish it.
Oh, that was very nice. Avoiding all different wake-up options all throughout. Even if Ara Dead Gal hasn't gone to like stop going to the DP well on the wake-up, Pat just making sure we're covering all those bases, all the options. And again, playing fluid. Very hard to force Pat to play a different game plan and to also like second guess what he does.
Yeah. Chip is just a solid enough kit that, even on Ara Dead Gal's Oki, it's got to be a really nice, good, clean hit to get much. And worst case, if Pat just wants to DP out, you got that option. It's there. Oh, really nice throw there after the hits.
Nice. FRC for the cute stuff, but the uppercut one more time, denying the run-up throw, but Pat with the wake-up 2P match point.
I mean, if we're just able to get these hits, we're able to good old Apple Blade right through, it'll be good. Like full screen, not the worst thing for either character, but Chip is able to go so much faster, really. Especially if teleport, you can be wherever you want at any moment, notice. So you're just able to commit Oki. Full screen does not really matter that much.
Okay. Spend our goal burst. That's going to be the last opportunity to kind of bust out, but Ara Dead Gal challenging in these small little gaps, so we got to be careful because these nice pokes and these ranges that Pat's going at, going to need one more hit here, and that's going to do it. 2-0 was that high pressure, high velocity gameplay.
Oh, yeah. You saw the ground do so much. Just Chip's able to just run at you, use some good buttons, and we're able to just play basically just some footsies. We're going to hit our good neutral buttons well. We're going to get our confirms, get our knockdowns, and just keep the pressure going. And it's just, if it keeps going, you don't get hit as Chip, and you don't die instantly. so it's pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, when you're not like scared of like the hits that Ardeg got didn't really amount to much, right? So, you know, we're not seeing like sidewinder loops. We're not getting anything too crazy. So Pat just comfortable to just say I can just run the game plan, keep it straightforward, because any little mess ups I do, I know I get a turn back almost immediately. So recognizing that and just playing to that strength, is Pat's very good at just recognizing player situations, tendencies, adapting to that very well, and just sticking it to it. This is what I can keep getting away with and executing, and it just worked out super well.
The risk reward just works out so well, because you saw in like one of the first rounds, it was like, oh, the life was really, really even actually.
Yeah.
Pat was still able to come ahead there, but rounds like that are scary as Chip, because it is a very, very fast. You are so close to a breeze knocking you over.
Yeah, it's true.
But later you just saw very, very clean, consistent. The risk-reward ratio was just like, I'll just do some nice, safe stuff. I'll get my clean damage. I'll get my knockdowns. I'll just win more. And winning more usually gets you the round.
Just get, don't get hit, stupid. That's it.
Yeah.
It's over. All right.
So we
Tom
got
Nook versus Takia Nase. So both players here, very, very well regarded. I know both of these players have been playing Guilty Gear for a very long time. Tom Nook, an exceptional player. Takia Nase also going to be up there, so it should be an exciting back and forth between both of these in this matchup here to continue moving forward in our pools. This is round 3, so we're starting to get a little further in.
Pretty deep in there. Not qualifiers just yet, but very close.
But more chip action, and we're going to see some great Venom play as well. We saw some earlier in the last pool with Black Snake. So I'm excited to see what Takia Nase brings to the table here with their Venom, especially in a matchup where you're dealing with the character that, like, you don't zone Chip, right? He's out of the zone. He's so tricky. Like, we saw, like, the Soul matchup. It could be even harder. So we'll see how well this can go in both sides. Granted, Venom does put out a lot of great hurt boxes and projectiles that can make it tricky. I want to see what how they move around all the balls.
Yeah, the space Venom can take at just about a moment's notice is so powerful. Chip can move around him a lot, but it's on the Chip to do that. Venom will send the ball out and be like, okay, this neutral's held down for a little bit. Are you going to get around it, or am I going to be able to take my turn still?
It's also like how well you can mess with like the back teleport, because that always really works out super well, especially when you're trying to set up. There's the burst out off the overhead, but immediate tech dash forward with the counter hit jump dust. Big corner pressure here. The ball hits, gets a small knockdown. Damage can start adding up. This is pretty even with the burst down on the cross up.
Yeah, Tom Nook did not want to take any more from that. Okay, a little air hit there. Oh, FB ball coming back. Thank you, Stinger. Ooh, JP working out nicely. Oh, God.
Nice air back dash. Gets a small hit, but wins out the trade. Tom Nook, first round of a nail biter.
Oh, yeah. Takia Nase had to escape. Ran out of meter, very close to Chip. So that was good to survive, but the trade there just ended it. And now we're back to the neutral. Tom Nook able to take the airspace. You know, as long as you keep close to Venom, setting up the ball is going to be tricky. You're going to need an FB, like a Stinger, FB Stinger, something like that to really get some action started.
Nice chase down with the jump P on the air dash. FRC, the cute stuff, but the block into the throw does not get the QB. But a backdash connects, tech jump D, win out again.
Yeah, QB running off screen there was so sad. Our Oki, our potential on Venom was just cut in half there. And now Tom Nook getting another knockdown. The mix is continuing.
Okay. No small punish there, but again, chipping the hits, gets the counter off the force break ball. No combo from there because of the trade. And now, Tom Nook going in, gotta watch out. There's the burst, gets out of dodge, but it's 21's game punishes. The dive, not quite enough, but the jump D, so hard to anti-air. Tom Nook, first game.
Oh, yeah. You just see it's like Venom could throw out a 6P, could throw out some other normals to try and get out of here, but the speed differential is pretty big right now. Venom not being able to really hold ground. Chip's just in your face, doing whatever Chip wants to do.
Okay. Carcass Raids comes out, getting our backspace again with some small pokes, but again the air dash here from Tom Nook. The chase down's good, but the throw's even better. Doesn't get the combo after it though, and a wake up Beta Blade is the answer.
All right, finds a little low after the jump fails. Oh, Gold Burst connects though. Speed is an option. We can send out FRC some teleport.
Getting crazy hectic here as Tom Nook is putting out hitbox after hitbox. No fear here, but the stagger on the counter hit heavy. Small knockdown of the beautiful FRC. There's the cross-up pressure. Good FD to make some space, but the carcass raid force break. Big damage there.
Sure, the shuriken working out really well, actually. The air stall. Oh, God, his FB Stinger again. We're close.
Leaf grab from downtown. Match point from Tom Nook, believing the command grab. And Takanase was not ready.
Yeah, found the pause in the action. Opted for the command grab. Really, really nice. Coming back down. Shuriken to air stall again. Every time it's just, you're getting one ball out. It's so hard to get the set. Yeah, the true set to really control space is just not happening.
All right, there's extra pressure with the 2K going under the jump in. Small knockdown here. Burst almost available for Tom Nook. I'm sure they'll use it as soon as they get it to turn the tide. Instead, there's a dead angle, and the mile-high burst is going to be a huge punish.
Yeah, bursting the dead angle combo's a little suspect. Shouldn't have been that much damage. Should have been really, really scaled. And losing all of that gauge is so sad. It's going to be pretty hard for Takanase to come back from this.
All right, gets to jump heavy, though, at the start. Has a chance to get around here, but has to play extra careful. Force break ball, no anti-airs there. And then the delay gets the last little hit. The FRCs have been on point. Takanase just has been consistently executing those small little moments. Even if they're getting hit in those spots and not challenging as well as they could, they've made the most out of those small opportunities.
Was cornered, teleports right out of there. Takanase is in the knockdown zone. Where will we get out? Where will we find our nice little hit, our trade? And we've seen a lot. We've seen throw beat the starter for a lot of Takanase's action, but a little 2D, not the true knockdown though. We're blocking.
Freestyling. Ooh, I was wondering if it was going to be an Aram block. Instead, small knockdown. Beta Blade comes out. Good punish. Holding on to War Burst just in case. It was a leaf grab, but immediate Gold Burst. Punish this, hold that.
So all that meter. Counter hit, FRC into the JD. Oh, there it is again.
All right.
Okay, we're having fun, I guess. We don't want air damage.
Good dead angle, though. No 6P. 6K. The backdash is good. Takanase has to do a lot here, and that should be it. You can't even burst the situation. Oh, never mind. You can. I lied.
Maybe more than a 2P for Takanase, but not more than that. Not more than that. Tom Nook rushing forward, getting that final hit, taking it 2-0.
Yeah, again, the movement was there, being airborne a good call. The force break stinger worked out initially, but then did a great job of avoiding landing it or it being a problem. So it's like, yeah, the floor being lava, not so much of a problem there. And again, it's a tricky matchup kind of on both ends. Neither character really being able to anti-air the other, so they're just trying to be in those spaces where that's not really a problem. But just down to the wire in a lot of ways. But just Tom Nook
found those timings.
Clutch.
Found the timing to air dash over the FB Stinger. It's like, oh, I'm not getting traded. You do not have protection from this move. I will still get my hit. I'll get my knockdown. I will continue. And you spent 25 meter. Nice try. Nice try.
Oh, fun again. As we're getting through it, you're going to see just some great players. And again, players who've been competing for a long time. I've seen all these folks on stream year after year, and it gets even crazier. All these round 3 matches, or round 2 and round 3, a lot of fun. So
it gets very competitive very fast.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like, only the sickos are still, entering plus our brackets in the year 2026. They're in it to bring the heat. And even if it's just like folks just who've been dabbling, it's still a lot of fun. They have the ideas there because there's so much history to look back on, to learn from, to grow from. So it's so cool to see a game like this consistently being played competitively, more people getting into it.
The revival scene.
Yeah.
We added that rollback. We added all these nice new features, and instantly, so many more people are able to play. Like back then, it's like you needed a PS3 to play. We were getting rid of those. You needed a PS3. You had to make sure if you're on Hitbox, you knew how to do Tyrant Raid. That thing is hard. I still turn it to original. I don't need the lenient. But I'm glad it's there for them. I'm glad it's there.
Okay. Classic games with modern amenities. You love to see it. Love to see it. Next matchup here is Vicky Viper, the queen of entering
every single game.
Many brackets.
Every single game.
But she's always been a gearhead, playing plus R and Accent Core for a hot minute with her Kai. Going up against Bear. So the fun little one here is we'll see who in this round 2 match can schmoove their way through the bracket here. So I'm excited to see.
Hope
Kai's always a good time. Again, another solid character. Got a cool lot of tools here and very free flow. So I'm excited to see his Bears locking in the Eno. All right.
Okay. You know, hopefully the match goes fast for all those side brackets that might be being held up right now, but it should be a good one.
Okay. So we know that the Kai is the king of the anti-air, so we'll see how well Vicky can use those different tools to stop Eno from going airborne. That's her main stick, right? She can go low with that stroke to victory like you saw there, but putting up those notes just to get that aggression going, a 6 heavy, doesn't go for the HCL for a knockdown. But it's okay. We're starting to get the hits. We're feeling it out. Nice air throw.
Oh, yeah. Combo can get a knockdown all the way up there, but we're so ready afterwards.
Oh, gets hit by the jump. FB, sorry, the cross hanging out so much. Wake up throw, very even. Finds the meaty dust.
Gets the impossible. Yeah, nice little VP loop going. Whole lot of damage here. Send out the Oki.
Oh, a small trade. Forced a block out from Vicky. She could not approach, but only one small hit will do it, and that jump slash after the FRC looking good.
Yeah, dodge the stun edge, but not enough for the Kai running at you right afterwards.
Yep, chase down with the air throws good. Small knockdown using momentum from the run-up 2P to get a grab.
Charge stun edge, just holding down our Oki. Okay, still not working out too well.
Okay,
Note connecting, but you know, we're not getting these big note hits. And even when they're coming out, a lot of the time they're just getting traded with the stun edge, and it's a little unfortunate. But now, we're finding some opportunities.
Ooh, I don't like the antidepressant scale there. Could eat a lot of damage. There's a burst just in case. It's a gold, so it's safe. But chip is a problem, and we're going to trade the HCL versus a stun edge. Game 1, Vicky Viper.
It's going, you know. Bear, you need to find these opportunities to really apply the Eno mix, because without that, it's just going to be pretty hard. Little 2S there working out. Reeds ever trading with Note. Thankfully, nobody died there. That was pretty scary.
No FD on the fall down. Eating the 6P, goes for the low. That problematic. Force break still there, but a good backdash. Gets hit by the overhead, and now we're going to eat some fat damage. Ooh.
Oh, so much. Oki's here. Okay, burst out. Don't feel like getting hit afterwards. But still, Vicky's just keeping the pressure up.
Nice.
Reads a right over stroke. Nice
the
try.
read is so good. Vicky Viper playing with only one eye. Manages to clean up and close out.
Really,
Hair clips save lives. When I have my hair that long, I understood, you know?
Yeah, like in neutral, pretty important. Once you're getting the hit, once you're getting the combo, maybe you don't need it anymore. You're applying Oki like this, like you can probably charge Sun Edge in one eye, get some Oki, get some mix like that.
All right, Dust is good again. Eat some fat damage in the nice little loops. And this time we're going to see if we bait the reversal super. I'm sure it's going to be coming out in a moment. No, we're just going to get the big hit.
FD, it's there. Oh, we barely tap our head onto it. They burst out after that one, though.
All right.
No.
Hits the shot. One more hit. I think an overhead's coming. Oh, no, try to mash. Didn't work.
Yeah, just clean mid-counter hit. But Vicky Viper teching out, getting to the other side. Clean little hit right afterwards. Takes it 2-0.
Yeah. Wonderful job from Vicky Viper. Just playing quick, playing fast. Bears, just again, not finding, getting like little hits here and there, but you have to like, it's such a quick character to play.
So consistent.
But it's also a lot of execution. So the thing with Eno, right, is like you have to play so fast, and it's quick decisions that were like, Kai will do the same kind of quick decisions, but the reward from just like the danger of like that approach and against Kai.
It's and more consistent. Stun
you saw Vicky, getting more out of those hits. Whereas, like, yeah, Bear got some knockdowns, but just couldn't maximize their time with their pressure. So Vicky just saying, okay, I'm not dying to the big mix, to the big damage. We're chilling.
Yeah, and you see the difference between, like, oh yeah, stun edge, charge stun edge versus Note.
Yeah.
Note will come out, hit really early, and do practically nothing. Where it's like, oh, Vicky gets a knockdown, the charge stun edge is always ready. It's coming. You FRC it, even better. But you don't really need to. You can just still do it, get some solid Oki, whereas Note just has this layer of inconsistency and just, it's still like a single hit projectile if you're doing it in neutral, whereas the stun edge is just going to do, it's going to be faster. The angles are a little bit scarier, so.
Yeah, like putting it out there, I mean, like, it's like those little decisions that you have to really like feel and what can I get away with. So it didn't quite work out, but it's all good.
Yeah.
There's more chance for Bear probably on the loser side. Vicky Viper moving on. And now we're getting our next match as TJ Brown versus Omo Mosefa.
No safe.
Mamo safe, there we go. TJ Brown, always been a rock solid player. So excited to see what she brings. She's always pretty consistent, making some top 8s a lot of the time here. So, you know, it's the onus is on Mamo Safe to, you know, bring it back and answer.
I mean, winners round 3, so we're both competitors here. We're doing it big. We're seeing a button check. Surely.
And speaking of big, it's going to be likely the Potmpkin here. Another, you know, the Arc System Works Grappler shining through with a lot of really fun, unique tools, and doesn't have as much as like the deficits as like, say, the Exert version. Like, you know, Strive Potmpkin, crazy good.
Yeah.
Accent Core, ridiculous Potmpkin. Plus R, not as ridiculous, but
Thank
has
goodness.
a lot of crazy fun stuff. But Testament just being a brutal character to deal with can be tough for Potmpkin, but, you know, a couple good guesses is all it takes.
Yeah, I mean, just the maneuvering Omamo Safe is going to have to do to get around just tree, the webs. It's rough when you're that slow as Potmpkin. And things are just going bad. You know, you're cursed. These dogs are attacking you. These rabbit dogs on the ground. Hammerfall is just getting beat out. I don't envy this position.
Yeah. I mean, being cursed, having stuff on there, right? Just dealing with it really well. Mama Safe had to, like, use those FRCs really well, get around by taking advantage of how the meter works. And again, Potmpkin just needs to walk forward to get a lot of bar. So he's going to use that effectively in a matchup like this. But TJ Brown, she's finding good hits, putting out multi-hits too, just to negate Potempkin's approach so well.
Yeah. You're not allowed as Potmpkin here. If you find your opportunity, it can go your way. You can find the Buster. This is the start. This could very easily be Omamo Safe's round. But
already lost the space, gets the back throw, no FRC, but still going to get a jump over.
I'll break.
Trying to wait and see the up back from TJ Brown, really good here, and now blocks the overhead. Nice spot to be in, but going to start eating a lot of this pressure.
It's looping. We find the counter hit. The guard bar is very, very built up. Burst is back online, but things are still continuing. There's a web up there. Backdash getting punished by Beast.
Yeah, good layers on that. And the little smile come out from TJ Brown. Really well done. Just staying solid and staying strong.
She's happy. She's enjoying herself. You know, I would be too if I had 2 dogs. I was able to plant some trees, get some webs in the sky. Okay, Omamo Safe got the knockdown though.
Oh, the hammer fall block. Already spent the burst, and then there you go. 2H. Little bit of vulnerability. Moving forward pretty strong. And we're going to get the one hit. Badlands right into unlocking some power-ups. And now we're in a tough spot here as Potmpkin.
Yeah. Boop. There's the tree. Poison applied. Potempkin's guts. Sorry, boss. It's not going to do too much against the poison.
And try to get that flick on the Beast. Just not looking good. Gets the alley-oop into the super net, and the poison taking down your life, evaporating. TJ Brown match point.
Yeah, Omamo Safe's, you know, your strength as Potmpkin is I have the Buster. I have an incredible amount of health compared to most other characters. But when the poison comes out, it's just so debilitating.
Okay. Has blocked it very consistently, but spent the burst, and all that does is put away Testament at full screen. Where TJ Brown's going to be happy to play at this range, gets the hit, converts it into a nice sequence. Going to get the side swap? No, drops the second hit.
Okay.
Or drops the Badlands.
Come down, Buster Whiff. Hammerfall connecting. Burst Whiff. Scary situation. You're this close to Potmpkin, TJ Brown? You gotta, watch out.
Oh, here we go, but no,
the
doesn't
Hammerfall.
get the hit, but at least finds it on the hop over. Almost safe, Mamo Safe, excuse me. Gets around on the board, but we need a lot more than that.
Okay, Beast knockdown. Webs are here. Hammerfall connects. Tree didn't matter there. Oh, but our Oki just is not close enough to really get it. Oh, welcome to the curse zone.
TJ knows what her lineup for her curses are. As that pressure's there. Challenging against a Hammerfall with the 2-piece. Once more Master of Puppets, unlocking some big damage and big potential here. As Mama Safe can't afford to make any mistakes. We're going to go right into the OTG trees. and watch this life just disappear.
We just continue this combo. Poison will continue to tick. Curse is still happening. Burst finally, after 31 hits, but immediately, dogs off the leash. Put it back on. TJ Brown, she takes it very cleanly.
Oh, yeah. She knows that matchup very well and how to address that super good. You know, I mean, the Potmpkin round happened, which was really strong on the side of Mama Safe, but TJ Brown just needs to make a little bit of distance, layer that offense to just crush the armor, and like the slide head ineffective, flick, can never get the timing down consistently, so TJ Brown just played that really great. But Mama Safe had some really great moments, and it's always fun to see a Potmpkin player shine in those chances that they get, and especially against these characters that are designed to make it hell for Potmpkin to play.
The amount of options TJ Brown has to just deal with all the Potmpkin things, like, yeah, Hammerfall, actually, I can have 3-4 things on the screen. I have multi-hits. It's not going to do it. It's not enough. Even your backdash, I play. I'm like, I see Potmpkin backdash. I'm like, you got that, man. You got that. Testaments, we got the dog. Well, it'll hold it down.
Well, I know what we do got, and we got some ads real quick, so we'll have some more Frosty Faustings plus our action in just a little bit here, so stay tuned for more, and we'll see you all in a little bit.
See you soon.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty Faustings and Pokemon Regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition.
Oh, welcome back. More Frosty Faustings, Guilty Gear Accent Core plus our action here as pools have been underway this wonderful Friday. As again, I'm Raph with Deeps, and we're having a great time, aren't we?
We're having a great time. And now, halfway through the block, we're getting to the winter qualifier zone. Scary, scary matches both ways. Currently, we got Soup and Pert.
All right. I mean, here in wintry Chicago, I could go for a good bowl of soup. So I'm glad we got some on deck here.
This has been one of the frostier Frosties I've been to.
I've been to a lot, and this is up there. There was active snow one of the years.
There's active snow today.
Okay, I saw a little bit. But at least being from Texas, you think I'm not prepared? No, I was ready. I'm always ready. People come in, oh my God, it's so cold. It's like, y'all aren't cozy enough. But now we're going to cozy up, get by the fire, and light up a strong match as we have a big, big match here. Who can make it to the next round? Will it be Soup or Pert? We're going to have Izzy versus Testament. A lot of Testament, it's like they're a good character.
Yeah, these are not cozy characters, I would say. These are some of the nasty ones. You know, Fish is out. Bit MG at that moment, you know. Is he able to just really do a lot? The Fish will just laser multiple times. It was there. You got bursted? No.
I love that too. Covering like the air dash back in. It's a popular answer to getting bursted out, especially when you're airborne. It's just air dash back in. Most characters aren't really going to be ready for it. The Warrant, though, gets the poison, gets a knockdown, but the OTG kind of messes up the pressure you can get after it.
Yeah, an Ice Spike just finding that knockdown. We're right back to pressure.
And enough of like a delay after the jump heavy where you think you can press. Instead of getting caught low. Big sequence here. Ice Spike into the Fish. Multiple hits. Decent blocks from Pert, but not good enough. And likely going to be a wrap here.
Yeah. Just go super. Like, you're going to spend your meter, actually. I don't want you to have any. You're going to spend it to stay alive. I'm going to laser beam you. Sorry about that.
Boston Blue beats BBB's Soup. Just crushing it there. Again, just playing their game.
I have my game plan. Are you going to deal with it? You can try, but it's going to laser twice.
There's a lot of coverage. Whatever they hit with, they always have what they're going to be doing in mind. So you see just like how well they approach that with confidence. Right now, Pert's got a lot to answer for here. Can't even really set up consistently and getting punished on the Warrant and the Burst.
Getting just sent away with the Ice Spike. Hitting Oki'd. As soon as Dizzy's able to set up, it's appalling. You know, plus frames for days. We can even spend some meter, just keep our pressure going. The guard bar's flashing. It's really, really scary for Pert.
And every big knockdown here just enables Soup to keep adding more. Dead angle is going to connect, but all this meter on Soup's side can explode if given the opportunity. The net hits. We're just going to make some space, get the Fish out. Now, Pert with a pixel.
Okay, dodging the FD. Pretty nice, but there, the air-to-air is just... You can really just send it out. You have your Fish there. It's going to hold it down, even if you just trade or even if you get beaten out. So, good stuff for Soup. It's commanding. Hopefully, Pert's able to find some way out, but it's not looking so hot.
Ate a lot of damage into the knockdown again. One more Oki, but the Warrant's good. Gets a net. Almost kind of messed it up by going for these OTGs. You got to be comfortable with these knockdowns. Speaking of knockdowns, big hit. Going to set up the air dash afterwards, get caught pressing, and Soup.
Clean.
2-0, no problems there. Takes the set to advance into the next round of Plus R here at Frosty Faustings. Well done.
Soup just so ready to call out. It's like, actually, I'm not pressuring you, Fish. I'm going to call you out. I'm going to raw Ice Spike. Are you going to block that? You get hit. It's my turn again. It's my game. Testament usually the criminal, but Dizzy is able to find a way.
Well, I mean, Pert wasn't answering a lot of the movement and the things like that, so it's just like you can play a matchup like that setting stuff up, but not like at full screen where the other character can kind of do the same, right? So Pert had to be a little more, not just reactive, but just consistent in denying the airspace more often, and then taking advantage of those knockdowns to set up, because too many times we were just going for these OTGs, allowing Soup to tech into the air to get out of these bad spots, and we weren't continually applying the pressure where like Testament has like the counter to get out of things. Of course, the dead angle both have that there. Dizzy, a lot less on like the reversal side without like heavy commitment. So it was just one of those tricky things of just not really playing to the strengths, but maybe in the sense that we're trying to catch up and at least find a way to aggress or even hit Soup that it was just too much on the mind. But again, it's not me up there. I can't say what was playing through Pert's head, but now Pert's still going to have a chance to qualify in the loser side. And we have some more winners qualifiers coming up in a moment.
It might be both out.
Okay, maybe.
It might be.
Okay.
Soup's definitely out. Winner's
Yeah,
side, top 48. Pert, we'll see.
Absolutely.
But still, sticking with the winners qualifier theme, we got Woocash versus Pandabetic. Woocash, obviously, probably Biken.
Has options. Again, it's going to be the Faust for Pandabetic's side. Pandabetic, a very, very strong Faust player, great TO, holding it down for Team Stickbug out there in the New York area. And just really 100% super cool dude. His mission here is to impress us and show off some cool Faust stuff. So we'll see how well Woocash can deal with that, because it always could be a tricky matchup when you have a character like Faust that you have to deal with someone that can play at a mid to far range exceptionally well. Although as Faust, you still have to be very careful against Biken, who can just approach on blocking in a lot of unique ways.
Yeah. And especially here at Frosty Faustings, fighting a tournament organizer Faust player, that's a scary sentence. You don't want to hear that.
Oh, okay. The double fruit shirt kind of goes hard, though.
Oh, it's really nice, actually.
We have all the power-ups here. You're going to need them against Woocash.
You're going to need them for sure. We're checking our buttons, making sure everything's nice and consistent. It looks good. Checking the IK, too. Smart. Smart.
You got to end every button check with either the taunt or the IK animation. You don't see, like, the BM IK activation on round win. And I need people to be a little more spicy with that, but, you know. Friendly fist bump here as they're locking in for a good match.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, winner will make it out, play later today, continue their run. Loser still has opportunities. Well, let's see. You know, Woocash had a very commanding performance earlier. Pandabetic, though, holding down this neutral right now. You know, we're finding these nice little hits. The damage is racking up already.
All right, yeah, 5K anti-air. The bomb bag as well. So again, a lot of errant hitbox you can put out. Sakura Whisk, because again, we're playing at a range where it can be very, very difficult to approach or even use those guard cancel. There's a couple that can do well, but Pandabetic is covering those extremely well.
And honestly, playing the projectile game, Pandabetic was probably pretty chill about the tatami. You know, you can just be above it, throw a bag, and if you're not, the Faust anti-airs will do so much work.
And we already see the armor, but the challenge again. Pandabetic so ready for the matchup, going for the 2K, which blew up the armored run. Although a chance here finally for Woocash. Not going to get a knockdown though, and that's very, very hard with Faust, who can be airborne for so long.
These air stalls have just worked out so well for Pandabetic. Determining the pace at which you come back down ready to fight again has been so, so good. Mini Faust helping out a little bit there. You know, hold it down. Nice little air hit from Woocash, though. Getting some pressure going. 2D, though.
Same side mix, but there's our guard cancel with the crouch confirm. Looking good here, but Pandabetic still finally using a burst. It's going to be a lot of damage here. Now here gets the hard part with the hard knockdown. Time for messy guessies.
Tommy. Oh, throw after Pandabetic. So clean on the time. And Woocash, there could have been a 6K there, but it wasn't. He was getting thrown, getting killed. Pandabetic up a game now.
I was like, you know, talking of Woocash. I know Pandabetic super strong on their own, but they're showing their preparation for this. They have, in so many small situations, answering back with just the right response, which is going to force Woocash to second guess what options they choose, because there's no freebies here. And again, there's the bomb bag. Going to get the small hit. We got to counter it 2D as well into a small confirm.
Okay, hanging out with the Mini Faust, you want that little piece of protection, you know. He's gone now, but, you know, you had the opportunity. Spending the burst instead.
2H gets a hit, playing at a good range, and finally gets a grab. It's going to extend it in the corner for a hard knockdown.
Getting out all that damage is, especially off a throw, is just so nice. Oh, Sakura trading there. Not able to get a full combo, but, you know, The damage is good here. You have such a big life lead.
Oh, wow. Big counter to immediate burst. I like that because the stun is so high right now on Biken's side. Mini Potmpkin is there on the floor, but... Oh, where are you going, bro? You see Pandabedic's reaction like, what is this hitbox? I was on, like, your backside.
You know, Wukash spent some meter for it. You know, you were blocking, but, you know, I still got a good time if I'm going to spend meter. Oh, nice IAD there. Big counter hit there, finding this knockdown over the bag especially. Wukash's pressure just able to continue. Tatami doing a lot of good work.
Oh, too high on the jump, heavy. Pandabedic happy to challenge. The bomb back explosion not hitting either one.
Darkness will block that time. Meter spent EX Pogo from the air.
There's the punish though. Nice block into FD.
Mini Faust. He's there. Block that. Ryoki's probably worse. Maybe a little bit. A few more frames for Pandabedic to deal with, but getting comboed again.
And great sequencing as Wukash is doing a better job of getting up close and personal and has applied excellent pressure where Pandabedic is trying to challenge him from spots but getting blown up for those challenges. Because you're taking a guess RPS wasn't in their favor, taking us to a game 3.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see if Pandabedic can just slow it down, get these more favorable interactions, just dictate the pace more like in game 1. Okay, Robocai helping out. The clash working out for Wukash though.
Oh, in the corner, but the too heavy, small combo. Damage is in Pandabedic's favor, and the bomb connects as well.
Okay, we're gonna reversal. Just get our super, get our knockdown. Utami helping out. Roman Awaken, just a tiny little hit. Maybe Potmpkin again.
Oh, Trey on the counter hit, a little wacky here.
Combo pick up!
Take advantage of it with the nod, and Wukash with the smirk like this. Damn character! Stop getting these beautiful anti-air confirms.
Potmpkin right there to help out, but now Wukash starting strong. There's a nice big combo. Tatami helping out the flames. Okay. The scramble's working out really well for Wukash. Pandabedic flashing.
There's the stun, the nod, the super on run up, and we got a final game between Wukash and Pandabedic.
Both players burst. Absolutely available. See what happens. Wukash going in aggro at the start. Baits it. Not a great punish. Pandabedic finds a way out.
Gets it by the low, into the poison. Extra juggle for more credit here. Escapes, but eats a lot of damage. The poison is still ticking. Pandabedic with a huge lead and gets the force break door.
Gets donut burst out afterwards. Okay. Oh, Mini Robocai! The items have been so kind right now. And Mini Faust is there. He's coming. Watch out. OTG hit. If that was a combo admitted, we're out of there.
All right, Wukash has a big comeback to make here. Gets the 6K, doesn't blow up the throw. Speaking of grabs, there it is. And Pandabedic with the throw challenge survives the onslaught and wins it out over Wukash.
Great stuff. You saw just so many different types of game plans, able to just control things, and especially when these items were coming out. Okay, nice stick. I like it.
I wonder what character he likes.
I think it's this one.
That's exactly right. That is right.
That's right.
We were right more than we were wrong. We can show that off. And that was, just like you mentioned,
good.
those situations played out so well. And that last, that poison combo, amounting to so much and putting Biken on the back foot where Wukash played so well with the lead. But then having to, really figure out these approaches and Bulldog in some senses. And Pandabedic made the most out of it, just like in the first game. So just excellently done. Qualifying over Wukash in the top 48 winner side.
Yeah, you just saw those times where items really matters. It's like, oh, actually, Wukash, you want to be on the offensive. You're going to attack me. You're going to stuff. The Potmpkin's there. He was waiting for this opportunity. Sorry about that.
Yeah, and air dashing into the Robocai, which is floating down from the sky at a weird angle, and just you can't even move to that airspace, and you have to keep in mind of so many things.
There's just so many things. Pandabedic on top of it. You know, you as the Faust, most of the time, it's like, I know what's happening. And even if you don't, it's not going to hit you unless it's bomb.
No,
So
exactly.
it's a pretty good time.
There's only so many little things you got to worry about out of your own stuff there. And we didn't even see a meteor, which
No, we didn't.
to the detriment of Pandabedic, but maybe to hey, it worked out because you don't want to keep Biken in prolonged block stun, right? We saw a couple of good guard cancels work out, but most of it not. Okay. Showing off the little Paracelsus. I like that. Exotic Jam. I wonder what character they play.
We'll learn. And Tom Nook will learn as well, because I think if I was Chips enough, you know, we saw Chip versus Soul earlier. It's like, that's pretty scary. Chip versus ABBA might be a little scarier. Just a little bit.
Well, it's interesting because, like, Chip is very good at getting hard knockdowns. ABBA's always
That's
tricky
true.
about, like, when you activate, you get knocked down 3 times, you pop, you lose your power, and then you get a big free combo, and you might have lost a lot of life in that situation. But a good ABBA player is going to be able to, like, prevent that either by waking up super into Goku Maroha mode, use those bursts really well, and manage, like, when they'll get put in a bad spot. But Chip being very squirrely can be hard, again, like any character to chase down, but the damage that ABBA can get, if given the chance, can be really big for Exotic Jam. So it'll be a very fun matchup between these two to see who qualifies into that winner side of top 48.
Now, I really do want to know if Tom Nook knows how to get into IK even. Because a lot of the times, like, yeah, you'll get a chip combo, and it's like, okay, a chip combo off of stunned ABBA will be good. But if you're able to get the IK fast enough, and you have a setup for that, the round just ends. And we just go next, and it's really nice. But obviously, ABBA has to find the hit, go into mode for that to actually matter. Okay, we enter.
Yeah, we got our blood bag. That's 1 knockdown already in a scary spot. There's number 2. And now you see, like I said, not a lot of damage. We're going to lead to a freebie hit here, and we're going to make the most out of it.
Yeah, just going for the 6H, getting a nice little hit. It's good, you know. It might not be enough, though. We're back into mode. You're in the corner, Tom Nook. You must be careful. You must be worried about this.
Again, big one-shot potential here at any time. A counter hit, but didn't quite get the confirm. Off the launch there. Air throw's good. Run up, on block, gets DP'd out.
Throw. Just barely not enough for the stun, bursting out. Oh, stun! Okay, we're out. ABBA on Death's Door, and, you know, Tom Nook will just fly in and take that pretty easily.
Yeah, using the burst so late there. Very, very tricky. Trying to make a hero moment out of it, but unfortunately, being out of Goku Maroha, spending the meter, you couldn't even, or getting out of Maroha, excuse me. Just tough spots. And if you don't let ABBA play, it's so hard for her to really get going here. In the corner, eating the damage. There's the rollout, but how can you even pop an activation?
Over connecting, RC on the follow-up, and now we're just going for some teleport mix. Ooh, nice air throw there.
Okay, run up grab, and that'll do. Game number 1. Tom Nook playing comfortable and understanding, like, at round start, Chip has so much advantage here, and it can take a lot for ABBA to even get her party started. So we'll see what Exotic Jam adjusts here and how they can really do some damage.
Yeah, needing to actually win the neutral to get a nice consistent way to get into mode. Okay, there we go. We got a nice little trade. But once again, we'll just DP out. We'll find a knockdown. Danzai will come here, and we'll get our Oki. But we haven't seen the hit yet. You know, we only need to see the 1 hit, to be fair. But it just hasn't happened yet. And Tom Nook is making it out.
Goku Maroha's going to hit the Alpha Blade now. That damage finally coming through. She finally had the meter to activate. It's so invulnerable, so active.
First unblockable.
Gold Burst.
Gold Burst escaped from mode. Oh, air throw. So close.
Oh, the super catches on the one-way. Doesn't able to go on the backside, but a chip here could do the job. Not a lot of meter and a beautiful air throw on the teleport. All right, Exotic Jam, she's living.
Yeah, she's finding those hits. She went blue, and, you know, going blue, pretty good. Finding mode, also really nice. Now you just need to, like, win these neutral interactions just a little bit harder. Oh, really clean air throw from Tom Nook there. Other side, the knockdown.
Oh, doesn't get the combo. Then that small punish is going to let some nice damage from Exotic Jam. She's going to get the key grab activation, avoids the goal burst, pressure's on, but gets to jump out.
Other side, we find 1 knockdown. Danzai getting grabbed. So smart. Grabbed again.
And then the freebie hit once more. I love that Tom Nook mixing it up, even popping right over the Danzai hitbox like you mentioned. Match point, Tom Nook.
Clash working out really well. Exotic Gem not able to find the mode, though.
Okay.
Player trade just opts for raw mode.
And that's fine. That's why you have the blood packs. Nice counter hit confirmed with the jump heavy.
Oh, blocked.
FRC.
FRC late, though. Jump the command grab, not finding the punish.
No jump
Dance.
out, but does not combo the pop of Goku Maroha.
Oh, Clash there. I mean, putting Abba into the block sense go. Oh, God.
You're dead. If we hit this combo, that's a wrap.
The burst comes.
Oh.
And it saves. Not enough, though.
I like that air dash P on the other side. Trying to cover that, crushing the guts as well as being able to potentially punish the burst. Tom Nook, a sliver of life, a chance, but a big win for Exotic Jam. 1-1 here as we're getting to these hectic and close matches.
Yeah, we've seen Exotic Jam find the opportunities to get into bag. Mode has been seen more. We've seen, the slashback throw.
Right.
Oh no, we missed our activation in the mode.
Okay, she's cooking though. Doesn't get the knockdown into the key grab. Unfortunate there as there's the burst. Not going to try to pop the blood bag because of the tech button dash in.
Oh man, FD Gamma there. Doing good. We're going invisible. We're finding these hits, and, you know, Exotic Jam not in mode. We're not concerned. We'll burst right out of that.
What an air grab off the jump back. Gets a big hit with the crouching heavy. Your life is forfeit just about. Counter it again. The punish, the finish. Exotic Jam match point.
Yeah, Chip's a dangerous game you're playing. Dangerous game. You saw just such a nice, clean, consistent round. Exotic Jam not able to do much, but the bag gets eaten, and then Chip gets eaten.
That crouch heavy got eaten so bad. This is how Chip players do to other people with jump dust.
Donsai, no with punish.
It's gonna
blue,
punish.
Okay, not able to actually get a combo, but we're blue. And we're jumping around. Chip's just trying to kind of avoid contact right now. You know, you want the contact to be on your terms. You find a knockdown, burst out, don't want to get knocked down again, gets out of mode, no bags.
Yeah, gonna have to earn the next activation with a command grab or a key grab. Either way, it's party time for Tom Nook.
RC, not too much follow-up afterwards, finds the hit, we're back. Unblockable!
There's the burst out, last chance for Tom Nook. Gets hit by the Rekka, RC, and that'll do it as Exotic Jam qualifies with a 2-1 win over Tom Nook in a crazy match.
So nuts. You saw just game one was so, it looked like Tom Nook's game 3 times over. Exotic Jam had no chances. But as soon as you give Abba that single opportunity to go into mode, and then you give her 50-meter, it can go disastrous.
And hey, she found those moments. Without a blood bag, just finding that perfect counter hit anti-air and challenging so effectively, even against like Chip's jump heavy, jump dust, those moments just worked so well as she was anticipating, reacting, and playing it through. And you saw Tom Nook, despite that first game, like decisive win, just couldn't recreate those moments, couldn't continue those knockdowns. And then once Maroha was activated, just
things could happen. You know,
yeah.
Abba could just, I can actually send. I don't need to worry about what you're doing so much more. Now I'm the superior air character. It was so impressive when Exotic Jam really did get that last air-to-air. It was just like, in that moment, Chip is the superior character there, for sure. But finding that hit and getting into mode to close it out, just so good.
No, absolutely, really fun matches. As we see from these qualifying matches, you know, the best of the best getting to that big spot, take a sigh of relief, but it gets harder from then on out.
Exponentially harder, some would say. Because you see all these matches, you see all these winners. The next matches they fight is against each other at that point. And it's just, it scales so fast in terms of difficulty.
All right, and we got a difficult match looking forward to now as we have a return of TJ Brown with her Testament going up against a very strong and unique legacy Guilty Gear player in Dr. Stormloak, who has been playing Robocai for decades here.
Just hasn't stopped playing Robocai.
Has tech up the wazoo, is creative as heck. May not have gotten to compete, you know, offline as much as they'd like in the last years, but has been making a point to get out and to show off. So this is going to be a very fun, weird little matchup with the robot versus the gear in Testament.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. We've seen a little bit of Robocai today, and it's just like, wasn't the most successful, but we're seeing the robot today.
Yep. Once upon a time, Dogura was that guy back in the day. That was one of my favorite players because he was a Robocai player in just vanilla Accent Core before he really expanded his horizons. But Stormlook is always there, always representing. But TJ Brown's going to be a tough nut to crack and a hard opponent. We saw how commanding she is in the different matchups. It's a different flavor of big body in a small frame, right?
Yeah.
Robocai, not like the best grounded movement. You know, has some ways to avoid Oki. How well could Dr. Stormlook advantage this? 5P Clash Wars. Okay, chill out. I see the smirk on Stormlook's face.
We're having fun. Yeah, I do feel like maybe the air is the way to go. Maybe we'll sit on our mat just a little bit, and we'll use our propeller, and that is how we will approach this beast that is Testament.
All right, well, we'll say if we have the answers, can we get the Superman punch? Can we get some party started here? Let's go. Qualifier for winners, top 48. Backdash round start, that's that respect.
Yeah.
Here's the first one. That's a big move. Has invulnerability. If it hits, Robocai gets a lot of meter.
Yeah, and see just a lot of mat standing already. We're
Ooh, the coverage.
Coloring around. Beast was waiting, though. TJ Brown finds a knockdown. Gets some opportunity to Oki. Keeps the pressure going to the FRC. Finds a nice hit. That might finish it off. There's a tree, there's a net. They connect.
Try to wake up 2K. Doesn't quite work out. Meaty Beast. But a good dead angle here. Activate Overclock, the Stormlock special. Try to run the command grab. No good. 6 seconds on the clock. We might not even get to pop as the lack of guts not quite working out. And taking a challenge with one of the coolest supers with the Overclock super.
All right, 6B connecting. Just trying to take that space, but immediately works in the other way. Okay. Actually, blocking overhead. We're getting our grab. Meter gone.
So much meter. Overclock. Meaty missile. Time is running low. If you're TJ Brown, forcing the blocks out, gets the hit, try to mash it between.
We're staying there. Exploded.
Oh,
A hit, knockdown.
That's funny. Actually, very, very funny. Robocai does take damage when he pops like that.
But still, life is pretty even. Situation's bad for Stormcloak. First, there's a beast there. There's a net you're flying into. But burst available. This could still go the other way.
Delayed wake up does a little something, something, but a lot of chip here. There's the low. One more touch, and that's that 2K after the repressure. TJ Brown again. Zero fear. You don't have that powered DP yet. You need at least level 2 meter or level 3 to be able to invuln through it at the same time. There's so much coverage there. You get hit by it, okay, that's that meter spent. Difficult to really challenge on this crazy pressure from TJ Brown. Game number 2.
And so much of the pressure can just be safe. Beast, you're not DPing a beast biting you. Testament's blocking during that. It's not going to be working out. But now, okay, missiles holding it down. Lots and lots of frame advantage here. Ooh, FRC 5H.
And there's the command grab setup. Give me that meter back. Going with the empty low, but the Warren out, forcing the burst out. Tried to chase down.
Saw the net get set. Just wanted to go right past it. Retreats, holding it down.
Nice DP, but eats the super on the other end. The poison's going through. Wall bounce on the air hit. A hero burst on the side of TJ Brown, but the missile hits the punish.
TJ Brown, a pixel. It's really scary if Stormcloak's able to get any move out. But the combo, the beasts are there. They're holding it. Okay, delay wake up.
Into the 5 heavy.
Working out amazingly there.
Immediate 5 heavy. The OS, it's a grab, it's a big hit, and gets the Superman punch. Half meter already there, but the warrant on the meaty. You cannot challenge in these spots and get immediate dead angle.
Goes right under. Not able to actually continue the pressure now. And now Testament pressuring Robocai on the mat. Not the worst situation.
Try to bait out a teleport. Wasn't quite there.
Overhead connecting. Oh, we've gotten some tools.
Oh,
okay.
But watch out, the tree's still there.
It's still there.
Yep.
We're poisoned.
Okay.
This is not that bad. We got poisoned just for a hair. Testament not able to get those other enhanced specials out just yet. One's out. Not connecting, though.
Delayed wake up, but the explosion, because of it, going to get a combo pickup from there. All of Robocai's specials essentially build up the heat, and that just worked against Dr. Stormlook. as that pop. Just unfortunate circumstance, but TJ Brown will take those. Match point.
Okay. Finds the even. Oh, grab there. Missile was not out just yet. Now TJ Brown finding a nice hit. FRC to extend it.
And the pop-up with the tree. Beautiful combo.
Scramble just flying into a net, maybe? This is not going so great.
Okay,
that angle.
Go at least. Run up command grab, no good, but we get the grab on the other side. Gonna run up with the standing low. Missile gets challenged. Last chance burst.
Another throw. There should be a net still. Don't know where it is. The tree now as well. Missile's coming down, holding it down.
Overclock. But the tree hit on the last little pixel there. Life is running low. Last chance for Stormblock has a lot of bar. Gets tapped by the overhead, and that'll do it.
Yeah, TJ Brown takes it really clean. You know, Stormcloak tried to show some stuff, try to get that overclock going, do some crazy stuff, but Testament is able to just be so consistent and so safe with things like net, things like Beast. The tree as well, clipping at the very edge of it. If that tree was a little bit skinnier, we could have seen something different there. We could have seen a game 3, maybe.
Like I said, tough moments. And TJ Brown mixing up like her defense exceptionally well. Like using the warrant so well, but also not making it obvious. None of them were being able to punish because she would always time it perfectly on reaction or just delay it enough, and it just forces Stormlock to second guess the situations and really trying to fish for some crazy stuff. But she just, again, stays solid, stays strong, proving the power of not just her character but herself. Making a top 48 winner, Stormlock into the loser side, and that'll be it for our winners qualifiers matches in these pools, as we're going to go to the loser side now.
Yep. Starting at the loser side, we have Pat the Flip, who we saw earlier, apparently sent to the loser side some way or another, versus Caleris.
Okay. Again, some more different players up to bat, and again, I'm always about it for the variety and seeing as many people, some cool faces show up on here with some repeats as well.
Yeah.
But Pat, at some point, getting sent to the loser side, but let's see if they can make it in top 48 of their own volition with that sick chip here. The reaction when the names were not right.
Yeah, it's just like, wait a second.
No,
That's not me.
no, hold on. Well, that'll be the match after this.
Yes.
That's fine. There you go.
Preview. Yeah, we have Pat the Flip on the P1 side, Caleris on P2. Pat the Flip, chip. We saw it earlier. Saw a good amount of chip this pool block.
Oh yeah, between Tom Nook and Pat the Flip, you
Yeah.
know, two different flavors, but really fun to see. You know,
Oh,
curious
yeah.
to see what Caleris brings to the table and what could be a hectic matchup. You know, the pressure of being in losers and this being the qualifying match, it stacks a little bit. Pat has been through plenty of tournaments and decades of him playing fighting games, but you know, as seasoned as you might be, there's always going to be that little bit
There's
of
always
pressure.
the threat.
There's
You don't
always a
want to
little bit of
drown.
something, right?
You don't want to drown. Nobody does. Especially when you're right at the cusp.
Hey,
You,
but-
you
okay.
see the life preserver.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to swim to it.
But so you're playing a great game. You're having a lot of fun either way.
This is a nice place to be in the tournament. Caleris, I don't know if Caleris can see the screen,
That's menacing.
but
That's absolutely. That's like a boss character in like character select, where it's like the shadow.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Who is this person that I have yet to unlock, that I have to beat to face? If I was up against Caleris, I'd be fearful.
yeah. Like, you have to beat the story mode and the last boss to fight Caleris. At least in this game you would. Like, nowadays you'd have to pay like $6 to play Caleris. But still, let's see the pick, because it can change. This match will change so much. Like, we know what Chip's going to be doing.
Yeah.
But what is Chip going to be doing against a lot of the cast? It can change so fast.
I mean, when you have so many options, you have so many ways to play around it, right? Pat, happy to use those, abuse those, make it work out. So Caleris, hey, we got the kit,
We got
the
the
cat on
cat.
the box.
Cat on the box.
If I fits, I sits, even if it's not inside.
Oh,
Heck
yeah.
yeah, I love that.
Caleris repping Robocai.
They knew I was going to be commentating this first block of pools, and they knew I'm going to give you 3 different Robos. All different ways, shapes, or form. I'm here for it. And another funny matchup, as, you know, Robocai wants to kind of sit sometimes, build that bar. It's a little bit slow and can be tough to get around. a character like Chip, but man, that damage can go crazy, and that stun even crazier. But Pat putting on that pressure, jump slash though, coming out from Claris, puts the mat down, try to get enough running momentum for the Superman punch, but didn't work.
Just a little too early. Now, we haven't seen Claris take too much damage, but the resources haven't built up too much either. We have an okay amount of meter, but Pat right now, air throw. Command grab's not going to happen today.
Speaking of command grabs, try to get cheeky with it with the 2K, but it's negative enough that Pat challenged. The air grab's good. Stand low. Good blocks from Pat, but an air throw again on the block jump dust. Really clutch grabs here.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
not dead just yet. Okay. We're jumping over FD Gamma. Okay. Damage coming out. A lot of damage coming out.
Oh, try to get the air throw. No good. And the 5K into the 2D Pat the flip. Avoids a crazy comeback from the Biken Claris, who did the up back air throw. It didn't work.
Yeah. Now, though, just more chip pressure happening. Rebels had no time to build up anything. No, jumps right over the 2H. And now pressure's continuing. Air grab there, though. Little misplay from Pat.
And bursting the air throw combo. Again, great IB on the jump. Superman punch. You cannot wake up attack against that invincible dashing attack.
Oh, yeah. So Pat challenging, but a lot of time was spent on the mat.
Oh.
A whole lot of time.
And the heat combo doing so much jump D. You land right into the top. Well done as Claris ties up the rounds.
Yeah, not the greatest place to teleport right there. Blades were active. A little 2B challenge right back.
Clutch IBs on the side of Claris. In a lot of these 2-hit sequences, Superman punch again, all the meters there, and now we're going to run up, try to get a command grab again, too far away.
Yeah, challenge with the 5K so fast, so nice. Now Pat's just applying mix. Doesn't find the knockdown on that one. Claris is still kind of stuck at the mat, though.
And the punish didn't get the full combo, but at least almost out of the corner, but Pat says no.
Yeah, burst whiffing could have been really bad for Pat. Oh, God. DP missing just a little bit there. Delayed. Finds another really good air throw.
There's the horsey. There's air throw again. Wall dive, no good. Scary spot here. Counter hit. Gets the meter again. Can we finish the job? 5H. The block out. The jump D. Block. DP to try to catch Pat the flip, who gets a big hit. And there it is. Crushing the guts and getting the Game 1 win.
Finding and confirm. Taking just like an extra couple seconds to be like, okay, let me reassess the neutral situation. Let me figure out, let me avoid you air throwing me for just a moment. And finally finds the good hit. But now the mats.
Nice. And gets a great punish. A lot of meter stolen. Getting a big power up on Robocai.
Meter stolen. Burst gone. Burst being gone's really scary for Chip. You can just explode. You might not see your burst next round if Claris wins this fast enough.
Only has the mat out, has some meter here for DP. The crossover, though, is good.
Okay, ground teleport, keeping the pressure up. We're exhausting.
Horsey? Yep. You already know. I have meter, I must horse.
Okay, canceling it out. Finds the air there.
Yeah. A lot of different buttons from Kai, but the light normals look similar. The light air normals are also the same. Except Robocai's 5P is a level 5 move. Massive amount of block stun. It's crazy for the speed it is. IBs are there. Gets the back throw, puts the mat down. And now we're going to just chip away a little by little. Jump heavy, gets stuffed though.
The counter hit there was good. Get a little extra follow-up, but right now giving Robocai that space. The mat gets stepped on, and we have the energy. We have the ability to punch you out.
Ooh.
Okay, a little JD there again. Not counter this time.
Okay, throwing a little bit of bar. Going to force Pat to have to move forward. Getting clipped. No air throw for you that time, but drops the combo into a throw.
Usually you see that working out in Claris again, though. Burst, getting hit afterwards. Might have saved a little bit of damage, but Pat is in a dangerous position now. Even if you win this round, next round, there's absolutely no chance of burst. Just going the other way. Missiles not tracking well enough.
Scary spot for Pat. Gonna get caught out here in the dust reset. One of the fastest dusts in the game gets the hit there as Claris, a sigh of relief. taking us to a final game here in this losers qualifiers match.
Yeah, we're seeing now it's like as soon as Claris gets any bit of space, it's like, yeah, I can set up Matt, and if you approach me, watch out for the air throw. It'll happen. Okay. 2D challenge right back. You know, gets rid of most of the mat time, thankfully. Okay.
Scary spot here, trying to avoid the DP, but the backdash throw. Here we go, Matt down, meters there, force the block. And great rebeats. Using that crouch punch after like the far slash in those little moments just to keep applying pressure.
Yeah, pressure resets can just be so scary. Force away. Send the missiles. Chip's a little too evasive for it though, you know. The jumps are just working out really well. 2D space nicely.
Oh, no punish on the burst though. It's okay. Pat putting pressure. Missiles there. Going to force a block and do a DP to cover our options.
Played once again. Oh, goodness.
Pose on him. Massive damage off that uppercut alone. That did half-life.
Yeah, getting pressured on the mat. Claire's getting a lot. The air throw working out for Pat this time, even though the command grab gets jumped. We find our hits, we find our OTG, get a billion little 5Ps, and Pat, 1 round away now. It's not the shuriken.
All right, jumps out of the dust. Not a bad spot. In the mat we go. Build up a lot of Mar here. Pat giving some space and some respect. Boo!
Okay, this time avoids. Doesn't commit to the combo. Afraid of the missiles. Working out kind of bad for Pat now.
A lot of this covered with those 2Ps. A lot of great button placement with the 2D from Pat. Gonna block the DP, but we have an FRC point. Nice execution here. Level 3 heat and level 2 missile gonna come out. Good blocks from Pat.
Yeah, both of us just spending our meter, draining out. Robo, though, has the opportunity. If you want to just chill out, put a mat down, you have the option. Just a little bit. Invisibility, though. Not doing too much.
Slidey, watch jump off the wall. Pat showing a lot of respect because these air throws from Claris were super good. Big life lead for Claris. Level 2 missile. The counter hits there. One more hit.
It comes back down.
The 2H missile command style. Double match point once again.
Pat getting just a little bit of time on the mat himself. Doesn't do too much. Chasing, not able to find that 2H.
Walks into Slidey. Up back to avoid it, but the 6P no good.
It's on the other side. Pretty nice little hit. Finds another one. Overhead connecting. Claire's stuck right now. Finds the air dash out.
Oh, the slide on the other side. A quick missile hit. And then just stalls in place as now Pat gets hit. A lot of meter on the side of Claris. Big damage imminent. Pat has some meter on their own, but
so many missiles.
Look
the
at the
barrage.
25% on a missile. Another one hits the dome.
Yeah, this one, it was coming. It wanted it. But now, a lot of heat for Claris right now. Scary.
Gonna get a 6 heavy here before they pop. No! Big connection. If they just let this pose out and the DP air to air, Claris takes it 2-1. What an insane set between these two and a clutch air to air uppercut seals it. Well done.
Super well done. Just finding the option to take the space and just like, I'll send out rockets. You know, rockets will hold down my neutral. I'll send out the micro missiles. I'll send out the hidden one. And it'll work. It worked out amazingly. It took rounds. It took so much life off of Chip in the last one as well.
Those confirms, like those level 3 specials. You just see like Chip's health. I mean, Chip is a little like tripping about it, but a projectile chunking away so much in those little moments.
Tracking projectile.
Yeah.
It's doing a lot. It's not just like, oh, yeah, I'm going to send out my big plus stray missile. Like, no. These are active heat seeking. It's messed up.
I know. Chip is like, find me. It's like, bet.
I got you.
I got it.
I got you.
No, that was a blast. And, you know, despite the Robos having a little bit of a hard time on stream, we got a Robo take a dub.
Oh, yeah.
Even if it's against Pat, who's an amazing, you know, all the love to Pat.
Morcal had to lose, but it's
got
all right.
a little
it's
Robo
right.
bias. My bad.
Robo bias beat region bias, you know, and that'll happen every once in a while. It'll happen.
No, that was really fun.
Oh, yeah.
And we have another one coming up here. It's Fox Plush versus Health Sap. First time on stream for both of these as Health Sap, a veteran in their own right, playing a lot of Exert, a lot of Plus R, plays a really good Jacko in Exert, and not 100% with their Plus R pick, but it'll be exciting nonetheless.
Let's guess Dizzy.
I can see that as like what they bring to the table. You know, whatever flavor of character they pick, that's a very Jacko coded, for sure.
Yeah. And obviously,
Oh, wait, no. I know who they are. I mean, having seen they're obvious. I should know this. They've been a Zappa player.
oh,
Before even Exert came out, they've been mashing on Zappa. So we're getting our first Zappa of the block.
Bridget as well, which I fear for Bridget, especially fighting Zappa.
I feel for any character. Dealing with the shenanigans here, but it's so it goes. Inevitably, all roads may lead to Zappa. But Bridget always with some great mobility and some really cool projectiles. Yeah, you're going to have to respect, like, the early Ghost is very strong. The burst at least going to stop it. Now we got the sword, but...
Sword's gone already. Back to Ghost.
Triplets again. This is the dangerous part. Outzoning Bridget.
Yeah. See, 2 souls stacked up, but this is the point where it's just like, I can send out my Ghost. You can get cursed. Well, you slipped on the banana peel, Bridget. Sorry about that.
Yeah, the curse from the Ghost, dropping, like, you know, the potted plants, the bananas, the golf balls. There's so much crap that she doesn't want to have to deal with at all. You see this damage just nickel and diming it.
The damage stacking up. You see the souls stacking up as well. A few more for Zappa, and it could go very bad very fast. But right now we're just playing our consistent zoning game. Ghosts are gone, but like, just send it, you know? You got so much life. You can just send the DP right now, and you'll probably just... maybe you don't need to. Sword's going to hold it down. Over Roger.
Oh, hold on. Knockdown's good. Watch out for the wake-up DP. Okay, we're going to avoid it. Into the RC pressure, getting some good damage, trying to bring this back.
Zap hasn't had an opportunity here. Okay, DP finds some Ghosts this time.
Ghost, so ridiculous.
Yeah.
One of Zappa's best summons, like, easily. He doesn't have a lot of them, but, like, Ghost does so much. And just like that, lost to a potted plant. Look out below!
Yeah, it is so messed up to say one of Zappa's best summons, because the other ones are also just so absurd. The sword can just do so much, and we haven't seen Dog, but maybe that's for the best.
Yeah, they're all really amazing. When, like, your unlockable summon is kind of considered not the best one, and you don't want to get rid of it ASAP. But depending on matchups, too, the different summons have their strengths. I think Ghost here just does so much. Speaking of, Rao, going to be unlocked. Can be massive damage if we get it going, but right now, DP trade.
Sends super, a lot of chip damage. The fireballs here. And just, yeah, you know, when you're the big, scary, glowing Ghost and you have that DP like that, you might as well. No reason not to, really.
Yeah, I mean, a character likes to be airborne, trying to get the escape. How's that playing effective with all of them? Tries to run up summon. The dog gets eliminated immediately.
Oh,
But
holding the
DP
neutral
out
a little
again.
bit. Ghosts come out, though. Burst whiffing here is a little annoying, but Ghost matches should last for long enough time that we can find it again. Setting out Roger, do some stuff up there. Nice little tag.
Okay, DP's good. Ghost once more, a big threat to just Fox Push being able to play. Gets the summon on the delayed wake up. Roger's out, but just doesn't control the neutral as well as you want.
And we're trying to get these yo-yo hits, but it's so hard when the nonsense is on the screen.
Every trade is just getting, like, bonked by something else. So at least gets the dead angle. Has a good chance here with the run up, but the DP again is Health Sap just fearless and just throwing it out. Why not?
I got Ghosts on the screen. I got the banana peel. You're going to walk for it? No, you're not. Another one. Oh, goes for the FB. Activates Rao and just gets the hit. Why not?
Yeah, Fox Push just not having many chances to play. Has not found the Oki that they like. Has not gotten any kind of really significant hits. But here we're in a good spot. The run up gets to confirm on the backdash. This is really good. Gets to run over two with a small extension as well. But a DP is going to turn the tide once more, but the jump out's good.
We have a dog active. He's doing some stuff. Daniel will give it for now. Reversal gets comboed after Roger. Has Saw Blades. Is ready.
Run up DP. Ghosts again. The bane of Fox Push's existence right now. Over to good.
Even with the life deficit right now, it still can just be Hellsap's game right now. Oh, clashing with the DP. Could have been worse, I think, but still, the dog's back there. It's going to bark at you. Nice dodging the anti-air.
All right, gets a small hit. Gets the anti-air as well. Fox Push still with the lead. One more throw or even the Roger there. There we go. On the board with the round. Being able to play with that lead and not having to interact with Zappa has worked out so well. It's just Fox Push getting that lead is always the hard part.
Yeah. Right now, seeing swords and dogs. We're not seeing as many ghosts, so the neutral plan for Zappa is a little worse without the ghost projectiles. But still, we can just send out a sword to pressure and do a lot of damage and maybe get Rao, so I could see it not going that bad. Gold Burst, though.
Just to make sure the dog comes out safely, but it's going to be a throw. Going to go for the neutral jump there. The two-piece opens up. And a big block, but even better punish on the dead angle. That was really cool with the 6K.
Finding the throw, though. We're getting our Oki. We're getting our damage in. Fox Push has the momentum.
Big. Ghosts are finally out again, but with this big lead Fox Plus has, I can see it easily going to a game number 3 here.
Yeah, the life, the meter, the burst right now is just so much. Like, Hellsap will send these ghosts, and Fox Push is having a little bit of trouble getting in, but one yo-yo hit and they're gone.
Yeah, doesn't even need to get in. Look at them playing comfortably at a distance here, just waiting and baiting. Do not interact. Go away, spooky man.
Don't interact. Hold this timer. We're at 20 seconds left, so don't need it, though.
And
don't need it, though.
The lingering Rogers, nice DP. Roger coming in with the clutch. You're not the only person that can play with assists and the squad. Saving Fox Push's Bacon. Game number 3 here in the losers qualifier, but the 5S, it's a low projectile that knocks down.
It's a funny one. You get that DP follow-up just about every time. Our dog's out, finds an anti-air. Roger kills dog, though, thankfully, but right back.
We're here again. Nice DP, though, which could hit the dog on activation. No punish on the wake-up DP. A very hard DP to deal with.
Yeah, Roger's not going to have a little more trouble with the sword, though. Sword just swinging it around. Roger finding Zappa, though. We're stalling in the air.
Okay, because the ghost is a little easier because the ghost hits at these really good angles right on top of where Bridget wants to be. Sword is still there, though. Has a chance and has a DP available, but the 6K into the slidey. Dead angle gets punished. Dog is back.
That is the last punish, but still, it's really even right now. Life's pretty dead even. Elsap does have the burst, but now that was a big, big hit, and the punish on the DP is going to do just a little bit more.
Overhead's good. A pixel of life is left here, but the crouch avoids the Roger punch time. Good ducks, good defense here. Hellsup's got to be careful. Has a sword available, but Fox pushes out, making their space.
Yeah, Hellsap is blocking it out right now. Little trade there. Dog's back.
We'll let the dogs out. Zappa did. The ghosts are there, and this might be what it needs to finish the job. Chip is on the table.
Oh, we jumped in. Oh, not high enough. Just a little bit higher. We could have found an air hit, maybe an air grab, and just try to close out there, but it just couldn't make it all the way.
All right, finally. We hadn't seen a lot of ghosts in those last couple of rounds, but this is huge. Gets to summon. Curse is good, and now there's so much BS that's going to control Bridget's movement.
Yeah, we find a hit. Ghost right back. Banana peels. Pebbles. It's all coming back. Visions of game 1.
Oh, the banana peel again. Find the DP, though, but the ghosts are back in town. The triplets are just being a menace as Hellsap has got a slight lead. The dog combo gets bursted.
Ghosts are back.
One more
the
time.
souls, too. At this point, it's so hard to just go in. Like, you're going to Oki, you're going to get DP'd, and he's back.
Oh, last chance. Even one errant uppercut can do it here.
At this point, it's so hard. You gained a little bit of meter, and you can just send out your big super and just take away just the rest of that life of Chip.
Hellsap 2-1 stays strong, eliminating Fox Plush in that qualifying match.
Haunted match, right? That one.
Like I said, it was so even until the triplets came back around. They finished whatever they were doing and said, "I got you," and so many times, and it's a headache and a half with so much screen pollution, but so it goes.
Yeah, so it goes. You saw how much more effective the airplay was against the sword, and even the dog. It's like dog anti-air is like it's pretty big, but it's no ghost from the screen.
Yeah,
the top rip ghost just will cover so much, and 3 times, back to back.
And by the time the third one's already out, you recover the other ones, and it's just so much. But so it goes. You saw the back and forth as Roger kept it for Fox Plush in those moments where Hellsap was fighting back, but. When you have so much big back and forth, it always can scale in one person's favor at a point. So good stuff from Hellsap, qualifying in the loser side, and wrapping us up here for this portion of pools here at Frosty Fausting for Guilty Gear Plus R.
Yep.
Oh, it's ad break, so my bad. And the commentary swap.
Yeah.
So more pools coming up after this.
So we'll be gone, but still more pools. Stick around here. Frosty Faustings 18, continuing.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up options. Quanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Quanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at Atasa.shop before the wolves snatch 'em all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. 1 character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. Matcherino has empowered gaming creators in their communities since 2015 with free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Fausting's main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
Hey, we're live at Frosty Faustings 18. What's up, guys? I'm Black Snake.
And I'm Lentini, and it is so good to be back at Frosty Faustings. This is my second time ever. I'm having a great time just like the first, but I know the man sitting next to me here.
I think I've been here
pretty
27
active.
times.
That's ridiculous.
More than it's actually been around, but anyway, yeah, I like this place. This is crazy. Second time for you, huh?
So, yeah, I have to ask, though, if you've been to every single one, have you tried every single flavor of popcorn?
No, I've tried a few. This is the saddest thing in the world. Sorry to bring you down. I'm allergic to popcorn.
I didn't even know that was possible.
Yes, it is. My life is a living hell. Sorry, guys.
That's commitment to the bit.
The
That's
stuff
so
I've
tough.
tried was worth the pain. It was so delicious.
That
Please
is
grab yourself
tough.
some Popcorn Baron popcorn. You need it in your life for my sake. Thanks. I'll live through you.
Well, let's hope our players aren't allergic to popcorn. They're going to need the power up. I see we got Flood Sand and Wisteria are going to be our first set of the block. I'm excited to see what we get. I was watching the last block. We had 3 Robocais. One of them even won.
That's crazy.
So anything is possible at
I
this
didn't even
point.
know that character was in the game. He's so bad.
That's the beauty of an old game like this. You're playing the game because you love it. So if your character's bottom tier, they're bottom tier, and it just kind of is what it is.
Yeah. This is an old game, people. You are dealing with 7-3 matchups. This isn't your newfangled games that are meant to be balanced and fun. No, these are bracket screw games. You get killed by brackets in this game.
Yeah, it's a little tough. You just got to enter more brackets. Go to Frosty every year.
The best way to get rid of variance for sure. So, yeah, I'm super excited. I'm mainly familiar with the older players, being an old man myself, but the new ones that I've seen are just insane. I come into the game playing in these new tournaments, and I'm playing people who've been playing for like a year or two, and they just wipe the floor with me.
Yeah, I don't get how people get so good so fast.
It's insane.
I know there's more tools these days, but something is in the water.
Something's in the
These
water.
kids have been grinding in ways never before seen.
Yeah. I don't have a life, and somehow they're beating me. I don't understand it.
And you haven't had a life for 15 years.
For 15 years, I've been a degenerate, still losing to some of these guys. So
I feel that. See, my secret is that I've always been losing.
Oh, cool.
15 years ago, I was also not good.
That's my secret, Cap. I'm always a loser.
To see Biken and May,
Biken and May. Cool. How
How do you feel about this matchup?
I feel like this is probably a matchup that if I'm a Biken player, I don't enjoy. May does not need to kind of keep you blocking for a long time. She just loves Abare. She loves slapping you in neutral and making you pay for it. How much can who's who here? Was Wisteria the Biken?
Hopefully we'll find out with the overlay.
Okay, that's my
momentarily.
If I'm the Biken player in this matchup, if I'm the Biken player in this matchup, I'm trying to figure out where can I block strategically. I don't want to be blocking all the time, and I got to swing.
Right.
But May is going to kill me if I make one mistake.
Yes.
So
I'm so glad in Strive they finally put May in as like a power archetype character.
Yeah,
calling her what she really is. Because you see this cutesy little girl with the dolphins, and you're like, oh, she's like some movement technique character.
No.
And then she hits you to your point.
she's a slapper. She's a big slapper, and it hurts. It's interesting the kind of different like set play she's had or zoning that she's had throughout the games, but always just a really strong hitter, really strong neutral. This game is interesting as she has some really powerful zoning tools.
Yes.
That help beat the the other projectile characters.
Right, she can set up her hoops.
Yeah.
And she can make your life terrible.
Terrible.
She sends you to SeaWorld.
Yeah, so we're a relatively low investment too. So, oh, it looks like we're getting into it. Okay, we got Flood Sound on May, Wisteria on Biken. Good luck to you, players.
All right, well, let's see how that neutral ends up shaking out. Can Flood Sand continuously pressure, or will Wisteria find that right time to counter out of that pressure and get their offense? Oh, no, not a good start with the burst.
A missed gold burst. Really hard to punish, thankfully, but that is rough.
Yeah, that's just a big resource gone right away, and now that defense going to be even harder to navigate.
Yes, and you hate it because the May is just fine. As soon as May gets hit, they can burst.
Okay, good jump in.
Good job, but nobody's really getting a solid hit here, but maybe this throw gives some Oki? No, not quite. 20 Abare. Who's going to confirm better?
I like seeing Floodsan immediately starting to just stack a little bit of mix-up game. Am I going to cross you up? Am I not? To your point, no like big conversions, but just adding to Wisteria's mental stack early.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it was a really good call to make that choice right off the bat. You've seen both players exercising patience, and when they are doing that, that's the time for you to throw in those extra delay mix-ups. You'll get away with cross-ups like that when your opponent respects your attacks.
Ooh, get off me. There's that counter. Let's see if you can get anything in the corner. No, actually, Floodsan able to just jump out. Anti-air opportunity, though. Set up the mat.
Ooh, squeezed him out of the corner, and now they're back to the wall. Okay.
Ooh. Maybe trying to catch a dash back there?
Sure. Okay, great knockdown. Ooh. I'm going to need somebody to knock someone down and then use some meter. I need to see some set play, or I'm going to lose my mind. And we're on match 1.
This is so respectful.
It really is.
What is going on?
I'm worried that you're going to murder me, and you're worried the same, and then nobody's murdering anybody.
Bro, we're playing plus R. Get that disrespect on the screen. Come on.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, yes. Oh, God. This stick of butter that May's got could do a lot of damage.
She can actually get it off. Okay, there we go.
No way. What? Okay.
It doesn't matter, though.
Wow. Yeah, May just, May does more damage. If neither player is going to really hit something to completion, May's probably going to win.
Yeah, she's just going to chip you out. And, of course, like, Biken's not really known for her meterless Gatling damage, right?
No.
She's very meter hungry when she actually wants to get her offense started. So if you're not able to build the resources and expend them in that flow that you're trying to hit, then yeah, you're just going to get...
You're going to have a subpar yield, yeah. Still disrespectful stuff. But I do like the patient spacing. They are setting a precedent for being respectful, which makes that random run-in or jump-in get a lot more dangerous.
We did just see why it's important to be respectful sometimes, though, right? Because Floodsan started jumping in neutral, trying to bait in kind of a bit of a predictable pattern multiple times in a row. Wisteria caught onto it, and you lost half your health.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, boy. Okay. They're deciding not to punish. They don't want to punish. This is another expectation they're setting.
See, this is like the cool uncle, right? You do something bad and then just let it go.
It's like it's all good.
It's all good.
Each player is trying to get as many rounds as possible in here. Okay.
It's the warm-up, right? It's round 1.
Yeah.
They just gentlemen's to make sure it goes to last game no matter what.
Yep.
And then they'll slog it out and actually convert off of things.
Oh, my God. I would say they've just been building the expectation so they could do a random Yamato. And it didn't work out. It didn't work out.
That's 2 rounds now where Floodsan has thrown out a super, and Wisteria's like, okay, nice, I blocked it, I could punish. Oh, I got hit by Dolphin.
Yep. Sad days. Okay, so this is kind of bugging me. I'm not seeing any hoops from May. Let's remember what Biken doesn't have, and that's a good fireball. She needs meter for it. So if you have a fireball, make her have to deal with it.
Okay. Bring a pressure string, though. We may not have hoops, but we are doing very well in the up-close game, which is a place where Biken typically has a lot more tools. So interesting to see the success from Floodsan in that counterintuitive game plan.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not intuitive. And you know, sometimes one of the best things you can do is be unpredictable. So credit to that.
You know, comfort with what you know. I mean, it's round 1. Sometimes you're just trying to get comfortable. You're maybe not the most experienced in a specific matchup, so you're just doing what makes sense to you in the moment.
I mean, that's a great point. If you can easily beat the experience of the matchup in this game. If you actually want these matches to take as long as possible. There's more data that you can pull.
Yeah, you got more of the download.
Yes.
Especially on a stage like the Frosty Faustings stage with a stream that you can VOD review afterwards. Take your sweet time, get all those extra rounds. Oops, I dropped a punish. I hope we don't have to go to round 3 now.
Yeah. We definitely don't want that. But it's going to happen. People are gonna flub. They're gonna mess some stuff up. It's a weird thing. A tournament's like the only real training ground, but at the same time, it's really hard to get good data off of these. You're nervous. Things happen.
Yes.
Everybody's nervous. That throws the whole dynamic off. It's not like you're playing on your couch. The better you can act like you're playing on your couch with your friend or your favorite net play environment, the better off you're going to do in any of these tournaments.
I remember last Frosty Faustings when I was commentating, all the way through the bracket, there were a lot of uncharacteristic drops on combos, just because it's the pressure of the stage.
And you're talking about pros who, like,
Right.
probably
I'm
never
talking
drop.
about people who are making it to top 8,
Yeah.
and they're dropping combos that you never see them drop just because the equipment's foreign. Maybe delays feel slightly different on something. The monitor is a couple milliseconds slower than your perfect monitor at home that's 240 hertz.
So much variance that you will never experience where you practice.
Sometimes I feel like we need to have like a program you can put on your PC that just adds some
Simulates-
like random amount of delay between 1 and 5 milliseconds or something,
I kind of like this.
just to like get used to the feel for tournament.
Yes, I'm now imagining an elaborate setup contraption where, like, you get added delay, but also, like, there's a speaker behind you and somebody occasionally yells in your ear.
Oh yeah.
And then, like, your friend also taps you on the shoulder. All things that simulate the tournament experience. You want to get ready.
Get your roommate to sit behind you and just catcall you the entire time.
Yeah. It's
Hey,
kind of funny.
loser. Why'd you drop that combo?
Yeah. Come on. But good tournament experience. Maybe you need it.
And then like blow out like cold air from a fan on you at the same time.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Yes.
you could do here.
Yes. Maybe also cold air and then hot air and a strong musk that you're not expecting.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. It's getting fun. We're getting into the next match.
This seems
sorry.
like a stream waiting to happen for some aspiring Twitch streamer. As we do get into the next match, I'm Nitro, TV.
No, we're gonna
Brain Dog.
Imnitritov
It's
versus Braindog.
it's Slavic for those who do not know.
Oh boy, they're gonna hate us.
Yeah, I think they're doing a button check over
okay,
there.
okay.
But yeah, I'm Nitro TV versus Brain Dog on this next one. And I saw some Robocai.
I saw that. It's so quickly it happens.
Which-
We talked about
Yeah,
it.
we've already had 3 in the last 2 hours. Why not make it a 4th?
Where do these people come from?
Character's fun.
He is fun. I've played a
He's
little
really
Robocai.
fun.
It was really cool, actually.
He
You
hurts
have,
my brain, though.
It does hurt your brain. So he's got the Just Defend that nobody else has, right? You get that sweet extra meter for instant blocks.
Yep.
Amazing in this game. You have the heat gauge, and then you just have a lot of weird stuff. Like, your interactions are weird. You got the bounce, you got the just frame on the punch thing.
And also remembering that some of your moves don't do the typical archetypical things, like
Yeah.
2D being a mat
Yes.
instead of a sweep catches you off guard, I think, if you're jumping between characters. But these guys find ways to make it work. Looks like we did figure out whatever was up. Yeah, we should be ready to go.
I'm
in a
getting
second.
mixed. I was so ready, and I'm like, this is not the neutral I'm expecting.
I think someone had to reset a controller. That's probably
I see.
what happened.
Okay.
So, Milia versus Robocai. Obviously, Robocai not known for his strength in the game, but we can still talk
We
a
can still
little bit
talk.
about the matchup.
Really, right off the bat, Millie has an Oki character, and Robocai has 2 great anti-Oki mechanics. Dragon Punch, which a few have, and a delayed wake-up. This is a great way to throw Vermilia off and kind of dissuade her from using, like, Force Break Disc or regular shenanigans. Wow, Robocai is just being kind of commanding. I feel like not even that many
Oh my
hits
goodness.
happen.
Yeah, so about that Oki, when does that happen?
I think the Millie would like to see that right now.
Getting a little bit desperate there with that full screen hair car.
Oh.
Trying to make something happen. Does get the knockdown, but not able to get too much set up with the disc. Hair car again, but
Okay.
finds the throw frames
Get some-
and gets the back throw.
Yeah, some misses or maybe some drops from the Milia, putting them in really bad spots, and good awareness by Brain Dog to take advantage. Oh, that was the saddest missile I've ever seen. I was going to make a joke about what that missile reminds me of, but I better not yet.
It doesn't work the way it used to, does it?
No, it doesn't. Okay, a lot of heat, decent amount of heat, right in that sweet spot. You want to be really close to that extra heat to get real juicy properties on your moves.
But you're quite literally playing with fire when you do that. Has
Yes.
to be. So we were talking about the brain-breaking aspects of Robocai. one more thing to add to that already fragile mental stack as we do get the mat set up, but it gives an opportunity to intro to make something happen.
Iron Maiden, aka Hair Car, just paying, but it would be paying dividends if there was a real confirm on it.
Yeah, there's just been a lot of places where I feel like
Okay.
I'm Nitro recognizes Brain Dog setting up a missile or something slow.
Yep.
So I can at least hair car across the stage and get a punish. But we do see a character change actually coming out. We're going to the jam.
I think I like this, actually. I think I like it for a few reasons. A lot of Robocai's strongest options are mids, so parry's good. Ooh. And I think she threatens the long range a little bit better than Milia at the sacrifice of less Oki, although it's still good.
I mean, that long range is proving very important. Brain Dog has really been controlling that space. We talked about in the last game with Mei, right? If you've got a strong projectile and your opponent doesn't have an answer for that, make them respect it. Make them work around that. And that is exactly what Brain Dog's been doing the entire time.
Yep, just good basics. I'm not seeing anything too fancy. Oh my god, it came back! If you love something, set it free, and if it comes back, it was meant to be.
Saw Nitro shaking their head as well when that happened. Like, come on, I can't believe this. I finally get in, and I get hit with the 180 missile.
Oh boy. I didn't know it was coming back either, I'll be fair. I ain't gonna lie. Okay.
Okay, lots of puffball pressure.
Back and forth?
Give me that plus frame. I only get one of them, but I'm gonna use it.
There's some like kind of Street Fighter kind of vibe to this match right now. Just like very simple mix-ups.
Yeah, it's relatively grounded.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, no conversion off of the stagger. But
Unfortunately.
continuing to just holding down the neutral.
Yes, holding down the neutral. The neutral looks fine. The problem is, Guilty Gear is also a game about technicality and yield. Your stuff needs to hurt. It needs to have as much oomph behind it as possible. I'm not seeing that.
Yeah, and then that nickel and dime game. It's another nickel and dime matchup.
Yes.
Maybe not on paper, but in reality. And
Yes.
Brain Dog is just winning that war of attrition.
Yep. And kind of totally dominates here. It's a good match. I would have liked to see them get a little more tested. But I think the Jam player might be a little newer, and I'm happy they're here. If they're not newer, you know, this game is hard. Let's not joke around. This game is
yeah,
super
it's so hard.
You can actually spend years and years and really not make too much progress.
I think it's especially hard coming back from modern games because for all of the greatnesses of this game and the unique things that stand out about it, there are a lot of like modern quality of life accessibility features that aren't as available, like your modern buffer systems.
I was thinking exactly. The
That's
input buffer.
like the big challenge.
How often do you just die because you missed your air dash?
Right. And I do think it's easier than a lot of other games because anime fighters have the kinds of cancels that they have, your Gatling strings, etc. So that helps. That's like an avenue to get something started.
Yep.
But still, air dashes, basic movement options, being gated behind precise timing is so difficult.
Precise timing. And yeah, you know, for some of your good Oki, for some of your stronger combos, you are looking at maybe multiple 3 to 5 frame links, something like that. On an average, it's tight.
It's very tight.
And if you are not eking out as much as you can with every hit and setup, your opponent can actually just beat you with half of the correct decisions that you made.
Yeah.
Every ounce you get out of your stuff is one less correct decision you have to make. And there are some smart people out there. Make your work smarter. Do better combos.
That does bring up an interesting discussion point that I see a lot of times. The idea of the neutral god versus the combo fiends, right? People who spend all their time in training mode. And there is a balance there, and it's cool to see at the higher levels of a game like Plus R, people who have really invested the training mode time to get those maximum conversions versus those top players who are like, I'm going to just run online sets all day, every day. If I drop some combos, it is what it is because I'm winning neutral more than you.
Yeah, a few come to mind. Sometimes they're Smash players.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Sometimes they're Smash players. All right, we are into it. Rom versus I Am Gant, Axel versus Soul. It's probably a match that frustrates Soul, but not so much when he gets in.
Right. We're seeing quite the theme here of someone playing that keep away, chip out game, not that Axel can't get some combo damage started once he finally does get in, but it's versus Soul Bad Guy, Mr. Powerhouse.
Mr. Powerhouse.
Who just needs to get in once, explode you with some Sidewinder loops, and take the round.
Oh, yeah. Axel doesn't have terrible defense in this game. But yeah, nobody likes to have a Soul Bad Guy in their face. I would say Axel is very strong in this game. He's kind of like low-key strong. Sorry for stealing your slang, Gen Z. He's tricky to play, but he's got quite a few options. Good defense. Oh, I spoke too soon. Okay. FD keeps the wild throw from working.
Yeah, great job getting out of the corner. You mentioned the wild throw, because of course Axel he's pretty weak to throws because his buttons are so slow up close. And a character like Soul that can play that scary strike throw game can really pressure him in the corner because of it.
For sure.
Ooh. Okay, bit of a drop.
Ooh, chain up, knocked him down. Good. Axel only has a few options to mix up their strings, and they're basically front-loaded. So once you kind of fuzzy block the beginning, it's a little easier, but they definitely have some meter tools to kind of mix it up. All right, nice by Rom.
Yeah, it took game number 1. Oh, so you get that first hit and you think it's your turn, but good awareness from Rom, recognizing the positional advantage, even though they didn't have the frame advantage, to out-Abare in that scramble.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Know when it's your turn. Bomber. Okay. Oh, it's on the ground hit. They can protect, and they should have, in my opinion.
Nice conversion off the Renzengeki, and takes the round easily, honestly.
It was very commanding. It kind of seems like IMGant doesn't really have a great idea of what they should be doing in this matchup. To be fair, it's very hard.
Yes, it is. Possibly that the matchup inexperience or a slightly newer player trying to learn the ropes, facing up against one of the, I think, more difficult characters to deal with in any Guilty Gear game.
Yeah, there's nobody quite like him. The Dalsim of Guilty Gear. There's nobody who really has those long limbs so consistently. Yeah. Very commanding game by Rom. Very nice play. I want to see more from them. So,
yeah. So if you're trying to pick up a game for 5 minutes, Axel's the character for you.
yeah. So far, Axel looks good. Yes.
Yeah, he's pretty good. As someone who started with Street Fighter II when I was like 3 years old, you better believe I picked Dalsim.
Oh yeah, I love Dalsim. Yes.
It was great.
I'm here, but I can hit you over there. That seems cheap.
Hit him with Crouching Fierce. What are they going to do about it?
I eat it constantly. Yeah, I'm just eating it. Or jump. I'm just going to jump all the time.
I don't know if you even knew that you could crouch block when I was 3. So
no
chance you're getting past that move.
Good God, you were the scourge of the playground.
Oh yes, I was.
They hated you.
And then there's that one kid who heard the rumors, because this was before we could look all this stuff on the internet.
Yeah.
Of how to do a fireball.
Oh, yeah.
The kid who could do a fireball was invincible.
Yeah. They were the most popular kid in class.
Because they would just sit in the corner and do fireball until you died. And there's nothing, like, I block it and I'm getting pushed back and chipped out. What do I do?
So I was like kind of that guy, but you know what I couldn't do? I couldn't do a Dragon Punch to save my life.
I didn't know Dragon Punches existed. I only knew about the fireball.
Fair. It was like some mystical thing. I'm like, I've heard legends of this other move.
Yeah, Shenlong something or other.
yeah. An invincible move that nobody could deal with. Well, yeah, the good old days.
The good old days.
What are we looking at here? Gante versus Gant? Okay, so I'm going to pronounce all the names. Do you want to do American or international style? How do you want to pronounce these names?
Well, I wonder if we can see where they're from. They're from the United States.
Okay. Well
so I think American style is probably the play.
Okay, so Gante and Fense.
Or what if you do it one way, I do it the other? Let's make
okay,
it
I'm down
terrible.
with that. Okay, cool. Okay. You be respectful, and I will draw their ire. We're going to play good cop, bad cop. All right. Gante and Fense, or, as some people call them,
Gant.
Gant. Ooh, Soul Bad Guy versus Order Soul Bad Guy. Gosh, I don't have much to say about this.
It's going to be aggressive.
Okay, yeah, I
say
guess
that.
Yeah. That's fair. Yes.
This is a cool matchup, I think. It's the past versus the present, what you could be versus what you are.
Yeah, what you are, yes. And let's see who will wish they were the other at the end of this. Okay, Sidewinder. Well, I love Sidewinder loops. The funny thing is, Order Soul is kind of like the zoner in this matchup. Not because they have a good fireball, but because if regular Soul leaves them unchecked, they get to charge meter.
Yes. I like that you mentioned that because that is a commonly overlooked thing at, I think, lower levels of play, where if you've got 2 zoners or 2 rushdowns, usually one of them has to fill the opposite role based on the matchup. And in this case, it is that key factor of the gauge that dictates the tempo of the match.
Exactly, the perfect word for it, the tempo. Who sets the tempo? Who decides who has to move first? In this case, Order Soul actually gets to make that the onus, I guess, on regular Soul. Great, let's get a punish. Oh, you get greedy, you don't get the punish.
I'm so glad they're different colors because it's kind of hard to keep track of who's who.
It really is.
They kind of look like twins.
What's going on with that? You guys
Look,
are
it's
so alike.
It's the same guy.
Oh. I'm gonna stop saying good confirmed. I feel like I'm cursing him. Okay.
Oh, good catch with the JD there.
Ooh, 1 HP in a dream.
Ooh.
The dream is over.
Yeah, sometimes your dreams aren't meant to be.
Now, I don't think. Oh, it's a switch to Soul versus Soul? No, I wanted to give them some advice, and I think they would have been fine.
Man, now they really look like twins.
I wonder if they just don't like the mirror match. Are they regularly a Soul player?
Maybe. Honestly, that goes kind of hard if your secondary for Soul Bad Guy is Order Soul.
Right. They can't have different matchup spreads, can they?
I just really like Soul.
Yeah, if you're going to play a sub, I mean, you're probably not thinking about tournament brackets. You're probably thinking about enjoyment. But if you were, you probably want different characters as far as matchup spread's concerned. You want your bad matchups to be the one that your alt takes care of.
Yeah, it's an intriguing character pool. Could be one of those things where it's like predominantly for one matchup or something.
That's fair.
Like, I love this character unless I'm playing against Zappa. Then it has to be Order Soul.
Yeah, and it could be a player thing as well. Some people are just using certain tools more frequently, so. Oh my god, Dragon Install?
Does the curse live on?
Air dash link.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, burst.
Okay, good burst out. Gets the reversal,
no.
but the air throw!
The nooch. What neutral? The scrambles.
Fantastic catch on the. Oh, that was beautiful.
That
was beautiful.
Missed opportunity to do it again and again. Ad infinitum.
Oh, he's tried it.
Okay. Oh, was that a drop to cover the burst? It might have been.
Well, we talked about it being aggressive, and that is exactly what we're seeing. It is like mind-numbing to try to calculate everything that these guys are going through right now in real time.
Yes, it is actually numbing my brain. There's like okay yield, but nobody's really maximizing here.
Yeah, that's been kind of the name of the game so far in bracket. I know it's early, but still.
Yeah,
a lot of players just relying on neutral.
Neutral is important. That's true.
You know what? It's a good reminder that you don't have to have perfect confirms to be tournament ready.
No, and actually, I do like a lot of the decisions I'm seeing. I just always want more oomph.
Yeah.
There's some oomph. Okay, yes, give me what I want.
Maybe they all warmed up on Strive before this, and the buttons are just not there.
Ew. No, I like Strive. I play it.
I don't have 30 frames to confirm. What do I do?
Yeah.
I also like Strive.
We're not trying to Strive shame, guys. Sorry. We're Strive shaming.
Yeah.
It was great. It was good.
It's a solid match?
Yeah, absolutely. They did a bit better on Soul, for sure.
Yeah, definitely seems like it's the main.
I wanted them to stick with Order Soul and just try forcing the other Soul to come in. You've got defensive tools.
We didn't see the meter really filling at all or any big combos cashing out on that.
No. And you would think, if you're an Order Soul player, that would be kind of like the thing you're going for. It makes me wonder if there's like something else going on that I'm missing. Why I play Order Soul and not use the meter? Maybe there's something I don't know about the matchup.
Yeah, it's intriguing.
Yeah.
It could be that you just don't have as much uptime as you think you do to get the meter started.
That's possible.
Like, you take the gamble on starting to charge, and if you get it wrong, they jump in. There goes 3/4 of your health.
That's fair. That comes to, like, as a Venom player, that comes to mind a situation where you get used to doing multiple ball summons.
Yeah.
But in reality, you only get away with one most of the time.
Yes.
You have to set the expectation of one, and that's when you get two. So it's the same thing. It's like maybe as an Order Soul player, you're too greedy, and you're just going for more meter, when really you should just kind of be tapping it and then seeing how they go.
If you think of the ABBA player we saw earlier, who spent like the entire, earlier being the previous block, spent like the entire match being super respectful about going into Maroha mode, and then on one of the rounds right near the end, frame one, free Maroha mode, does not get punished, absolutely dumpsters him to the other side of the screen.
It's beautiful. Yes, I love that. Yes.
Is this that conditioning?
Absolutely. That's why you don't use 5D until the very end.
You create
The
respect,
last,
and then you disrespect them as much as you possibly can.
For sure. And it's going to work in these things. Nobody's going to expect you to switch it up at the very end. They shouldn't. 99 times out of 100, they should not expect that. Everybody plays like that, too, nowadays. Like, I'm going to do it until it doesn't work.
Yeah. I think that's very much the online era dictating that.
Yeah.
There was, I forget which Tekken player said this, one of the top players.
Sure.
Don't play high-level Tekken by yourself. And
Yeah,
that transitions into many other games. How many times have we been on ranked and we're trying to believe that our opponent is better than they are, so we use the belligerent option once or not at all and then just like let it be, even though it works, solely because we think that they're going to do something about it and they just don't.
You are, oh gosh, you are just, I love what I'm hearing right now because it's so true. It's such a hard lesson to learn. And everybody would be better off for it. It's one of the things that I struggled with a lot when I was really just first learning this game. I was traveling all over the country, going to many tournaments, and doing very well against some high-level players, but I wouldn't make it out of pools.
And why is that?
Because I was playing high-level Guilty Gear against the spread. The spread is not playing high-level Guilty Gear.
Yes.
The spread is playing average Guilty Gear. You need to know when you're playing high-level Guilty Gear and adjust, not the other way around.
You press the funny button until it doesn't work.
Yes,
And that is
true.
Speaking of funny buttons,
Oh, no.
we've got a cliff on the screen. Everybody's favorite glass cannon with many a funny button up against Eddie.
This character should be banned.
That's been going around more and more lately.
Is it? Okay, good.
I don't know what it is.
It's just me being salty, but I'm glad other people feel the same way.
Something happened in the last couple of years of rollback where the cliff players have just gotten so derogatory.
It's belligerent. It's really, they should be jailed.
I love Cliff.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Definitely some clear weaknesses, but until you really know the character, you ain't gonna take advantage of them. Okay, so what was this? How do we say this? TSD? Yeah.
Quite out of the vault, though. It is tough to find times to use that vault to get in this matchup. We're seeing pentuple TSD trying to space out with the big buttons instead of the quick approach options.
It's crazy. You could be on the other side of the screen, and then Cliff is in your face with a box. Okay. Crazy Catastrophe decides to go in and actually gets rewarded for it. Oh, I love it. Okay, good. It's really patient from the Eddie player here.
Good sweep.
Just TSD just throwing boxes in the face saying, deal with it. Ooh, a little scam grab.
That's the kind of belligerence you need to see. That's why you play Cliff, right? You're going to press these big buttons. You're going to be belligerent in their face. And it is up to Crazy Catastrophe to do something about it. Otherwise, it's just not going to end.
It's not, no.
Like, look at this. It's just not ending.
So, yeah, this is one of those characters where if you don't spend time in training mode against Cliff, you're going to have a bad time. These are tools that you don't see in most of the cast, boxes that you won't see in most of the cast. Same thing with Justice, the other DLC character.
I feel like Catastrophe is struggling to use Eddie as like the pseudo shield that he can be in this matchup.
I like that idea, yeah. Right. Cliff's throwing one big box at you, so use your shield. I like that idea. Okay, can we get anything? Yep, okay.
Good conversion. See, now I sound like you.
That's a compliment. It's a good thing.
I like the burst, but unfortunately it doesn't end up working out.
Cool.
Wait.
Recognizes the gap.
Throw to the corner is huge.
Okay, there we go. Now we need to see that punish.
It's finally your turn.
Yes. So Cliff has this amazing parry, but I believe their dizzy meter goes up a lot when they get hit out of it. And that's the type of thing that you really benefit from from training mode practice with. Oh, one more hit, please.
Yeah, Cliff's defensive options are interesting because, like, his sidestep is such a strong move until it just loses you the game because he throws out his back.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you don't use it, it's not on the table, and they won't respect it. So you have to use it. Another thing I like Crazy Catastrophe doing here is fly mode. It really seems like Cliff's weird jumps. You gotta commit, and Eddie gets a lot more freedom if they're in the air above them.
Great catch with the dust as well.
What is this? Okay.
Speaking
Is
of...
that a fuzzy? God.
Speaking of belligerent options, everything that just happened.
Cliff is drunk with power.
TSD taking advantage of that difficult to react to dust startup that he has. Ooh, aggressive burst. Look at that tension meter. That's free real estate right there.
Free real estate. Really would have liked to see Eddie's burst be gold, but okay. Good interrupt. Cool. I like this. This is good. Just get some space. Get some space.
You mentioned the fly mode as well. Even when TSD jumped up and hit him out of it, got one hit and wasn't able to convert. Had to win neutral again.
That's true. It really just kind of you hope you reposition with it.
So the risk reward is not that bad, even if you get hit out of fly meter. Or fly mode, excuse me.
That was nasty. And the spin for the guts kill. Good job, TSD. I like it.
TSD looking pretty dominant.
It was really dominant. I'm worried after seeing that 'cause I didn't spend a lot of time versus Cliff in training mode. And I'm looking at some of that stuff. I'm like, I don't have a good answer here. I don't. What are you supposed to do? Where are the bad spots? Where is the spot?
Exactly. Why is it always his turn? That's the anime classic. If you
is.
get knowledge checked, it feels like there's never a gap.
Yeah. He's like threatening you with close range attacks when he's on the other side of the screen, but you just can't zone him because he's got an amazing fireball with the katakana, with the words that come out. That character's got a lot.
Just 6P.
6P needed to happen. So we talked about using Zato as a shield
Yes.
in that matchup, and then as soon as Catastrophe did that, we started seeing drill move, multi-hits.
Yep.
Beats 6P somehow. Or no, I'm sorry, doesn't beat 6P, would have lost to 6P, but otherwise beating their approach. So I guess that was a good adjustment by TSD.
Yeah, you're creating a rock, paper, scissors there. I think is what you're getting into, but you have to show those options early so you get to engage in the rock, paper, scissors. If that's like the final answer in the last round, it's too late, and you're going to get out-adapted.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. When you need to make that last adaptation and you've only got one more mistake to left, it's pretty bad.
Because inherently there's going to be RPS all the way through. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some, even if you have the right adaptation. So you need to maximize your number of opportunities to engage with that mechanic.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, Ukyo Tachibana versus Nioru. Ukyo is my training partner / mentor, so I'm going to try not to show too much bias, but he is a classic Chicago Guilty Gear player.
Okay, I'll bias the other way.
Okay,
I heard he sucks.
He's great. Love him as a person and as a training partner.
My brain is so Robocai-addled. I saw Kai and I went, not again.
Oh, no. Triggered. It's too many Robocais. No, we got a classic Kai here. Actually, my sub for a long time. I like the character a lot. Just kind of basic. Kind of a basic character. I have fireballs. I have a DP. I have really good buttons. Kai's got some nice buttons.
Yes, he does. We love a good greed sever.
Still Axel, Nioru's going to have to keep him out a bit, which is totally possible. Here we go.
I love this stage, by the way. It's so sick.
It is badass. What is that thing?
They don't make them like they used to.
No, I want to play that character. Unleash it. There we go. Yep, okay. Just goes for Oki, but unfortunately the spacing didn't work out. Okay. Axel kind of takes an air dash risk in, which is fine.
Lots of jumping going out. Really, look at this. Jumps and double jumps in the neutral spacing, trying to catch the other one jumping in.
I can understand Kai wanting to set up a jump expectation. I'm wondering why the Axel is. There might be a good reason for it. You certainly don't want to get air fireballed as Axel, but also if they do the regular fireball, your chain just destroys it. So I think I want to see the Axel stay on the ground a bit more. Okay, a little bit of Oki. Easy Oki.
So we're seeing very good usage of that fireball game from Kai, forcing Nyoro to do something about it, and we haven't really seen that yet. You mentioned trying to beat the fireballs out with the chain, but hasn't had much opportunity to do so.
No, not really. That's true. I mean, each option that Kai takes has kind of a specific counter. Okay, we're on the ropes here. I think I would have liked to see a dead angle. It might have worked. Oof. Okay. Nyoro's just not getting a yield here. And Ukyo's putting him in some decent Oki here. So I'd say just solid play so far from Ukyo. Nioru, yeah, I want you to use chain a little bit more. I want you to gain some screen position when Kai's doing the zoning thing.
Yeah, lots of dash packs and even jump aways. The screen positioning is a very good point.
Yes.
And needs to start engaging in that fireball counterplay that you talked about.
So the great thing about Axel is that he can threaten these pokes from mid-range to long range. And what that lets him do is gain space in the mid-range. I don't have to get all the way in on you to threaten stuff. I just have to move up a little bit and slap you. Ooh, nice little mix-up. Hits me all the time. Good mix-up.
Well, you can see Ukyo is just doing such a good job of pushing into the corner.
Yeah.
Even there, immediately does get hit, but creating pressure, trying to push forward early and often. We'll see how the setup happens here again. Yeah, gets one hit, and immediately half the screen is mine, and now this block stun is pushing you back, forcing Nioru to play with less space and take bigger risks.
Yeah, and the more he does it, the more Nioru seems to want to hang tight and just kind of block, which, I mean, you got to do it a little bit, but also if you don't set the slap expectation, you're just going to get run over. Good. Good. Has to run it all the way through, though. Oh,
okay, fireball setup, had plenty of time to do it, but the reversal, now we're talking, getting on the board.
This is what I like to see. I like to see a good fight. Ooh, good bait. Do we get a full combo? Not quite. Good mix-up. A little backdash there for your troubles. Okay. I didn't like the on-the-ground hit. I want to see Oki. More Oki.
Oh, we're back in the corner. Business as usual for Ukyo, setting up more fireballs, has all the time in the world to create pressure strings because Nioru can't find openings.
Okay, that was a little bit more what I want to see from Nioru. Oh, okay. I'm just moving around. That works. Okay. It's getting closer to what I think Nioru should be doing.
We're seeing more of the Rensengeki starting to come out in the neutral preemptively. Yes. I feel like it's such an important option because it has a lot of merit on its own, and it also beats fireballs.
It beats fireballs. You then threaten up chain. So good match, Ukyo. Good stuff. Good stuff, Nioru. I want to see you come back a little stronger next time. That was good. That was good. About that, Rensengeki. We're talking about the chain. They just saw the chain at the end.
Yeah.
Why not in the beginning? Let's talk about this. So you're going to use chain in the beginning, and what, are you worried you're going to get hit? Possible. Use your health as a resource. Establish your expectations early. So do your crazy stuff. If doing chain is crazy to you in this matchup, do it early. Take the hit, get punished, adjust. What I want to see players doing more often is putting all of their options on the table before half of their health pool is run out, right? Mm-hmm. You want data. Data, data, data. Can I do this? Can I do that? And start taking things off the table.
Right, and when you're doing that, even if you do get hit out of it, you're still adding to their mental stack because now the person is going, oh, they might use this move again. You may be never using that move again.
Never again, no.
But they have to think about it.
You represented it.
And every time you add something to the mental stack, something else has to come out.
It's percentages, right? You do this during this situation 100% of the time. You do 2 things during a situation, 50-50. 3 things, 3-way. 4 things, 25%. Boom, boom, boom. How many things can you add there? A lot of characters can add a few, and meter makes the options almost infinite. Do this early. Do it before the end of the match. So,
I definitely have those matches in various games where I don't know what's going wrong. I feel completely lost. And so I just shift my strategy to, you know what? I'll just press buttons. Like, let's get aggressive. Let's be crazy. Be smart about how you're pressing the buttons.
Sure.
But I'm just going to use everything all of the time. No gaps, no breaks, and maybe I can just overwhelm the person.
I think that strategy specifically would have worked good for Nioru because there were some openings in Ukyo's offense.
There were. How many times did we see him set up a fireball?
Yes. Many, many times where there was clear gaps. So what does that mean I do? I'm on defense. I'm mashing kick. I'm mashing it. As soon as it's available, I want it to come out, and I want my opponent to know I'm mashing it. Next time, I don't have to do that. 50-50. Boom. 50-50 on defense. Oh, my God. Your defense is getting better now.
Exactly. If you're playing 50-50s on defense, you're winning.
Yeah.
It's when you're playing 50-50s on offense that it's not so great.
Yes. More players could benefit from kind of adding that mental stack to their defensive game as well. Every little thing you add in your defensive rotation will confuse your opponent more and more. You know what's a really common option in this game is out of the corner super jump air dash.
Yep.
Really good option, right?
It's great.
Check this out. Just super jump and come right back down.
Yes.
Super jump and air dash back at the last second. Add those things to your game and watch how much more frequently your air dashes outwork. It blows your mind. So stuff like that can be done all over the place, but I think defense is one of the best spots people can look for using it in their game to improve their results.
Ooh, I just saw Venom being
Oh,
hovered.
you did, yes. This is this is my student / contemporary.
Okay, I don't get to see a lot of Venom.
Yeah, nobody wants to play that character. In Xrd, maybe. In Xrd, he's good. In this game, he's just a lot of work.
He's trying his best.
He's actually really good, but it's just how good is your character versus the investment you have to make to learn all that stuff. So how much time do you got, you know? If you're a busy person, you can't be playing Venom.
At the same time, though, with all the Robocais we've seen today, like, maybe he's not so bad.
Yeah, what is going on?
Robocai is also hard.
Yes.
and bad.
Yes. Those people are either brilliant or they need jobs.
I prefer the term built different.
They are, yeah, they're definitely built different. You can't see my eyes roll so hard right now.
So you said this is your student.
Yes, well, I can't call him. He beats me now in tournament. He's pretty nasty. Yeah, this is Summer Breeze, I think is his name for this tournament. Fantastic Venom player. Took some of the stuff that I was doing and then started to make combo videos with his own. We're gonna see a technical master of Venom, which hurts me to say a little bit, because that means it's not me.
So a bit of a training mode grinder then?
Yes, innovator. I don't even know if they grind that hard, but definitely they've been in the training mode. You will see good setups, hopefully character-specific setups, something I want to see. And overall, just a really smart and solid player. So
yeah, that's something we didn't talk about very much as we were discussing matchup familiarity and unfamiliarity earlier, is how much is dependent on the character you're playing against when we talk about combo strings and like the weights of characters, more of that homogenization that you see in modern games that does not exist in a game like Plus R.
No, absolutely. Making sure that all of your flowcharts in this game are slightly different depending on the character, and sometimes more so. Ooh, Summer Breeze versus Prof. It's a button check. Okay. Yeah, that Gold Burst works. Good. Use it. Okay.
Just making sure.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, I like to run up Gold Burst, so I need to make sure Dash and Gold Burst are working. Okay, looks like we're going to have, Summer Breeze on the left, Prof on the right. What do we got? Who do we got? Pick your character.
I assume we're sticking with the Eddie, right?
Okay, cool.
It would be weird to go into button check with a different character, but we have seen this before.
It's a mix-up. Well, It's definitely a mix-up. I'm writing notes for the person as soon as I see the character selected, so
Yes.
they would get me.
If I ever, like, you see the person next to you pull up their notes app and look at the matchup, it's like, all right, let's get them real quick.
Yep, that's smart. Okay, here we go. Little simple Oki. Actually, it doesn't get a mix-up there, but... Ooh, backdash burst. I like it so much. You've now established great defensive rotation. Okay. Doesn't really get anything. He's actually vulnerable to throw there. Dark Angel to keep you locked down a little. Oh. When you land from the air, you have a standing box. That enables fuzzy block.
And now you're just in the Eddie Vortex. Yeah, I got to hold that. It is not your turn.
Yep.
Let's see that defensive play you've been talking about.
Okay, that was good.
Okay, I like the mix-up. Just make the timing awkward.
Okay, that was a execution error for sure. Good. Oh, very great.
Good catch.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And a great bait to finish it off.
Oh, my heart. That was fun. That was a good one.
Punishing the laggy button press and then reading the burst.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Jump right over, nullify the Eddie's forward movement. Or the Zato, rather. Good mix-up. Fake mad struggle into setup. Yeah, you got a nice reset here. Almost burst baited. Ooh. That reflect is great, but unfortunately puts you right back in the corner still.
So we are looping pressure, continuously keeping up 2 cue balls as well, making it so difficult for Prof to find a way out. And this should be it in a second here. Just need to get one more hit.
The late tech by Eddie was so good. Oh, was that a mistake or was it a reset?
There it is.
Fast buttons is gonna win that one out. Okay.
That was what you were talking about earlier, right? Just in the case of the action you mentioned, I'm mashing kick.
Yes.
That's kind of what was happening for Summer Breeze here. I am going to mash a fast button during your pressure string and make you respect that I'm going to do that
You
for
would
the
be a
rest of the match.
fool to not account for it after I did it.
And I will see next time around what he does.
Yeah, absolutely. That was commanding. This is a great. But actually, both players look like they're doing good examples of what I want to see. Yield for your hits. You're not going to make that many decisions correctly against these players. That's just not how the odds work. Everyone needs to hurt and give a setup. Also, you can't condition somebody unless things hurt. You ever play somebody whose dust combo is just weak?
True.
You ever block up? No, absolutely not. I don't care.
I'm going to just keep crouch blocking.
Yeah,
You're right.
hit me all day.
Exactly. Bro's hitting 5D into heavy slash.
Yep, which is exactly why when I learn a character, one of the first things I do is learn my dust combo. Okay. Oh. You know, the lows are working. Oh, my God. The fuzzy setup was so good.
What was that? What's
What
going
a
on?
Lord. It was a fuzzy.
Bro, you okay, Summer Breeze?
Bro's
popping off.
He needs to relax. Good awareness there. Missed the link, but it's fine. So yeah, for those who don't know, your box in Guilty Gear, your hit box, or hurt box rather, gets set in stone at the first instance of blocking. So Noah has some great setups where you think you can duck under an attack, but you actually get hit. Oh, technical arts were styling.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't have a good confirm. Great match.
That second game was very one-sided. I feel like Summer Breeze figured out what was going on, dialed in, had set up the pressure, the mix-ups, did a lot of what you were talking about. I'm seeing the studentry here of the game.
He's smarter than me. He's pretty smart.
Creating a lot of situations that just made it difficult to know what to do in response.
Yep. Set up an expectation early. In fact, the very first time he got put on defense, he squirmed. He did backdash burst. No respect, absolutely. So you're going to think your opponent's going to do that next time. Next time you just block. He set up the expectation. And also, every time when the situation was reversed, Zato would try to hit on defense, just got slapped, frame trapped, and killed.
I feel like it's very much the hard counter to that idea of just do something until it doesn't work.
Kind of.
And I think it's a little bit of the difference of ranked play versus tournament play, because a lot of people on ranked are just going to do the same thing over and over and over, because you can climb with a 51% win rate.
Yeah.
But
You're
in
statistically correct.
In tournament, you have to beat opponent after opponent in order without dropping a set.
Yeah.
So you need different game plans.
Yeah, are you talking like when you're playing against somebody multiple times versus just like maybe once or twice or something like that?
Oh, well, we might have to talk about that a little bit more
We're gonna take
later because we are going to take a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed. Available now.
Shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Welcome back, everybody, to Guilty Gear Plus R here at Frosty Faustings 18. It is an absolute pleasure to be on the mic. I'm Lentini, joined by Black Snake
I'm
once
Black Snake.
again.
Hey,
how you doing, my
how the
man?
heck are you? I'm good. We're having a good
Long time no see.
Can I say that? I'm sorry. Yeah, long time no see. 5 minutes?
Yeah, it's something like that.
It's too long.
As we chatted through the entire break.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
But we love video games. It's so much fun to be here. The matches have been amazing already. I've been struggling not to get distracted because to my right, there is a monitor that's showing 2XKO.
Yeah.
It's like right past my monitors. I'm like, just tunnel in, pay attention.
I'm a weakness for flashing lights and shiny objects.
There's too much going on. Ooh, I love that hat.
Oh, I saw this hat going on. Hi, guy. How's it going? Hey, I'm
Hey,
waving
buddy.
back to you. Okay, I like the hair.
Bro just got scared.
We see ya.
There we go. There we go.
I
The
like
moment
the
he
hat.
pulled out the
Oh,
fluffy,
yes. Yes.
they went away.
Yes. With a hat like that, you would not expect an anime doll to come out, but a lot of people breaking the boxes
He
here.
knows what he's about.
Yeah.
Oh, there's like Western animes, right?
There are actually, yeah.
Well,
I don't
guess
know
this
them.
guy knows his niche.
Yeah, I guess so. He's I don't know what to call it. I'm a weeb, but I've not seen these animes. I know they exist.
I've been told that Japanese people like cowboys.
I was gonna, you know what just came to mind? Cowboy Bebop. I bet you he likes Cowboy Bebop.
Yes, that checks out.
We are watching Gatchaman versus GeoCities, Zappa versus Eddie. Zappa's such a good character.
This is pretty good. Immediate, like, talking about threats, throwing out those centipedes multiple times. Oh, I lost my summon. Let me just get another one immediately. Oh, another one. Oh, that's gone too. Oh, let's get another one.
All the mental stack from this character is crazy. Talk about one summon. He's got 3, 4 basically.
Does already have 5 orbs built up. Oh, hasn't even been using the triplets to do it either.
No, it's true. Oh, yeah. But he doesn't even want Rao, really. No, but he's going to get it if he... That was great. On the ground! On the ground! That was an on-the-ground kill. You can either do... You can a couple things you can do. I think you can super. Okay. Oh, is this international representation as well? We got Canada versus Mexico?
Yes.
Fantastic.
It's cool to see.
So, Heo Cites. Or Cities. Oh, that far S from Zappa is so annoying.
Ooh,
Yeah,
good
yeah.
catch with the triplets.
Oh. You're not safe in the air from these ghosts. Trill, I like.
Oh, we got ghosts again.
Ghosts?
I don't know. Now we might start to see the potential for Rao coming out.
I would like to see a little bit of Rao.
He's fun.
Yeah, he's fun. He's probably one of the weaker summons, but
Yeah, you kind of just block.
yeah, you just block, and if you get hit by a 5 dust, you lose the round. Okay, we're in the mix. It's good. Yes, we get a refill. We're gonna keep doing it. We're hitting the lows, and we need to be hitting the highs.
Who doesn't get out during that gap? Gave the opportunity to get a full summon bar back. That is a critical mistake, I think. Finally,
Canadians are
dashes
very
out.
patient. It's the maple syrup. It slows down their blood. Okay. Good confirm. Ooh, I slammed the mic there. Sorry. Good confirm.
Gatchaman, after such an aggressive first round, really got caught on the back foot through the final part of that round. Wasn't able to get something like a dog summon to break out, but
Right.
is able to get it this time around. Got a little bit of the sandwich game going, and now we're back into neutral.
Back to the ghosts. We see. Yep. So GeoCities really doesn't want to be long range against Zappa, and I don't blame him. Depending on the summon, it almost doesn't matter. It's really annoying.
I mean, overall, I feel like Gio's doing a pretty decent job of zone breaking the summons, but sometimes it's just been a little bit too late.
Yeah,
Got the one round, has an opportunity to pressure again. The ideas are there, looping the summon as well of their own, of Eddie, but the war of attrition is ever so slightly in Gatchaman's favor at the moment.
He dropped the burst punish combo, and I'm like, you could do it. One hit in a dream, and then he died. Made me sad. I like the play from both players so far.
Ooh, there's some adaptation.
Yeah.
Gatchaman previously just went for the immediate centipede, get the summon out. This time around, goes for a poke, catching Gio, probably trying to punish that summon.
Yeah, yep. The tools that Zappa has to deal with Zato, they're just very powerful. Like, okay, well, he's got the sword, so that's actually great for the summon.
Did get caught in an awkward spot, though, because Zappa was able to get past the sword, which makes it difficult to get a hit off with it. Giving an opportunity to set up pressure in the corner, got rid of that summon, punishes for pulling out another summon, and going to reset in the corner. No, air tech out.
Oh. The combo was great, did a lot of damage, but you can't get put back in the corner after that. Ooh, scrambles. It worked. Okay, yep. Don't put, okay, so it's like, you don't, that's dangerous, but it worked. It worked, it was great.
Ooh, it's down to the wire.
FP drill, yes, use the meter.
Oh wait, this is a bad reversal.
I would reset here. Okay,
this
this
is
works.
so tough. Yeah, there's the reset, and the sword does come out. It's not over yet.
Well, yep.
Great
Well,
catch.
I mean, he's been doing that. He's been air dashing in. And again, we don't blame him. But it gets predictable. Oh, what a slash back. Oh my god. Okay. Really just hammering the air dashes, forcing Zappa to defensively handle that. The mix-up, of course, would be gaining a modest amount of screen position and looking for a good summon spot. Great float. Cool. Yep. We're being careful. We're watching out for dead angles. We're watching out for summon.
When Gio is up close, seems very confident in the knowledge of when to swing. Those Abare options have been absolutely on point. And then the conversions into these pressure strings doesn't drop those, forces out the burst, but you are low on resources, Gotcha Man. Speaking of forcing out bursts, unfortunately this time, though, not able to get a punish for it.
Eddie's got a lot in
Good
the
mix.
tank right now. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Good mix.
Delay drill is great, yeah. I want to see GeoCities get us to the next match. Come on. I want to see him win this.
Gotcha Man with the early aggression. That time just dashing up immediately. You're going to dash back. Doesn't matter. I'm chasing you down. Guess the dog cross up. Terrifying situation to be in, but Eddie
That's so
breaks
much
out.
better. Yeah, and that was great movement. We decided to go backwards instead of forwards that time, and it worked out great. Cool, let's throw the highs in there, but don't leave a gap.
That dog cross is so dirty every time. Still kind of crossed up there.
Freedom. Oh, you're in such a bad spot. Okay, and that'll be it. I mean, the dog's overwhelming.
It's tough. Like, when you get sandwiched by the dog, sometimes what do you even do?
What do you do?
And then you hit Zappa, and
got
it's
nothing.
still the dog's turn.
I'm just like running forward at that point. You know what? Do you want to sit there and get reset? Do you want to get pressure looped to death? You need to make them want to do something besides just running that pressure loop. And
Yes.
I don't always know what to do there. I try slash backing weird hits, not to do anything out of it, just to kind of be like, hey, I'm doing something, and then I don't do anything. I mix them up. It doesn't help. It doesn't do anything.
Because you don't do anything.
No, I don't
You
do
get
anything.
like the most insane slash back of your life into hold down back.
Yes. I have, it was one time, I don't know how I did it, but I slowed down time and I slash backed 8 hits of dog pressure loop in a row. And then I lost.
Yep, this is the way.
And then I lost. My loss rate is proportional to how many slashbacks I get. So, yeah, I don't know. You're in that spot. You're like kind of KO'd.
Yeah. I think it is reasonable to say that there are certain scenarios where the answer is just don't get put in that scenario.
Don't get in that. So, which is cool about that. That's a great point. There were times when GeoCities got hit, like kind of in the air, or trying to like scramble out, and what happens is they get put into an air combo. That air combo sucks, sure, but it ends with a tech option at the top. And they were pretty good about mixing up their teching options.
Yeah.
So, okay, yes, you got hit. You squirmed and you got hit, but you forced them to take a different route that has less of a yield. Again, use your health pool, use your HP as a resource to get out of these terrible spots. You don't want to get looped. Actually, that strategy works very well against a few characters. Force them to hit the hard confirms and to kind of look for your squirming to avoid a really bad situation.
Yeah. Yo, my man is looking fly.
Yo.
He knows exactly what he's doing as well. Bringing those on stage and immediately flexing them.
Oh, the fit. Please, dude, save some for the rest of us.
How many weeks in advance do you think he planned for that exact moment?
I don't think he was born that way.
He came out of the womb with those glasses on.
His mom must be in so much pain.
Like, this
there.
is going to look insane in 20 years, Mom. Trust.
Well, okay, that guy's putting us all to shame, but we still have to play some Guilty Gear. Come on. Oh, no, don't take him off. Okay, whatever.
I mean, if they're polarized, you kind of can't play with them on. It's tough.
You got to establish dominance by playing blind.
I don't even need to see the game. Oh, he has actual glasses.
Oh, okay. Well.
Okay, I'll allow it, but just this once.
Boo. I wanted to see a Guilty Gear player play by sound. I heard there was it's like a blind MK player. There's some games with such great sound design that you actually can play them.
I know there's a Street Fighter one.
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't know the specifics, but there are accessibility options in Street Fighter 6 that add additional sound cues for things like proximity.
Interesting.
And so this player who was already figuring out how to play Street Fighter 5 blind jumped onto the Street Fighter 6 train, I want to say with Honda.
Okay.
Because, like, relatively easy game plan and approaching moves like the headbutt and use those new sound cues to actually be kind of threatening in the online space.
What a fantastic way to get around a limitation. Okay, we're back to the Cliff game. Oh, but it's both of the characters that I hate. So I'll feel happy either way.
These are both characters that could never exist in a modern game.
No, there's no way.
Especially Justice.
Oh my God, can you imagine the Twitter posts? Oh my God. Does this? No, it doesn't work. But uses.
If the devs to a modern game dropped Justice today, they might kill their game.
Oh, for sure. Yes. And everybody will hate them. Good pickups. Good control of the situation. Just putting the frames out there and saying deal with it. Meanwhile, Justice has to do exactly this.
Set up the nukes. What are you going to do about it, old man?
You know, oh, that's great. Hit the nuke from far away. Get it out of the way. What I do like from TSD is how they are approaching the situation. They're just dashing forward a little bit and blocking. They're just getting screen position.
Trying to create some space, but not enough. That sword is so big. Even after the dash back there from Vulture, still getting hit.
Oh, God. This, like, tech reset. Blocks the dust.
Okay, get me out.
Gets out.
Running for dear life.
That gold burst was great.
Oh, it's always so funny watching Justice try to run away from somebody because she just can't.
No, can't go anywhere. Did Cliff do an odd job and just go under that bullet? He just he went under one of the bombs. Looked like it
he did
wasn't
his
a
Matrix arc.
Just flying under it.
He's beginning to believe.
TSD. Oh, is that okay? It looked like he was losing his mind for a second. They're having a good time, I guess. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, let's start the mix.
Yeah, throw out the instant Michael sword.
So, you know, there's not a lot of mix-up to what's going on here, but it is very hard to deal with technically.
Dude, look at the health.
Yeah.
This is brutal. You talked about health as a resource. This is one of the quintessential times where that is true. You have to zone break using that health as a resource to get in, and then when you do get in, you cannot afford to drop it.
Yep.
Yeah, that was just a perfect.
Yep. And it's possible that TSD didn't even do anything wrong there. Oh my God, what a read. Okay.
Sets up the taunt. Already looking better than the last round.
Looking fantastic. We're seeing a real fight now. Okay. This confirms. It does. He has a knockdown that's wild. Okay, that doesn't actually stop the bomb, but it kept him safe.
Ooh, good throw mix there.
You get a knockdown? Oh, good burst. I like that. It was a guaranteed burst, I believe. Except that they had meter. They have a lot of meter. What is up? These slashback attempts.
Well, let's see if we can do anything with that meter. At the moment, really stuck in the corner. That defense on Justice has never been good, and Cliff is phenomenal at cashing out on the damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it cashes out on the damage, has a meterless like plus Oki with that little fireball disc they got. Ugh, okay, well, TSD on game point here. Come on, give me to a third match. What a bounce. Okay, you're out though.
Okay. That might have been that mix you were talking about. I'm going to super jump up, and I'm just going to come right back down.
Yes, and it actually worked.
And got Cliff out, able to set up the nukes. You are still in the corner, though, which does mean if they get in, it could be bad, or wait, possibility for a reversal.
Oh, they can still do stuff after that? Justice just killing it up there.
And ends up on the right side here, or the left side, technically.
I
but
don't
means
like that.
You get to dash back.
Yeah, true, yeah. Okay, fantastic. Love it. Wanted to see it.
Game 3.
What I am seeing that's good. Vulture is forcing TSD to use their meter to stay safe or to get in or to get out. And what I'm not seeing from Vulture is just kind of being okay with that. Anytime that your opponent uses their meters to deal with your BS, you have won. Just don't throw away the situation at that point. Okay. Cool. Not in a great spot. Ooh, a little bit of a reset. No good slaps there for Vulture.
Okay, gets the cross up on the way out, possibly TSD expecting the landing back in the corner. However, not able to get too much off of it, just a minuscule amount of damage off the top, and loses the next neutral situation, stuck back in the corner, and now we're back to the patience game. Oh!
They almost killed and or dizzied Justice.
There we go.
Wow, very nice.
Good patience from TSD. We saw the attempt to break through a little bit preemptively the one time, and I think that TSD, like, the bit flipped and like, wait,
Yep.
I just need to wait it out. It'll be fine.
Yep.
I remember that one round I got perfected. Let's not let it happen again.
Yeah, conversely, when you're dealing with the Justice Fireball machine, you know, you have a lot of technical barriers to get around it, but they also have to keep doing it right.
Yes.
Sometimes you kind of need them to mess up. Oh, these boxes. Okay. All right, 1 HP in a dream. That was a good slap.
I mean, if any character can do it, it is Justice.
Yes.
Setting up the wall,
Oh.
and TSD finds it. I do like that he was trying to create space, not just Justice nuking in the corner. Like, oh, I need to actually fight for my food here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to do enough.
No.
Got hit by the single Labare option.
Yep. Maybe needed to slap a little bit more early on in the set instead of being at that point where you have to make that risk.
Yes.
But otherwise, I really liked it. I think with just like one small adjustment from Vulture, we could have seen a very different match. That was very fun, very enjoyable.
It was. And it was cool to see both of them absolutely clown on the other at some point in this set. That's always fun. Like, you get your Twitter clip, we shake hands on it. Unfortunately, only one could win the set, but at least it was game 3.
That was bad. Or badass, rather. I don't know if I can say that. I got to stop that. It's such a habit. They're gonna cut the stream. Get him out of here. You're going to see a hook come and pull me.
Side note, there's something we haven't talked about. I am loving the wizard hat. What's
Thank
going
you.
on here?
I am a magician. I'm a wizard, Harry.
Do you have, like, magic tricks that you can do?
No, I don't.
I was so ready to pick a card.
No. I have magic potions.
Some interestingly colored water you've got.
I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. It's just.
It's like flavor.
I heard
right?
people were questioning the water. It's just flavored water. You know those little squirters?
Yeah.
There's
I love
nothing
those
weird
things.
about it. No, don't. Okay.
Production's threatening
This
to
just
check his
in,
mana.
yeah. They're worried about contraband and illegal magics in the potion. Okay.
Dude, it's just like before the block, they do a mana check and make sure it doesn't change throughout.
Yeah.
You're not up to something nefarious mid-block.
They would kick me out of Hogwarts in a second. It's not allowed. No,
I would not last a day at Hogwarts.
So no.
I'd get eaten by the tree or something.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Well, I trust the trees. So I will say though, this hat is it was fantastic. It was a gift from actually Elvin Shadow's wife, who's lovely. There's a funny story. We were playing poker, and she has no poker face. It's terrible. So she went to go get disguises. And in that box was a wizard's hat. And I took it and used it, and they let me have it.
Very nice.
There it is.
Who won though?
I got creamed. I lost all my money. I think Ukyo Tachibana actually got my money. So
Wow.
he's very good at poker.
Man of many talents, I suppose.
Oh, I hope I didn't out his poker ability. No, he's trash at poker. Don't give him your money. Here, anyway, Dreamer versus Ukyo Tachibana. Oh, yes. Is this May Yield? And a flashing portrait. Ukyo, you got your work cut out for you, but I want to see some good play.
In a bad spot to begin, but plenty of time to adapt, to come back into this. Trying to create space, wants to fight from that point of advantage, but Dreamer's doing a really good job of shutting down approaches.
Yeah, for sure. And checks the, oh my gosh, counter hit was going to give a bounce. Good. Star doing some work. So Ukyo only had like 1 hit's worth of life left, but none of the hits are strong enough to really get the damage.
Oh, hold up. We've got that neutral.
Just move. Just move.
Ukyo has an opportunity, just needs to find that one opening, but it goes both ways. 1 health and a dream.
1 health and a dream. I believe. Okay.
Wait a minute.
This kills.
Wait, the dream might be alive.
Good. Very good. That was a great match. Dreamer just needed a little bit more yield on any one of those hits. You know, if they had believed that something was going to hit, would it have worked? Or would they have died faster for it? Oh, 3K. Just get punished. 3K no meter. I'm triggered. Great air grabs.
Ooh, good DP.
Cool. Oh, wow. The backdash out of the star. Good for them. Okay.
Once again, stuck in the corner. Dreamer has been really strong with the positioning in the early rounds.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, position is such a subtle thing that you can be good at. When your opponent's in the corner, they're in a bad spot. Just in case you're not aware. Okay. Wow, very nice. Good movement around the EX star. I like what I'm seeing here.
Good poke. Good pokes on both sides, taking advantage of their max range buttons.
Okay.
Trying to get that opening, but that's the downside. If you do get blocked, that is not safe. That gives Ukyo the opportunity for the first time in the set to get that early lead.
Ugh, and I wanted to see more of a punish off of it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That trade. Okay. They swap. Going for a tech catch. May is trying to do these dash and 3Ks. Okay. Doesn't get punished for the stun dip or no FRC. May get some good slaps in. I mean, guy's really only a couple combos away from death.
Ooh.
1 good hit actually does it. Okay.
So aggressive. I'm really liking Dreamer's game plan here. We talked about like not using the hoops in the other matchup. I feel like in this one, you don't really want to spend the time to set up hoops because in this matchup, Kai is more of the zoner because of the strength of his fireball game.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good point. All Kai really has to do to throw a wrench in your plan is run up past the hoop and threaten something. They don't even have to do it. It was such a tight match. It was very close.
It was.
I feel like this is anybody's game. Dreamer's making me happy. I like what I'm seeing. Ukyo clutched it out a little bit. Here we go.
Dreamer again with the aggression off round start. So good at finding the answers in that up-close neutral. That has been a place where Ukyo has been struggling a little bit. Good burst bait there.
Yeah, it was a great bait, but like, man, both of these players are just kind of missing some punish opportunities.
Yeah, didn't get much off of it. You're right.
Okay. I mean, the 3K's working out, and you know why? It's because the one time that Ukyo blocked it, it didn't murder them for it.
Speaking of murdering,
yeah,
gets the stun,
oh my
creating this terrible situation, and has the resources to finish it out.
Guts kill in the very, I don't know if it was the last down punch, but it took every bit.
Yeah, it was close.
Oh. Okay. It's good. Real good. Keeping him in the corner again. Okay. This is going to hurt. Oh, okay. Baits the burst.
Another burst bait and another stun. Yeah. And another round. Dreamer on the board.
Yeah. Ukyo's a pad player, so if they get dizzied, it's kind of GG. You're eating that combo.
Yeah, that's tough.
I don't know how hitboxes are compared to sticks, but you know, you have a chance if you're on a stick. And May's going to dizzy you.
Ooh. Oh, we are posturing.
Yep. This is good. May's Dreamer's getting in with these jump-ins, but they're being kind of safe about it, and they're not getting punished enough. Oh.
Yeah, Ukyo's like not wanting to throw out the risky DP, I think.
I think they need to.
I agree. I feel like you need to show that, right?
Yeah, I think so.
The question becomes, is it a little bit too late? Because if you lose the 50-50s on those at this point, it can be curtains.
I mean, that's true.
You're put in an awkward spot where maybe you realize, yes, I should be DPing, but is it too late to add that into the rotation?
That's true. It's almost like at that point, you have to completely avoid that situation.
Yes.
You cannot risk mixing it up in that spot because you're at a disadvantage.
Back to that idea of just don't get in the situation.
Don't get in. Yeah. That's actually maybe a good insight that I don't think about much. If you didn't adapt for most of the set in a spot and you're low on life, you just probably have to avoid it. It's not worth them punishing you not changing it, but also they have more health, so they can just play that game all day.
Well, a good way to avoid that situation is just keep Dreamer in the corner the entire round. Dreamer does fight out, though.
Yeah.
No cross-ups, just honest pressure.
Oh,
great reaction.
Yeah. A little damage on a hoop.
Hey, we got a hoop finally.
Okay.
But as soon as you get that hoop, what happens? The slow fireball.
Yep, slow fireball. Get that mad plus energy. Good. Good burst bait. Yeah. Good match. Good match. Very nice job, Dreamer. Tough luck, Ukyo. I liked what I saw, but yeah, there was some weird spots. Maybe getting too much. Maybe getting too much out of these jump-ins. You know, that situation not being challenged properly.
Yeah. I mean, jump-in's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's an anime fighter.
Also, there's some Vari sequences where Dreamer was just making the right call, and again, no adjustment, no punishment, and you only got 2 games. So, great job, Dreamer.
I was really impressed with the way Dreamer was able to find space in neutral as they're both just doing pressure strings, blocking each other, a little bit of footsies going on, even outside of the jump-ins.
Yeah.
It feels like Dreamer was always the one who was taking small amounts of space at all times, constantly. Like, it's almost like positional poison damage. At all times in the neutral, we are slowly pushing into the corner. Dreamer is slowly gaining space, and it creates that extra piece of pressure to make something happen.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I noticed it as well as you did, but I will say, Ukyo was in the corner a lot.
Yeah.
And Dreamer was actually, their movement was pretty good. It was going in, it was going out. They would feint the jump in, but not commit.
Right.
And maybe on every time that they feinted that commitment, they backed up, but they probably moved forward just a little bit.
Exactly. It's that neutral and footsie skill of doing the shimmy, but biased towards one direction.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Gosh, put him in the corner just slowly. You actually, how to put this, the closer your opponent gets to the corner, there is an invisible number called their need to get out of the corner.
Yes.
And it's going up and up and up. Every time you just inch towards it, all you have to do is just keep increasing that need. That number correlates to the risk they have to take.
They become a needer.
They become a needer. Now, is an interesting thing, a lesson I learned long ago, is once you get into the corner, don't squeeze the tube of toothpaste. This is how it was framed to me by a very good melee player, Sim. Don't squeeze the tube of toothpaste. They're in the corner.
Okay.
Hold on, what's the best? They're in the corner, right?
Uh-huh.
You're pushing. Boom, you're here. You actually don't need to be on top of them anymore. They have nowhere else to go back. You actually just need to stay here. There is an invisible line. It's the mid-screen point when they are in the corner. Stay there. Live there. Love there. They're in their new home, and you are reducing the efficacy of super jump air dash out by being in that spot. The closer you get, the more they can jump out and the less you can react to it.
Yes. And the specifics of that spacing are so game and matchup specific as well.
That's
so I
true.
think that's something that you have to get very good at in the game you play, in the matchups you play, because if you're up against someone who's got super stubby normals and isn't really a movement character, like, yeah, you can maybe move a little bit closer. But if you're up against someone who can, you know,
swing
hit
from
you
the
with
corner,
like the swing from the corner, you have to be more respectful.
Yeah, for sure. And maybe you'll be outside that range that I was.
Or if you're playing Street Fighter, you want to throw them anyway, so you get real close.
You get real. Yeah, hug them. It's a little different in that game because they don't have super jump air dash out.
True. They do not.
But still. Oh, this is going to be such a good match. Digital Watches for Summer Breeze. 2 amazing players. Digital Watch's OG at this point. It's a fantastic Axel. We're going to see matchup knowledge and technical skill.
Ooh. Okay, I like the mix-up on the overhead there. Being a little bit tricky with it. Am I going to land? Am I not?
Good block. Okay, great hit. Okay, we get a little bit off this. Yeah, don't get a kill, but we get a really nice setup. Dead angle gets him out. Axel's dead angle, pretty darn good. Okay, respect and blocking by Summer Breeze, rather. Red Hail's pretty good in this game. Forces a little meter usage. And now they're basically 2 pokes from death. Or 2 chipped Stingeray.
Yo, hold on.
Cool, I like this. Get him off.
Wait, that should be...
Oh, that should have been game.
Ooh,
Okay.
yeah.
Still in such a bad spot, though.
A little bit of spaghetti, but recovered well. The American reset. We just wanted to get rid of the scaling. That was all.
The American reset. I'm so proud. I'm proud to be
an American.
Okay, let's get loops. Oh, the good ones, too. It's a knockdown. Yep, nice Oki there. Ooh. They missed an FRC. That was actually death. It was a really tight combo. Digital Watch is pretty darn good at those, too. Both of these players, they live, love, and laugh training mode.
I also love seeing them counterpicking music.
It's
It's so important.
I'm going to get you.
You know, I've talked to top players from varying games, and some of them are super serious about their music counterpicks.
Yeah, well, there's a word for that. But, you know, they're doing the best they can. That's like one of those weird variables. You're in a tournament, you might not get the music you want.
You might not. You might not get the headphones you want either.
Nope. Oh, okay, good. Oh, very nice. JH from Venom is so strong in this game with like a super high knockdown. Makes me happy. Cool.
Hey, good start.
They might get a knockdown here. No, they don't. Is it that tight? Hard to punish that. Oh, here we go. You get in deep. Okay, that works.
I'm liking Digital Watch's conversions.
Oh, they're so good.
Doing a really good job of getting that max damage. We've been talking about through a lot of this block that players have been more neutral focused, more decision making focused.
Yeah.
Digital Watches is actually taking the neutral wins to the bank.
Yeah, to the bank for sure. Depositing and then cashing out. I mean, it's just, you know, less correct you have to be. Pretty important in a game where you're trying to outsmart somebody.
Indeed.
Ooh, yeah, let's keep it competitive. Yes. I love this. I've known both these players for a long time. They're great. Fun to play against. Very nice people. And this is exciting. Let's go.
All right, game number 3 here. It looked like it might have been Digital Watch's game to lose, but Summer Breeze found a way through, keeping it even.
Good.
Ooh, early burst bait. Lots of burst baits today.
Ooh. Digital Watch is attacking from awkward positions, making it hard for Summer Breeze to capitalize. But, oh no, lo and behold, we are in the corner. Oh, okay, this should be death.
Nice catch.
Oh, it's not. I don't like that. They could have killed right there. That's one more decision they had to make right. That's
But
okay.
they keep making them right.
Yeah, it's true. There we go. That's such a hard to block mix-up. Let's make this hurt and a setup. Keeping it really simple.
I love that.
Yeah, it's really nice.
So the very first round of the set, Summer Breeze was showing the willingness to jump in and then at the last second throw out the overhead before landing.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing the landing into low come out more.
Yeah.
So, oh my goodness,
no.
bro.
A Hail Mary from the
That's
top
so
rope?
mean.
No.
Can I interest you in 18 cue balls?
Oh, yeah. Why were they? They were all going right up there.
That was so silly.
That was super silly.
Good awareness of the game state, though, of, I can just throw out everything.
It's true. I mean, I gave him all the time in the world. So, funny thing is, that move that Digital Watch is doing, you know, up in the sky, down, that move is crazy hard to deal with if they make it down.
Yes.
There's an FRC point. They can air dash. They can do all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, so you understand the Hail Mary. Like, it makes sense to try to do something high risk, high reward in that situation. Unfortunately, the reward just didn't pan out that time.
No, it wasn't a good character for that kind of Hail Mary, but sometimes you don't really have much of a choice.
Yeah.
You know, you stay in there in the corner and you slowly get punch balled to death, or you fly from the top ropes and hope you.
You're like, maybe I
thread
can
the
do
needle.
this, and they just won't react in time because they won't expect it.
Yeah. Well, it's probably fine to do that. I mean, your other option is make 20 correct decisions in a row.
Exactly.
Like,
You're
that's not
kind of
gonna happen.
cooked.
Yeah, you are cooked. You just need to make them surprised. You need to really be unexpected. Oh, well, great match. I really enjoyed it. Just didn't pan out well for digital watchers.
Okay, we got Olive Oily versus ZT. We got to talk about some of these tags. I don't know, bro.
Yeah. Why can't you guys just pick a color and then an animal? What's wrong with you guys? Make it simple.
Yeah, I choose to be blue red panda.
Ooh, okay, I like that. Is that a new panda they're working on in China with gene splicing?
Yeah, you know what's that Pokemon that's fire water type?
Oh, it's evading me.
You know what I'm talking about? It's that vibe.
Hit us up in the chat. We need to know what Pokemon this is.
Hit him with the subversion of expectation.
We don't know what it is. Oh, we're into it. Okay.
We're seeing our first Slayer, which is always fun to see.
Yeah, very cool.
The most dapper of them all.
Oh. Two big slappers.
Yes.
Two Abari preferring champions here.
They just won a box. Volcanion. That's the Pokemon. Thank you, production.
Oh, thank you. Okay, gosh.
Yeah, I'm in my Volcanion arc. Let's see if
have the best crew.
either of these players can do the same.
All right, let's just let's talk the basics right out the bat. They're both slappers, but May has a fireball. They don't really care about it because they also have dolphins. We're going SeaWorld, and Slayer's staying in the Batcave.
So one thing that I think of because I'm so focused on the hoops at this point because it just keeps coming up. One thing that I think about in this matchup is when Slayer gets to 50% tension, right? You have to worry about that dead on time.
Yes.
So it's going to make it scary for Olive Oily to set up.
That's true. It does. That's a very good point.
We might be in another matchup where we don't really see that hoop very often.
Yeah, that's a good point. However, it does require a 2-to-1 meteor advantage by Slayer because dead on time 50%, hoop FRC 25%. Still, it comes up. Slayer's building meter just slowly, or actually, I should say rapidly by slowly approaching. Okay, just big damage here. Oh, no setup though. There's no knockdown. Oh my God, I don't respect defense. Not with 25%, says Slayer.
Okay.
Good confirm. Yeah, they both died using all their meter. That was a life well spent. No regrets. They're both looking good. I see them both giving good yields.
I agree. It's just like solid fundamental gameplay. No big, insane combos, but the stuff that you expect to see, the movement you expect to see, ZT doing a good job of faking out with that dandy step, making it tricky for Olive Oily, but Olive Oily kept finding the ways through and converted well when they did.
Yeah, they have to just be making better neutral decisions because for them to toe-to-toe with Slayer on neutral, to me seems a little risky.
Yeah, his neutral's disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's for reasons like that. You're going to land on top of me? What if I teleport behind you and in front of you and hit you from both?
You know, it wasn't that many successful hits until May died there. Just a few. But, you know, May's going to play like there's no tomorrow. And, you know, what are risks? Okay, good block. Good pressure. Good respect, and they swing out. That's good. They had the meter, too.
Oh, but that's
God.
a big hit.
It
Air
sucks.
Tech out, no punish.
It's crazy. You really do have to respect that from Slayer every time you knock them down. Okay, tries for a dust reset. Would have killed.
Good reaction.
Yeah, great reactions.
Especially against May.
Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, she's fast. Match point,
Bro.
Ooh. Yes, 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 yes.
Oh,
Yes.
we are pressing buttons.
Okay, almost a knockout. Dolphin out of a corner? Lost my mind for a second. Okay. What else you got? Oh, let the Dolphin go. The Now Slayer's got a lot more meter. Really only needs 2 hits here.
In a pretty good situation here with stage positioning as well.
Cool.
Probably going to see the conversion here, but again, the tech out, working out very well for Olive Oil. ZT keeps getting cornered by that.
And my heart, it just hurts me when they get these big hits and nothing happens. Okay.
This round is starting to go awry for ZT, who is in such a strong position once again.
Oh.
And there's the opening.
No blocking. Oh, boy.
Olive Oil
Good
was
match.
able to get out of the corner for free too many times.
Too many times, for real. Really strange, the spots that kind of let May do her thing. And so many successes on Slayer's side that just didn't end up yielding the full results.
Yes.
You know, map-up punch was so strong by them. It was working constantly, getting them like half the screen in, but they're getting hit. I don't know what they need. More defense? What do they need there?
Yeah, I think that part of it is just recognizing habits. Because there were scenarios where we saw the same options being used in the same situations, and there wasn't a response. There wasn't a conversation of neutral happening there, or offensive pressure or defensive pressure happening there.
The answers weren't rotating.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Surprising how well they did, despite the fact that they didn't really rotate their options. The Slayer did very well. I think they almost made it. ZT?
Yes. So it was close. I think there were 2 times specifically where it seemed like they had like massive health lead, including that last round, massive positioning lead, and just needed to get one more big combo in the corner. Maybe got a little bit too close on those Oki resets.
Man.
And techs out of the corner for free.
Yeah, there's a couple big hits too. They hit a FB pile bunker in the corner and teched out.
Yeah.
No combo. That needs to happen. Maybe it's tournament nerves. Maybe it was a weirder situation than I know, but they're gonna cost you, unfortunately.
Yes.
That's how it goes.
That is tough.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I think these are all losers qualifiers from this point, so that will be the end of their run. But we've got more losers qualifiers coming up to the screen in a second here. There they are.
Huzzah!
I love losers qualifiers because there's so much more on the line.
Oh,
we see more of those tournament nerves and those mistakes being made.
They are the spice of life. They're so exciting. This is a rematch? Yeah, this is a rematch.
Yes, Gante versus Fensei.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, I remembered it because I butchered their names. Gant versus Fence.
I like that shirt with the little skateboarder dude on it.
That is cool.
I don't know what he's holding. Some sort of bottle? Hard to tell.
Yeah, what the heck is it? Zoom in. They're not listening to me. Zoom in.
They've got more important things to worry about, like these
sure.
character choices, because we did not have a Slayer last time, I don't think.
No, I don't know if we did. Oh, here we go.
Wait, was this the sole bad guy mirror?
It might be.
That could explain why we'd be seeing a third character coming out, if so.
Oh, interesting.
I might have my matches mixed up, but that's possibly what's happening here, why we'd be seeing a new character.
My intuition is it was a different match, but it's all a little scrambled when I'm watching Guilty Gear. I don't know who's who or what's what.
I feel that.
Okay. So far, some good yields, some nice spacing, decent decisions. Okay, good prep. Ooh.
All right, let's see those Sidewinder loops. What you got?
Honestly, it's a really hard combo, though.
We got a couple. Made something happen.
I have a few thoughts about whether or not you go for the crazy combo in tournament, and I don't know. Maybe you should have went for something simpler there.
I feel like you should do what sparks joy.
Okay.
If the thing that gets you having fun and coming to a tournament is going for your crazy combo and trying to land it on the big stage. That's awesome. To me, it's the same idea as picking the character you like to play versus the character that's best.
Yeah.
Play the character the way you want to play if it gets you to play the game.
That's a great point, actually. A lot of things to enjoy about Guilty Gear, but cool combos is one of the funnest.
There we go.
Cool. I like it.
But to the point that I think you're trying to make, if you're talking about being optimal, there are a lot of cases where maybe you don't go for a one-frame link in tournament.
Yeah. You know, are you familiar with Tommy, Johnny, and Spike or whatever? You ever heard of this?
I don't think so.
It's a Magic the Gathering thing. Basically, it's the different types of players. Some of them get enjoyment out of winning. Some of them get enjoyment out of doing the wacky stuff and having it work once in a while. And then the other guy's in the middle. So, you know, if what makes your heart sing is doing the wacky stuff, then yeah, do it in tournament. It's going to be the highest of highs. But if what makes you enjoy Guilty Gear is doing well and winning, you know, maybe you got to pick an easier combo in tournament.
You're right.
So,
well, let's see. Okay, not too much there.
Cool. Little dash through, mix them up. Oh,
there we go. Good catch.
Okay. Those are some high-risk options by the Slayer. Maybe they were at that life point where they needed to.
And now you're at that round deficit where you might need to as well. Dante looking pretty ready to close this out in 2 games. Hasn't dropped around, hasn't looked close to dropping around. Look at this, the defensive awareness, waiting for the tech out, punishing, immediately waiting for and baiting out the burst, punishing again.
Oh, they're both making me so happy right now. I'm liking what I'm seeing. It's not perfect, but gosh darn, it's close. Okay.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Yes,
These are the combos I like to see.
Yeah, really. Oh, no. Dead on time. Yes.
Gotta respect it.
Keep it competitive. Let's go.
We're on the board.
Cool.
I mean, Fence does so much damage.
Oh, it's so much. Okay. All right. Yeah, little swap there. Gets Slayer in the corner. Bad times. Great grab. Goes for a link. Misses. Ooh, I like that. Ugh. They did off the wall kick and then they did ground viper. It's like, I'm not gonna block is what's going on there.
Okay, yeah, reset the neutral. Gunflame just make it a little bit more difficult for Fence to move around. Lock down that dandy step with a projectile.
Yep, yeah, absolutely. Gante doing a really good job of not being too risky when Slayer has meter.
Okay. Finds the opening again.
Let's go. Okay, cool. We go to a match, the final.
Cool that we get to see another game 3 here with these guys.
Yes, you were right. They're fighting harder than ever. It's all on the line. Oh, yeah, these are good. Good combos, yes.
I think maybe warmed up the combos a little bit as well after that first game.
Oh.
Maybe been sitting in the audience for a little bit, waiting to be on stream.
Sure. Oh, there's some stuff that looks pretty optimal.
Oh.
Okay. I am mad. They did a lot of good stuff perfectly until that combo mess up.
That's the downside of going for optimal combos. Eventually, you're going to drop one. Okay, we are leaving the scenario.
I forget what the name of that move is, but it's just so funny. Like, no, I'm not going to defend.
I'm a head out.
Yeah, I'm out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, until you do something about it.
Good anti-air.
Need to do one last hit there. Good, good. Abare, they're both being kind of fast. They're fast, they're reacting quickly. Oh, you're not respecting it. You actually get a big punish if you do respect ground viper, but it didn't happen. Okay. Nice, super late overhead. Gets you that link. Come on, one more round. Okay, they're really good. The box is a little weird for Sidewinder combos, but they're hitting them.
Look at Gante's face. Couldn't believe that happened. How'd you find the hole in my flawless offense?
Found it. They're searching like a needle in a haystack sometimes. Cool. Oh, a little bit of a reset. I wonder if they were waiting for a burst. It was close. That was definitely waiting for a burst.
Great catch on the throw.
Well, it's funny. They did the answer to ground viper and then they do off the wall kick. It's not fair. 50-50s. No. They're getting mixed up by just neutral skips. Really unfortunate.
Yeah, the neutrals interactions are so short. I feel like what Gante's starting to do here is recognizing my mental refresh rate is just faster.
Yeah,
You get in these situations where finally you've broken up the scramble, you're both landing or doing whatever you're doing, and you have to analyze the situation, look at your resources, make a decision, and then do something with that information.
And do something.
And
if you're a fast refresh player.
If you're a fast refresh player, and Gante seems to be a fast refresh player.
Really powerful.
Leads well into the character, yes, for sure.
So you might be thinking to yourself, maybe not you, but someone else might be thinking, what do I do about these fast refresh players? Gosh, they're so annoying. They're always reacting quicker than me. You're going to have to play smarter. The funny thing is, when you really learn a matchup, there's only so many options. We talk about mental stack, but a lot of situations only have 3 good options.
Sure.
So if you're a player that cannot react quickly or as quickly as your peers, you are going to need to commit. You got to treat this like poker or like odds. You know, you need to decide to do something. So take it out of the equation. If you cannot react, that's okay. You can be smarter than your opponent. The reflex player is definitely going to play to their reflexes almost all the time.
Yes, true. It's a very strong thing to have.
Yeah. But if you are a slower player, you are not out of the fight. You just have to change your game plan. Don't listen to them when they tell you what to do. They're going to tell you to react to this, don't do that. You choose. You're not reacting, you are choosing. So
I also find that I think going with your idea of choosing versus reacting, there is a middle ground of choosing what to look for to react to.
Yes.
For example, like the easy example being, if your opponent likes to jump in a lot, put all of your reaction points into DPs.
Yes.
And then don't worry about their lateral neutral skip option that they're not using as much.
That's a great point. If you are looking for something, your brain has less distance to move those neurons along. You will hit it faster. If you're not expecting it, you ain't going to react. Okay, speaking of reacting, what's going on here?
I'm mostly focused on the Steel Cut sponsor right now. That goes hard.
Yo.
The Steel Cut cinnamon oatmeal.
Oh, man, I hate to do free advertising, but I love oatmeal.
It's pretty great. And up against Prof again.
Okay. Yeah, Prof is still in it. It's awesome. I liked watching them before. So far, we're seeing good stuff. Okay, that's fine. You get their burst? Good. You're doing it. They're not giving up too much space, and they're not pressing it. They know that the longer they wait there, Slayer has to make more and more risky choices.
It was a very close first round. Advantage cinnamon oatmeal, though.
Yes.
Trying to bait out with the dandy steps. Please press a button. Thank you for pressing a button.
It's crazy how close that was to actually hitting, though. A frame or two from actually stopping Slayer there.
Prof really ran into that situation. No way he does it a 5th time in a row. And then he did.
They can't do it 5 times. Okay, yep. Wow, the active frames stopping Slayer from being cheeky on defense. Okay. But, you know, Prof is still on defense way too often here.
Okay.
Okay, that's another chunk gone.
Great mix up there. Cinnamon Oatmeal playing that right-left game.
That needed to be a punish, and it did not happen. Okay.
Ooh, the overhead getting just past the FD.
Yep.
The timing.
Just timing. Well, looks like Cinnamon Oatmeal had a hearty breakfast this morning. See if Professor can get the nutrients needed to play properly.
Bro jump-started his metabolism.
Yeah. I'm enjoying myself too much. Okay. We don't care about Eddie. We got Dandy Step. Yes, active frames. Yes. More active frames to stop him from doing that stuff.
Yep.
Big
there you
counter
go.
hit.
It's more of what we talked about of that Eddie shield, right?
Yeah. Yes.
The active frames of Eddie shutting down the movement in neutral.
Yeah.
And then every once in a while you throw in a command grab because finally you got him to block.
Yeah, you have Potmpkin super armor. It's costly, but you have it, and you better represent it. Yes, just keep mixing up. Cool. Misses the fuzzy guard. Okay, that was great. Yes, Slayer should be struggling there. Yes, Eddie should win that.
The question will be if you can continue with that game plan, or if Cinnamon Oatmeal can find the gaps. There's the gap the first time. Doesn't have Eddie out either, so you're kind of stuck.
No, there's no gaps. He's smothering the situation like your oatmeal in your morning bowl of oatmeal. Oh my god.
Oh!
The perfectly spaced cross-up pile bunker. Just putting them in a spot to get max damage. Misses a kill combo, I'm almost certain. Game point? Game point, steel cut, cinnamon, oatmeal.
Prof was finding
Oh, there
answers,
was-
though. Oh, no,
There
not
was-
another dandy.
They weren't ready for it.
Oh, we are back in the dandy dimension.
Prof is not 6P'ing enough, I think, for the two situations where Slayer is getting in.
He's pressing so many buttons uncontested. Finally, it's Prof's turn.
Yes, yes. If you block Mappa, you have to do something. You may not get a punish, but you certainly get a situation. Cool, let's go. Of course. Beautiful.
Caught you crouching.
Oh.
So many overheads from Prof.
Yes,
Finding
yes.
their purchase.
You needed to expect that to clash. I know I did. Oh.
This could be it.
Oh, no. I actually like they mixed up their defense, too, but Oatmeal wasn't having it. They super jumped. You think they're going to dash out? They just came back down with an attack.
That last round was a roller coaster.
Oh, it was all over the place. Oh, it could have been anybody's game.
It really could have.
Great match by both players. I liked it.
Same. It was fun.
Is there something you wanted to see out of that matchup that you didn't see? I just have one regret.
And what's that regret?
Prof just didn't lock it down like he needed to. There's just a couple spots when he had Oatmeal in a spot and just needed to put frames on him. Didn't matter what it was, but you needed to cover the frames, keep him sitting there. The rest of the time, Slayer's got meter. You can't do anything about that. You actually have to be safe. You just have to let him get away with FB Dandy. You have no choice. He has a get out of jail free card. You gotta beware. So otherwise, I don't know. It was a good match.
It was a great match, and it's been a great block. Unfortunately, I believe that is the end of a great block.
No!
I've been having so much fun.
Oh, they're saying yes.
Okay.
No.
I've been having so much fun watching Guilty Gear. I'm going to go out to the audience and watch some more Guilty Gear, and then I get to actually see the 2XKO happening right next to it at the same time. It's win-win. Dude, it's a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure.
To finally
It was so
get
fun.
to work
Thank
with
you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I had a great time. Please continue to enjoy Frosty Faustings 18. And I've been Black Snake.
I've been Lentini. We'll see you after a quick break.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a 1st to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an artist alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Friends, welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18 live from especially Frosty Chicago. You are right dab in the middle of Plus R action here at the 18th edition. My name is Clage. I'm here with me, amigo Raph. How are you doing, my brother?
Super. Second block of just more Plus R. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. Just the sheer amount of players from all over the U.S., all over the world, skill levels aplenty, and just exciting matches from top to bottom. And it will be no shortage of that as we continue on here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Every single block full of killers, people from all over the world. The legend himself, Hota, is here eyeing a break of the potential three-peat for one Jacob Pat. And that's just one of 5 billion storylines we have going on today. Legacy Guilty Gear always popping here at Frosty Faustings. Today has been no different. And we are getting closer. We are running the whole gauntlet today. We're about halfway through, so stay tuned. We got plenty more for you, and tonight we will, in fact, crown a champion yet again. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we've got in this block.
All the players clocking in the one-day shift. I know, again, it's a lot of work, but a true test to see who can be the champion here. And, you know, seeing, like, the stations being popping off all day yesterday. We had, like, casuals all the time, and people really just getting their games and making the most of it. But now with the nitty-gritty, we've seen a lot of players already qualify to that next step. You know, a lot of heartbreak, some upsets. So we'll definitely get a little more of that here as our first match coming up, Blobfish versus the Rising Dragon.
Yeah, so this is going to be interesting. It's always fun at the start of pools. That's the most likely time I get to see players I'm not familiar with or people from oftentimes across the pond, you know, anywhere and everywhere. But very excited to see what we have on the docket here to start off this 4 p.m. block. And I see the man with the fans possibly on the selection screen. Do I get to actually use expertise right out the gate? That would be wild, brother.
They saw you clock in. They're getting ready to go. I mean,
right.
All the while, I've seen, like, character variety of pop in plenty.
Yes.
A lot of great representation from across the cast. You know, plenty of the strongest characters, but a lot of it in between. And keeps in making it exciting as so many different matchups, different play styles have really been showcased so far.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the beauties of old Legacy Guilty Gear, especially Plus R, so much character expression. You can have 5 players playing the same character. You will see 5 different versions of that character. Just always a treat to get to watch unfold when new players and old players alike meet up and butt heads in sicko games for sickos. And Plus R absolutely qualifies.
Yeah.
So
only the hardcore apply. And you just enter just for the fun. That's always the good part, too. Community here is lovely. As just our match is looking to lock in just a second here. It looks like the Milia on the side of 2P. Speaking of 2P, back to the menu for a second here, making sure we're all right as rain before we, you know, play this big match.
Yeah, absolutely. Get some players who don't, you know, play outside their own PC. It's always a bit of an adjustment period, getting used to being up on the stage, all that good stuff. And shout outs to our production crew and the stage crew, always keeping this running, keeping things moving. So many people you never get to see on the cameras do so much work to make this all happen, so make sure to give all the production teams lots of love here, as well as the staff.
It's been fun seeing Max Mode, that Max Mode FGC channel be the home for Plus R right now.
Absolutely.
You know, I've been putting on a wonderful show with so many people players, staff alike, like you mentioned. So, curious to see who will be part of this pool. I know we've seen like a lot of like great players across the board. Like I mentioned earlier, just making it there. So that's always a surprise. I like to at least go into pools not really knowing. I know who is here, but not who is in what pool. So when the names pop up, it's really exciting because like, oh crap, it's that player. We're going to see them right here, right now. And the unique matchups of those good players against each other, like at this point. So it's palatable, the excitement right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always fun because you never know, you can see someone who's on Plus Our Net Play for 10 hours a day, but you never know what it's going to look like once you're up on the stage, once you have the lights of Frosty Faustings, bearing down on you and a crowd cheering in the background. Truly a unique environment, as all live events are. And, there's no bigger one for Plus R than this in the year. So it looks like we're going to have Anji versus Jam, Blobfish versus the Rising Dragon. This is an interesting matchup for Anji. Needs to clutch very heavily on his good lows, lots of 2S, lots of 6P to deter Puffball and other advances in the air. And so far, pretty good start. Locking down the corner, Blobfish just content. Throw butterflies, sees Rising Dragon's not super anxious to mash out of anything. Does escape the corner, but goes right back in, and we're going to go back to neutral for a second. Jumps over the Puffball and gets a knockdown.
Yep, little by little. Blobfish not really doing too much, just taking their time. Slowing it down with the big life lead they got. Don't really get to do much. A gold burst coming out, though, from the Rising Dragon. All this meter. See if they can help. Not the comeback, but there's the Fujin, Rin into the cross-up, counter hit, and now just one more hit should be able to do it here. But Rising Dragon is now the Flying Dragon.
Yeah,
getting across the screen.
Left and right here. Does get in, forces a block, tries to charge a card. However, without a knockdown, that leaves you open to punishment immediately. Blobfish going to take the first round 1-0.
All right, gets an early butterfly. It's moving forward here, trying to push. Rising Dragon to the corner. It's going to not tech, get the land in, doesn't block the meaty. And we get a charge card on the side of Rising Dragon, charging him up and stacking him up.
Yeah, it looks like going with the DP card. Or no, that is Get Your In. Now we have a charge region on deck as well, so plenty of charge cards to play with. But the auto guard on Reen gets the knockdown in the corner, counter hit, down forward kick. Also good. 2S into the butterfly. Nice. Confirm. Gets the Nageha knockdown. Not quite. A little too high with Jam being a light character. But that charge Gekker and gets the knockdown. Nice. We go into the Puffball Super. Got an even round 2 here. Staggers out of the counter hit. All right, back to neutral. Looking for that NAS conversion. Might be able to pull something out. Region not quite enough. No punish on the down forward H, but
the burst whiz, but the punish afterwards, the charge card instead of the finishing kill, and the cross-up's gonna make its mark. Blobfish scratching their head. Almost let that round escape from them, but they're up 1 game. I love going for like the tricky option to kind of seal the deal. Seeing that Rising Dragon wasn't ready for it for the first time.
Yeah, very classic option for Anji is a round steal. Is just kind of go up, threaten to do down forward kick, which has throw-in vulnerability, or just do a meaty. And at the last second, you just hop on the other side, which stomp also counts as an overhead. So it's one of those things, if you're a newer player, can be kind of tricky to block at first. So we'll see if Rising Dragon can adjust here. Off to a pretty good start. Got a little bit of a life lead, starting to hit the confirms, and does earn Blobfish's burst, but a 5S confirm into the running Fujin with the Rin knockdown.
Ooh, 6 heavy gets out though. Yeah. A little bit of something just to move out of the way. Recharging one of the cards. But gets counter hit with the butterfly. The cross under into a dust knock at a combo, but the burst gonna whiff. A bounce is in the house. And now one more solid hit can finish it with that Fujin. Not enough. And a super gonna launch off of there. That's big damage. Can we finish the job, and can we get Rising Dragon 1 round on the board? Yeah. Charges a card. Charges again. The 2-2s coming out either by accident or on purpose. Rising Dragon shaking their head a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit greedy there to go for the second card in that situation. Gets punished for it. So Blobfish actually on set point already. Gets the butterfly. No confirm on the in though. We're just kind of throwing it neutral, showing a bit of a respect to one another. 6P confirmed. Should get the knockdown. Not quite, but no tech. We're all good here. Do it again. This time, Rising Dragon able to escape the corner, but is staring down an 80% life deficit at the moment. 5H. Yep. Nice knockdown, put the butterfly on. Using far S to just control space. Dare Rising Dragon trying to get out. Does eventually, but now truly down to the last legs. Blobfish looking to close this out, and the 2D will catch the toes, and Blobfish takes it 2-0.
Yeah, didn't realize that they've won the set, but it is 2-0 victory. And a well-done job, just, again, staying solid, staying safe. not going a little too crazy and just catching the Rising Dragon in those little moments. So played that superbly well. It's going to keep moving on through this bracket here as, you know, Anji having to deal with all the zaniness, especially when a character like Jam, you don't want to push the issue too hard. Didn't do so, and just, again, made a good work of it. But it's only going to get harder from here. That is round 1 of pools, and there's plenty more to go with those bigger rounds and more strong players to face.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very interesting matchup for Anji. A lot of it is a game of chicken because both characters have things that stuff the other's horizontal approach very well. 6P is amazing for deterring IAD shenanigans. It could be puffball if spaced properly. 2D, 2S also very good for catching the toes. But on the other hand, Anji can't really clutch on auto guard as much unless you want to do a hard read low auto guard. And against Jam with the stumpy normals, you got to really have a read to be going that route. Didn't actually see the parry in that particular set, but that's another wrinkle where Butterfly has to be very, very adjusted because Jam just wake up and says, no,
I'm done. Pressure?
None of this. There's
Never
no
heard
migration here. The butterflies are going back.
That's right. So again, so many little things to really look forward to as matches expand, as they will. Coming up as our next match, Negative Ellie versus Mr. Bean Dip.
I like it.
Will be coming up more. Again, like you mentioned, the pools, seeing a lot of the newer folks or folks who don't really get some of the shine to see in brackets. We'll always see a lot of the heavy hitters as we get down to like the brass tacks later on. But, a player makes their trek here. And happy to see not everyone can get a little bit of shine on stream, so
yeah, absolutely.
Seeing a few of them get a little chance to really make a mark, nothing better than like to get a win on a stream, look back, show your friends, review it, and be kind of proud that hey, you played on the stage, you held your own, and you made some cool things happen. So we'll see what either one of these two can do now that they're going to be facing off on the big stage here at Frosty Faustings.
Yeah, that's what I love about events like this, and any big major that for that matter, but especially ones that shine on older games like this that are very cheap and easy to pick up. Let's be real. Nothing is cheap in 2020. Not a damn thing is cheap, except for Plus R. That's it. It's the one thing that is consistency less than a carton of eggs at all times. You can always get this game for nothing. And it's like you said, there's something so unique about coming up. And even if you're just here for the first time, maybe don't have super high expectations, but the vibes you get, the vibes at events like this are immaculate.
Oh, no, absolutely. No better way to start off the year in a big way with so many amazing games and, Plus are at the forefront, which see a lot of play, here and there at smaller events and stuff, but like doesn't get any bigger than here at Frosty Faustings. So it looks like our players are up on stage now. They're getting themselves set up. As we see, like, we mentioned like how old the game is and like so many different people coming through. Like earlier we saw, pad player, which is not uncommon.
Yeah.
To like leverless controllers coming up here. Back in the day where it was like mostly arcade or arcade stick only, a few people playing on controller.
100%.
The Hitbox Elite leverless making some magic, and I'm always scared to see like how an old game like this can get broken down by a leverless controller, being able to do stuff that typically, like, your hands would fumble on maybe your average stick. So
I mean, two characters that would be pristine for it to talk about. Slayer, BDC on a leverless controller is a whole new world of options and abilities. Same thing for someone like Eddie, being able to control the shadow, do your buffer inputs a little different. Very, very useful. And you'll see, if you watch this weekend, you're going to see every type of controller. Hopefully no one is dumb like me and tries to learn this game on a HAP P360 hard spring and thus ruin your wrist for the rest of your life. But we are going in. Looks like one last button check. And if these two stick, this will be a good old-fashioned Assassin's Guild duel in XX. And it's weird to say that that's not a thing you get a lot, but in modern Plus R, you don't actually see these near as much as we once did. This used to be, all right, how many Assassin matches will I have in my block today? 7?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Slayers and Zatos all over the place here. A little bit rare, like you said, but a nice little start. Is Negative Ellie. She seems to be putting on some of that pressure, although Mr. Bean Dip getting out of the corner has a lot of bars, so next hit could be humongous if given the opportunity. And now the Eddie Gauge back for Negative Ellie. Can be able to summon. And now, setting up the blade, get the damned Fang into the unblock setup. It's going to hit Mr. Bean Dip, losing that first round.
Yeah, very nice. You don't get to see the Eddie Vice set very often. Most players opt to stick with the Accent Core moveset, but used it to perfection there. Push to the corner and then set up the truly old-school unblockable, close out the round. So nice work from Negative Ellie. Mr. Bean Dip kind of still getting the legs under, playing pretty respectfully, kind of picking the spots in normal, looking for that first chance to really run the Slayer game. But so far, Negative Ellie just kind of controlling space, playing very smart and calculated Eddie play here, even when Eddie is on cooldown.
Yeah, because 2H, the anti-air is really good here, bringing out the checkmate scenario. Didn't want a dead angle, didn't want to try Mr. Bean Dip, falling under that crazy auto pressure that if you're not careful, catch you slipping time and time again. Just tricky standing low, some good overheads, the command grab, that extra layer, and a lot of little tricky, like, extra things from Little Eddie as well. Early hit, don't want to spend the burst yet, but still stuck in the blender, not blocking low. Into this corner we go, and a Dan Fang again.
Yeah, sets up the knockdown. Eddie not quite back off cooldown yet. Why not just do another damn thing? Now my friend is back and ready to party and let the pressure begin. Gets hit with the low, going to keep it simple into the unblockable. Not quite able to get the full return, but invite hell right there to keep things locked down. And right now, Mr. Bean Dip unable to move, gets gripped for a third time. And Negative Ellie with the perfect on set point already.
Now you can see she's gotten a big understanding of what Mr. Bean Dip's kind of awareness of like the matchup and their approach, especially being very passive on defense, just being able, falling for like the grabs, mashing out a little bit, but what do you have to show for it? You get the air dash in, but you're still stuck in the controller in the corner after that big Hell's Fang and just more air dash pressure, looking really scared of Mr. Bean Dip.
Yeah, just kind of daring them to try and start mashing. Burst doesn't hit anything, but with a life lead this high, and Eddie back out starting pressure. All right, Mr. Bean Dip does jump out, but gets nipped by the counter hit Nobiru. So Eddie going to be on cooldown for a little bit, but that life deficit is looking pretty rough. And now Eddie back online, opts for the vice pressure yet again. Going to try and chip out here. Needs the FD or the chip damage will be enough. Not quite, but the far as, 5P. Catches the poke, and Negative Ellie takes it 2-0.
Really good stuff. And again, everyone's look at the rules. You show up. Everyone's been like, is that it? Is that it? I mean, it's a quick game.
It is a very
some
quick game.
quick games will continue to be 2 out of 3.
Yep.
This is
just the way we like it.
Yeah, this is not your kid's Guilty Gear.
No. Good stuff there from Negative Ellie. That matchup in particular is often kind of a big hurdle for Slayer players to clear as you're learning the character, because Slayer is so committed to horizontal movement. Does not have a great air dash, doesn't have a lot of fast ways to get through the air. You can do footloose and jumping 2K and stuff to kind of manipulate your fall timing, but you've got to navigate that direct horizontal space, and that is something that Eddie excels at controlling. If you've been a Slayer player and you don't know how to work around Invite L, especially how to nick Eddie when he's summoned in a not so safe position, so important to do. If you let an Eddie player summon with no contesting whatsoever, you are more or less playing the game for them, because you have signed up for a permanent 2v1, and that's not a fun way to play Guilty Gear.
No, always a big thing. It's tricky to learn all like the ins and outs of things like that, especially if you're playing a character that when you get in, you got to make it count.
Absolutely.
Yeah, once you get in, you got to really just keep that pressure going. So it's a lot of the really offensive characters don't excel defensively in some cases, so once you can unlock that ability to really like flow at your pressure and go and have a good mindset like Negative Ellie did, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, I see your passive kind of defense, I can get these throws going, you're not bringing next thing to the table, and then you just take it to town. So cool to see. Hope they make a really good run with how strong they're going. Of course, it's going to get a little harder from here. But speaking from here, we're going to be setting up for our next match in just a second. It's going to be Tazriel versus Hat Emoji as our next match.
So Tazriel, known Biken player, been grinding +R for a good while. I remember playing them at a few exhibitions. Very, very solid. Pretty prototypical Biken play, very crutches on the guard counters quite a bit, as you should. That is the basis of the character. If I told you you could have a character with unlimited free alpha counters, would you sign up for that contract? I know I would. So why not use them? But of course, the real evolution for Biken is being able to execute those very difficult confirms. This is a character that, off a stray counter hit, can take 70% of your health if you are on point, and can hit your IAD Totemies, hit your links and stuff. So Biken, of course, a very, very difficult character to deal with +R. So we'll see what Hat Emoji has prepared to try and navigate this matchup. Looks like it's going to be a Slayer Biken. So that's
a fun one.
Yes,
I like that.
This is a pretty classic +R matchup. So
another like enjoyable one, right? Because it's like Slayer is not heavy on like the continued strings, leaving a lot of like spots for maybe Biken to pop off and get around with those guard cancels like you mentioned. So if Tazriel is not careful, it could be extra spooky with either a correct like dash through or just like that one like errant 6P that hits counter hit on trying to swing through. So both of these players are going to bring their all here to Tazriel, and Hat Emoji. Both players making their space, going to bring in first knockdown with that 2D, and then now just chipping away, small buttons.
Yeah, I like this. Staggering the pressure, not committing to any major gatlings, and baits a burst, but gets hit by Orin out of the corner. So Tazriel does get the corner and earns the burst in return. So 2 bursts used 20 seconds into the round. And we got a kind of even matchup starting in round 1 here as Tazriel just kind of doing that Biken zoning, using Kibari and Tatami, gets back in.
Nice Sakura there, punishing the 2D. Gonna get the little extension here into the hard knockdown. Always tough to put some strong Oki on Slayer, but putting him in the corner, not a bad idea, giving Tazriel that space just to chill out until the jump heavy comes to knocking.
That was scary. Jump heavy counter hit, always super scary to get clipped by, especially a low health character like Biken, but no real harm. Nice grab of the dash through. Good read by Tazriel. Goes up with the throw and vulnerable 6K. Starts the pressure. Nice slash back of the Kibari to get the pressure out of the way. And Hat Emoji does escape. Got a little bit of work to do, but nice defense there.
Oh, the Sakura there, and the block on the second burst. Great stuff from Tazriel, holding on strong, taking that first round with a lot of patience and not falling too much for the Slayer shenanigans.
Yeah, nice confirm off the Kibari, gets the hard knockdown. Does not get the IAD Tatami, however, so going to go back to basic pressure. I like this. Tazriel just trying to control space, but gets clipped by the 2D. Not the full knockdown, though, so Tazriel will happily take that given the situation. Now, Hat Emoji just kind of trying to utilize those backdash frames, utilize the way in. Pile bunker connects. That's a chunk of damage right there. But we go right back to neutral. Both players playing very respectfully right now.
Yeah, you see this Hat Emoji just chilling. Had a RC there. That Sakura wasn't coming, but a good little combo from Tazriel into the FRC. Score the hard knockdown here. Beautiful stuff. Big damage as well. Into Tatami, a little more pressure, but a good backdash. As Hat Emoji taking advantage of these spaces and Slayer's ability to escape.
Yeah, I really like what Tazriel is doing here. Playing at max range on the post. The range where Slayer can't easily contest you with a 5K, a 6P, something that's going to lead to a potential big confirm. And if Tazriel can stay at that range, Hat Emoji's going to either have to take some risks or start finding ways to dash through some of these horizontal buttons and special moves to try and start the offense.
Yeah, there's a lot of ideas that Hat Emoji has brought through. Hasn't gotten the chance to hit like one full combo. It's been little drops here and there, which always kind of suck. Oh, making an escape with the S Dandy, flying across with the jump 2K, gets to jump in. But again, being careful. Nice throw against a character who wants to guard cancel with the 6K, the anti-throw. Looking good here. Another chunky combo here for Tazriel. Doesn't get the knockdown, but it's okay. Enjoying a nice life lead.
Very respectful burst there from Tazriel. Says, you know what? You are Slayer and you are capable of ending my life at this range. So, opt to burst. Hat Emoji wanting to get on the board. Does so as well, but gets hit by the anti-air guard counter. And Baku comes out. Baku is certainly a move that was allowed to be put in this video game.
And Tazriel's choosing the right guard cancels very often in all the situations. Has the correct answers. And again, that patience in the playstyle, knowing that Slayer is the one who has to work to get in and making the most of it in those little matchup-specific things. Hops right over with the Orin and enjoying, a little bit of life deficit. Hat Emoji finally getting a chance, but doesn't want to go in. Very, passive in the sense that doesn't want to like get blown up by more guard cancels, but you really have to bait them out and make the most of it just like that.
There we go. Yep, baits out the Baku, so that's a 25% net gain in meter, but a counter hit Orin, that's going to hurt. However, getting rid of that FRC meant Tazriel could not extend that combo, so that gives Hat Emoji a little bit of room to work, but now thrown into the corner, Tazriel looking to try and close out this set. Does escape with the 2D, but waits. Nice counter poke there, but nothing doing afterwards. All right, his leg goes in. Nice use of 2H, catches the forward kick from Biken, but Baku out again. The burst is baited, not quite enough.
A small little punish, getting a knockdown. Dead on time, right through the bursty invulnerability, piercing through. Small life lead for Hat Emoji with a counter hit. That's going to be a guess. Backdash bite into the double 2K. Hat Emoji flexing that execution to save the day at the end. Cool throw and vuln move What if I just dodged it?
No, that's massive because not only does Hadamoji on the board, but got on the board right after getting Tazriel to whiff burst, which means neither character is going to have burst for a long time in this matchup. So Tazriel may have to play a little bit more aggressively than she has to this point just to try and get a little bit of wiggle room back. And right now, Hadamoji with a small life lead. That jumping H has been doing work, but Baku kind of holding things down for Tazriel. In the corner, nice escape though.
Good FRC on the dandy step. That's so good in those little moments. Has shown that consistently as well. Life lead again, and Hadamoji's side, the slash back is good. Has been trying that multiple times against the Kabari. The jump cancel, no air dash in, but blocks it to Tommy. FRC again, perfect spacing. Time is running low, counter hit, but went for the footloose journey twice to stuff out the option on the guard cancel. Can Hadamoji seal the deal here? Slash back one more time, 6 heavy, and that should do it.
Wow.
Let's go.
Really, really impressive adjustments there from Hadamoji. First game kind of felt like very passive, not really sure exactly what range to play at. Now we're seeing the BDCs. Now we're seeing some punishes. And that jumping heavy is doing a notable amount of work. Even the one time Taz went for a guard counter, the late combo into the footloose got out of it. But now we're seeing that Biken damage yet again. Nice, confirmed. Black Beat combos still count for all the damage. Good counter poke there from Hadamoji and baits out the big bang upper. Nice, confirm, gets the knock. Nope, not quite. So Hadamoji does escape the corner. We go back to neutral, but the 6K catches. No FRC, so no confirm there, and we go back to a neutral situation once more.
Yeah, we're just dancing around here. Tazriel don't have to do too much, but gets a counter here by the jump 2K. Baku whiffed, or sorry, it whiffed because the distance was there. But our anti-air guard cancel super on point. Match point for Tazriel, as she's staying solid, staying strong to run up 2K. Finally on the aggression herself, 6K counter hits there, and it's going to take the burst out from Hadamoji, who gets the bite, gets the low, challenging again. There's the overhead, there's the tricks. You can't guard cancel if you can't guard.
Yeah, well, the stagger pressure here is super impressive, but a clutch backdash from Tazriel. Gets out of the corner. Ooh, goes in. Might have been a missed input on the guard cancel. BDC through the TKO. Zansen slashbacks the Kibari. We are going in now, folks. And Hadamoji gets to confirm. Able to get the knockdown. What's the mix?
Nice BDC jump, but doesn't land in time for a punish against the super. Still, a lot of meter gone and not a lot of damage. Slashback is good again. You see Tazriel with the patience after jump 2K counter hit. Not quite the round yet, but another solid hit should be able to do it if we find our mark. The backdash to beat out the Orin with the 2K double match point. And this is just a round 2 winners match. This is crazy good.
We warned y'all it was going to get spicy fast here in Afternoon Plus R, and it has indeed, really swinging back and forth. The BDC bite gets in, no confirm, blocks the Orin, and Tazriel opts to burst before eating a massive punish, but crosswise heal does not connect it. Now Hadamoji in the corner is going to get a burst back here soon, but has to be very careful not to get evaded. As the knockdown starts, crossover for the IAD Totomy, and now we're going to back up a little bit, slow things down. Baku comes out, but no confirm.
Jump heavy into the hit. Gonna have to burst there as Tazriel enjoying this big life lead. Sure, Hadamoji has a lot of bar on hand. Too far away for a combo after the 5P anti-air. Crosswise healed. The RC did not get Baku'd. Small punish, jumping over. Any one hit will do, as Tazriel doesn't have to do much of anything.
Ooh! Jump heavy counter hit gets in, and the low hits. Oh, but the combo drops. Hadamoji trying to close this out, and the 2H clips, and Tazriel with a absolute squeaker comes ahead 2-1. You tell at the end, both players are like, I can't swing, but I gotta swing, but I can't swing.
No, one big counter hit from Slayer, one good guard cancel from Biken could have meant so much, and the pressure was there, but both stayed strong and made it through, and it was a hell of a match. Just to move on to round 3 winners, but good stuff to Tazriel, staying solid. Sure, getting punished for those little moments as like Hadamoji got stronger throughout that set.
Absolutely.
And picking the spots, making sure we got our punishes, not overextending, understanding the character that you're dealing with. I love the command grabs that were thrown in more later on throughout. It's just some small execution things that happened a little too many times in those little moments. Took away the big potential damage that Hadamoji could have got. and Tazriel was just taking advantage of their moments a lot more since it was just more consistent all throughout.
Yeah, I really liked how we saw. You could tell both characters knew that matchup. At the spaces they're playing with, we saw how many different dandy-style approaches from Hadamoji there. Finally started adding the BDCs, the occasional Mappa. That jump heavy was doing a lot of work. But you could tell both players were desperate to kind of stay at that tip range where it's like, you can't clip me, but if I clip you and have some bar, it's going to hurt. And that's what's so interesting about that matchup to me is 9 times out of 10, if a Slayer's on the screen, you go, okay, that dude has the damage lead at all times. Not in that matchup. If Biken has 25%, she goes toe-to-toe with Slayer's damage. And as you said, kind of the big difference maker, Tazriel cashing out a few more of those big confirms was just enough to squeak out that 2-1 win.
Well, but it's been a patient match between the two. And that's one of the cool things. It was a very, very slow, methodical approach from both players, which was a lot of fun because you get all the different styles that can shine in a potentially super aggressive game. So we'll see what kind of energy our next matchup will bring as we have Wagner versus Lucy the Lamia. Both these two will be facing off here for another heavy-hitting round match. Curious once more what other characters we'll see locked in.
If I remember, I believe I've played Wagner here at Frosty Faustings a few years back, and I believe is a ABA player.
Don't say that. Hey, hype yourself up.
Yeah, no.
Don't be like, don't be. I get it, but we're not about downplaying here.
No. Immaculate vibes. We're all about immaculate. You know what? You're on the stage. You are on the stage at one of the most prestigious Guilty Gear events that exists. The 18th edition. This event can vote. That bothers me greatly as an old man. But be proud. When you get up on the stage, you earned your way there, no matter how you got there. But this will be an interesting one. ABA versus Izzy. And we have what could easily qualify as a couple war crime characters in this game. Going to be very interesting to see who can get their game going, because once ABA is in Moroha mode like this, Izzy does not have a lot of defensive options to deal with this kind of pressure, so we will see what Lucy Lamia has in the back pocket. Does get out of the corner, and now the screen pollution has begun.
Yeah, a lot of good options, though, to get these knockdowns if we play it safe. Goku Moroha is going to get activated. It's a big rush down. There's the burst into the fish, but it's so hard to set up, especially on the tech, but bring him to the grave. Piercing shot. He's going to at least get a hard knockdown, build some time, and a nice advantage for Lucy Lamia. Can just put out some screen pollution.
Nice confirm, countering with the crouching punch. It gets out of Goku Moroha mode just in time to not run out of meter, but does have to find a way back in, but sweep into key grab will get there. And now Wagner can start once again immediately back into Goku Moroha. That is a plus on block install, super friends. Good luck dealing with that, especially playing Dizzy. So Wagner up 1-0 in this first game.
All right, not too bad. Lamia trying to set up, but a great off-the-wall counter hit into the key grab. Keeping those blood packs safe. These Forest is whiffing on a crouching Abba, hurting a little bit, but there's some pressure going. Try to backdash out of the air, but now here comes that Abba crazy pressure, trying to get that risk gauge going high and enable some big damage.
Yeah, interesting that Lucy Lamia seems to kind of just be willing to run away and try and run out the clock. The problem is that lets ABA build plenty of meter, and you get Goku Moroha, and this is going to hurt. The burst does not connect, and that's going to be a wrap. Wagner takes this one 2-0. Again, dealing with ABA Moroha mode is so difficult. It is something you truly have to spend a lot of time in the matchup grinding, because you're taking a character who can do almost nothing of value in base mode and turning him into seriously one of the best characters in the game once Moroha mode is active.
Yeah, here we go, that pressure in the corner, try to press, getting counter hit. At least was able to throw out a fish to get a little bit of room, but Lucy Lamia has been playing very scared, and that's like the hard part here, as Wagner just had a kind of free reign to run these approaches at air or ground angle, and Lucy has not really found a shot. Small knock-in with the ice spike. Opportunity here. Backs away, maybe expecting the Donzai. Heavy, and the whip ice spike's going to be a lot of potential damage here for Wagner.
Yeah, very nice. Goes with the double key grab, which does still work on Dizzy. Very key there. Got Wagner out of Moroha mode and right back in. Goku Moroha is activated, and this is going to be a grip. Drops the in, though. Little bit of room, but the run-up, sweep, and Wagner already on set point.
Yeah, nice stuff there. Lucy Lamia again. At least like Abba losing a lot of life hurts a bit, and Lucy Lamia could have taken more advantage of it, but it's tricky. Run up grab. It's going to be a nice damage combo here, trying to build up the bar to go into Goku Moroha at any moment. So extra spooky here if you're Lucy Lamia under pressure.
Yeah, does finally challenge with the 2P, does escape the corner now. Now it's just a question of when will Goku Mora comes out, opts to burst, so now gets clipped by the Donsai, and this is gonna hurt. Double FRC, jump up, do it again. Might have just enough to close out, not quite, but any hit will close out this round. What do? You ain't had a button for that, you got no meter. And Wagner gonna take a convincing 2-0. Kind of a classic case of probably not a lot of ABA experience, and that's real difficult to deal with on a stage.
Anybody like trying to face off against a Mack truck, I don't blame you kind of freezing up a bit because 100%. It is just daunting. It's just going full speed at you, and one mistake can just run you right over. So, Lucia Lamia, she really did her best to hold her own. It was just like it's so tricky when that one little errant like miscue or you have that opportunity doesn't quite work out, and next thing you know, ABA is just running right through. So
yeah, 100%.
Wagner took advantage of a lot of that, played comfortably so, and advancing to that next round here at Frosty Faustings.
Yeah, it's one of those things. As a Dizzy player, the best thing you can do in that situation is just not let ABA play the game. Go up, get a knockdown, set your screen pollution, start your mix. But it's scary to run up in an ABA Mora mode because Dizzy have some very impressive mid-range buttons. They're not beating Mora buttons at tip range. So it's a very kind of pick your spot, but it's so scary because the risk reward is so heavily tilted into ABA's favor once Mora is activated.
Yeah.
Even more so once 50% is on deck because I joke that it's like, oh, go, you're in Mora mode, now you're one of the best characters in the game. When Goku Mora is active, she is the best character in the game.
Super duper scary.
Yeah.
A lot there. So nice stuff, as we will see more from Wagner a little bit later on in the bracket. Moving through, our next match is going to be Espada versus Frosty. Coming to Frosty Faustings with a name like Frosty, you're trying to set yourself up for a big win. So we'll see.
So I know Espada is a May player, if I recall, so we will be seeing some good old-fashioned Dolphin Anchor action here, and we will find out who Frosty is rolling with. Should be an interesting matchup. Always fun to see how people approach May. It's one of those characters that she's got some big buttons that are really annoying to deal with. You got to learn how to navigate stuff like stand heavy and navigate the Blanca slide. But the thing that really throws people when they're learning this game is, why are these dolphins so good? Why do I get swatted out of the sky every time?
There's so much more to her kit that you have to worry about as well. So you really have a stack of things stacked against you. And we're going to start with the wheel.
Yeah.
Guess against that. That's already one weird wrinkle that Espada is bringing here is Frosty with the soul bag guy. Gets to run up heavy, but doesn't quite follow through, and the overhead kiss is going to get a grip.
Yeah, wow, nice spacing on that command grab from Espada, and does get the knockdown. Nothing too damaging, but the nickel and diming is starting to add up, and the forward H catches. Nice use of the 5K at the Dolphin, and that is a 1-0 round lead here for Espada here at Frosty Faustings 18.
Yeah, again, May able to can make so much quick work of any matchup. Heavy hitting, fast character as well. There's the 5K, gonna trade on the wake up, and just a little bit of damage and already sold. Close to stun, pretty much GG there with one more tap with the overhead on the charge 6 heavy.
Yeah, I like what Espada is doing here. They've immediately recognized, hey, I don't think you know how to deal with a May that's heavily aggressive. I'm going to Dolphin again, run up, throw the force break. You show me you know how to navigate this peril. And if they don't stop. Don't solve someone's test problem for them. Let them struggle. Finally, though. Yep.
Okay, little something. Into the super, so nice. 1-2-3 combo, into the jump heavy, getting a little something here and there, but gonna need some more bigger combos and finding those spots with the Dizzy into the run-up, confirm. Oh my goodness, Espada not dropping a beat.
Yeah, kind of surprised we didn't see a burst there with it on deck. Frosty opts not to use it. Restival trading with a soul jump door. Oh, the Grand Viper drops, unfortunate. But does earn the corner, gonna go ahead and the force break timer brave, and gross. The whiff Dolphin into the low, a classic. Espada's ranges on the overhead kiss was just pristine right now, but does get gripped out of the vertical Dolphin. Let's see what the mix is.
A little too early on the command grab, and then immediate 5 heavy counter hit. One more of those can spell the end for Espada. Getting caught back touching the corner, but the wake up grab is good. One more messy guess. It's going to be the jump into the overhead dust. Espada with a fast 2-0 over Frosty. As Soul Bad Guys, flames have been put out for now.
Yeah, started to see the adjustments there. Got a few good hits, kind of going in, but again, just Espada saying, I don't think you know how to deal with this character. I'm not going to give you time to adjust. If you can't do anything when I'm throwing Dolphins, when I'm throwing 5H, I'm just going to do it with impunity until you make me stop. And it's a good way to run a set when you when you can spot the weakness in your opponent from frame one. You're usually on path to do something pretty good.
So we're getting a flavor of kind of a Guilty Gear Plus R match. We had one that was just again, really patient, clock winding down, respect on both sides. And you have one where it's like, I'm a veteran of the game. I'm going to play quick. I'm going to play fast. I'm going to play hard. And if you get caught in the blender, not my problem. Just on to the next one. So
yeah,
great stuff from Espada, just showcasing every little thing that May's got going, and like you said, recognizing the situation that they're in and taking full advantage of, like, hey, you got a cool little 1-2-3 combo, spending your bar to get these little knockdowns. That's great and all, but you're not really doing much to play the overall game and answer all those things that May can do. So just did a good work of it. They'll play a little bit more later on, and we got more matches moving through as we're going quick through all this. Blink and you miss them.
Absolutely. Plus R is one of those games you get on a roll and suddenly it's 2-0. Moving on. So it looks like up next we're going to have G-Don taking on Frijoles. So good to see G-Don back at another Frosty Faustings. Always a pleasure to watch them get up on the sticks. And I can't remember off the top of my head who Frijoles plays in Plus R. We will find out
it's always
shortly.
fun. I know, yeah. I think I've seen them on stream and like online brackets before, so be fun to see how this moves and grooves. But everyone out here putting on the best show, get a glimmer of the cool blue ballroom. Everyone having a really good time over here with just, Thursday stuff was popping. Today it's only like barely 5 o'clock, not even there yet, and there's still so much more we get to go through. It's so exciting.
Absolutely, yeah. No, the cameramen doing incredible work here, but if you've never seen this ballroom in person, we cannot encourage you enough to come out here, experience these vibes for yourself. Faustings is an amazing time. You don't have to come and enter anything. Just coming up, hanging out, watching some good-ass Guilty Gear, and a whole lot of other fighting games, for that matter, in the process.
Absolutely, for sure.
So if you like what you
see the crowd. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
There's people aren't in the audience because they're busy getting their reps in, getting their games in, competing. This is just the one ballroom. It's just a blast.
Yep.
That's just absolutely insane. Like well over 4,000 people in attendance here, 4-day event, the best and brightest across all these fighting games, especially Guilty Gear. So
yeah, and 4,000 people coming out to my neck of the woods, where we are having a winter, as we like to call it around these parts, shows the dedication of how much people want to come to this event, want to come play Guilty Gear live and in living color, and we could not be happier to have y'all out here. Sorry the weather's not being the most hospitable it's ever been at a Faustings, but it's called Frosty for a reason.
Yeah, hey, what better way to stay warm than pack like a bunch of sardines, and our cliff sensors are tingling versus Frijoles Faust. A funny little matchup as we have good range on both sides, tricky movement potentially from Faust to keep Cliff at bay, but once Cliff gets in, the damage will pour out. But getting in can be the tricky thing.
Yeah, this is one of the few matchups that the modern Cliff players will tell you. On paper, this is actually a fairly difficult matchup for Cliff. But the nature being that Faust is a very low stun character, and one straight counter hit can be enough in the most literal sense. So G-Dom going to be looking to score those big hits, get the most out of the damage. Right now, having to play very careful defense. Nice use of the stand heavy. Gets the full confirm with the OTG. Uses the force break chop for the stun, and that is going to be a 6H, and you are crushed, my friend. 1-0 for G-Dom.
One mistake from Frijoles, catching so much, but that is the Cliff experience. Once more to swing for the fences. Good chunk of damage gone, and now you're under pressure. The drill is going to be an answer. No side dodge, and G-Dom just happy to hold this lead, but a jump heavy is going to connect. There's the bedpan. Doesn't quite home in, and the love punishing the Faust. Knockdown into the chop. Now you got to be careful here. Good block on the crossover.
Yeah, got to be really careful when you get Cliff on Wake Up. The chop does give the risk of stunning him the more he uses it, but it's an incredible Wake Up option to make you whiff a button. So right now, we have both players down their burst. Frijoles does get their back right now, and GDOM not far behind. The Force Break Pogo not doing anything, but with a very little bit of a life lead. Wow, Drill barely catches the recovery of the Scalpel pull. Playing very respectfully right now, trying to stay at their max ranges. I see a meteor at the stop sign. The jumping heavy says, get out of my airspace, friend. Now, the fake teleport into the super. All right, not the greatest item pull of all time, however. So, GDOM still alive to try and work back in.
One too many donuts, getting close to negative penalty. If you're not careful, Pro is already with no meter here, and a chip could be a huge thing. There's the drill, 2P, 2H. Just needs 2 more solid hits to kind of make it work out. GDOM just being extra careful, extra cautious, avoiding the bomb. There's the pan, there's the low and the overhead. Great block on it. Watch out for the bomb. Fine.
Does block the bomb, and the timer is running down here. Will Frijoles just try and scam this out at this point? 2, tries to catch with the super FD, and that should be enough, and Frijoles does navigate the storm. Runs it all the way down to time over, and we are tied 1 game apiece here in game 1. 1 round apiece, pardon me.
Yeah, scary stuff here. I mean, it's a rare time over, but again, Frijoles just saying, I don't want anything to do with you. I know what can happen if I'm not careful. Finds the jump 2K into the drill. Woo! Finally getting the launch, taking the burst off of that, and then we get an initial meteor to make this escape.
Meteors come down. The 2K, one of the best normals in Guilty Gear history, doing its job, but no confirm. And nice chase down there from GDOM, but only gets a few JPs, so nothing too damaging. And the overhead connects with another hammer. That was twice in 1 round that happened.
Yeah, I mean, Cliff explodes your life bar, but his explodes back in return. You feel like that wasn't a lot of damage, but those hits add up immensely, and that stun was close too.
Yeah, and I really like the way Frijoles is adjusting this. Frijoles knows I can't win swinging. I cannot win in a scrambly, panicky matchup here. The damage is just going to be way too much in Cliff's favor, and the odds of getting stunned become really high. So really clutching on the range, on the ability Faust has to control space, and is really trying to go, you know what, I don't want you near me, but you can only stave off so far, and now into the corner, but a nice block on the 5D.
Yeah, very tricky just to deal with. Great defense on the side of Frijoles. Got the Poison Cloud. Makes some space. Some good items here with the hammers coming out. And a lot of 2Hs just to keep this ground safe. Big jump is going to set up some pressure, but immediate dead angle as soon as we block.
Yeah, you can tell Frijoles is just like, I'm going to play at max range, you figure it out. And so far it is working very well. Navigating just enough aggression to avoid negative penalty, obviously super important in any matchup. But a nice reach on the Scalpel pull, and has a good life lead to work with, but saying a life lead exists in a Cliff matchup isn't all that real. So let's just not count any chickens before they're actually hatched.
Donuts, double bombs. Watch out if you're Cliff. Barely gets over the hurdle, but it's the final bomb that lights it up. Frijoles on match point. This extreme patience has worked out immensely here. Poised to put him further out if they can deal with this defense here.
All right, could have been really scary that guard bar was starting to get cranked, but Frijoles navigates and does get the proximity unblockable and baits out the dead angle, looking quite good right now. Nice use of Force Break Chop to go over the Kanji, but gets clipped by the jumping slash, and now trading again. I like this, just using Scalpel Pull to trade and negate any ability to go in on the Kanji, but the 5H connects, and now Frijoles is pushed to the corner.
Defensive burst there, finally a life lead in GDOM's favor. Finds the air hit, but all this space back for Frijoles. Gonna go for the door. FRC, I want out. That takes the escape button. Meteors are coming through. It's gonna connect.
Wow, only 1 meteor connects. Kind of threaded the needle there for GDOM, but that guard bar is cranked, and no real way to force in. You got Kanji, I got items. Not the best roll, though, so GDOM is in and has the corner, but the Force Break Pogo connects. No full confirmed. GDOM still alive.
All right, chip is going to be on the table. There's a throw setup into the OTG. Going to be enough. And now GDOM with a sliver of light, a sliver of hope with a round on the board, but still, it's a marathon at this point, and Frijoles is happy to run it.
Yeah, it feels like every round is going 70, 80 seconds in this set, which is not something you see very often in Cliff matchups. So credit to Frijoles sticking to the game plan, but now is in the corner. It gets clipped by the AAD string. Opts to burst. That was going to be a lot of damage into the same situation. The Pogo runs right into the Kanji, but no real harm, no foul there. Still plenty of room to work with. Going back to neutral, and G-Dom trying to stay in, trying to keep the pressure up because, as figured out, Frijoles does not want to play up close right now.
All right, there's the overhead, the hop over, getting more Pogo pressure here as just Smite's defense, as G-Dom just happy to be patient, avoiding taking any extraneous damage. Dust for dust, gets the invincibility perfectly, enjoying a slight life lead. We're floating, we're flying. He's getting out of dodge. Somebody call the devs. That's a glitch.
Yeah, no, that is a one-frame input, by the way. Very difficult to hit that FD cancel. It's basically doing JD and faultless defense canceling it to get the upward momentum. Just kind of stalling for some time there, and it works out. G-Dom now with the life lead and trying to close out the second game and even up the set.
The drill's good. Not a big punish there at all, but in the corner, avoids the anti-air. The dodge gets blocked as well, and this is a great spot for Frijoles. Either player can make the magic happen. A jump heavy, one more of those will be it.
Yeah, down to 10 seconds. Frijoles does have a burst back, but trying to get out of the corner. Will G-Dom now just try and scam it out? Blocks the teleport. The burst goes, though.
And we block the overhead perfectly, and next time up, and G-Dom giving Frijoles a taste of their own medicine.
How often do you see a Cliff win by time over? Like, real talk, how often do you see a Cliff win by time over? This is why you watch Frosty Faustings. This is why you watch Plus R whenever you get an opportunity to watch Plus R. I've been playing this series for 23 years. I don't know that I've ever seen Cliff win by a time over. You can always see something new in Legacy Guild.
It's ridiculous, but again, both players will say, hey, you want to run away, that's fine. I can play that same route here. I'm not just unga bunga. Nice counter hit there, but the 6P is good. Not a counter hit 6P, but at least get some space out of the corner.
Yeah, I really like both these players are showing they know this matchup. You're seeing a lot of specific poke choices, but the Snape Saddle FRC into 5D connects. Frijoles says, nope, not dealing with that, gonna opt to burst. Pushes back into the bomb, but G-Dom being patient. Double Robocai coming through, nothing doing though. Nice bait on the burst, and we get a full punish, and now
woo! Watch out for the bomb. Nice just jump block there. A little scary. I'd like to see Frijoles get a little more anti-airs in those situations. 5Ks or 6Ps could be magical here. Finally avoids the anti-air on the OS.
Yeah, really good patience there from Frijoles and good defense. Not immediately drilling back down and getting hit by 5H. Force break chop barely gets. One of the scariest starters in Guilty Gear history. Forward heavy from Cliff. But Frijoles lives to tell the tale for now, but the confirm into the super, and now G-Dom has brought this all the way back to set point.
Yeah, the reward for the chase is finally coming through to fruition. That patient, like, again, not taking too much damage from trying to run into Faust, gonna hold out for the unblock, giving Frijoles a chance. Run in, get the unblockable. Mini Faust gonna come in to help out, and breaks up the pressure sequence, brings them in. Gets the damage on the scalpel pull, very nice.
So smart, uses that to avoid the kanji, gets the full scalpel pull, which is a ton of damage on Cliff, but is also a lot of meter for Frijoles to work with. And now the bedpan earns Frijoles in, but gets caught by the 2D, such an impressive poke. And the Nape Settle FRC, the gimmicks are working. But tried to taunt too early, so could not put more kanji on the board, which means G-Dom's in the corner, dodges the meteors, but gets hit by the overhead, and now we are going to a final round in the final game of this set. Frijoles and G-Dom trying to move on in winner's side.
All right, already here we go. Gets out of the corner, small little anti-air 2K. The air throw is good. We're just going to dive right in with the big jump in for extra repressure, but the backdash works out for Frijoles, not wanting to challenge with an anti-air. The delayed going my way, catching on the opposite side, and the pull works out, forcing the burst out again.
Yeah, really smart there from G-Dom. Knew that Frijoles would commit to the entire scalpel pull sequence, so knew it was safe to burst there and there wouldn't be a punish. So smart read there. Does get G-Dom out of a little trouble, but does cost them a whiff burst. And now the confirm into the 6H. Not quite stunned. It doesn't get the knockdown, so Frijoles still alive here. Has to be very careful, though. Any counter hit from Cliff could put Frijoles in stun range, and that would more or less end the round.
Look at this. A lot of guard bar on the wrist gauge. Nice FRC to stay safe, but the super's going to be huge. And we're going to finish it with the OTG. Beautiful stuff from Genon, picking their moments and sealing the deal. Patience, rewarded, determination finds its way through. But big up for Frijoles, making that like go the distance and becoming like a test of stamina.
Yeah, absolutely. The kind of unfortunate that the turning tide at the very end of that last round was Frijoles pulled a coin, which is not what you want as Faust in a tight game where you are like, no, I need my items, man. This is the only range I got against this character. And the coin is just one of it's just you're dead on items.
Yeah.
You cannot pull anything until the coin does its thing and leaves, either hits someone or leaves the screen. And that really limited what Frijoles could do there. GDOM being spatially aware, paying attention to items, something you have to do. One of the hardest parts of learning to fight Faust is they know how their items work. You also have to know how their items work.
Hey, it's a fun part of like the RNG. It works in Faust's favor. Sometimes it works for the opponent. But I know what does work for all of y'all, and this is going to be a small little ad break. So we'll be right back with more Frosty Faustings after a few words from our sponsors. Be right back.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty Faustings and Pokemon Regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed.
More details at start.gg/skullgirls.
And welcome back to more Frosty Faustings. We have the pools action of Plus Star continuing on here. I'm Raph with Clage, and we're excited to have you back for more fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just looking at the lineup coming down the pipe. Grab a beverage, grab a snack, don't go nowhere. We're about to get some real heavy hitters, including our runner-up from last year, Native, taking on Wii Sports. Of course, Native has become the North American Potmpkin player. Just incredibly fun to watch. Makes incredible reads. Absolutely will punish you for poor offense. The second you start hitting a Potmpkin, you see those white flashes in your life. Flashes before your eyes because you're like, I hope I didn't leave a one-frame gap. Maybe I didn't leave a one-frame gap this time. Why am I going in the air?
Hey, we'll see. And up against Wii Sports, we're going to waggle our way to victory here with the sole bad guy going up against Native, a.k.a. Native Impact. Loving the scruff on Native side. Keeping it warm one way. Hammerfall comes out. He's going to get punished real quick. Not going to chase down afterwards. And Wii Sports picking little options. Puts Native in the corner.
Yeah, I'd be very curious to see how Wii Sports navigates this. Most Soul players will tell you this is a matchup that takes them a long time to get familiar with because you have to play so differently. You have to sacrifice a lot of Soul's best pressure options because those caps, but there it is. Native with the 2H, it is a hallmark of his play. It is a no-fly zone over Native's head. That is not how you want to try and get in.
Yeah, no, you think up top is going to be okay, but they're having a lark, they're having a laugh. And that's the energy I like to see is like, Wii Sports is like, this is my life now.
Even Native was like, damn, that did a lot of damage. And yeah, Potmpkin sure does. No confirm on the overhead, but we go right in with the slide head. A little bit of a drop there, but a plentiful life lead to work with. But eSports getting on the board, gets confirmed, but the wake of P-Buster says, no, that is not how it works when I get off the ground, friend. You must respect a 3-frame command grab that goes about 4 counties over.
I've been there, Wii Sports. I know the feel. You're having a fun time, right? You're going up against what you know is one of the best to do it for Plus R here in North America. Locked in, gets a small little trade, rushing in, but stopping because they knew what happened last time. Yeah. I like seeing these adjustments. It's character growth.
Yeah, absolutely. Gunflame, you would think, is such a potent tool for Soul against a character with limited mobility. But you have to be careful not getting flicked. Wow, the Red Viper goes through a little early for the punish, but the double crouching heavy into the big damage gets the knockdown on the JD.
Gets stuffed by the overhead, backdash out. Hammerfall's not going to work out, but Wii Sports got their work cut out for him. Gets a jump in, no whip punish. And the flick in the pressure after the IB. Native ready for those little moments. Locked in with a quick thought. And now one more round away from locking in to the next portion of the bracket.
Yeah, that's what makes fighting a character like Potmpkin in Native's hands so scary. That was maybe the first or second time that Wii Sports tried to chain into Gunflame from a pressure string. Gets flicked immediately, and now just being nickeled and dimed to death by max range pokes, and Native in. Doesn't fake the burst, but has a 94% life lead to work with and does use the burst just to get out of the corner. All right.
Sideliner, but doesn't get anything more from it. At least we saw the potential for a loop there, but the 5 heavy gonna put the stop sign. And a fun little match as Native just does what they do best and run over the competition.
Native is so good, man. Like this, it's one thing to be a Potmpkin and have elite defense. We've seen, Fab, Raekwon, many Potmpkins will show you that opening them up is the equivalent of trying to open up a howitzer tank with your bare fist. But what makes Native so scary is his reactions, his counterplay. But the thing that I'm always the most impressed with is his spacing. He is so good at playing at max range 5H, max range 5K, max range sweep, and it's like, you're like, why can I not walk in on the command grab character? How are his buttons so much better than mine? And the answer is, Native's really good at this game.
Hey, the danger of you have a character that wants to get up close and doing that against a big body. Typically, old-fashioned is never the easy part, but it is how it is, and we're going to see more of Native a little bit later on as we move to a big match coming up here that I'm super excited for, because they have two very, very strong players who will be dishing it out and battling it out here between Deft and Mighty Joey.
Yeah, gonna have a Amelia versus Faust, it sounds like, and that is a classic Guilty Gear matchup, and most Faust players will tell you it's not one they're overly fond of.
No. When you have a character that has like that much mobility and a lot of tools that, cool, you have all these anti-airs, what if they didn't work?
Yeah.
What if I made it impossible to stop me from the sky, like a lot of the Pixie characters can do, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be a testament on how active and well Mighty Joey can space around. Not the first time that they've dealt with like a lot of high mobility characters in these kind of games where they're playing like the RNG, well, not in their previous game, but doing with a character that like can move around items and projectiles that have those different trajectories. But I'm excited to see as their arc in Plus Star has been exciting to say the least, and it'll be the first big test here potentially versus Deft.
Yeah, so the two things to watch out for this matchup. One, Hairpin. Hairpin is one of the best projectiles, not just in this game, literally in fighting games, period, because of the character it's attached to. Giving a air fireball that is absurdly fast to a pixie-based character that can honestly get one knockdown and run shot from there is a very scary tool to have. But Millie gets an extra advantage in this matchup in that Faust is huge and Faust is floaty, which means Milia gets her juiciest corner combos against this character. Completely capable of a basic Milia mix-up, turning into 60% damage and right back in the same situation. So
well, there's a couple of things Faust will have on deck as well, if given the opportunities. Let's see what Mighty Joey can do here. Already a nice, just simple anti-air 5K. Gets our item out, run up 6 feet to cover our bases, and the hairpin whiffs. Mighty Joey, though, getting ripped up, and now it's party time with a nice little confirm from Deft.
Yeah, did pick up the hairpin in the process as well, so has plenty to work with. And there it is, Silent Force. Again, that projectile going to do a lot of work, but the stop sign comes out. The jump heavy counter hit, and against Milia, that's a lot of damage, but a baited burst. And here we go, the dust loop has started, but it's dropped. Big drop there for Deft, and Mighty Joey does escape to get back to mid-screen, and the stop sign once again says, no, man, this is a no-fly zone.
Oh, we hover a little bit. Didn't get it confirmed, but Robocai out of the sky. What a great projectile trajectory. Mighty Joey very, very locked in here. Has executed things very, very well, but going to go Secret Guard and force Mighty Joey to hold all of this.
Yeah, no, one of the strongest mix-up tools ever created. Secret Guard, incredible, but a good old-fashioned disc works just as well against Faust, who has a hard time escaping these situations. And that is a Milia round if I ever saw one. Def says, well, that first one was interesting, but what if I just didn't let you play the game?
Oh, try to go to 5K again. Jump block to hairpin, not a bad option. Gets the drill, lands, and lay the time before the 5K becomes air unblockable. Doesn't go for the pogo after the 2D, which could combo on Milia being a lightweight, but happy to take a head, big life lead damage, and the jump back to keep Milia in this corner. Nice.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from Mighty Joey. Committing to consistent anti-airs. You know Milia's going to approach in the air. You have to deter it. Baits the burst, and Mighty Joey showing the knowledge, showing the understanding of Milia's avenue of approach. Just nickel and diming with anti-air after anti-air, which is something that Faust absolutely excels at.
Okay, this isn't regular Joey. This ain't lightweight Joey. This is Mighty Joey with a mighty good first game. Gets the drill, blocks the burst with the run-up on the counter hit. Beautiful situational awareness coming through in all these moments.
Yeah, no, Def looking a little razzled. Nice block on the overhead, though. Good patience and poise, but gets popped by the low. And we're going to get the full combo. Goes for the FRC, get the extend. Doesn't need to, but Def does escape the corner, but that life deficit is gigantic and has a massive hill to climb here if he wants to get back in the set. Gets confirmed, but drops, resets the old-fashioned way. And I like this. Truncate the combo, get the mix going. Doesn't bait the burst, however, but the roll through the dead angle, the awareness by Def. But Mighty Joey not going quietly. Another anti-air once more. Over the scalpel ball, into the confirm.
Gonna need a little more damage there. Should be able to do it with the jump piece. Crushes the guts with barely any life. to left deft. Definitely handles business there with a jump beat a challenge. Immediate tech drill though, good option. And beating out the jump dust with that 6P into a hard knockdown. Let's play the game, same side.
Yeah, wow, great mix-up from Def there. Opts to do basically nothing and let Mighty Joey twitch once. But Joey does escape the corner now, and we are back to neutral, but a little bit of work here to get caught up. No confirm there into Lust Shaker. Wow, the 2K hits wrong way.
And nice.
Wow, burst is baited. Def trying to pick up the hairpin, but gets caught by the anti-air 2K and is now cornered without the hairpin. Proximity of unblockable is good, but the burst is not baited, and the pin is recovered.
And again, opting for go for the Adam throw, not wanting to go for either the jump combo or the pogo after hitting that 2D, which is fine. Risk gauge up, goes to the dead zone with that low run, but the meteors are out. Mighty Joey trying to close out here. One more small hit could do it. A lot of pressure here. Oh, 5D trying to get the run under. And now it's a last guess for a game as Mighty Joey running out of meter. Needs just one more tap. Either player can make it happen. Cap in, and no! What a punish on the drill, wrong way.
Wow. Mighty Joey able to navigate that secret garden the first time. Had just enough FD to survive. Not the second run, however. And Deft showing a new wrinkle here, just dashing in and using Milia's very low-profile dash to get under Scalpel Pull, to get under a couple other moves, under the 5D no less, and get that second game. So we are even at one apiece. And right now, Mighty Joey again, nickel and diming with the anti-airs, not getting full confirms, but already has 60%, but gets the burst baited. And now Def trying to hold the corner. The hairpin is down, and Joey is trying to camp on it, doing a great job, and Little Faust is going to help out a great deal in that process. But Def does escape and is able to pick up the hairpin, immediately back in with it.
All right, Little Fausto, I like that. Backdashing through, it's going to be a little pressure breaker. Spin the wheel, the poison gets the hit, but immediate air dash in, off the wall stick, setting up a little bit of a mix-up. Lust Shaker's going to go, allowing Def to set up the win condition here. Wake up, option select 6P throw. Doesn't work in match point for Deft.
Yeah, great awareness there by Def. Realized that was going to be the option select. You have to do something there as Joey. You're not going to navigate an entire secret garden mix up with no life. So great awareness there from Def on set point. And now getting nickeled and dime again seems to be the order of all these rounds. Joey's getting hits here and there, taking off Milia's health, but it's never the full confirm. And now Def back in, owning the corner, but a far S allows Joey to escape.
Oh, punishes the 6 heavy, did not hit, so no way to cancel out. Knockdowns there again. The overhead, good block on the side of Mighty Joey's side. 5P to get a check, jumps out. 6P on the opposite end. Forces the burst out from Joey, who's running out of time, running out of options, and this should do it here. One more Gut Crush does it for Deft. 2-1 in a big match, but Mighty Joey met his match.
Yeah, really, really impressive adjustments from both sides there. Originally, Joey just kind of like, oh, you're going to be in the air all the time? Cool, I'm Faust. I have like 20 anti-airs. Let me pick out of my bag. And then eventually you saw Def go, okay, let's ground approach a little bit more. Let's dare you to do Scalpel Pull. Let's dare you to throw an item when I have some of the fastest run speed in the game. And those micro adjustments started to add up. And then the thing I really, really like about Def is he tried to do the big dust loop combo twice. It dropped on him both. He said, no more. We're going to truncate things, keep it simple. Getting a knockdown and losing damage is not the worst thing in the world as Milia. It puts you in your ideal situation. And that awareness to go, okay, I'm not quite on point. I'm not going to get the big damage cash outs, but there's no reason to cough up my turn by trying to hit something that my hands are clearly not cooperating with right now.
Yeah. No, again, overall, just really great approach and making the most out of it. A very fun match. Mighty Joey showed their stuff, but Deft, once again, proving their strength once more here. Moving on to that next stage here at Frosty Faustings. It's been a treat. A lot of Fausts in this part of the pool, which, you know, at some point we'd have gotten to.
Yeah.
So that's always exciting to see as we have the King of the Faust a little bit later on, but another fun match before that. I hope you all who are tuning in are having a great time just watching us here with these high-flying matches again. Plus R is going to be all day today, capping off with a great top 8 at 8 p.m. on the Tampa Never Sleeps channel. So look at that at our primetime destination. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. There is nothing that makes my year, and it's kind of unfortunate that it's the first month of the year, but nothing makes my year like sitting on the couch and staring out at that crowd and seeing people just pumped out of their mind to watch Legacy Guilty
Oh, yeah,
Gear.
no, the gourds are popping.
It's what I love about this event. You know, again, I joke, it's old enough to vote, but it's also been around that long supporting Legacy Guilty Gear. We did not even have +R when this event started. The game wasn't even in existence yet. We were playing base Accent Core. Like the second Frosty Faustings, the first Blaze Blue came out to give you an idea of how long the legacy of this event is. And we have so many cool storylines this year. New players who have been slowly rising and are now threats to make top 8s, threats to win tournaments.
People who were born after Accent Core come out, you know? People who are younger than Frosty Faustings here doing work and doing damage. And speaking of damage, we got a fun one here as we're going to have Mr. 2 versus Ben Fish.
Okay, so I remember Ben Fish in one of my pools back commentating last year, I believe, but I don't remember who they play off the top of my head. I'm sorry, I'm old. That short-term memory thing is a problem.
How cool to see we have 2 players with keycaps.
Right?
Facing each other. Like I said, talk about the controllers earlier. And I'm a fan of seeing people who, like, I've grown up playing PC games on a keyboard and mouse, bringing keycaps to their controller. It's the little things you notice that are so fun to see. Because, like, you know, my first time, like, playing fighting games outside of playing, like, on a pad on, like, Genesis or, like, GameCube was playing, like, on PC, on keyboard, controlling my character with my right hand on the arrow keys and doing my left hand with that. And it's a very interesting approach to fighting games that you don't really see much anymore, but some people do come out with the keyboards or the keycaps and are letting that rock because it feels comfortable and it's fun, you know?
Yeah, it's been so interesting to watch the evolution of controllers in fighting games, and it's very interesting for Guilty Gear because this was the first 2D game that I ever saw that you saw a nominal amount of pad players. Of course, pad players were infamous in Tekken because of the movement ability of a pad compared to a stick. But you didn't see it a lot in Street Fighter and other stuff. You see it all the time in old Guilty Gear. Now we have, like you said, keycaps, hitboxes, etc. And now we see a very unique. You do not get Robo versus Justice very often. So this will be very interesting. Robo, one of the few characters that can kind of sort of fight a projectile war with Justice.
Yeah, I like it too. I mean, if you want to sit back and throw out projectiles against Robocai, just put the mat down, charge up the power. We also have the running punch. Invulnerability can get through, and Ben Fish already level 3 heat, so that's a lot of frame advantage, a lot of power.
Yeah, absolutely.
Behind every normal, every special.
Yeah, no, level 3 heat for Robocai, you need to understand, his 5P is +9, bucko. It's a jab. It's +9. Now, granted, you do it for too long, you explode, and that's not very fun as Robocai, but nice use of the poke lane, trying to get that missile through, and the Robo Dash gets through the nuke. Not quite enough to close it out, though. Mr. 2 trying to look for any room to get the nuke party started. All right, we have a little room to work with. Ben Fish is going to chill, try to get the mat out, get some levels built up, but gets clipped by a nuke, and now has to wait a little bit. Another mat goes down and just navigating the opposite course. But the bazooka does take out a few nukes. That lets him get in with the Robo Dash, but an escape from Mr. 2, and we go back to the corner.
It's a war of attrition between the two, but the power of the Superman punch. It is invincible. If it hits, you get all that bar, and it is 0 on block.
Yeah, no, very interesting because Robo often considered to be a character that has some pretty notable flaws in +R, can struggle in a lot of matchups. This is a matchup where the unique mechanics Robo has available are a massive boon if they're used correctly. And any trade is going to go in Robo's favor because it ends the nuke spam, it allows pressure, and this is a damage race Robo can win. The empty float into the low. I see you, Ben Fish, with the schmicks.
Yeah, now we're back to that big heat. You see how much hit stun can come through, but the throw into the combo leading to a lot of damage. Not poised to explode, but instead we're going to hit that burst there. All this meter here, explosion from the back. One solid combo from Ben Fish can turn the tide really big, but a great backdash, and there's no guts on Robocai, so she's able to kill here, no problem.
Yeah, very nice use of the backdash. Justice has a similar backdash to Potmpkin in that it's very, very long active frames, but you got to be careful with how you use it so it doesn't get punished. Nice use of it there, and we have an even game here, 1 round apiece. Robodash getting that meter online, and Ben Fish could tend to just say, you got nowhere to go, my friend. I have the entire war chest of armaments online. Mr. 2 does escape, but a massive life deficit to make up.
I like that though. Good backdashes all around. Finally, Mr. Chu with some space to set up the projectiles. Has to watch out for the missiles, but they get eaten up. Oh, Superman punch again. Missiles all day. Can keep shooting them out, but a great anti-air.
Yeah, nice anti-air there from Mr. 2. Going to get the corner knocked down, a lot of damage. It has room to work with. Erases the first batch of missiles, but not the second. And now Binfish right back in there, relentless. How does it feel to be on the other end of it, Robot?
I'm telling you, we're playing Gundam Versus here. Homing missiles, shot missiles. Sure, Mr. Tudo is still in a slight spot, but the Superman punch bursts through again, powering up our arsenal of weapons as the chip is enabled a little bit more. The missile's coming down. You better watch your dome. And the pop-off from Binfish taking that first game.
I think these two might know this matchup a little bit. You're seeing such matchup-specific things, and I love the way they're both approaching this. At the end, they're just like, all right, it's time. War of a Worlds. Launch the nuke and see what happens. Binfish able to come out ahead. And right now, the difference is the Robo-Dash. That is what is turning the tide in these projectile wars. Thank you for making me look smart, Binfish. I appreciate you, my friend.
It's those little things. Got to be careful. Mr. 2 does have the counter. If you time it right, the startup can get blessed up to a full combo. But if you're going to take those shots at that range, you better watch out. Level 2 heat. All this pressure adding up more, but escapes. But the DP is going to connect our knockdown central. And Mr. 2 already lost so much life here. Can't afford to get blessed by anything.
All right, does get a little breathing room. We got some nukes out, but Binfish is on so much meter. Going to get the level 3 missiles, but knocked down again. Another batch of level 3 missiles gets through, spins the rest just to keep Mr. 2 at bay, and now is just trying to chip out that last little bit of life. I like the micro walk there, detonate the missile, get a little bit of room, get some meter. Got to watch that missile coming down, and there it is. And Binfish on set point already. Got to watch your dome when that crouching heavy comes out at high heat.
That missile command does it. Immediate burst on the first hit, and Superman punch. The power is eternal as Mr. 2 has not had a solid answer. Backdash, not good enough. The active frames into Horsey. Give me that big damage. Looping into the steam. I want that meter back. I'm ready to put on this big, tricky show. The gimmicks aplenty into the TK overhead. But a good burst for Mr. 2. Last chance.
Yeah, I know Binfish relentless in that offensive pressure, and I can hear the homies out in the crowd getting hyped for it. But Mr. 2 finally gets a confirm, gets a knockdown. But we've shown that right now the range game is just not working out in Mr. 2's favor, and that's going to be a hard adjustment. What you do is justice when your best tool is being outdone by your opponent.
Okay.
The nuke able to negate the 2H, gets a little breathing room, but again, just immediately Binfish is like, you can't navigate it forever, but a nice jump in, and now we're getting down to where Binfish is in danger of being chipped out.
Yeah, might explode here, but the missiles are coming. Avoids it. Pixels of life left as Binfish has to FD. No Superman for you as Mr. 2 stalwart in their position. Gets around and gets a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, let's not forget, Binfish was dominating that round and on the verge of closing out this set, so a clutch comeback from Mr. 2. And now the back foot has altered. It is now Binfish unable to get his armaments going and opts to dash in now. Mr. 2 being patient, but that guard bar is cranked. Doesn't get much off of it, unfortunately, but is content to just set up the nuke line yet again. And suddenly, Binfish can't navigate the nuke spam.
Nice up back, it's the punish. Up backs again, but a clutch air throw. Level 2 heat could be huge if we don't play our card. We're just going to block, set up the FRC, get the hit. And Mr. 2 just very comfortable here, no problems.
Yeah, has kind of found the footing, has figured out how these poke lanes are working, but gets caught by the 5K at level 3 heat. So the knockdown comes. Mr. 2 opts to use his burst, trying to stay alive in the set. But Binfish with the big damage confirms.
Oh, last chance. The heat's still there, though. Michael Sword in the air is going to be a little bit of space from Mr. 2, but the advantage is now on Binfish's side. Not a lot of meter, only level 2 missiles at this moment. If Mr. 2 can get in, can make something happen instead FRC's out. Ooh, explosion connects. Do we have enough damage here? Not quite, but any little hit can do it.
Both players down to their last bit, and the nuke clips, and Mr. 2 brings it all the way back. from a near 80% life deficit in round 2, unfazed, unbothered.
Has not flinched
No.
a muscle. I would think there'd be only one expression on Mr. 2's side. Das Bones, or Bon Clay, excuse me. This is the big time now as Mr. 2 is just chilling like a villain. Back to setting up shop, no problem. A Superman punch finally works again after it hasn't in a little bit. We get the jump S counter hit and doing some sick damage into the missile looping.
That did a grip, my friends, and now Binfish with one single confirm has taken a massive life lead, and the stun should be able to close this out. Wow, went for the full burst bait, and we have the level 3 loops. My man has decided to style to get back in this set, and once again, Binfish back on set point.
Crowd favorite right now is Binfish. Big chilling with this flavor of Robo, approaching things as best they can. And we finally have Mr. 2 being able to set up shop. Superman punch doesn't quite work out. The early active frames not be able to go through, and a chunk of damage off that hit.
Yeah, no, big confirm there. Mr. 2 with a giant life lead this time. We are seeing so much back and forth, these little micro adjustments. It's so hard for either player to maintain the foothold. But right now, the grip, and this is going to be a chunk of damage, won't be enough to kill just due to Robo's innate defense and the scaling on a throw. But Binfish is in, does not get the full confirm, however, but the Robo command grab, and now what's the mix? Wow, what respect from both players, goodness.
What a backdash though, the launch on level 3 2S, burst from Mr. 2, who may be able to get it back if we go into a final round. Jump in, watch out for the explosion, no overhead yet, but the hop out's good. Michael Sword's there, just jump in, keeping our space, but off the wall. Huge damage with the double 5H. One more messy guess he can do it here, but there's the missile on the block. Mr. 2 has to be extra careful. Moving forward instead, slides right in. And now we're going to the final round of this final game.
Yeah, Binfish sent it there. It's like, if I slide under this nuke, the set is mine, but it does not connect. Mr. 2, again, unfazed. No emotion whatsoever, and is just content to set up the obstacle course once again, but the Robo Dash connects, and Binfish is going in.
Okay, Horsey's there, gets the juggle as well, double FRC, massive damage into the unblockable 6P, air throw is good, one more guess, one more burst on the side of Mr. 2, but it's a big, big deficit.
Had the confirm right there, might have been baiting the burst. Now the burst comes out, no more get out of jail for Mr. 2, but gets the knockdown. And the Robo Dash from full screen, and the pop-off is real, and Binfish takes a massively back and forth set. 3-2, and the homies are hype.
Weathered the storm and fought out there with their heart out, showcasing so much fun with Robo, and all right. A little something to seal it, but well earned after a big battle. You love to see, especially with a crowd roaring behind you. Mr. 2 was locked in with like the odds against them. Held strong, just could not survive after that long battle, but it was still a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, super impressive back and forth. There's clearly a lot of matchup knowledge there. Very, very minor adjustments. We saw Mr. 2 start to space those nukes just a little bit differently, utilize that backdash, but the defining factor, Robo Dash, the Superman punch. It's so good in that particular matchup, but you have to earn the space, and that's what was so impressive. I really like that Binfish wasn't just shipping it from full screen, was very much picking the spots, and very rarely did it not get through in that entire set.
Yeah.
So very, very good stuff. Impressive work.
No, it was fun. It was fun from both sides. So exciting for as much as, like, you know, pew, pew, pew from Justice versus boom, boom, boom coming from Robocai. But
100%.
the in-between really made it pop. And we are about to pop off here as we have a marquee matchup between everyone's favorite Faust, the head TO and organizer of Frosty Faustings himself, Elvin Shadow, coming up on deck with his amazing Faust, decades of experience at home and abroad, going up against the one and only G-Dong.
Yeah, and we saw a very, very impressive display of this matchup a little bit earlier in this block. Expect more of the same here, but there's Faust, and then there's Elvin Shadow Faust, and I promise you, they are not one and the same.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, Elvin Shadow, we know, tried and true, very unique style of Faust will always bring it out. Really, again, battle-tested and hardened all throughout. Played in every version, Exert, Axe and Core, Slash, however you name it.
Yep.
But GDOM, let's see what they do. They played a good battle, like you mentioned, against Faust earlier. They only need really one shot to make it extra scary. And, Elven Shadow is not going to make it easy.
100%. No, this is one of those things where Elven Shadow knows this is a matchup that he can maintain control of, but there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure because a minor mistake can turn everything on its head. So expect Elven Shadow to play pretty calculated and careful here, try and minimize those risks and still do what Faust does best. And so far, working to perfection. Nickel and dime hits, no supermassive converts, the fake cross-up, from Bozak, a classic of his Faust play, and the scalpel pull going to close out round 1 and pretty quickly overall.
Yeah, Gmod had the answers against it. I mean, Cliff just crouching does a great job of avoiding the scalpel pull, but Elven Shadow using a lot of different options and very happy to just abuse the drill a lot, especially in moments where you feel like, okay, I can put on some pressure or Faust is just going to have to land. No, just spaces things really well and is so annoying with it.
Yeah, and of course, you mentioned decades of experience, and where that really shows is in the item management. You will see Elven Shadow get the most out of even weak items by knowing what they're going to do with the space provided, and he's so good at utilizing them. And then once the Elven Shadow luck starts, you're forced to use a Gold Burst because the meteors are coming down. This is a big life deficit, but not for Cliff.
Not at all. With all this meter here, gets a chunky hit, but doesn't get the finishing touch on the combo. Scalpel pull is going to make it a one-touch affair. Try to get the air throw, no good. Had FD there running out of chances and getting bonked for your troubles.
Yeah, I'm very curious if GDOM was doing a hard burst read there or if that was a missed input. Could have been either given the combo routing that he chose. I can totally understand thinking, okay, I finally got my hit. Obviously, Elven Shadow's going to burst here, but if that was the case, very, very good patience from our tournament director and up to an early 1-0 lead. And right now, both characters just fighting for space. GDOM opting to burn an early burst to maintain the pressure, and so far is kind of holding Elven Shadow in the corner, but not able to continue the pressure, and those items slowly allowing Elven Shadow to scrape back towards mid-screen and a full confirm into the air.
Right, Little Faust coming through to help out. Walks the words, no problems there, but the lead Elven Shadow has right now looking pretty insurmountable. GDOM not getting the opportunity to make those big comebacks like last time. A little bit of a donut as a treat for your troubles. Trying to blast them back, but it ain't going to matter much as we're going to get the jump over. You're not FDing, you're getting burned up, toasted, and Elven Shadow match point.
Yeah, something underrated about Bomb, it does a boatload of chip damage if you do not FD it. So 2 of them out at the same time catches GDOM, and the bedpan with the hit, got to be very careful. That's a high stun item, and Cliff has a very low stun modifier, ironically. So right now, Elven Shadow just kind of doing what he does best, but GDOM getting a little bit of momentum here. Gets the corner, a donut out. Does get picked up, so now Elven Shadow going to opt for item super. 2 bombs out again.
Oh, both of them getting blessed. Working a little bit for GDOM, but against them especially here, the run under's good. Spit some game. Force the crossover, a chance here. Watch out for the drill. That's a great option to big chunky damage. Needs one more hit and a hero burst from Elven Shadow with little Robocai. Can be really good. Misses up.
Yeah, missed the air throw. The burst is baited, and now Elven Shadow trying to close this out with that late burst. Not the greatest item pull of all time, but there are a bunch of mini Fausts that GDOM is going to have to navigate. Nowhere to go. And Elven Shadow takes it 2-0. Why would I fight you? I got the squad.
Loves Faust so much, brings a little army of it. That was just facing the troops the entire way through. That they're going to hit their destination and run right over GDOM. The chase down, the having to deal with the pressure, not only getting like one solid combo in those moments, as they're really like trying to figure out what they can do. As like Elven Shadow presented a very like his version of Faust and like how he plays defensively and what he chooses, and GDOM not sure of what to get through in those moments because it's just like it's so quick as Elven Shadow plays that really fast. Found that one opportunity and almost brought it back with a clutch burst and then just some great item pulls.
Yep.
It's how it goes.
Yeah, I kind of liken the way Elven Shadow plays Faust to a Venom player. most Faust players utilize the strengths, the items, the big range, the stop sign that is jumping heavy, the amazing button that is 2K. Elven Shadow is very willing to play a more malleable game. He'll pick his spots as soon as he sees any item that allows advancement, that allows him an advantage. He will happily transition to a rush-down game. Has incredibly strong IAD strings that have very similar to how Cliff works, where there's a delay somewhere in the middle, and if you're caught sleeping, you're either going to get thrown or proximity unblockable. And you saw that, the transition between, all right, it's time to chill and hold my ground. Oh, now we have the squad, I'm going in. I said, I'm like, oh, that wasn't that good of an item pull, and then I noticed the 3 mini fouls. I'm like, commentators don't know what we're talking about.
It happens.
Just
we can't see
me.
the whole screen sometimes.
True.
You know, and if we can't see it, opponents can't see it, it makes it a little bit harder. But what's going to be tough is this matchup here for Tazriel up against Big Boss Native. Tazriel, who had a great match and a patient match, but Biken is not a big fan of the big bodies.
No.
Guard cancels don't work when you're getting gripped up by the Grappler Supreme.
No. This is
Native is one of the best to do it.
This is universally most Biken players' most hated matchup. And it just boils down to the fact that the things Biken does well are the kind of things that Potmpkin eats alive. Biken wants to be a defensive character, wants to play very patiently. You don't want to play patient and let the grappler with the 3-frame command grab that does not care about your guard counters come in. So you have to play a very modified game here with Biken, and a lot of times it requires playing so far outside their comfort zone that it's a very difficult matchup to adjust to, whereas Potmpkin basically gets to play his ideal matchup. You have things to flick, you have better buttons to play at range, and you don't have to be that cognizant of guard counter because they have to be aware of Potmpkin Thruster. But early on, Tazriel getting some hits, gets a throw, and is off to a pretty nice start here.
All right, again, just immediate to Tommy. Potmpkin with a good backdash, still has to hold some of this. RC spends all the meter, gets a Sakura on the head hammer fall.
Yeah, no,
And lost a lot of life. I mean, we're talking about Potmpkin a lot of options, but again, Biken picking and choosing a lot of those spots, using that 6K, which is though invulnerable, can be really, really good. And Potmpkin does have to hold the pressure like anybody else. So as tricky as it can be, dealing with it on defense, on offense, Biken can really shine.
Yeah, no, you're going to see Tazriel clutch on that 6K a lot. It is one of the few equalizers in this matchup. Ooh. The other being the obscene damage Biken does anywhere near the corner.
Nice
the counter
out.
hit, or it gets the knockdown. Right now, Native looking a little ragged. Does get the burst out of the way, so now we'll be able to pressure a little bit more freely. But right now, Tazriel going in. Nice use of the TKO. Zonson is on the verge of closing out this first game.
All right, Hammerfall finally meets its mark. A knockdown's going to be good here. Tazriel now for the first time under pressure. The unblock with the slide head getting a little bit of extension, but the backdash a good answer to the second time. And the up back combo meets the mark. Tazriel playing this matchup exceptionally well. Headsets off for Native.
Yep.
No more audio cues from there as matching Tazriel with just playing on vibes alone.
Yeah, no, very smart play from Tazriel, playing, kind of just basing the entire game plan around max range 6K. Kind of prevents anything of shenanigans of the command grab variety, but that is the old-fashioned way. Tazriel opts to gold burst to get out of the pressure, but the jump over the force break, Totomy, and now Native on the verge of closing out a round. One more mix-up could do it. The unblockable on the slide head doesn't get the combo, however, but the crossover into the FRC. And Native's like, all right, you had your fun. Now it is my turn.
Right. Even with all that meter, one little mistake spelled so much doom. Hard knocked it off the slide head, but a wake up 6K, guessing against the grab, and then running up, doing the 6K again. Wake up Pop Buster is not going to work. A big counter hit if Native isn't careful, but finds the anti-air 6P. Down we go. Unblock again is good. Right into the heat knuckle.
Yeah, no, Native making some really good adjustments, starting to hit that unblockable slide head. That is not easy to do, friends. That is a very specific timing. Calls out the backdash with the 5K. Not quite enough on the scaling, but once more into the forward heavy. And Native's like, all right, I see what you're doing now. I hope you have another layer, my friend.
Like, oh man, command grabs are cheap because you can't block against them. What if your command grab character just had a legit unblockable?
Right.
What if you just bopped the ground, quaked it so hard, and timed it perfectly that it just loops in and of itself? Shadows of vanilla accent core Potmpkin.
Let's not talk about dark parts of the past.
Hey, the Native Impact's trying to bring us back to that. Great flick on the mat. FRC is beautiful. Native's in the bag right now.
Yeah, no, Native has finally got the feel. That is the challenge with fighting Native. He's so good at adapting mid-match and is so good at adjusting to his opponent's game plans. But we're seeing some new layers from Tazriel now, kind of being patient, picking the spots, but the slide head is spaced perfectly into the knockdown. Baku does get, and wow, what respect from both players. Baku, good lord, the respect from both players going in.
Side head, bit of damage. Oh, doesn't get the unblock, but Tazriel too far for a confirm. One little hit can do it, and the jump D putting those glutes to work. Match point Native.
Yeah, seeing little adjustments from Tazriel, but it's going to take a little bit more. Needs to hit those big confirms, start racking up that Biken damage, but so hard to keep Native in the corner because he's so content to be patient. And the 6P hits, but no confirm, but it gets the corner. However, no FRC on the slide or the hammer fall, and now Tazriel gets the corner with the throw. What's going to be the play?
Tommy into 6K, immediate hammer fall, small punish, but not getting the most of it. Yosansen's good, but no extra confirm after. At least finds the jump heavy, but it's still a rough road. Our first throw tech of the block.
Yeah, don't see it very often. It's a very tight window to take throws in plus R, a whole 2 frames. And Native gets the jump, but not the full confirm. We've seen multiple drops in this round. So Tazriel still with life. TK Yosansen whiffs. Native going up, goes for the command grab, but it's snuffed out by the 6K.
Goal burst connects. All this meters here, but the block is good. No confirm off the nice dead angle. We're going to set up. Look again. Torno just RC baits to Sakura. Hops over though. Anyone's game. 6K into throw. Can we finish the job with a light combo? Should be able to right there. And now a double match point.
Wow, Tazriel staying strong. Able to clutch out this round. Final game, final round between 2 very strong players. Right now, Tazriel just kind of playing at tip range, gets caught by the slide head though, and the delay 5K, the burst is baited but not punished, so Taz is out, Oran's on the other side has earned the corner.
Multiple 6Ks, just daring Native to go for a command grab, wake up 6K again. I double dog dare you. Get your mitts off me. Jumping's good. Air dash after caught Native trying to press. Huge damage finally for Tazriel.
Yeah, big confirm there, has the corner. Native opts to spin the meter and dead angle out, but now has very little meter to play with and is going to have to really pick the spots to get in. Now has an FRC on deck, more options available. The hammerfall break into the Potmpkin buster, and another miss. Hammerfall gets through, but doesn't punish. Double Baku.
Life lead's still good, but gets another little combo. One more from Tazriel can do it. Baits the burst. One more combo away. Finds the confirm. Force break to Tommy. And the command grabs with Tazriel with an upset victory over Native. Makes it to the winner's side of top 48.
Wow. Absolutely an upset, and that is no shade to Tazriel. You were talking about the runner-up of Frosty Faustings last year in a matchup that the Biken player is not happy to see. Still able to clutch it out, and that set may have been decided by that first game of just going in and not letting Native get settled first off. Second game, see the adjustments as we expect from Native, is so good at adapting mid-match, and then Tazriel's like, all right, time to add the next layer. I'm gonna even more 6K, even more Kibari. What are you going to do? And just able to clutch that out. Lots of scrambles at the end, but Tazriel, sometimes a scramble goes your way, and now...
I like my breakfast like anybody else, and all that scrambled goodness working their way through. So Tazriel, a sigh of relief after all that, because I was not scoring.
Do you understand that now Native Impact is in loser's side, and we're not even at top 48?
That was out of pulls.
That's not okay.
That's the level of preparation Tazriel brought in, because they
Absolutely
100% studied the match. If I'm going to make it out of pools, I have to fight this monster, and brought it 100%. It's just wonderful stuff there. Now we're going to get our losers qualifier, excuse me, to come through here as a nice little treat afterwards, as Hoshi no Temi versus Mar is going to be this matchup here to see who can make it out of pools. We see a big smile, eager to get the action going, and then the opposite end, taking a sigh of relief, taking our time, smiling too. You're on camera. You're having a good vibe.
Absolutely. Vibes are great, immaculate. We are here to have a good time. And again, winner of this will qualify out of this pool and will move on to our top 48. So big stuff to happen here as we get Hoshi no Temi versus Mar, and we are getting, wow, we get Slayer versus Mini Slayer. Outstanding. So, both characters love to control the horizontal space, throw out the big buttons, and absolutely delete life bars in their spare time. We'll see who has the better confirms on deck, but early on, Hoshi no Temi with the first blood.
And nice, let's wake up 2P, get a small knockdown, charge some cards up, little OTG just to force Slayers to stand up. And now it's the scary part. If you're Hoshi no Temi, you gotta watch how you're pressing, but a force break puffball into some big damage. There's the burst out to mitigate a little bit of the bleeding.
Yeah, nice confirm there. Does earn Hoshi no Temi's burst, but thrown back into the corner for the trouble. Opts to burst themselves. Woo! Puffball beats out the big bang upper. We're swinging now, folks. And now, block Ryujin, but no punish. As Hoshi no Temi misses an opportunity, possibly close out the round with that much meter, but a nice air confirm, and this should close it out. Says, I'll drop it once. I'm not dropping it for you twice, friend.
No, sick. The second time we see the IAD confirm. Undertow coming out in neutral here. Not our least best option there. A little armored, blockable. Heavy damage potential, though, with the throws. Starting to add up. Try to go for a third, but nice jump back from Mar.
All right, the dive kick does land there. Dangerous to do to that height, but gets away with it. But the force break. Puffball. Have the loops, going to get the knockdown and probably a charge. Oh, drops the last loop, that's big. Break baits out the force break into the crosswise heel, and now has a charge region on deck.
Oy.
Immediately lets it rip, but drops the combo.
And not even get a chance here. Yeah, you burst there. Pretty tough spot to be in, especially with that dizzy. As we're all tied up in rounds, Hoshi no Temi shaking their head a little bit, but finds a 5P, but doesn't quite get the combo.
Yeah, right now just not quite finishing the plate on those confirms from Hoshi no Temi. If they can clean that up, I do like the chances quite a bit. But a grip from Mar, going to take the damage, chase down a little bit. Nice challenge there from Hoshi no Temi. Does get parried, but not punished, so no harm, no foul. Force break puffball right now is winning out in the horizontal space war, and charge Ryujin connects. This is going to be a grip, but not a full knockdown. So Hoshi no Temi's forward heavy. All right.
Gonna even it up pretty well here. Just hard knockdowns there. Meters on the side of Hoshi no Temi. There's the burst. Finds the 2S. Doesn't get the punish on the burst here, but still has the dead on time available. Has one or two big bang uppers. Instead, we're gonna trade places to a big advantage on Mar's side.
Ah, wow. Basically even. Hoshi no Temi gets the confirm. Can they close it out? I like it. Keep it simple. Don't give yourself a chance to drop it. Spend all the cash, and Hoshi no Temi wins a squeaker real back and forth. About what you expect from Slayer and Jam. We're hitting hard. We're hitting fast.
Yeah, scary. Nothing left on either side here, as now we're going into our second game. Nice 2P mash out to stop like the cross-up pressure, but still finds the grab. In the corner you go, and we're trading. What a hit.
Yeah, no, that trade earns Hoshi no Temi Mar's burst, but again, force break puffball is getting real mileage in this matchup thus far. See if Hoshi no Temi has any adaptation to work around that. Mostly even here, does block that puffball, but nothing doing, gets the knockdown, charge the card. Nice bait on the force break, Dandy, and earns Hoshi no Temi's burst, but the TD catches, and now pushing back to the corner.
Big upper, 5 heavy, doesn't get the pile bunker as Mar low on life. Force break puffball, trying to charge a card, a little greedy. And here we go, anyone's round here, counter hit, gets the slidey, one more gas, can do it, wake up heavy, comes through, a lot of plus frames, there's the throw.
Yeah, slides through and gets the throw, not gonna have quite enough to finish, but the air tech catch! And Mar gets round one of game two really, really smart there. Says, I think you're going to tech out. Let me just stick this hitbox out here. And Mar on the board here in game two. Nice use of 2D. Hoshi no Temi realizing that can get through some of the jam pressure, but another catch here. Wow, Black Beam for a whole lot. And the force break cards. IK activation? Okay.
Mar's face right there.
Yeah.
Look at their lips like, okay, maybe we get a little too spicy with that parry. Very clean. The DP card is out. Ryujin and Gekkarin are available. Should be able to combo here, no problem. Let it rip for some massive damage. Get some more cards. There we go. Stack the deck.
Yeah, nice use of the enhanced Gekkarin to get the big damage. And the enhanced Ryujin gonna close this out with all the cards. Mar making the adjustment, taking a sigh of relief there. That is how you do it. That is the formula for Jam. Get your knockdown, spin the cash, load up the deck, and say, I am the blackjack dealer and you are merely a patron.
Hey, house always wins, but we'll
Yes,
see.
sir.
Can the house clear out? Is Hoshino Temi one last chance here? 1-1. Gekirin counter hit. There's that early burst. Big victory for Mar to start things out.
Yeah, no, back and forth here. We've had a lot of swinging, a lot of conversions. It's going to come down who can clutch out the most.
Wow.
Right now, Mar getting a feel, has the deck stacked up, and the Gekirin hits. But the drop into the flip, nice challenge from Hoshino Temi, trying to fight their way out of the corner. Does earn the space and gets a jump heavy counter hit. Should be big damage, but another drop. That's a difficult drop to try and navigate right now.
Okay, sliding knockdown, advantage of life lead for Hoshino Temi, but watch out, the Gekirin is coming. Fully stacked cards, flip over, and then Gekirin's gonna work. Ryujin ready to go. If you're not careful, Hoshino Temi could be quite over.
What? And the burst is baited, and Mar gonna close out up 1-0 in the final game, now on set point. We're seeing Gekirin get so much mileage for Mar right now. Doesn't look like Hoshino Temi has an answer, especially to the card version. So gonna have to find something to deal with that here very soon. And force break puffball yet again, just saying, nope, this is my space, get out of here, I need my resources.
Great DP, and catches the air tech. Not ready with an FD, big damage into the extension as well. Give me those cards, and now guess. High-low, what do you know? Mar with the 2-1 win over Hoshino Temi with some spectacular jam play.
Yeah, it took a little bit to get the feet wet, kind of figure out how that matchup was going to go. Slayer is always one of those characters where so many people play him so differently that a lot of times you have to spin that first game, kind of like, what do? Are you BDC heavy? Are you the crazy, I let pile bunker rip because that's what I do? And until you kind of know, it's hard to navigate that matchup because, again, both characters so excel at, hey, I have this big hitbox and it's coming right for you, buddy. Like, but the big wins there with force break puffball and Gekirin really clutching out some key hits.
It was fun to see just like using all these tools very creatively, and Hoshino Temi just couldn't quite bring it back after that first game win and just figure out like that approach, not just dealing with it defensively, but like how to approach and make something happen offensively, which is how it goes. Good stuff tomorrow. Qualifying out of the Louvre side in a fun, hard-fought battle, but that is going to end us here for now. There's a lot more action going to come up here on the Maximo channel here at Frosty Faustings, but it was a lot of fun, and Skullgirls Top 8 is actually going to come up after, which should be great.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't go anywhere for that, and of course, more Plus R action. I will see you in a couple hours, good sir, on the couch. You will not want to miss it. We might have a 3-time champion, or will someone take that belt away from Jacob today? Stay tuned to find out.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up options. Quanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Quanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Famitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs, hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at atasa.shop before the wolves snatch them all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. One character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon, grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. Matcherino has empowered gaming creators in their communities since 2015 with free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support. Welcome to Skullgirls here at Frosty Faustings. It's a whole new year. It's a whole new era. Can you believe this is the first stop on the Skullgirls Community Tour? It's hard to believe in the big 2026 that we actually have this, but yeah, we do. I'm joined by Moon Yo Samurai himself, one and only, as we're getting into this top 8 of our bracket. We're going to take a look at the sheet and see exactly who we have coming up here. Why don't you tell us about some of these upcoming matches?
Oh boy, this is quite the crazy bracket here, Kai. We have the kill stage starting off, seed 1 as usual. It's the best guy in the world at this game, you know, Skullgirls. It doesn't leave him. It doesn't leave him. Mies, an up-and-comer, all the way from New York. Young, one of the stronger players of the new generation of the game. And then we have 05 Mario, also another young, strong post-2020, younger generation of the game. All East Coast players here. Besides Komodo, who's local to the area, a great assistant TO here at the event. Brought up the PC setups for us to use, and is also really nice at the game. Really good Misfortune player.
Yeah, every time Komodo's about to lose, somehow there's like a little bit of a glitch in the PC setups. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what.
He must have shook out the system.
I didn't watch that
somehow.
pool personally.
Yeah, it was very suspect. Very suspect.
Yeah. So we got in loser side we have Gato, 50/50 clown. Changed names multiple times, but she is here to represent the Parasol players, as they, veteran of the game.
Yep.
Plays the same team throughout the whole, most of the Skullgirls career, like Parasol, Double, Cerebella. So, and now they're rocking Cilia Slide. Nice. It's a good change up for them. Kendall, who also an up and comer. You're just going to see, you hear me say that a lot because, it's a new generation, new sets of players that are coming into the game since Combo Breaker last year that have stepped it up and, improved at their craft at this game. So, yeah, Kendall, Black Dahlia master. You've probably seen a Twitter clip of a Black Dahlia doing, the most crazy setup, most crazy, reload layout you can think of. Yep. That's them. Emmy, a student of the game, but they mentioned to me, I spoke to them earlier, they mentioned to me that they played the game for at least 10 years, so they have veteran experience, but they're showing out today with an insane run in their bracket, starting off in losers and then working their way up to beat the person that sent them to losers to finally make it out of the pool. And Manhattan Kenfei, that's a player that changed their tag. She used to go by Graham Sandwich, but now they're Manhattan Cafe. Shouts to Uma Musume. Them horses run fast.
That they do. We saw some pretty crazy matches when we were sitting over there in the Lilac Ballroom.
Yeah. You and me were acting. We were like, oh, because it's Skullgirls. That's how it gets us when we watch the matches. Exactly. So yeah, that fills out our top 8 here, and I'm very excited to see what to expect here.
Hey, I mean, we've really gotten kind of spoiled by some really excellent top 8s in the last few years. I mean, we've had a long history of excellent, show. When you get to this level of Skullgirls, if things get pretty damn exciting, and you love to see it. There's a lot of back and forth. Skullgirls is, obviously one of those games that lives in the moment-to-moment stuff. When are they going to reset? What decision are you going to make in neutral? And who's calling assist? All these tiny little things. And by the time you get up there, everything is so finely honed, so finely shaved down and sanded to smooth wood. All you got to do is throw the mineral oil on it, and it's good to go. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be cooking like that, but I get what you're talking about. But yeah, no, these players have all built their craft mainly online because that's the main environment to play Skullgirls lately. Because we've all been, we've been trying to get our locals on. I know the West Coast has their locals. The East Coast tries to get something going whenever they can. But mainly the practice is all online, and these guys are students of that craft. Some, brought their A game up, and some stepped it up. I saw that a player that took a player spot from the Japan region, Inuchio. Oh, no, not Inuchio, sorry. Naminori, yes. Yep, Naminori. They showed up today, and they played out of their minds today. They beat Emmy in winners, but they ultimately lost to Emmy in the run back.
There's a couple of those.
Yeah, just
getting sent down to losers, get a chance to do it again. Yeah. Kendall is much the same.
Kendall same
with NCV.
Yeah, NCV almost made it out of pools. That's an old school name if y'all never heard of from this region of the
Do
Chicago
not quote
area.
the deep magic to me. I was there when it was written. That's
He wrote the book.
That's NCV right there. Yeah.
Well,
All right,
Yeah.
so we're going to come right back. We had a tiny bit of an issue. We're going to get some monitors switched out for the good ones. See, we had the bad ones on before. Now we're going to get the good ones out there, and we'll catch you on the other side of a tiny little
don't
ad
go
break.
nowhere.
See you then.
Solo's going to start soon.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed. Available now.
atas ada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
And action.
All right, welcome back to Skullgirls here at Frosty Faustings. We're going to try this one more time, but with all the necessary equipment in place. My name is Kai Kennedy, and I am joined by Munoz Samurai here at Frosty Faustings, the first stop on a very cool Skullgirls community tour. That's right, we got pop bonuses all year long at a variety of events, all the big ones you know for Skullgirls, and a few more surprises that I'm going to be talking about very shortly. But let's just say that if you live out of the contiguous 48 states, you're probably going to have something on your docket. So I'm very excited about that. If you're over in Europe or possibly even further, there are going to be some events on the tour, and I'm very excited for you guys to learn about them shortly. But hey, let's focus on the event that we have right in front of us, and that is Dead Kill Sage. Dead Kill Sage.
Oh, nah.
Somebody screen capped this.
No. Oh,
It never happened.
Whoa.
It never happened.
Don't scare me like that, man.
Never happened.
Yo, Frosty.
Bro, I'm gonna glaze. Can I glaze?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Because if you don't, I might.
Everybody look at the Kill Sage. Do you realize this man has had his face on camera a lot of times? Are you noticing anything? There's a lot less of him on camera. This man has lost something like 30 pounds
Dude,
since
he's
combo
been
break.
putting in the work and the posture, everything. Hell, we're starting off with the failure mirror. Let's get it. All right, the young versus the old. Mies is playing on a broken pad. I'm just letting you guys know right now. So I'm making the excuse for him.
Oh, yeah.
He screams about it in the group chat.
Yeah, already downplaying, I see.
Yeah. But look how nice he's playing with said broken pad.
Yep. Clever. And I think we might have actually remedied that.
Yeah, no, we put on like Steam Input or something for the PC setup. Thank you again, Komodo, for all this, the hard work that you did to bring all that stuff over for this event.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to move in.
All right.
I'm getting under it. Not quite.
Not getting shot.
That's
Thank
a
you,
stop
Car.
sign, baby.
All right, good reactions there from Mies, the young player reactions. And just like Sage's origins, Mies also originated from the Smash Bros. Scene, so
there's like
something that translates.
There's a strangely
you know?
disproportionate amount of like former Smash players
Yeah.
that got into Skullgirls. Yeah. All right, 2 characters apiece now in 69 skull seconds. Nice.
Playing somewhat similar teams, Bella and Philia.
Hit him with the clapper.
All right, Sage getting the party started here. Joined that big man, level 3. Oh, he had LTG. He's going to probably finish his character there off. This is all of this in the corner. Yeah, he's got it. No meter required. Gets the 2. Free charge. Chooses to keep the pressure going. Why'd you get hit by that? All right, jump heavy kicks. Yeah, Sage is a big fan of just send it, so he's learned from our goat Yaya, who isn't around to play as often, or retired, I'd say. Yeah, you can have brass pick up too. Ooh, good tech. Patience from Mies. He has to navigate through the assist and the battle bud.
Unbelievable.
A lot of armor. Sage closing the wall.
Oh!
Oh, he tried to send it. He tried to send it. He tried to read something there. Yeah, Sage's like, nah, cut that off, little fella. You're not doing that. You're not doing that to me. I invented that. You gotta come up with something new, my friend. All right. Lock and load. Oh, Sage. First immediately. Good DP. Party starter. Oh, no, what a miss. What a miss to put. I think he misses up forward. What happens is these controllers and these PC setups. Oh, he gets
that's huge!
Put in the needle for that. Oh, doesn't get the full corner carry, but keeps the pressure going. Based on a super. He gets hit!
Very odd!
You don't want to give Sage an advantage here. Don't think about like the old guard. If they get an inch, they'll take a mile. Nicely done from Sage. Takes out the whole Philia. It's the incoming immediately. That's a set up in the corner. Oh my God, you're done.
Holy smokes! Even with full level.
Yeah, no, we're running both characters on level 3. A whole diamond. And it goes nowhere. Sit down, sit down. Sit down, sit down, sit down. Jump heavy kick, sit down. This Cerebella might go bye-bye. That's right, pickup. That's good combo stage management. Okay, goes for the reset. This is maxed out right there. Sage gets it. Just gonna get one more string into a special move, into a super.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay, that was great preservation, because I thought he didn't have it with the key there, but he did.
Into the corner we go, full on Izzy though. Got to do something. Got to let him out a little bit.
Oh, good defense, but Sage gets right back in there with the brass assist. And seals up this game too. Bong, 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 bong. Bongo.
Very, very nice.
Yes, yes, of course.
Excellent. 2 dubs up on the board. Mies looking like, damn, this guy's good.
Yeah, no. So he's like, I'm retired. I'm washed, man. And then he goes, oh, wait, I got a week left before I got to win this $5,000 pop bonus bracket? Hold up. Let me lock in real quick. And here he is. No more Sonic to deal with.
I mean, the pop bonus here is not insignificant here.
Yo, no, yeah, that's the
It's
the
pretty,
main
it's
draw.
pretty meaty. It's pretty schmeaty. 5K if I'm not mistaken.
All right, Mies getting a good lead here. Yeah, wave that. Start playing that second music. I wouldn't be surprised if Philly started throwing out electrics. Oh, nice. Lock and load. Give me that. Good defense from me.
How
Oh
did
my
you
god, that's
block?
so scary.
Good
Cerebral
block
being right next to you as the grappler of the game. With brass assist too, like you just do whatever.
That
Oh,
was
the elbow
actually-
drop.
That was a valiant attempt and ended up, you know what, let's spend and get out of there anyway.
Yeah. Lock and load, keep the pressure going. Sage's doing whatever he wants. But brass, I'm safe, I'm plus, I'm plus. Oh my god, gets
Massivo!
two.
Massivo!
Oh, doesn't he get the, oh, they do get the double snap, but. Yeah, they realized they were hitting the point.
Only the background character.
The other character just fell out, yeah. Alright, Mies has to play efficient as possible. Lock and load whiffs on the assist. I mean, hits the assist, but doesn't hit the point.
Weirdly enough, had enough meter to like SSJ.
Good tech.
Not SSJ, Diamond Dynamo.
Yeah. But nice air throw. Mies needs to go for a reset here. This is a throw starter, so it's going to be very scaled.
Nice working him into the corner. Full on Izzy now.
Unless.
Got the meter. You got the meter.
Yeah, super kills. Okay, never mind.
Very, very nice. Mies ahead for the first time in the set.
Really
Only
good
just
stuff.
barely 2 characters, though. That's big.
kills
Unless
yeah,
you
don't
have
resist.
to-
Ooh,
I
you
actually,
push block.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Oh,
not your
my
toes!
God.
Not your
You're dead.
toes!
It's Ross and JG at OTG, just. Yeah, and then the cross under. Crossed your boy up.
Said, nice try, kid. Not this time.
Not this time, kid. See you later. That 5K is as good as mine.
When you get older, you want to come back at me, I'll be waiting. Man, oh man.
Sage
Excellent match. Excellent match. But hey, Sage is one of the favorites
That
here
dude.
tonight, if
Team
not
one.
the favorite. Trying to collect on a very big pot bonus here from the community tour. So, I mean, this is the second most vested event in the tour, if we're not mistaken. If my memory doesn't fail me, 5K in the pot
5,000.
here
You didn't
at
mention that?
Frosty. That's
Sorry.
that's pretty bonkers, right? That's coming straight from the top down into our gullets, man. We're getting a taste, we're getting a little sip of that, and so whoever makes it out today, every single placement actually has a big effect on how much you make right now, right?
Right.
It's not just first place, trying to win in second, trying to win in a fifth. Everyone has you collecting just a few more stakes from the Harry
little
Carries
bit.
down the hall, right? You can either eat good or you can eat very modestly, right? So we're trying to make
Lobster,
sure, yeah.
a chopped cheese. You
Right,
know?
exactly. You don't want to be in there.
Big
talking,
difference.
You don't want to be in there talking about I'm spending 7th place money, and then 3rd place guy's like, yeah, and let me get another. Let me get a, let me get a couple drinks on top of that. You don't
No,
want to be
drinks
that
on me, actually.
Yeah, actually, you know what? It's on me. I feel
I'll
pretty
cover
good.
that tab.
Winners, we're generous like that, you know?
Yo. Mies coming straight out of a video game. all locked and prepared with the tank top on. The only customization outfit he got on.
He's a free to play.
You're free to play. Smile for that camera, because you look like you about to win some man. How locked in you are. And then here's Komodo, our gracious TO, ready to handle that. You know, another day in the business of a father.
another day in the biz.
Yeah, being a father, being a hard worker, great TO. Can't sing his praises enough, man. This event could not happen without him. Everyone just show Komodo some love after this event.
Yeah, Komodo really has done a lot. I've gotten to talk and just say, hey, you know, these PC setups, is that work? And actually get him here officially on the event here.
Everybody loved him.
Everybody's into it. Everybody is willing to do it for that lower leg.
Now for our up team affiliate player and the misfortune. So we'll see how these two play out here on the setup. Butt check? Butt check? Okay, they're engaging. All right. Not a butt check, sorry.
Not a butt check.
Feeling on the air. A difference to how these two play online. 05 Mario, who's been a multi-time mixed master. Multi-time, multi-time like top 8 competitor for the offline team. Did miss out on top 8 for Combo Breaker last year, but has been improving steadily. One of the best, if not the best Fukuo out right now.
Whoa, what happened?
Going up against Komodo. The Fortune Master.
Sick.
As you can see, Komodo has really mastered this character. The headless loops, the combos that come with it. How did that not drop?
Unbelievable. Massive damage on screen, full on Izzy. Don't get hit again, for God's sake.
It's all in the timing, man. He just keeps the head out, too, just to apply the pressure. Puppet characters, am I right?
Am I right or am I right?
Oh, my goodness, you got hit. Ooh. We don't care about it, Izzy.
All right, Dizzy's gone. Dizzy's gone. You might be too, though. Be careful. Be so careful.
Yeah, no, Mario's in a bad spot. Down to their double. It's not impossible, but this is... I wouldn't say this is their best character. Oh, yeah, gets hit by Brass. And they're alone against Brass, so... It's going to be a really long hit, like trail to pass through. Oh, okay. Good starter.
Secure kill.
It hits both the head and the character, so that's going to do more damage. Set up in the corner. Okay, throw it in the corner. Alright, drags him out with the jump like that. We're spinning all our meter. What are we doing?
What the heck?
All right,
Did you just think it would recover in time?
So Komodo is placed under a curse. As powerful as he is as a player, the curse is that he is susceptible very heavily to happy birthdays. As you can see, it almost happened to him right there. I think you can hear the audience go like, no, come on, please,
please,
don't call your sister. Ooh, very scared. So that's 2.
Nice, put him on the ground.
Yeah, that could be his weakness right there. Oh my God, he can almost throw the set away. It's really close. It could be anyone's game despite the life lead.
Excellent conversion.
Luger conversion. That was nicely done. Sniped him out.
All right, getting a little stretch in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
light work.
Yeah, the group is conjoined twins, actually, if you didn't know that.
05 Mario would be like, oh snap, here we go again. Alright, so 05 Mario's team rocks the twins, Philly and Fukua. If it's a Chrono reset, are you calling the twin? Semantics, but we'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Double snap, shitty. We're getting rid of this double. Goodbye double.
Screw this double.
Oh, nicely done. Good incoming. It's a really good starter. Heavy good starter.
Nice!
Ooh, and does he still not drop it? Oh my gosh, he's technically dead on next hit. Alright, do not let the stone keep rolling down that hill. Oh, it's a super conversion. He built him in a bar to kill his character.
No meter left on Komodo's side. Can't do anything fancy. Unless, of course, the assist works out. Not close enough for the air break cancel.
Air throw, no. So yeah, 05 Mario plays the twins. His best character is Fukua. I think so. Is a wall to most of the players.
Ooh, that was smart. Good reflexes.
Yeah, he has really good reactions and reflexes. multi-time online bracket winner too. So this guy's like the current threat right now, the favorite to win this event. And currently he's just being sandwiched by Komodo's fortune here. A real struggle against this. Yeah.
Very nice. He of the PCs takes his second one here.
Must be in the water.
Look at Lowell cracking the smile.
Yeah, he's like, I got this. Hold up.
You know, I was nervous before I started, but now I feel pretty good.
I'm about to feed my family with this one. Komodo Dad Dragon. Handling fatherhood.
That is not how you want to start one, though, to wrap this up, though. Happy birthday to you.
Okay. The curse is in place. Now watch
the curse
Komodo
has been
lose
satisfied, right?
2 straight good happy birthdays. I'm predicting it. I'm not manifesting it. I'm predicting it. I'm manifesting it on game 4. On 5. 4, yeah, 4. I lost count, sorry. God.
So is the curse like a negative trait in a character creator where, like, if you,
yeah,
if
like
you take a
he
positive,
has
you
all
have to
these
take a
positive
negative,
stats, but
right?
one negative stat to make him balance, you know?
Right.
And that
too much away from luck.
These, you know, this is my glass cannon, you know. Okay, O5 Mario answering regular perfect. It's a full combo of the DNT extension. That's a dead fortune. Perfect!
Green bars!
Yo, we getting perfects out here. Woo! Woo! Woo, Nelly.
Perfect. It's proof you don't need to go to the skin shop to be good at this game.
Yeah.
Rocking the default A-shirt.
Oh, what a trade. Funny little trade. That's affiliate players, man. They used to be like
non-stop. Oh, Komodo, what on earth?
You see what I mean, right? The curse, it's in place. They're playing on the cursed map. All the red blood in the background. Ooh, nice.
Answers back, very nice.
That corner carry with that Rekka slide. Boom burst. Oh, Electric Bomber, my best friend. I too have Electric Bomber. Electric Bomber is the double assist. It's like essentially a DP for both characters. Yeah, but Komodo, I mean, O5 Mario rocks Dart assist, which is like a bouncing ball that goes full swing.
Oh, what a reversal of fortune! The curse bearer is still dangerous.
Sometimes it's like a reverse curse technique, you know, where you apply it to the opponent as well. Oh, you let her live? What are you doing?
Oh, you're out of there! No way!
Do not drop. Oh, call them bombers. We're just calling our assists for fun.
Stress.
Oh, counter call assist. Yeah, it's always good to counter call on brass assist. Oh, don't lose her. That's whiffs. Oh my God, Fortune just
has
snap.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, nice Gregor reactions. Oh! Whoa! But no pickup because, you know, Fortune's in mad recovery after that. They might have to go headless in order to recover faster. Oh, get out, get out. L dart.
Tries to launch assist, can't
She's
quite
a
get there.
pixel, and you're still calling her. Way! Brass didn't come out first. Oh my
Building up the
goodness.
2 meter, this can be enough.
Yes, it's definitely enough. One last strength, super. Whoa.
What?
Whoa. Right, guys, don't bring the slopper to the offline events. Come on, man. Double cat heads. Oh, dunk him! Yeah, come on, I had that in the bag. I'm sorry about that. Yo, O5 Mario fans, he got it in losers though, right? 3-2 looks better, right?
3-2
right?
looks better, right?
Right? Sorry for all the fans of O5 Mario there, but
Mario
the favorite to win the event, C2, is now sent to losers by Komodo.
By Komodo.
Also top 4 seed.
Swag Dragon. Definitely a top seed out here.
Yeah, definitely
Man, there
top
was a lot.
4.
Man, there's a lot of happy birthdays to still win.
Still win. You know, he applied the reverse curse technique, like I said.
Exactly. No, it's like he's his own fighting game character. That's his mechanic. When he gets cursed enough, he builds up a charge of counter curse.
Yes.
That's Komodo's.
You're not seeing,
that's
guys.
Komodo's
you're not seeing
mechanic.
it. You don't know where it is.
Right.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're gonna be moving on to losers after this. I believe it's gonna be Kendall versus. Refresh my memory.
It looks like we got Emmy versus Manhattan.
Oh, Emmy versus Manhattan Cafe. Get them Uma Musume's ready. Charge them points. I don't know how that game works. It's just like they're just horses that are running around the track. And
I think it's just a horse
happy
betting game.
Yes.
It's horse betting.
Yeah.
So, like, if one of them breaks their leg, do you have to... Like, do you send
glue
them,
factory.
Do you send them to the glue factory?
Yeah. That's what Taterade calls it, the glue factory. So, damn, you lost me 200 races. Get out of here. Get out of my app. Just deletes them. Drags and drops them out the screen. But yeah, formerly known as Graham Sandwich, Manhattan Cafe here. She, along with Emmy, have both made it to top 8.
Yes. So
these girls are cooking.
Yeah, they are no stranger to this place, right? This stage. Hey, I'm up here. I'm doing pretty good. You know, feels pretty good. I'm playing pretty good. Maybe I can take it a little bit further. Obviously, neither of them is the top seeds, and the top chances to get out, them finding themselves in the loser's side of this bracket. But both extremely skilled players that have proven time and again that they can produce results when money's on the line.
Yes, of course. I mean, all the way from the salty scene on the West Coast, and I believe Manhattan Cafe is New York region still, but they probably went to college and came back. Still New York.
Mom went to college.
Yeah. But I'm gonna say honorary New Yorker. Shout out to New York. They're walking here. All right, playing that favorite team.
The Evo stage.
Oh, they're playing duos. Okay. Oh, the Evo stage. Whoa.
Unbelievable.
Who said that? Nice. Oh, that's a heavy ready skirter.
Caught him out of the air.
They're going right into it too. Nice throw. Good pick up. All right, so Manhattan Cafe plays a duo of Robo and Band. I believe Robo's best duo team. This is giving Robo great pickups, like from full screen, mid screen, anywhere on the screen. Great zoner character, and then you give her a punch since it's armored that allows her to pick up from the grab super.
These combos are ballistic.
Yeah, the combo game is also sick as hell. Yeah, good meter build.
Put him in the ground!
Put him in the ground. I took it and I put it on the ground. I'm not a part of your system. All right. Ooh, what a sweep. 2M. Oh,
very nice jump over.
Oh,
Tries to do it again.
Fuzzy with it. Oh, no, Emmy's getting smothered here by this Robo. Good burst.
Forgets where they are in the combo.
That's what the zoners want you to think. They want you to burst. So they can go full screen again and do this. Ooh. You thought I was pressing buttons? Oh, I'm in there. All right.
All right. We got smiles. We're all smiles.
Traveling all the way to the west just to eliminate that big band. Manhattan Cafe is up 1.
Feeling pretty good, pretty confident, getting to run the game plan that they wanted to run.
Yeah, no, duos, man. There's a whole meta, there's a whole world for these players. Showing how strong, like, it is to play such a team that, just explodes you. All you need is ban. Whoa!
Where the heck did you go?
Activate flight mode.
I was like, I've never seen this glitch. Character disappeared.
Yeah, that was like a lot of good movement there from Manhattan Cafe. Like you would think with the screen control that Squiggly, has and the super where she just put it anywhere, then she would clip that. No,
right.
Like
you can go up
over all of that. Beam loops in the corner, yes. One last ground swing into a super. Oh, we're going for a throw reset to kill. Even better. Drop that on Izzy. Kill with less resources. Go for another beam loop.
Smack.
Nice. And we back up. Yeah, no, Manhattan Cafe looks like it's just playing a better team.
Woo. Tries to get in, but unfortunately, that's not where you want to be. Getting smacked around, sitting back into the corner. Choosing not to put him in the ground, not to do anything.
Yeah, there was no launch for that. I think they missed the combo there. All right, Emmy's going to take this and take advantage of this and possibly kill this Robo.
Okay, a second time.
What?
A second time, Munoz. Double the foolishness.
Oh, they baited that SSJ. That's a free punish. And this should be a full mid-screen combo into a level 3. Blast him. Check up the band. Who's that? That's 2 free games there for Manhattan Cafe. Emmy is playing a little bit better as it goes along, but
But I mean, you've only got 3 to pull it together. You got to lock in by this point.
Lock in, girl.
There were a couple very odd moments with the magnet, right? What? Just missed the launch into magnet.
Yeah, I'm
apparently.
giving you the opportunity to kill me.
I
Please
just like you to
present your
hit
best
me.
combo.
It's honestly just want to see the magnet, right?
Yeah.
I just like to show you my magnet.
Yeah, I'll show you my magnet. What's going on?
Uh-oh. All right.
I guess I'll take it.
We might have had a little
controller
technical
malfunction.
difficulty. Hold it.
Don't worry, folks. Chill out.
Relax.
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 We are chilling with some Skullgirls. With these Skullgirls players on stream. All right. Does that count as a game? Because they did load it.
The thing is,
If I was me, I'd take it.
neither of them. I don't know. I don't know.
As a whole. Maybe Manhattan Cafe picked the wrong assist.
It's possible.
We'll see.
Yeah, we gave him one.
Oh yeah. Definitely take that. No, no, understandable. It's in the rules. It's in the rules.
The thing is, you're supposed to say, as we do, it's not a choice. You just get it.
Yeah.
That's because when you put it on the player, it makes them, the bad guy, as it were, right?
Now, if the momentum changes here, I wouldn't be surprised. It's crazy. Mental break, mental booming that could happen here.
It happens though. You make a mistake like that, and you beat yourself up, and all of a sudden, it's the worst possible thing.
Magic of playing offline, man. You don't know what's gonna happen. So what? The bands are on the screen.
Bands on band.
Band on band.
Band for band.
All right, and we get the full B&B in the corner. Jingle them keys.
It's gonna hurt. Doesn't push anything.
Oh,
No, okay. Yeah.
Okay, what's going on?
No. Cafe just said, I'm done. I know I'm done. Move on to the next one.
All right.
Basically,
I would like for them to take a minute to see what's going on, because that's like twice in a row.
That's too many.
And that's killing your momentum.
That's
I'm
too
sorry.
many like weird. Okay. The stick's busted. The pad's busted. We're getting this stuff from the crowd.
All right. Technical difficulties. We're in the
Yeah.
shop. We're in the pit stop. And he's like, "Jeez, oh, it's a good thing my snack box works."
I tested mine before I showed up, so no big deal.
No big deal, man.
See, but here's the thing. Manhattan Cafe is a long tenured player. They've been playing the game. This probably isn't a big thing, but everybody out in the chat knows what it is to grip your controller, right? You grip it. It's in your hand, and you know its curves and its feeling. You grip. But when you have somebody else's in your hand, it's not the same, right?
It's not the same grip.
It's not the same grip. You don't have that experience, right? So this controller, its dimensions are ever so different. It's not the same.
I get where you're coming from, guy. But sometimes this could be, Michael Jordan's secret sauce.
It's so true.
the placebo hits and they start playing better, But oh no.
All right, so Manhattan Cafe has one more chance.
One chance. We're
Pull
gambling.
out.
Let it ride.
It is now 2-2. Last opportunity for everyone on a new hitbox.
Say, does this work, please? Show me where
How
the
do you
buttons.
use this thing?
How do you use this thing? Don't ask me. I see these newfangled sticks out here, these pads. I'm an old school player. I play on a Xbox 360
cheat
controller.
boxes?
These cheater boxes do not make any sense to me. So if you showed me this and asked me to set this up for you, you're lost.
It's done.
It's
if
over.
If you expect me to help you with this, you're not getting it.
All right. Jokes around. These players are about to take the most serious first to one of their lives. The most serious. Taking it back to Super Metal Opera. Hopefully one of them survives. And the rest of the losers bracket to get more money. Because they're placing in the money.
All right.
But they're getting more money.
Yes, you're already in the money, but literally this match is the difference of hundreds.
I would rock for like a full big band mirror here. Oh, we're going in. A shot. Oh, good throw.
Very nice. What is...
No shot. What are we doing here? Come on.
What is happening? Okay.
Oh, it was a butt check?
Thank Bested.
Guys, I'm locked in.
I was ready. I
Stop
was
doing
so
this to me.
ready.
I'm joking. But oh man, that was supposed to be like the most insane button check I've ever called.
Because it was like it felt real.
It felt real. It felt real to me, David.
Right? It was real to me.
Oh. All right, for real for this time.
All right.
If anything happens here, give the other person the game.
All right.
Give me the game, damn it.
I'll
take the set.
We
I'll
will
take the money.
actually kill them. We will execute whoever makes a mistake.
Taterade, you heard that? Get the shooting text. All right. Oh, man. All right, so the buttons are coming out. Man Cafe is getting their inputs. Emmy is taking advantage of this, though. It's not as clean. Oh, good throw, reset.
Very nice.
Mortis! Extra extension. Oh, unblockable.
Get in the ground. Wowie powie.
Now put her in the coffin like the bot she is. Oh, another free charge. Oh, we jabbing out the corner. Last chance, though.
Hey, when you only got one chance, you hawk hard. Where are you going?
Combo that man.
Where you go? Oh, wait, you got the meter. What am I talking about? Where are you going?
She got those mid screens. She got those. Oh.
You wanted to save it?
Stop what you doing. Red light, green light.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, free push!
That was not there in time. I thought that was in time.
I guess Squiggly can block after the end of the animation.
It did, the bandstands didn't get there in time, apparently.
Ooh. Arpeggio, put him the hard knockdown. Unblockable! Oh my god! It's so messed up because you call A-Train and you can't jump.
That was messed up. That was messed up.
And do the free command grab super to grab them legs. And Emmy takes the set 32. Unfortunate for Manhattan Cafe. That is his terrible tournament luck to just have a bad stick. Hitbox.
Like I was saying,
there.
You grip one that's not yours. It's not the same.
It's not the same.
You can't just transition and be like, oh yeah, no, 100% accurate. It's not accurate.
Yeah, I got this.
It's gonna get a little squirrely in your hands.
This doesn't feel right at all.
This isn't what I'm used to.
Unfortunate, but Manhattan Cafe secures top 8 and gets a little bit of that cheddar. So we will continue on with the other side of losers.
Absolutely, heading down to our
50-50
fourth
Clown
match. Yep, our fourth match.
Kendall.
Man, this one is something I'm quite excited to see. The Kendall matches that we saw in pools were very, very close.
Oh, they were all close.
And so Kendall's going to need to lock the F in right now if going to stand a chance against 50-50 Clown. So the thing is, 50-50 Clown, recent rebrand, obviously not a new player, new name.
New name.
So anybody who's aware of the palette will probably go, oh, yeah.
Yeah, the team.
Oh,
honestly,
yeah.
the team, yeah.
Yeah,
You see him on camera.
that tracks.
Like, oh, I know who that is.
That tracks.
That's that person, that gamer.
Yeah. And so this one is going to be tough. We're talking about not like new.
No,
but
familiar to the game.
Definitely a very long tenured player in a 50-50 Clown. I mean, a very, very long tenured, long time Chicago scene player. I remember I had him at locals prior to the pandemic. Over at the house, playing house locals.
Yeah.
That guy, you've got a
Chicago
ton of
local.
experience.
Yeah, so Gelato, 50-50 Clown, all these tags, Elgato. Okay, 50-50 Clown now. Sorry, folks. Senior member of the game, plays that Parasol, plays that Double, plays that Cerebella. Most consistent, I'd say, offline player, because they're always at every major for Skullgirls.
Yeah.
And they always place. Well, almost always. They've been shaky in their performance as of late, but securing their top 8 today kind of like re-solidifies them as
it's a very
one of the
good
better players
reminder
today.
for sure.
As a very good reminder, like, hey, don't forget about me.
Yeah.
I'm still nice.
Forget me not.
No. And the other side, we have our CEO champion from last year, I believe, Kendall. The strongest Black Dahlia player of today.
That's confident for sure.
They were solo Black Dahlia for so long until they realized, wait a minute, this is a team.
I'm being ridiculous, right?
I'm being filtered by the better players. So I'll pick up a team and start doing good. And lo and behold, here they are. So this is going to be quite the set. I don't think I've ever seen these two play each other before. Offline, though, so. On PC setup. So. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, what a
Immediate.
Checks the jump. You know, Parasol's known to have magnet hands when she jumps and does air throw. But to see
Too true.
how big the magnet is that she has to grab as Dahlia for ginormous normals. Kind of hard to deal with, especially once Dahlia gets started on their zoning patterns. Dahlia has all these tools to delay their fall, check you on full screen, air to air you clean. It's like so many tools. Parasol has the stop sign, the tier shots. As you see 50-50 Clown put those stop signs out in front of Kendall just to get started on the neutral here. And carry to this corner and kill this character.
Oh,
done.
baby.
One tier into a air throw. Nicely done. Ooh, the double tier setup with the silly slide. Your toes, man. Watch them. How about that team? Big damage coming from this DHC. What's the mid-screen pickup? If we got it. Oh, okay. That's good. Wow. Dash of DP. There's no tech chasing. Oh, great double snap. Great awareness there from Kendall to notice where they were on the screen.
Man, oh man, and that's a dead character just like that in an
Wrong
instant.
character
In an instant! Ran under you, you ate the assist. Unfortunate.
Oh, good defense.
What? That was wackadoo. That was wacky.
How did Philia correct like that? That hairball just did all the work for you. It's like auto aim. That was insane. Kendall with the tech here. Air throw reset. Still Izzy max like crazy, so they're going to have to go for 5 billion.
Oh, man, oh, man.
It's works in their favor. Kendall taking advantage. It's thrower. Reset Cerebell in the air, just throw her. Who cares about the green bar? Who cares? I don't.
That's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a wrap. I was going to say.
Kendall looking very, very good here.
Kendall set that up.
Pretty much from the time that corner reset happened, the momentum completely shifted. Kendall was able to run over for the rest of that round.
Good stuff. All right, let's see how game 2 looks, though. Let's see how game 2 looks.
There's still time. There's still time to adjust.
Yeah, both are playing really clean right now. It's just Kendall managed to just surprise us right there at the end of game 1. This goes to show how well they've learned their team throughout being only a solo Dahlia player. This is really great witness to their evolution as a player. So yeah.
Oh,
that
no.
hairball, no pickup though, too far. Oh, nice jump heavy hook starter. Shot him up. All right, we're finally seeing the Dahlia at play. We've been the tag setup too. Dahlia, unconventional character when it comes to their meter usage. That's why routing to tag her into a different character that can spend their meter is good. It's really good.
Unlimited pressure, but I'm out.
Yeah.
Beast of God.
Clear those kills any way possible. That meter does not matter. Spend it. All right.
Plenty of undizzy. Plenty of meter.
Clown.
Drops, though.
Yeah, not much you can do in the Izzy position when you're not killing the character with that hit.
I agree. I agree so much. Oh!
Okay. Still chasing him down. Oh, Gelato with the air-to-airs here. Double remains on top. Taking the Cerebello. Best shell in the game. Oh, nice using the armor off the battle buff to get this party starter.
That was sick.
Explode.
That was sick.
And the Celia slide to get that mid-screen pickup. That's why you play this assist. You may not have the utility of a good assist to call him neutral, but these combo extensions are important. Double snaps. Get rid of this character.
Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Ah!
Oh, 50-50 clown. Yes.
50-50 right there with all the right setups there. Basically, Kendall guessed wrong every time there for the last 30 seconds.
You ever go to a circus if they still exist, and see a clown, and then one of the clowns is scary as hell. They walk up to you and they go, guess. That's 50-50 clown.
That is a scary
That's
situation.
the clown you don't want to be.
When you see that clown that says guess, you do not want to be there.
So go ahead, guess. Oh, you guess wrong. Pie to the face. Oh, we out Mary Poppins.
Runs straight in, hits him with the low. Let's go to
That
combo town.
multi-hit pizza cutter low. She really put a whole pizza cutter on her leg, man. What a demon Dahlia is. Oh, my double. Why are you getting hit? Oh, the freeze hits both?
That froze them both!
Freeze! And a double snaps to end your character's lifespan. Tea time. Oh, command grab. Fingers. We're going to get a reset off of this, too. This is a good starter. She's dead. Kai. She's gone. Goodbye. Meterless, too. Oh, never mind. I'm a liar.
I'm a liar.
I can be a liar, too. I can be wrong. Oh, my goodness. Stand heavy punch on incoming is like really... if it hits, like come on, guys. Don't let it hit you. Oh, command grab.
You got enough. You got enough.
Spend it.
Spend.
The boys are back in town. Yes, egrets.
Beautiful.
Could have added a level 1 there too, but you know, always save that meter if you can. Save at least 1. Spend 3, save 1.
Yeah, you got it. This is not your average tournament. You do not want to mess up a good decision here. You could be leaving hundreds of dollars on the table.
It's a lot of money, Kai. In this economy?
Every place you don't move forward is hundreds.
Oh, nice up back jump light kick. Keep that Annie in check. Do not let her box jump on you for free.
One character piece.
Nice.
They are
Again,
literally
great placement
they
of
are
buttons.
literally playing neutral for dollars right now. Actual doll hairs.
No further extension, but oh, nice. This is a good setup. Oh, gets box jump on Annie. Power up. Ooh! Woo! She's going crazy. The install pickups. Is she dead? Oh my goodness! You died in 2 touches. How optimal was that?
That was okay.
Just give Kendall the tournament. Just
They
give
are-
Kendall the rest of the prize pool. Grab that money. It's yours.
You have practiced. We know that. We know that now. You have practiced that route.
See that star power. Ooh, what a jump heavy. Heavy kick. Last call. Get that set up. Oh, the light bright setup. All these shots are useful. They're all going to be used. Ooh, the side switch. Ooh, the tag.
Oh,
yes.
with the raw tag.
Optimize that.
Oh, my gosh. Speaking of optimization, what a combo.
Oh, you got ice shot assist, too? If what is the Jolly assist, actually? Curious. Well, we'll see if it's called again.
Yep,
Oh,
you
it's
see,
trapped.
You see,
Okay.
the UI says it. Up the top.
Oh, thanks for that, man. I can read. Oh, good pickup here from 50-50 Clown. They still have that Clown lock and load.
Oh, nice
Good
break.
tag. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. 50-50
Oh,
Clown's still out of
no,
this.
not the trap.
She wants to just as much as Kendall does. Ooh, that's yeah, it's a safety HC. Oh, good tag.
The attacks are on point right now.
Yeah, how Kendall knows every time they're gonna go for throw. Oh, good
Nice block.
blocks. Oh, it's caught her slipping.
Ah!
PBGC jab? That's not gonna hit.
PBGC get hit, the classic.
Oh no. Good night to the Clown. I guessed correctly, Clown. I'm leaving the circus.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Give me my money back.
Mixturization has occurred.
Thought he's gonna come in, right? Yeah. What'll it be, boys? Shotgun. Blast him. Blast him. Blast him. One more time. Blast him to
That
pieces.
was ridiculous.
Oh, power up.
Ah, Colossus X-Men. let's go.
Colossus W for Kendall here.
Extremely strong performance, and that means Kendall is moving on. Kendall is moving on, and unfortunately, 50-50 Clown
Is out.
not going out of seventh.
Seventh.
Someplace.
Shouts to that, though.
Yeah, we'll have to confirm a little bit later exactly how much of the 5K pot that gets you, but not as much as 5th place. So I am sure she's disappointed not to be moving on today in this bracket. But hey, that brings us to the next column in the sheet of matches we are going to get right now. We're going to see if
break it down for me, Kai.
We're going to see if we're due a break. No, why not do a break for another 2 matches, which means we're going to now go to the winner's side. All right. We'll see if we got that graphic updated for the bracket to see exactly.
No, it'll be winners finals by then. Hold on, I'm sorry. But yeah, we're moving on into the top 6 territory here in this bracket. Winners finals is going to be the Kill Stitch versus Komodo Swag Dragon. And loser side, losers quarters, 05 Mario Kendall, who we just saw. And then on the other side is Mies and Emmy. So these are going to be some tight matches to see here. A bit of mix of the old and the new. Komodo. I'd say Komodo is considered newish, though, like post-2020 player. Well, the more I know about Komodo was like I've seen more of their results post-2020 because it's like a certain like eras of Skullgirls, right? You know, the beginning, there was dinosaurs and Salty, and the voice actors were there. And then Evo 2014 occurred. The Kill Stage, Sonic Fox. Swift Fox Dash, all these amazing players started showing up.
Exactly. We have so few of like the hardcore original. I mean, NCV is like one of them. You know, very, very, very early player. You know, the 2012, 2013 set. You know, he's up here versus Emmy again. We're talking about. It's crazy to me that when I was talking to people in the pit, right, with the matches. How many people commented on how many new faces there are, how many new players there are in this game?
That entered Skullgirls, they're like, that's my first time entering this game. I thought it showed some love. I'm like, I hope you keep showing us that love.
Keep
I
doing
hope
that.
You keep showing up.
Keep doing that.
We love you. Because you could be like Emmy and Mies right now in this top 8, getting bread.
Exactly.
Get your bread. Get it while it's here.
It's that get it while it's hot situation, right? Exactly. All right, excellent.
All right. Mies with the controller issues. Hopefully he solved that with the controller setup he switched to.
Absolutely.
Emmy, we know Emmy got the controller unlocked. She good.
Yeah. Very nice.
Ooh,
good
nice
mix.
Lock and load. The blocks from here. I mean, Emmy's a hard worker. They're showing SoCal proud.
Oh, you did not just jab him out of that.
Ooh, nice mashup.
Nice.
Mies.
Get rushed.
Mies is a solid player when he hits a controller that works. Oh!
Big bet, and it did not pay off. Emmy's character going down hard.
Yeah, Emmy talked about Squiggly's OS for DP in overhead. Hopefully that's not them doing that there and then just getting the worst case scenario where the DP would whiff, like come out completely and just like not hit anything. But they got banned on the back. She got banned.
Shake it.
Shake it. Meterless.
And we get a taunt in.
It's duo ban too, so taunt to that. Oh,
do not call that assist.
Do not get touched.
Do not call the assist.
Do not let him in. Do not let that man in. Oh, shake, shake. Oh, that distant throw, that disjointed throw. Don't get hit by that either. Good movement from Mies to outspace man, outpace him.
And you got, is this enough? 4 bars?
Ooh, the Celia slide tech into level 3? Hold up. You get one more DHC after this, too. Oh, it worked out perfectly, but not enough hits, though. Maybe they need to delay it a little
quite enough.
more, you know?
Oh, yeah. Other side will do it.
Cross them up. And Mies takes that game 1. Yeah, his camera effects are killing me. I'm sorry. I had to point it out. a little fade in of Mies going, no, it's just free. Excuse my language. Oh, get in the box. Oh, it's big damage from Emmy. Mortis sneaks it in there.
Very nice. Green bars.
Yeah,
Can we
that
keep them?
charge.
Not quite.
Squiggly's a stance charge character, so that's why you see her do little poses. She gets a little bit of charge for her special moves off stance. Ooh, nice reaction. Get in the box. Who told you to DP
What's
there?
in the box?
Box. Oh, you're tagging? What are you, TJ? What are you, Swift Fox Dash?
Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are? I am. Oh, pardon me.
Right back at you.
Oh, and
but
band
that's
takes
a
the
bit.
hit
The band
too.
says
That
no.
was so fire. Ooh. Got the whole West Coast popping off of that. That was so sick. Yeah, no, Emmy's up 2 right now. I'm sorry. I'm saying it right now, Mies. Your Bella's not getting this comeback.
Oh,
you gotta get.
You said Mies, you won't.
Squiggly. Okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm
Relax,
sorry, boss.
relax.
I'm sorry, Poppy. I'm sorry. Oh, what is? Yo, what are they doing? These
What
drums
on
over
earth?
here?
What on earth? Ah!
Overhead? Oh wait, hold on. Okay, Poppy. I'm sorry.
Since you're gonna disrespect me like that?
I don't disrespect Poppy. I'm sorry. Incoming. Good tech. Oh, good tech again. Oh my God, they're fire. They're on fire. They're
No
on
way,
fire.
PBGC into super, into convert, and into drop.
Yo,
You
please.
foolish fool!
Leave the slop at home. Oh, Emmy. What a jump like kick. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
No. Okay.
Get him outta
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I think Mies took that game 1. Yeah, it's 1-1.
Ooh, it's 1-1,
It's
just
1-1.
like you predicted.
Yes, of course. I called it.
All right. Yeah. Appreciate you guys in the chat, by the way, giving feedback to production. They have to run a lot of crap all day long, so sometimes you give them the notes. They can take them. It's all good. We appreciate it.
Yeah, give everyone your grace. This is a hard event to run. Also a hard bracket to play in. No matter what, man, the Skullgirls is always just bringing like the most toughest competition here. Emmy was originally seeded, I believe we seeded to they stopped 8, but since Komodo joined, the seed numbers dropped and Emmy was placed in like top 12 area. Now they're in 5th. Like
Back on top.
literally about to beat me. So we're sorry for disrespecting your
Apologies.
game.
1,000 apologies.
These PC setups were made for you. Unless Mies has something to say about it, though. Hold up. Teacup. Oh, goes low.
And that'll be enough. Finish it. Spend it. Spend it so you can spend it later.
I'll drop this now, Mies. Come on, get your super. There you go.
Whack.
Oh, you're not dead?
Could have level 3.
Ooh,
Could have level
you
3.
shouldn't have done that. Gotta guarantee those kills because you're gonna get.
You can jump your pre-jump.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'm sorry. Oh, please burst. Oh no! Nice patience from Emmy. She gets this, man. She just gets this game. All right. This is roughly scaled starter, so. We had to drop there.
Okay, fine. Oh, you got hit!
I love cat heads, man. It gives me a free incoming. Oh!
Get smacked.
With a band exclusive mix.
Running out on Dizzy, though. Does it anyway! Got 2 bars.
No, we're not enough to kill here, but this is
Not
a
enough.
bad
It's not
spot
enough,
for
but
Emmys
it
trying to hit
hurts.
away. Oh, that parry was fire.
What on earth?
Oh, no,
Battle
no.
butt not to finish
No,
it. No, running out of space!
Almost got hit with the set.
An attempt was made. An attempt was, in fact, made.
Just putting all the cards on the table as slowly as possible.
Slide them across the table.
Come on.
I wrote down a number. Tell me what you think.
Tell me what you think. Do you like that number?
You like that number?
And ban. Get out of my casino. A train. Don't jump. All right, OTG spent here. Emmy getting a little charge. Good block. Oh, nice. DP there. To me.
Slow chain rolling. Okay. Oh, their side! What kind of shenanigans?
The cha-cha real smooth cross under low tech. All right. Mies, no slouch here. That's 2. Oh, no, the shot came out and stopped
Life
everything.
saved. Life saved by an angel.
What, a gunshot?
Well, I mean,
A
Angel had a
demonic
gun.
gunshot.
You know, it's a new year.
What's this? 17. Look at all that charge.
What'd you do?
Oh, nothing. We're just gonna up back. Oh,
Beautiful.
Nice dive kick to
Beautiful.
thread that needle there to get through. Charge up. Oh, I thought they were going to go for the blockable.
Oh, man, I think he could have got that. I think Mies could have got that because of the center stage.
Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah.
That's just
Okay.
such a weird situation.
Oh,
Speaking
no.
of weird
Speaking of
situations
getting
you don't want to
that.
be in, it's over.
Tag me
That
out.
doesn't work.
Mies, please. Come on, Swin. Oh, man, get fuzzy. He's so tall. Okay. We're not dropping our combos in 2026, are we? No, not not me on stage dropping my combos in 2026. Is it over? I don't think it's over, is it?
All right, I'm calling it. I'm saying it here. I don't care
Yo,
who
I lost
hears.
count. I swear I lost count. Yeah, it was 3-1.
I don't care
It's 3-1.
who hears me. Mies is yapping too much. He's yapping. Bad controller, I'm yapping. I won 3-1, I'm yapping. This man's yapping is out of control.
Don't look at me, man. I'm not his father.
I told
I'm
him
just his TO.
you got to get a new controller because I'm not trying to hear that broken controller nonsense. I'm glad you won. Yapping in half. Cut the yapping in half.
PS4s away, y'all. Put them away. Put the PlayStation 4 controls away. Put all the old controls away. Get a converter. Get a slap box, whatever.
Get whatever you need.
Whatever you need. Get it from the store.
To where you don't gotta. My controller wasn't working. Stop with the downplay. Just play. It's all good. Congratulations on your win. I love
Congratulations. Get that money.
Good job
Top
moving
4
up
for
into the next
Mies, though.
bracket.
Top 4 for
Yeah.
Mies. So they're gonna be moving on, playing predicted to their seed. Speaking of playing predicted to their seed, this is just between like 4 for like 5th or something. So. Yeah, 05 Mario, the predicted winner of this event, having to win more games after being sent to losers by Komodo. And Kendall, who just had a really good win.
This is such a hilarious dichotomy.
Yes, of
Very specifically put together outfit versus absolutely not.
I'm not
Like
the fashion police. I can't judge. I'm wearing a Modelo
Kendall did a
shirt.
fashion pass and said, "This is what I would like to wear." and then Mario did a fashion pass and said, "Forget it. Forget it."
This tanks. Put the tanks on. Shouts to you, JMC. We love you, man. Oh, good buttons placing from
Nice.
Mario. Now, this match is a match that hasn't happened in a while, I'd say. Mostly you see it online. Kendall doesn't enter the online brackets as much anymore, but 05 Mario knows how to fight some Dahlia. Has some experience against Sage. A lot of experience against Race. Another Dahlia master. So he knows how the matchup works against Asfilia.
Absolutely. Oh, the burst barely
nice.
hits because you're tall.
No, probably because they were just all off the screen. Like, they were just way too high. Nice jump heavy kick. Get into the corner. Give me that knockdown.
Oh, he smokes a projectile.
when your normals are projectiles too. The only Skull Ghost has like moves where like I've seen that's like that where they just like do a move in the air
and it
still
emits a
out there.
projectile.
And it's a normal. Like it's a normal. It's just built like that. Built different. They're gonna get you. All right, 05 Mario. Did he just flip me off?
He said, "Go to hell." He said, you know what? I don't care what you think.
Hey, who's that for? 05 Mario. I'm joking. Now, a very solid game one for Mario. Ooh, the L darts assist. With the light kick bomber.
block
It's
forever.
a really annoying assist to deal with a neutral.
Oh, a little too early on the light kick.
Ooh, what throw. Ooh, nice jab. Gets a happy birthday. Now, Kendall, a Dahlia master.
Massive!
No. That Dahlia has, like, really free happy birthdays. Like, go full screen, literally. if she wanted to.
Yeah, the nature of that restand makes it so easy to work him over to the corner.
Oh, boy. Well. Empower. Gets the knockdown setup.
Wake up into that!
Ooh, that was sick. How do Mario get out? I don't know. Maybe it's just the experience of the matchup. Oh,
Other
nice
side.
movements from Kendall to get to the other side. Reload, reload. Fire. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. That's a sick reset. Just throwing the fire because it bounces and then teleporting, just misdirect the whole camera. Oh, that was a good
Whoa! Hey!
The empowered jump heavy punch. It's another empower.
Where the doily at?
Oh, right there, right there. It's right there. See it. Tag
Plenty of
Annie.
meter.
Finish the job,
Wrap
Annie.
it up.
Yes, boss. Good stretch.
Hits
Kendall
him with the doily
locked
do
in.
twice.
Kendall wants this win. They want to prove that their CEO win was not fraudulent.
No fluke, no fluke.
No fluke.
Quiet on the set. Let's rock.
Game 3. Nice round start there. Really good checks here from Dahlia. Dahlia has to do like a lot of checks to not to let any air dasher in. If they do get in, it's just a lot of like, oh my god, do I got a counter here or not? Okay,
Oh, hits him with the clippers. Other side. Not that other side that time. Sorry. Can't guess right every time.
3 DSC from Mario gets the hit here. Nice. DSC in the monster land stand. Heavy punch monster eats them. And then, yeah.
Get off me.
Who's got the better Filia? Who's familiar with this matchup? Because you play Filia, you got to be familiar with the mirror. And 05 Mario is definitely familiar with that.
Too true. Big whiff.
Big
Heavy
starter.
counter hit.
Big starter. Big.
That's
Nice
a wrap on a
cross
character.
under.
Kendall down to Justin Annie.
Ooh, the hairball. It's the autocorrect on the incoming. That's messed up, man. We gon' get you. Oh, whoa. Was that them intentionally dropping their setup?
I think that was just meant to be a, hey, kill you reset.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Didn't even need it going up 2-1 right now.
Ooh,
Looking
I
pretty
can't call it.
good.
I can't call it. This is,
Looking pretty
this
good.
is crazy to me. This is a
He said, I need to get a skin. I need to get different. I need to get something.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
tank top master Mario.
Tank top skin is not doing it for me. I need to win higher in the bracket.
Wah! Ooh, nice. Using the Eldar to get in. Also pushing Kendall and Dahlia into the corner. They don't really know this matchup, man. DSC does big damage. He's getting it consistently here.
Saying, all right, it's time to finish this. It's time to finish
Let me get
this.
this perfect real quick, Kendall. I'm sorry for your run, but I'm C2 for a reason. And I got to show how much better than you I am. Don't call that assist. That assist is old school. Any DP assist is old school. Step off. Oh, like kick bomber.
Oh, whoa,
Let me show you
whoa.
the new DP assist. Remember this classic? It's called Light Kick Bomber.
Where have I seen this show before? Only Annie, and it's not looking good.
Oh, and not enough meter to install too. It's
Plenty of bars. Spend it now. Don't mess around.
Yeah, it's over.
And 05 Mario
Moves on
looking
the
real
top.
good here. 3,
4.
2, 1.
Mario meets Komodo to Kill Sage. Our top 4 freshly secured for this bracket, for the rest of this bracket. All set in stone. Shouts to Kendall though, Dahlia Master, but it wasn't enough to secure that W. Despite how cool you look and how great your characters are. Good showing, good showing.
Absolutely. So Mario moving into even further into the money in our losers side of this. But hey, it's time for us to catch up on the winners side of the bracket to Kill Sage and Komodo Swag Dragon. This is half of our expectation. Like you said,
yeah,
I think a betting person, maybe on the Kalshi market, would have said Mario v. to Kill Sage, right? But that's not how it went.
Yeah, no.
The man
It
himself,
could still happen.
right? The
though.
man
It's
himself
still-
who
still
brought the PCs for everyone to enjoy finds himself in winners finals against to Kill Sage.
Weird, mysterious. How did that happen?
Unbelievably ironic that the person who provided the equipment we play on would somehow be doing so well. Suspicious. I'll leave that to you.
It's all jokes. Komodo's that good, okay?
Komodo's actually godlike,
Komodo-
so that's Komodo earns it, and on top of that, has the good sense to be a cool dude who brings PC setups for everybody to play on.
Yes.
It's long since been a rub. If you don't know out there, right, if you haven't been coming out to your offlines, people do not love playing on the PS4 version of the game because it's just a tiny, tiny little bit of extra lag. It's perfectly functional. It does work. But when people go, do you want to play on PS4? No, I'd love to play on PC. And that's what we got today. I'm so happy that Komodo Swaggering was able to make that happen and that Frosty was able to make it happen as well. That's a supported aspect of this tournament.
Yeah, shout outs to Komodo, man. He put all the work in. He was on ground, boots on ground at the setups with me, helping troubleshoot all these issues that came up with the PC setups because, you know, we're going to have issues with new setups. It's not going to be perfect every time. So hashing that out and then having, like, the players that enjoy their time here, like today, was just really, really heartwarming to see. Like, we had a way better time on these setups than we had on the PS4 setup.
Yeah.
Overall,
and you know what?
positive review.
Yeah, and it's for you guys, so I'm so glad we can make that happen
Yeah.
and that everything turned out good. Speaking of turned out good, we're going to see how this match goes. The Kill Sage, the clear favorite to take the tournament, but Komodo up here with no losses either. So, hey, it's anybody's game.
Yeah. Komodo, the last rare one in the bracket because he's rocking the Fortune, and while everyone else is a Filia player, a little bit of double. Gets his happy birthday.
Ah! The drop, the
Goes
fallout.
over. Oh, nice punish.
Now you're in the corner.
Yes. Good extension with the headless.
Unnecessary. Oh, you've been snatched. No conversion.
No pickup. Yeah, didn't get the hairball. Oh, the counter call brass. But the like it bomber.
And
though.
first blood goes to Komodo.
Oh, walks the head over. Sage's not afraid. Oh, good interruption on the assist. That was a dead Fortune. Oh.
Nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. Get out of here. Good tech. Sage keeping the pressure going. Trying to up forward buttons.
Can't block forever.
Brass.
Can't block
Can't
forever.
block forever. I am a gorilla.
Big time damage. Unfortunately, that's a wrap for you.
Level one. That's going to eliminate this big man. God, he died in 2 hits. Skullgirls, man. It's a game for the personal computer.
PC so good. Why isn't there a PC 2?
True. Gabe? Show me the PC 2. Show me Steam 2. Okay, trying to foresee the way out. They're getting some good hits in this Bella. Oh, this nice throw. We have to kill her. We have to get rid of her. You need to leave. Nicely done, Komodo.
Man, oh man, one character apiece. It's pretty much even Stevens.
Anchors with a lot of bars, so first hit. Oh, good knockdown here from Sage. Keeping it safe. The kill safe. Oh, another safe knockdown. Go ahead. The chance gets.
Now this is the last time you get touched. Don't get touched.
Oh,
don't get touched.
Overhead starter. Bring on the band. Bring on the boys. Sage got 3 hits in this one. He's like, psh, again.
And a third.
Yes.
Looking pretty good. New stage, new life. 1 game up here to Kill Sage in our winners finals.
I just want to say right now, it's my favorite stage.
Favorite stage. It's a classic. It's a really classic.
Good song, good background. Great characters that we'll probably never see ever. We don't even know who they are.
Hey.
And a homeless Ryu in the corner. Watching you get double snapped.
That's who. He's right back at it. He's right back at it.
Get 2. Oh, no.
Oh, but he dropped it. No.
What do you mean you left? Oh, no. It's just pick up. Aye. Oh, get checked. Get overheaded. And Sage's doing as usual. I know how to beat a big man. I know how to reset him. He's not blocking this. Tin Man. Side switch into the corner. Get that corner. Komodo walked the head all the way over.
Walked the head all the way over there.
Oh, drops it. Oh, Sage with the correct positioning. Sericopter to call. The lockdown. The kill. 2 free games.
That
2 swift games.
Just getting a happy birthday in a corner would have changed that one so much, but to drop the happy birthday because it's just a weird situation.
Man, it's so weird how Philly just fell out. I think he just needed to position his timpani better, but like I don't know. I don't know why she fell out. What a trade. Good defense from Sage. Sage's experience against Fortune, man, just So you gotta come out. You gotta come out the box swinging, knowing how to swing.
Wow.
About so many fortunes at Sonic, Pen.
A lot of movement. First hit goes to Komodo. And the raw tag.
Ooh, taggy.
I agree with the attempt to kill the assist.
Me too. But the sacrifice of Big Man, though, it's got to matter on the next character, or if you can save your character now. And not looking like much. The real threat of Sage's team is always his Bella. I say that like his banners have made multiple comebacks, but I think the Bella is definitely the biggest factor as to why Sage wins so much.
All right, Sage said, "I got things to do. I got checks to collect. I'm trying to finish this one right here and now. I'm going on to Grants. That's my destiny."
It's like I got some 2x KO to play, man. Can we wrap this up? Because he does have pools after this.
He does, in fact, have 2x KO right after this.
Yeah. String. Drop him. Ah, yes.
Nowhere to go, not even close to kill. Sage proving
a fresh 3-0.
The strongest.
No one on his level still. Maybe 05 Mario if he beats Komodo. If he beats Mies.
At this point, yeah, everybody's fighting for their opportunity to get back up there and show Sage that maybe somebody else can take it. But Sage certainly seems like there's a bit of destiny there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Same old Sage.
All right, and as we get a little bit to see who's going to go into that losers finals, we're going to check in on our last match before the ad break, the losers semis with 05 Mario and Mies.
Mario, the Mies or the Mario, the mix or the master.
Right, Mies Nation out there. I know you're Mies Nation. I know you're out there. If you type.
Can he beat 5 Marios though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you're out there for Mies Nation, type the Mises Lease. If you want in the chat, if you want them to win,
just put 5 Mario
and
emotes in the chat.
Just type Mario 5 times.
Yeah,
if
Mario.
You want
Mario.
05 Mario.
Why is that his tag? Like 5 Mario. It's like a grade school tag to make on Fortnite or something. It's adorable, honestly.
Bro, better not yap. don't yap.
Hey, this is a commentator class. We gotta fill the air in. We gotta bloat it out here. You know, this time passes here.
See, look at him.
It's focus, man.
He's got so much to say.
The yappening.
He's yapping.
No, you gotta meet Mies in person. He's a good kid, but
Mies is a good kid. Mies is a mile a minute.
Yeah.
He gets schmoving.
Mies does admit that Mario is better than them, but I think they're a little closer than that. They're a little closer than that. They're both very strong affiliate players. Shouts to the East Coast. But
all right, time to get eaten.
Yeah, it's a lot closer than you think, though. They both play like sort of similar-ish teams, where they got Philia with double in the middle section of the team. They're a specialized character in the back. Mies plays his shell so well. Woo! Wow, good escape there from Mario. Recognizes the situation. Has fought Sage multiple times. Good tag.
Nice tag.
Good tag.
Second good tag.
Why is everyone? Yo,
everyone out there tagging today.
Like everyone's not gonna air throw at this point.
It's that clear lake water.
The shots to this venue having free water, bro. That must be in that water that's letting these folks tech so much so well. Watching everyone in the pools get air thrown, man. Oh, good strings here. Backs up a bit.
Oh, pretty much out of space.
It's dinner time.
Hey, you got the hit.
Nice neutral jump.
You got the hit.
Catch a whiff there. Try for the same side mix. Puddle. Don't do anything. Don't breathe. Don't move.
Don't move. Stay right there.
And it's gone. Now we gotta play neutral again. We gotta slow things down. Build some meter. Nobody has meter on either side, but if Mario got L darts. They're just bouncing the ball on the screen. Just rolling it down.
Uh-oh.
There they go. It's like the assist, but now it's like on point. Oh, nice usage of the dart to get in. And the L kick bomb.
That's big!
The reverse curse
That's
technique.
so big! You actually got a shot here.
Very huge for Mies. Oh, buttons in the win. Yeah, like Fridge has a lot of recovery there, so doing that for your double snap is kind of risky. Oh, it's over. Yep.
Unfortunately, Mies not least in that one.
Yeah,
Five Mario
going
taken number 1.
Going for the Fridge double snap there, like when Fuku was still in the back, waiting, biding her time. All right, back at the Grand Cathedral.
Oh
Nice.
man, just
whoa,
just jump
whoa,
in.
whoa.
Does
Slow down.
He didn't
there.
even believe that was gonna work. That's why it's like,
Yeah.
it's just neutral. It won't work.
PTC drill, okay. An option. Oh my God, get off me. Affiliate mirrors. That's so unfortunate for me. What a bad assist call.
Beautiful.
Oh, she took so much damage. Bella, do not call her. She cannot come out yet.
Snap.
Yeah, definitely snap. I need this, brother. I need it. I need it more than you.
I need it.
Oh, good assist punish. Oh, you thought it would catch her, but you have a DHC.
Woo!
Catch her with this instead. Good. Oh, but the mash out super.
One more set.
Oh, good blocks. Is he going high for
What? What?
I couldn't believe that mix was real. Yo, who is this guy? Who is this fella?
The reverse, the turnaround, jump medium punch, multi-hitting, working on double because she's so massive.
Massive. Don't you love like large characters like the best like assists in the game, and then when they're on screen they just get worked
They explode.
by that
Yeah.
one air dasher that everyone thinks sucks? Philly doesn't suck. You suck. All right, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, the affiliate teams are just winning, man. Like they're fast paced, they get the resets going, they're playing the actual game instead of just zoning you out.
Very nice.
Reset. He's bringing it back, chopping it up. How about you? Woo, that's my cue. That's a free DHC for big damage. All right, how is Mario going to reset here? Good.
I love it.
Thread
I
the
love
low
it.
clone goes for
Yep,
throw.
exactly. Showing the low clone to get him to death essentially. That's so smart.
Yeah, and then getting their dome chop. And with the buff to the last patch that Fukuoka got, where every successful clone hit recovers all the red health, this character's in a way better spot than what she used to be. Especially in Mario's hands, who's mastering this character. Excellent!
You know what? Valiant attempt.
Yeah. Tried to hustle some rock there. Did not work out. That's a confirmed rule. Yes, yes. Good stuff to Mario. The Fukuoka master right now. Oh, really calling that
is
DP
gone.
assist.
Oh! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to
Wait,
me.
do we have those? Do we have those? Do we have
To
those?
me.
Do we have those?
To
me! To me! Oh, he's better.
Oh!
He's so. That was sick. The
Baby.
mid-screen double snap.
Oh,
I
baby.
get those for me. Happy birthday to me.
To me.
To me. 5 Marios takes that.
5
and
Marios
moves on to lose his finals. Top 3, securing that seeded spot, which we will see after this commercial break. Don't go nowhere, y'all. We'll be right back with the rest of this top 3 now.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a 1st to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Skullgirls Tour first offline stop here at Frosty Faustings. Top 3 underway soon. We have some strong competition here, Kai.
It is really we are having some players fight it out here to see exactly who's going to take on to Kill Sage in Grand Finals.
Ooh, for this 5K prize pool.
Yeah, it's kind of it's not an unexpected Mario, but I think even people who are part of Swag Nation maybe didn't expect Komodo Swag Dragon to go all the way to losers finals, even making it to winners finals before going down hard against the Kill Sage, looking for a little bit of that serendipity, another shot, right? Another chance at destiny. We're going to see if that's possible or if 05 Mario is in fact the one that's moving on.
Oh yeah, he's locked in too. He's been so good. Komodo, not playing bad himself. He's chill. He's chilling. He's like he's in the lab. But 05 Mario got his momentum. He got his fire back, his momentum back. So hopefully he brings that energy to face Komodo and his stuff will work. It just has to be the Fortune Affiliate matchup at the start that he has to surpass.
Nice.
And hopefully
Beautiful stage.
Fantastic stage. One of the best stages. Ooh, the mixie. Back air dash. We're getting away from that. Yeah, no, 05 Mario is playing really comfortable. Oh, matching all the reversals there. Like Kickstarter.
Oh!
Same side. That was so fast. Ooh. All the new age Filias, I'd say, learned a lot from playing one of the best Filias, who we all know as Race. The fastest Filia in the West, I'd say.
Fastest Filia in the West, for sure.
Draw. Yeah, a lot of them apply what they've learned from playing him so many times, because he's always there willing to help the newer players that want to still play the game.
And he was the speediest for sure.
Oh yes.
He said, "You better pull your iron, partner."
Insane hands in the character. Oh, nice DP. Oh, the Elder almost saved too, and it kind of did.
Yeah.
Come on, drop the combo. All right, gotta be careful with these double assist calls. Someone trying to read something. No, the Light King Bomber
called it. Called it. The double assist call.
Oh, whoa! What a correction there from Ban, or miscorrection there from Ban. He went the wrong way.
Whoa! Responds in time. Very nice. Swag Dragon put Mario in the corner.
Overhead, dropping it off. your forehead. B. The whole B&B, do it. Unleash it. Oh, the full string, the meatless. That was so professional. Since that's the I get money combo. I wear suits to the tournament.
Very nice. Air brakes.
Oh, the like it bomber. It's coming out.
Whoa!
Good.
Hey, that's a real challenge.
Punish.
Very nice.
For that light kick bomber monster attempt from Mario.
Yeah, the fakest of all safety.
Yeah, you don't do that in front of me, man. I'm ready. I'm locked in.
Don't do it. I'm tapping.
I'm being chilling. All right. And it wasn't all the fortune that time. That was all the shell, the best shell in the game, if I'd say so. Band double. Good blocks here from Komodo.
It does do it all, doesn't it? That shell. It's kind of
it does everything.
Slices, dices, Julian fries.
It's got safety, it's take kills if they need to. Two of the best assist characters in the game. Oh, that brass. So you see that? You see that character?
That was massive.
Big punch.
I see it.
Good defense here from Mario. It's more than that, though. He has to kill this character. Get to work on the rest.
Beautiful.
Good side switch. Dart is coming. You have to block that.
Other side.
Oh,
Gets a hit but doesn't believe.
Like kick bomber again. Just calling them at each other. It's a good like stop tool, like just a.
Very much is. Very much is. And it's
Stop
hard as hell
momentum.
for him to avoid it.
Really like one of the best assists in the game. Oh, nice.
Big.
The big exclusive.
That's a wrap.
Spend
it. Spend it. You're trying to get him the money. Excellent.
Spend
Mario
it.
looking
Yo,
good.
I would spend it, yes.
Mario looking good.
Spend more to make more.
You got to spend money to make money.
Or in this case, playing fighting, spend meter.
Spend meter to make money.
Yeah. All right, come on. You got 4 bars, and none of the characters are dead yet. So, this is a go next angle? Or you got to get a happy birthday? Oh, just send it. Yeah, send it. Okay, this is level 2 starter. Free edge. Spends on GP here. Drags him out the corner for the last string. Oh, it doesn't go for any mix. It was too high.
Oh God! Over the Fugazi.
Does not check the box dash. Big damage from Mario. He is consistent with that today, giving his double exclusive combos with double is weird to combo. Oh, no meter to kill though. Had to drop. A little dart. A dart for your trumpets.
Where do you even go? Where do you even go from here?
Oh, send it again. Oh, and we're going to send it right back to you.
That's such a, yeah, that would be a little too obvious with that one. But hey, it was an attempt. An attempt was made.
Yeah.
You know, in the modern era Skullgirls, you could play for years and never know Double has a level 5. Like, the way you
Only
use
certain
this
players
the way you use this
5
character is never to be in a situation where you're not using cat hits.
Yeah, no, of course. Cat hits is a free 2 bars. 8 reps. Good reset here from Como. We're getting rid of this fortune. The fortune's not the problem anymore. It's like the rest of this team. So O5 Mario is handling that since their first set. Oh my goodness. Oh, the backdash wasn't clipped? Oh, free DHC here from Komodo. That's a strong safety at C too.
Ah, finally got hit.
Oh, we dash it up on your head. Giving you a haircut.
Oh, pushes him off. Very nice.
Nice, good defense. Slow things down here. Call some good safe assists full screen. Counter call them. Because you don't want brass to be hitting your characters. Especially if it's 2. This car super can come out and clip both again. Oh, nice delay!
Beautiful delay!
Nice delay.
Let's rise. Pocket sand. Mario looking pretty good.
Yeah, really good. Komodo just needs to activate the reverse curse scenario. And gets a happy birthday here. Only chance. Oh, but it's over. This round is not the set. As O5 Mario takes it up 2-1 Dominating.
Nice hairball.
Fresh.
All right, 2-1 here as we're moving into what could be the last chance to see Komodo Swag Dragon on the stream.
Ooh,
Do you have
good
what it takes to stay
successful hit
alive?
there. Chasing them down with this affiliate pressure. Oh my god, do not whip crouch light kick.
Running out of time.
Yeah. This parry's gonna be on point. Oh my god, gets opened up like a fresh tin can with a little opener. Good DHC, big damage. 05 Mario not dropping it. I think he's proven himself today to be seed number 2 right now.
Saying to all those who would naysay, no sir.
Ooh. Good pressure there. Yeah, he's just up. Like,
oh,
needs a
baby.
miracle.
Hard knockdown into.
That's a little safe string here. Ooh. Yeah, oh, 05 Mario building that wall.
Oh, the silly slide.
Love a little silly slide. Level 1, bringing that other character. This is fun. I'm about to have fun. And now the combo starts. Ooh, chop. Yeah, it's over. No one needs to spend that last bar.
Yeah, that was basically a functional perfect. Mario looking extremely strong there, moving back.
Oh my goodness,
moving
man.
back in there to get a shot at
Proved this
Sage.
all wrong, man. Says I deserve to be seed number 2, and I am the winner of this event.
You got
Even
a
though
shot.
I'm coming from losers.
You got a shot. And hey,
got a shot.
This is
Got
the
a
big
shot.
jump. Sage is basically up there already imagining what he's gonna, how many Daki is he gonna spend, how many Dakis he's gonna get,
So
how many acrylics, how much merch from the artist alley out here, how many vinyls. I'm gonna spend all of that. Irresponsible spending is my calling card, and I love it. or Mario's about to steal that.
You know.
It's like when you don't have like a family, but you're like you're taking these Dakimakura out of my hands. You're stealing food out of my family's mouth.
My +1 and my Dakimakura.
Ah!
Oh man, but yeah.
I needed those stickers. I needed this.
05 Mario might need it more, man. He might need to buy 10 more controllers or more tank tops.
He's gonna get just like 6 packages of white tank tops.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this is my shit.
Yeah. All right, so now before we said how 05 Mario is familiar with the Dahlia Masters, his training partners that he has, Sage pulls out the Dahlia because he feels that he can't play the mirror against 05 Mario. His affiliate has gotten way better.
Yeah.
And this is a good start here. Sage, a former Frosty champion, could, win it again. Or 05 Mario could become a first-time major
Absolutely.
winner.
And Sage has room to experiment too. Like, you don't have to just like pick the character.
Yeah.
You can try to pick a character you may not be 100% on, and just like, hey, maybe this is a good idea. Let me try. Let me see.
Sage has like 6 games to lose here, so, and he's off to a bad start here, losing that Dahlia, who didn't really do anything.
Didn't do anything.
Ooh, nice. Good positioning from Sage. Kept it safe there, too. Oh, it catches 2, but Sage only gets 1. Oh, and the trades, too. It's so scary to swing. Oh, my God. 05 Mario couldn't. Good. Hairball connects.
Put him in the corner. Try the run under. Nope, just gonna knock him down. I agree.
Whoa! Do not slop now. Don't slop here. This is the big stage, man. This is 5 bars. If you slop here, your characters are dead a piece.
And we are getting out of there.
Ooh, level 5. I'm killing her, bro.
No shot. No coming back from that one.
No bar from Sage, though. Doesn't need it. Dan's got the pressure in the corner.
Oh, he does a heavy kick. He gets slammed. Slam-a-jammed.
Big OTG Spencer, though, from Mario intelligently chooses to snap here. Get rid of that red health. The clone pickup just drops it. Oh, that was a good character. Oh, it chips out. Oh, I thought Sage was gonna block in time, and oh, he did block, but like I thought he was gonna
nothing.
be
Yeah,
safe
nothing to
blocking
give.
all that. But that was so much chip. Good blocks. Air throw. Finish the job here. Wants to get the string after the OTG pickup. One last string. Nicely done from 05 Mario taking this game.
Hey,
one.
first blood in grand final goes to Mario on the loser's side. fans happy to see that one. They just want to see more Skugs.
It's like new move over, old stars. I know, this Dahlia got to do something. O5 Mars is running it over. Checking in with the drills. Oh, jumping in on them. Fuzzying them because they're so tall. Good button placement from Sage. Keeping it safe with a 2M trap. Calling that brass. Calling that copper.
Oh, man, tries to clip the assist, but gets clipped on Main Street.
Oh, good. Oh, the double snap very early, but that's all Sage can do there.
Getting double out is actually
really good.
Pretty clutch decision, yeah.
How's she going to deal with that setup? Like, no good reversal there. Just to get out. Or good movement. So once you're knocked down on double, it's like really hard. You got to have like a backup DHC to just like get your character out. Oh, good tag from Mario. He's locked in. Oh, it's going to hit all 3 characters. No punish there. Chop him
Oh,
up.
wow!
Fukuo still got some of the best jump-ins in the game.
Man, what a scramble.
Really good recognition from Mario. Again, one of their best characters. And chop it up. Oh, no! This goes in with disregard to the elbow.
Now working you back into the corner. That's going to be major pain.
Ooh. Big damage. Does he need to spend? Oh, he does not need to spend. Sage's green pays off there. Pressure in the corner. O5 Mario calling that hairball like it's a DP assist.
Ah!
Oh my goodness, get out the corner. Get out. Yes, good escape. I'll take a little bit of hit. Nice, dinner time. If he hungry, he gonna eat.
It's Nummy.
Hey, no meaning to snap here. Oh, light kick bomber, not enough to armor that.
Sick!
That is a dead double. What? Okay, I hear it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and we grab back for good
grab
measure.
back.
Get in there.
Oh, the delay head battle butt.
Don't need to do anything crazy.
Oh, the elbow drop from the top. Sage tying it up 1-1. He's like,
Alpha.
You may be the best right now.
Alpha into super into DHC
but
to
you
get
gotta
it back
beat
on.
me. You gotta beat me. The best right now. The best. Whoever did it versus the best right now. There's layers to this, man. You would know because you don't go watch Mixmasters. All right. Reload. Tea time.
Ugh, armor.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
we're
okay,
tagging?
just blast him.
With raw tag and double in? It's like, I think this is a better matchup.
It's like, I kind of like when you tag.
Oh, nice. Shot trades. These projectiles. Oh,
And
Sage
eventually gets
in.
the hit. Very nice.
Then powered up. Sage's Dahlia is finally in form. Oh, go for the shotgun shock setup. Oh, gets hit. Bah! Oh, wait. With the string into the dynamite explosion. Saves the shots for the next character coming in. That's a full horizontal beam. Oh, no.
Oh!
That was so close. But Mario could have hit him there. Yeah, no, zone him out here. No bullets in the chamber. Sage gets his picker from all this last electric shot.
Catch.
Goes for the dynamite setup. All the meter being spent. Another reload. Oh, the sweep to finish
The
off
last
the
hit.
TG. The last hit. That was sick. Fired. Like I said, just regular shots in the chamber now. Oh, misses the attempted hit
Just
from off that L
barely.
dart.
Just barely.
All you got is darts, man. You got to get rid of this Dahlia because she's playing the game. Oh, Sage is grass too to call.
Can't wet reload. It's funny.
Okay, yes, a free jump. Yes, Sage gets a free reload. Just build up the wall, man, because then O5 Mario really can't do it by himself.
Man, oh
You have
man,
assist?
gets the shot conversion. No meter though. Gonna have to do something schmancy here.
Goes for a burst attempt. Burst bait attempt.
We ain't pressing. We
It's
not
a
pressing.
laser.
Tons of meter.
Tons of meters. Still shots in the chamber. Oh, the M-powered stand heavy punch. You see how far that hit her?
That was a man. That was a long way away.
Explosion. Sage is now up 2, being close to finishing the set and becoming another time. I don't know how many times you won Frosty.
One more. All right.
Yeah.
Cameraman,
But yeah.
mad love back here. All right, so what could be the last match of this entire tournament right here?
Oh
the Kill Sage closing in on a 3-1 win, possibly.
What can I say, man? He's just the best.
He's one of the best to do it, and when you are one of the best to do it, you make it look good.
Yeah, he's like Lo-Fi Mario, so my momentum's being just shot here right now. You control, unless, oh, hits banned, unfortunately, at the worst time. Gets anti-air jab. Oh, it just hits. It's all hits that Oki set up just to get the knockdown, get a shot going, put the character over here, over there, cross up, go low. All right, has to be HC out. Filia too low to survive any of this. He really needs this Filia to kill this Dahlia. That's the thing. Because who else is going to stop her? Putting dynamite on your double's chest and knocking you down. And going for setups. And hitting you play overhead. And cooking pizza. All right. Oh! You might as well pack your bags, Lo-Fi Mario. Because this double snap is looking for you.
Pow!
To lose this character.
Are you seriously going incoming with the bomb on you?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Because you're getting hit. That's the last character just has a bomb straight to the chest. That's a bomb straight to my. Get him, girls!
Get him, girls!
Get him, girls! There's 5 characters on the screen right now.
Holy crap, the pixels!
It's one of them beat 'em ups where I can't see the screen. On super hard mode.
I need to go into the background like it's old
I need
Art
a
of
friend, I
Fighter.
need a manual. Oh, she has to roll over in. Brass connects. There's a dynamite on your chest. That's a bomb strapped to my chest. Don't do anything I don't like. It's over.
Very, very nice
The
to kill
Dahlia
Sage.
takes it. Sage cleans it up and is your Frosty Faustings 2026 champion. Popping off with the fam.
Clearing a pretty good payday as well. This is the 5K pot bonus provided by the Skullgirls Community Tour. And to Kill Sage, dead Kill Sage himself.
Dead Kill Sage.
Dead Kill Sage himself.
Oh, don't curse that.
Just collected a good chunk of that. So probably feeling pretty good. Probably just paid his bills for this trip.
Paid his
if
rent,
not,
paid his bills.
If not more. So excellent work to everybody up there. 05 Mario, not quite strong enough to clear
Not
Sage
yet.
this time.
Soon.
But we got a lot more of this tournament season going on. Hey, the tour
Way
is
more.
visiting Combo Breaker. It's visiting CEO and a couple of tournaments outside the United States as well. So we're going to get some medals handed out, and then we actually have a special thank you to a couple people I wanted to give some TYs to. So we're going to step out on stage here for just a little bit. We're going to cut to just a tiny, tiny little break as we professionally rearrange ourselves, and then we're going to come right back to you guys. All right, see you in a minute.
Don't go nowhere. I might go. Oh,
Check, check, check. Check, 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 check.
Yeah. You're good. All right. One last shout out from me, y'all. Just want to thank y'all for showing up for Frosty Faustings this year. The Skullgirls Tour is going to continue all the way into Combo Breaker. Next stop is going to be a Mixed Masters event in the 21st of February. So stay tuned for more tour stuff. But we're going to go right into this Top 8 ceremony presented by Kai Kennedy himself. So don't go nowhere. We love you guys. Thank you guys for supporting Frosty and Skullgirls and fighting games in general. Just appreciate you guys so much. Take it away, Kai.
Thank you.
I'm trying to get everyone on there.
They want you to put these on them. Oh, why me? Because you're part of the organizing tour. Oh, okay. Cool, I guess, yeah. I'm doing the names.
Oh, they line everybody up here.
Yeah, totally come here. Somebody radioed right before. I called his phone. Oh, you did? Yeah. Ready?
Hey, don't go after this. I'm doing a special thing for you and you're part of it. Okay.
You guys want to count down? Yeah, whenever you're ready. Cool. We good?
They're going to have that as a static, so it's not the same video.
Oh, got it. All right, everybody. Let's give it up for the top 8 of Skullgirls' second encore at Frosty Faustings 2026. We had some really good matches this time, so let's start with 7th place. We got Gato 50-50 Clown. All right, also in 7th place, Manhattan Cafe. And in 5th place, we have Emmy. Also in 5th place, give it up for Kendall. And in 4th, Sazmees. And here we are, your top 3. In 3rd, coming in, we got Komodo Swag Dragon. And it was a well-fought, well-earned second. He tried very hard, put on a good show. Give it up for 05 Mario! And finally, y'all might have heard of this guy before. Give it up for your Skullgirls second encore grand champion, Da Kill Sage! All right. Congratulations to our top 8.
All right, guys, come on down. Give them one more big hand. All right, guys. How'd you guys like that top 8? Okay, I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. So for most of you out there that know, we did a new competitive tour this year. It is funded. It's in here. We had a 5K added pot bonus for this event. The Skullgirls Community Tour is live for the entirety of this year. This, Combo Breaker, CEO, a couple of international events, TNS Online, and more stuff we haven't talked about. All fully publisher supported. I worked very hard on that, but I did not do it alone, and so I came up here not to keep yapping, but to tell you guys one very special thing, that I have 2 partners in this endeavor, Skullgirls Community Tour, that I would not be able to do this without, and I want you to thank them. One of them is Greek of Frosty Faustings' very own fame. Has lent me an immense amount of emotional, spiritual, and logistical support to get this thing done. And the other one, as you can probably guess from our involvement with TNS, is, of course, Tong. So thank both of them, and I'm thanking all of you for keeping the game alive and healthy during a bit of a dark year where we didn't have a tour, but now we do. So let's enjoy the rest of 2026.
And we'll see you for Skullgirls in 2027 at Frosty Faustings.
That great presentation there from Kai. Thank you all again for showing up for Frosty Faustings 2026. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. I'm Munoz. Follow me on my socials for more news about our events. Mixmasters Online, which is where we keep the Skullgirls community alive every week, every Thursdays, and sometimes on Saturdays now. We host this online local for Skullgirls. So, and there's plenty of other events as well. We got like Get Great, Be Great, Hunter's Hustle. I'm sorry. The event the event at Raw Tag Rumble on Saturday. Sorry about that. So, yeah, be sure to follow me and SG Molly, all these other Skullgirls accounts that keep the game going and alive. We appreciate all the love that you show for these events, and we hope you guys keep playing. Thank you. Have a good one.